Alrighty guys, hello and welcome to the stream. So today we're going to be going ahead and casting a bunch of Red Bull. Hopefully that sounds exciting for everybody here. Welcome in everyone. It's going to be a fun day today. Today's the final day and it's do or die for a lot of players. So what's going on everybody? Welcome, good morning. And all right, let's do it. So we're gonna start with some casting. I see a Viper MBL game that's happening at the moment. We can probably start with that one. I see ACCM versus Dragon Star as well. We can ACCM's playing again. So we'll watch Viper versus MBL to start things off. I think that's a good cast as well. Let's take a look at the elo though. Oh my goodness, Viper's making a run for it. Viper is making a run for it. Viper's at 1850 elo at the moment. That's really good. I think we're gonna do no cam today because I'm not looking too good. Looking a bit tired. So I think we'll do no cam. There we go. Probably just a little bit better. I did just wake up, yes. We're gonna do no cam. I'm gonna have a good time. So guys, welcome in. We have MBL versus the Viper. Alright. Viper in blue. We're gonna put Viper in yellow. I know you guys like that one. And Viper is making a big run for it. It's the 1850 elo currently. Playing against MBL at an Inca mirror match. MBL's been playing a lot of mirror matches lately. MBL goes for a dock. It's interesting. He wants to transport ship over. But meanwhile, Viper's just going to push right through the center. MBL has to make a workshop to defend himself. Thank you, Philly. Thanks for 36 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Sorry, we're just fast forwarding to live here at this point. MBL has sent the transports, but I don't know what happened with his army, to be honest. We completely missed that. I guess he got cleared up. Very strange, but yeah, MBL's in a horrible position. His army got cleared up. The transport play was not correct at all. And Viper's gonna take really good trades now with the siege mixed in, with the crossbows mixed in with the eagles against the siege. Yeah, it's going to be H90 official all day today. Or H90 unofficial. It's cast to Hera today, guys. And the reason is, I have to have a 2-minute stream delay if I want to play. And I'm not doing that, so... I'll be casting all day. And if I have to play, I'll play at night. This is the final day, by the way, guys. This is the final day. Tomorrow, there's only a few hours to play. But today is basically the final day. What do you need a delay? That's the rules for Microsoft. I think they're stupid, but that's the rules that they put. They put the rules to protect the integrity of the tournament, so you need a 2-minute stream delay. Although I think if I wanted to cheat, I wouldn't do it on stream. I would hop on voice with a bunch of pro players and then have them coach me while I play. That's way better for cheating. Not having a stream without a delay. But fair enough. Microsoft knows better, guys. Alright, now we have Viper with the forward siege workshop. Okay. This would snipe you. Yeah, but that's the risk of the streamer, right? When is the point of cutoff for the ladder? The point of cutoff for the ladder is tomorrow at 17 GMT. So tomorrow midday, let's say. Viper has 8 vills less than MBL, but it still has the 3 TC. It has a nice push as well. I prefer Viper's position because I think he's got a lot more army to work with. But MBL's position is holdable, especially if he gets some good Maginot shots. He does have a nice vill lead. This game is far from over. Yeah. Oh, yup. That's what MBL needs. MBL catches Viper sleeping. And Viper takes a big hit. And up here, Viper. Oh, just in the nick of time. Yeah, really good play from MBL there with the Mangonels. This one, though, not so hot. This play in particular, not the best. He will lose that Mangonel. So Viper takes a bad trade on one end, but takes a good trade on the other end. Overall, it's not the worst for Viper, I think. It's still not the worst. Although that workshop is a bit idle. It's like he made it and then he realized he doesn't actually want to go for the siege push. Instead, he's making a monastery up top to go ahead and pick up some relics, which makes sense. And it looks like now MBL is just going to go ahead and clear up the remaining crossbows. Viper's trying to be as annoying as possible. He does have ballistics, so he could potentially get 1 or 2 more Vil kills with these guys. Good morning, Atomic. Good morning, Sir Pewdie, guys. Welcome in. It's the final day. This is where it all goes down. We're going to see players playing all day. I'm going to be casting all day, most likely. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But right now, we have an Inca mirror match. And Viper continues pushing in on the front. Will I play if I lose first? I'm not playing today on stream. There's no chance. 0 chance. Because I needed to put 2 minutes delay, which involves me restarting the stream. So today it's only watching. MBL has done fantastic on defense, by the way. Like, can we just talk about that for a second? He's been pressured from all sides from Viper. And he managed to maintain now a 12 villager lead. He's picking up wheelbarrow at the same time as well.
What situations is in Redbull ranking right now? D.
We're going to check it out after this game, Skopek. Because I haven't really looked at it too well. But so far, Viper's making a big push. I don't know where MBL is at. So we'll look at it right after this game. Okay, guys? Hello, Mahals. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Is the 2-minute delay a new rule, or did you have to use it the last few days? It's a new rule for the last 2 days. So the 2-minute stream delay is only for players. So right now, I have no stream delay. You're just seeing me talking on real time. But anyway, all that aside, it's just going to be casting today. And we have more ranges being dropped for MBL. I think the meta for Incas... Let me talk about this for a second here. Because the meta for Incas, you might think it's going to be Eagle Warriors. Because it's a Meso mirror match. But actually, it's not Eagle Warriors because Slingers exist. So you could play Eagles, but you need to have skirmishers at least to deal with the enemy Slingers. 100%. MBL dodges the shots. In fact, they both do there. And so the meta tends to be something like a lot of skirm spam. And then I'm not sure what you transition away from skirmishers, actually. I think you could go Eagles down the line, though. But you need skirms first. Hello, Love of Hunts. Good luck on the last day. Thank you so much. We're going to be casting today. We have a healthy #1 lead. So probably no need to play for me today. And if I need to play, I'll play at nights. But for now, everything's okay. And looks like Viper is now 3 TC Boom and up to Imperial Age. And honestly, the same for MBL. But MBL managed to sneak a 4th town center. In exchange, though, Viper's picking up some relics. And Viper has the Royal Albert Hall up top, which gives them an extra 25 population for late game. Viper also comes down with a castle in the center, looking to take advantage of all that gold. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I feel like you don't really need the gold if you're in MBL's position. I mean, you need the gold for trebuchets, but I think the main units will be like slingers and skirmishers, and those don't cost that much gold. And you only need the slingers if your opponent is going eagles. MBL might sneak the crossbows around with via transport. He could. If he brings the transport back, he could potentially make another play with that one. But he might just be considering down the center. Just playing down the center. Is there any benefits? You have put Clash of Clans on YouTube live stream. What? What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean, but I'll ignore it for now. Alright, ballistics. Pure Age coming in. It's going to be range unit spam for both players. No sign of any transition for now. Yeah, more range is being dropped. It's going to be skirms. Remember, Incas do get a discount on skirms. Alright. Is it worth it to go onagers? Excellent question. Now, I think the player who controls the gold can go onagers, because onagers will get counted by monks from Incas and from Eagle Warriors, both of which cost gold. So if Viper goes onagers, he's going to force MBL into gold units, which will sap his gold and make the defense a lot harder. Look at MBL. This is his last gold, and he's desperate. We see a transport play go down, but MBL makes another transport. He makes a second transport. Probably just to not show Viper that he's going back with the first one. Viper reacts in good time, to be fair. And Viper had seen it coming via gate. And Viper's got the skirms. This is not that good of a play from MBL, to be fair. Like, it's not a bad option, but it just didn't do a whole lot. And MBL is sticking with crossbows, which is weird. You'd imagine he'd go skirmishers. MBL? MBL could lose all 20 crossbows here. Oh my goodness. Holy. Playing with fire. No, why would he put him back in? Okay, seems to be some misclicking going on. Some panic maybe for MBL. He will lose the transport. He puts them in the second transport. And will try to run now back home with the second transport. But might die? Wow, okay. Just runs right through the skirmishers. Fair enough. Viper's missing chemistry. But Viper gets the castle up in the center. He now has Arbalest fully teched. MBL's moving quite slow, but he's gonna go ahead and drop them on the front. Viper with 4 relics. To 0, though. The 5th relic should be up top somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Okay, fair enough. And now it looks like MBL will just do some towers to defend. I'm really surprised it's not going skirmishers, by the way. I don't understand the whole Arbalest play. MBL sneaks out to the bottom. Viper spots it with an outpost. Goes ahead and makes a castle on his face. Remember, Viper has all the golden stones, so castles come cheap for him. Especially with the Incas, who do get a natural discount. Good tower defense, though. I think it's the best thing that MBL could do. It's not pretty, don't get me wrong, but it's the best thing he can do. Armor now coming in. We're still missing chemistry for Viper. And it looks GG. I feel like it should be over. MBL still has a good score, but I don't know. Maybe Viper's economy is extremely weak, though. Look at this. A lot of idols. MBL's transport plays maybe have done more damage than we thought. Viper's back of the map just does not have a lot of wood. But this castle's nasty, guys. He's going to deny MBL all that juicy gold. MBL has to run. There's really not much to run to. I don't know why he's not going skirmishers, guys. That doesn't make any sense to me. Inca skirmishers are cheaper. I feel like that would be the perfect, option for MBL. But MBL's making a play in the center, man. It's not even that bad. He has a castle going up. MBL takes a good fight back here. Viper has to run with a lot of these villas, or else he can risk losing them. And MBL has one last chance, honestly. He's got one last chance with this castle. He's got a couple trebs, or one so far, to be precise. He's got one treb, but does have a castle. Has a lot of stones, so can potentially repair this one. There's a good amount of stone at home. So he's going to hang on to this castle for dear life, is what we're going to see. Has gotten cleared up at Viper's base, though. Listen, guys, it's not looking too good. I think Viper's in a much better position. But MBL is holding the last potential hill. And in the meantime, Viper's transitioned towards barracks. So we could see more Eagle Warriors coming down. Or not more, just Eagle Warriors for the first time. See a little stone wall in front of the trebuchet. I wonder if that works, actually. That works to block it, yeah. He's doing the wall trick. That's a bit cheesy, no? I feel like that's the next big trick that could be really abused with the wall. Basically, you put a wall in front and then it can block the trebuchet shots. But I'm not sure if that actually works. Yeah, if it's 5 trebs to 1 castle. MBL's got 3 trebs, but there's 2 castles he's to knock down. Viper virtually has infinite stone. He's going to go ahead and get Masonry Eagle Warrior coming in. Guys, this game is completely over. MBL's microing like his life depends on it. He's doing a really good job at that. But I feel like it's hopeless. He's going for a workshop now. Fair enough. If I were Viper, I would consider just counterattacking with those skirmishers. Just because probably everything is exposed back here, and it really is. This is horrible. And you can just do massive damage with those guys. And you really don't need them to protect the trebs, so this army can counterattack if Viper wants to. Castle goes down for MBL, immediately makes a second one just a bit further away. Eagle's now coming in for Viper. Yeah, this game is completely over. MBL's dragging it on to the last second, which I think is a mistake, by the way. There's no time. The last day is upon us. MBL, if the game is lost, you have to resign. and go for the next one as fast as you can, right? I feel like dragging it on is just not the play. MBL makes a Mangonel. He doesn't even have the honored attack. He's completely desperate. He gets the castle up. He's hanging on to one trebuchet exactly. Now we have Elite Eagle coming in for Viper. Remember, Viper still has infinite gold access pretty much. Has the 5 relics as well. So Viper's not hurting on any resource at the moment. Yeah, that's true. Unless you want to grief Viper's time. That is very true. It's pretty funny, actually. It's like MBL doesn't care to win. Like, okay, hold on. Guys. Okay, hypothetical scenario. Alright, bear with me for a second. MBL does not care to qualify. MBL just wants Vipers to not qualify. So MBL plays this game to the last population. Thoughts? Technically, that's really good at denying Viper from qualifying. Viper would have to spend another like 30 minutes finding all of MBL's units. So he's basically playing like half the games he can. That would be absolutely hilarious. Surely that's bad sportsmanship at some point, but no, so far it's so good. Like, MBL can play on from here. It's technically still winnable, although, you know, from our perspective, we know that it's not, but I hope he does it. Guys, you're so evil. How can you even say that? Death is close.
Hera suck.
This is typical MBL style of going for freaking onagers. And honestly, they're really good, but the Elite Eagles should be really hard to stop here, even with the onagers. Yeah, I mean, if this is not GG... MBL drops to 3 GGs and Viper drops 4. Even with the GG, Viper did a bit more. Wow. Let's get a GGG in the chat, guys. Well played, honestly, from both players. That was fun. I think MBL's transport plays were just not it, though. Not a fan of transporting when your opponent is making army on this map. I think it's just not the way to go. And Viper, in the end, just has full gold control in the center, so just takes the win. And that is that. So, really nice game there. Very, very cool. And yeah, let's do it, guys. Hello, everyone watching on YouTube. This is the final day. Watching on Twitch as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good everything, guys. Welcome. Today we're gonna be watching and casting all day, and we're gonna be having a grand old time, casting and watching the other pro players go at it. But for now, let's take a quick look at the standings. So I'm still holding down rank 1. Vinchester has a good rank 2 setup. Hart is at rank 3. ACCM at rank 4, and Liri at rank 5, very close. Viper now very close at rank 6. So guys, the top 6 is extremely close. The only guy who's comfortable is myself, maybe Vinchester. But Hart, ACCM, Liri, and Viper, these guys are fighting like crazy. Remember, it's only the top 4, and it's only the highest rating that matters at the very end. Alright? So I'm interested in watching the Vipers next game, personally. MBL Satau is happening right now, but it's a Burgundian mirror match on Rampart. I don't think that's as interesting. We have Lewis Jordan going on. Lewis is also doing pretty well. Lewis Jordan is going to be a Vietnamese mirror on Thames. Like, I can watch Lewis Jordan, but I really want to catch Vipers next game. I feel like I have to, just because he's the guy that's really close to come in. I want to watch Viper, Liri, and then ACCM Hart as well. Vinchester, you could say he's safe, but maybe not. It really depends. Vinch might have to play. I feel like the only guy who's truly safe is me, because although my current rating is 1961, my highest rating is 1997. So I think I should be safe. ACCM ACCM has a monster win streak, guys, but he might be forced to play. I mean, let's take a look. I could cast Lewis Jordan for now. I don't mind. But that game is not the most exciting in terms of elo, in terms of storyline. But if you think about it, like, Jordan is playing for something as well. Jordan is playing for top 12. It's going to be a hard grind for him, but we'll see what he can do. I think you aren't safe, bro. So you think that 4 people will overtake me? Really? I think that's really hard to imagine. It's really hard to imagine that 4 people will overtake this number. I think we're good, right? At most, like, maximum, I lose number 1. Maximum. Are we going full H3000 unofficial casting today? Yes, guys. This is H90 unofficial. Your host today, casting all day. We're going to be covering all the games. And I just want to say, friendly reminder, guys, on YouTube to like the live stream. And we're going to be just waiting for probably Viper's next game at this point. I will not be playing today. Today's only casting. Although I really could watch Lewis Jordan in the meantime, in case Viper's taking a break. But then again, there's also Liri that could be playing. There's also Hart that could be playing. So there's a lot of people that really could be playing at the moment. Is ACCM abusing a certain strat? He's abusing Koreans. But honestly, it's not like he's the only one doing it. So I wouldn't take anything away from his streak, to be fair with you. All right, guys, let's just watch Lewis Jordan for now, I think. And then if Viper comes, we'll back out and we'll watch that. ACCM's playing another game versus Dragonstar right now. What happened to GL? I made a video talking about it. Hera, thank you for the 3 months. Add Hera, new year, new team. Yes, we are now Vitality, which is really cool. Guys, welcome in. We got another game. Jordan versus Lewis. Lewis is playing for the top 4. Jordan, very far from the top 4. He's maybe playing for top 12 to get some advantages in the qualifier. Hopefully the casting is going to be good today, guys. I'm going to do my best with the casting. I really want to cover... I'll tell you guys my my motivation, I guess. I really want to cover this last day and then tomorrow as well. And then I also want to cover the last chance qualifier next week. So I'm really working on my casting today, and I want to make sure that I'm, you know, doing what I need to be doing to provide a good show on the casting. So let's see what I can do. Both players up to cast late. It's a Vietnamese mirror match. 2 ranges for Lewis, playing in blue, and Jordan also with 2 ranges, but does also have a stable. Interesting. So the stable transition might indicate that he wants to go Cav Archers. But I feel like skirmishers in this matchup will be like the meta. Just to play skirmishers for the most part. We also have fire lancers that could play, you know, make a role. Now Vietnamese are pretty good on this map, but I don't think they're a top tier pick. I mean, don't get me wrong, they are, but they might not be like the #1 best. But Lewis tends to like them, and I imagine Jordan's just going mirror match. Why is it often that skirms are the meta for the matchups? Well, here's the way it works, guys. If an archer civ is meta, so like let's say for example in this Vietnamese mirror match, Vietnamese is technically considered an archer civ as well, but archers can never be the way to go because skirmishers completely destroy archers. But if you go for cavalry to counter skirmishers, then the archer civ, which is Vietnamese, just goes for archers or cav archers. You understand how that works? So you can't go for other options because then archers will become the best. But then you can't go for archers because then skirms are the best. So people just open skirmishers. And usually the cheap counter to skirms is just to either make them yourself or to make a workshop and go mangonels. Alright, elite skirm coming in for Jordan. He's pressuring onto Lewis. Lewis has not clicked elite skirm yet. Actually can't afford it even. It does require a bit more than 80 gold. And it looks like Jordan is not going to be using his stable. But oh, I like this from Jordan. Goes for a town center up top. So while Lewis will go for just 3 TC boom on the bottom, Jordan will spread his out. So he goes for 1 town center up top and another town center back here. But by the way, there's like literally no wood back here as well. Literally no wood. I will not be playing today. As it says in the title, today we're only casting. I will be casting all day. Hopefully my voice can take it. And I hope you guys will be enjoying the casting today. Alright, elite skirm for Jordan. Doing some damage to Lewis here. I mean, forcing a reaction. But I wouldn't say he's found much damage. I think it's a better way to say that. Jordan patrols 1 archer on the shallows. You are tasked with guarding the shallows. Making sure that no Lewis monk sneaks in for any relics or anything like that. Love it when you cast, Hera. Thank you. There's 27 hours left. Yes, today is the last full day. Tomorrow there's half a day. So tomorrow there's just the final hours. Jimmy James, thanks to the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jimmy James, what's up, brother? Lewis is trying to move out. He does have the monastery. Could potentially go for a couple relics, but needs to clear the Jordan control at the top first. Lewis will push straight out.
Shout out to the Shallows Protector.
That's my guy right there. All right, 500 bits straight into this guy's pocket. Thank you, Rice Car. That guy deserves it. He's on the watch right now. And Lewis is going straight across the map here with the skirmishers. A little bit of micro back and forth. Good play from Jordan so far. Lewis draws first blood. Lewis does have the monk as well, which could help, you know, kind of turn the tide here. It's going to force Jordan back because you can't really afford to lose one skirm in these fights. To the monk. Yeah, so that looks like it's not a big deal, but that's one skirm less for Jordan and one skirm more for Lewis. That's actually a huge deal. But the Maginot shot, oof, I thought it would be better. My goodness. I thought it would be better. Lewis just got out of there in the nick of time. Listen, good trades for Lewis overall, but has to play somewhat cautious against the Mangonel, against the siege. Hey Hera, not trying to be rude, genuinely curious. Are you not playing today because you're guaranteed qualification with your current elo in the leaderboard? That's actually not the reason, and don't worry, you're not rude at all, my friend. The reason is, guys, the last 2 days, if you want to play, if you want to stream, you need a 2-minute delay on the stream. Now, I don't know if you know anything about streaming, or at least about my stream. I love to interact with viewers a lot. And so for me, streaming with 2 minutes delay is basically the worst experience ever. Okay? So because of that, I've decided to not stream my gameplay in the last couple days. Yeah, I think the delay completely kills the stream. And so instead, I'm just going to be casting. And I don't need to play. I'm number 1 right now, so, you know, might as well. Final day hype. What's up, Scope Bomb? Guys, who's excited about the final day? This is the day that everybody was talking about. And Lewis does send a few scrims up here to kind of clear the shallow watchers, but the knights will clear them up. This is the rule that... Sorry, not the rule. This is the day, excuse me, that everybody was talking about. That everybody's going to show up and start playing. We expect a bloodbath. And Jordan takes a good trade on the Mangonel, by the way. So I'm super excited to see what's going to happen. And this is where you're going to see the nerves play the most in the games as well. Because for the past, like, 13, 14 days, if you lost games, it's not the end of the world. You have time to build it back up. But if you lose today, or tomorrow, in the last moments, you don't have time to build back up the elo. So you're effectively, you know, lowering or even throwing away your chances of qualifying with just a couple losses. Viper's making a big run, guys. We're going to keep an eye on Viper today. He's the guy I really want to watch. He's the biggest storyline right now. But I also want to watch Liri and potentially ACCM if they play. Me and Vinchester should be sitting pretty, but you never know if Vinch will decide to queue up at any point. And Lewis, going up to Imperial H, will switch to Cavalier. By the looks of things. 3 stable transition. I don't know if that's the right option or the right transition, because I feel like that can... Jordan can go Fire Lancers into that, no? So I feel like Cavalier might not be the best option. But he's going to try it anyways. This is looking really good for Jordan right now. And Lewis, guys, Lewis is doing really well in the elo. He can't afford to lose to Jordan. He really can't afford to lose to Jordan. Would you play if somebody takes rank 1 from you? I think it's highly unlikely that somebody takes rank 1 from me, guys. I just don't see it happening. Hello, Marie Antoinette. Good morning. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Lewis defense for now. Kind of a mistake for Jordan to back up here, I feel. I think he should have continued pushing that. But here's the funny thing is, Jordan didn't know about the knights. But I think it's actually correct for Jordan to back up. But he didn't know about the knights, so... I'm not sure why he backed up. Maybe he just wanted to reposition a little bit. Now he'll see the knights. Lewis Sends them in. He's going to snipe the siege. Jordan still needs some time before Imperial Age kicks in. He's making some barracks in the center. No doubt he wants Fire Lancer. These 4 knights are going to clear up everything, though. What a transition for Lewis. He put so much pressure back onto Jordan. And Jordan could actually lose all of these barracks. Lewis will castle drop it as well. What a pushback. Dude, I was doubting the knights, but they were so good. That was incredible. So most players would go Fire Lancers in this matchup. Lewis decides to go Knights because they come out earlier. They pack more of a punch. And now we're seeing Vietnamese going Shatras. What? Does that give any bonus to Fire Lancer? That tech boosts elephants. Only, as far as I'm concerned. What does that tech do? It's only for elephants. Why is Jordan getting it? What? Jordan just paid for a tech that boosts his elephants and nothing else. And he's not making elephants. Jordan just bought snake oil, guys. That was insane. Now, for those unfamiliar with Pro Age of Empires, you never pick up a tech if you're not using it now or in the near future. And I just don't see Jordan hopping onto elephants anytime soon. Yeah, maybe he wanted to show off. But yeah, these barracks are impossible to use now because the castle's right on top of it. Lewis with a crazy pushback. I want to see the Cavalier tech come in. I think that's a big boost to the knights that Lewis has on the field right now. Lewis will take the gold in the center. Tons and tons of gold. Might consider Fire Lancers himself as well now. So he made the knights only just to push back the skirms, but ultimately he wants Fire Lancers as well. Fair enough. Elite Fire Lancer coming in from Jordan. You have to respect that if you're Lewis, I believe. And I think it's a mistake to fight with the knights on the front here. If you're Lewis, I think these knights are better off raiding, right? You raid with the knights, and then you can set up with Fire Lancers on the front. Also, Lewis might be pushing a little too soon. Because I think Jordan still has, like, a good amount of steam left. He can easily push back with the Fire Lancers. So Lewis has to take his time a bit. Lewis just got onto the gold, so, you know, take like 5 minutes, take a bunch of gold, and then start trading with Jordan. If you start trading too early, you really could risk losing and getting snowballed, and you can see how those barracks are just not working out for Jordan. Lost a couple units as they left the barracks. And looks like Lewis is just building up a lot of Fire Lancers and just waiting. He needs the elite upgrade though. It's a crucial upgrade. Another castle on the bottom. I like that a lot. This like trifecta of castles. Look at this triangle. For those who don't know, triangles are really strong shapes in Age of Empires 2, by the way. Like really strong shapes. Because they cover a lot of ground in a good way. There's a lot of overlap between the castles in the middle area. So like Jordan can't run through because he'll be taking damage from this castle. He gets a bit closer. This castle goes to the left. This castle. So yeah, this ends up being just really strong. Now we see some workshops in the center. The elephant tech is still annoying me. There's no answer to it, Shadow Sapiens. There's no logic, no possible explanation. Jordan just picks it up for no reason. And he's not, like, he's kind of hurting for res, so it's a bit strange. Jordan does have the 5 relics, by the way. And Jordan can technically get to 225 pop. So Lewis can't wait too long here. I think Lewis needs to start putting the pressure right now. But Lewis does this thing where he goes for bomber towers once he has the center, by the way. Lewis will go ahead and pick up the rest of these barracks. Jordan has a fair few in here, but I don't know why he continues to make. He's gonna run. He's gonna run. Look at him scurrying away. And somehow they make it out. Actually, only one guy dies. He went the wrong way, though. A lot of fire lances out for Jordan. Siege engineers coming. Iron casting coming. This is the one pushback that Jordan has, guys. I think he should wait till 225 pop, though. Personally. Sell all your food, keep spamming lancers, and get to 225 pop, Vietnamese fire lancers, and then push in, right? Because if you fight right now, then Lewis has the advantage. He's got, you know, enough gold to replenish the army. You need to get to 225 pop so you can snowball. That's the name of the game for Jordan. How strong are bomber towers? Actually, they feel clunky, slow, and inaccurate. They have some weaknesses, but they're very strong at pushing. Generally speaking. Not the best on defense, though, I will admit. Jordan, just take your time. He needs to get to 225 pop. Again, I really insist. I think he should sell a lot of food as well. He's getting raided at the moment. He's dealing with that. Jordan knocks down one castle. Jordan has the score lead. I feel Lewis panicking a little bit. And I have to say, Lewis needs to fight right now. Because he can't wait until Jordan gets the full army. He has to fight and then replenish. That's how you play with the gold. He's waiting for bombard cannons. Okay. He wants to take a favorable trade. Jordan thinks about engaging, runs in, takes the gunshot, runs back. Skirms are not doing a whole lot, but the cannons could be doing big damage. A lot of trebs on the castle. It is on a hill, though, this time around. So this castle should be easier to hold. Lewis should try to take this engagement. He's going to go for it. Jordan engages the stack ground patrol from both players. This is the fight that Jordan has been building up towards for the past maybe 10 minutes. And it looks good for Lewis so far. It's hard to say, but the castle's getting some good value. Jordan is the red player. He's doing okay. But I feel like this is overall better for Lewis. Lewis will snipe the siege. He'll snipe the trebs. Jordan needed a overwhelming victory there to win this game. And I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. Lewis will snipe a second treb now. Oh my goodness, this is so intense. Jordan continues to fight. He's spamming a lot, though. He's spamming a lot of his units. He's up 25 pop over his opponents. There's one treb still alive. Jordan, the steam is fizzling out, though. He's going to snipe one more treb from Lewis. The castle could go down. Lewis is at the very limit. He does not have a lot of economy. He just has access to a lot of gold and stone. Still fire lancer from both players. Jordan selling a lot of food. But the price is miserable. 600 food for 87 gold, guys. That's not the best. Where are the elephants? Guys, the elephants are a dream long forgotten. Nobody is thinking about elephants right now except us, except the chat. They're kind of rent-free in our minds because we saw Jordan pick up the attack. But no, it's just fire lancers from both sides. This unit is very ignorant, so people like to play with it. And Jordan's going to try one last big push in the center. Lewis is really tight on resources, guys. He's got the gold, but he's just tight on res. And Jordan continues to push. This could be a huge stack patrol from both sides. Oh my goodness, this is disgusting. There's just 100 units stacked on 3 tiles. I think Jordan is going to take the better trade. And Jordan looks like he's snowballing Lewis. He's out of gold completely, though, at this point. He's only relying on the relics, which he does have. Remember, he does have access to the extra 25 pop. That's what Jordan's working with. And Jordan's going to try to make a play for the middle gold. If Jordan gets access to the middle gold with the extra population and the 5 relics, this game is done. Lewis has got to prevent him from taking the gold in the center. It's yes or yes. There's no options here for Lewis. Would scorpions here be a good option? Do Vietnamese get heavy scorpions? No, they don't, so they wouldn't be. Regular scorpions are probably not enough. And the workshop's just melted. Jordan managed to take those out. He's on the gold. Lewis knows this. This is what Lewis sees. If you guys are curious, this is what Lewis sees. He knows it's now or never, but he's staring down the barrel of 225 pop. Jordan has 86 military to Lewis's 60, so like exactly 25 more. That's a crazy advantage from the Royal Albert Hall. Lewis has the gold, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. He didn't have time to get to bombard cannons and bombard towers. Good little clap there on those few fire lancers, though. Lewis might be forced to take the engagement. It's just not a good engagement, though. It might be, maybe. Actually, it looks okay. The castle goes down, though. Oh, it's just so difficult for Lewis. Guys, this is heartbreaking to watch because Jordan is much lower elo than Lewis. So if Jordan wins, he's going to take like 20 points away from Lewis. And that's really like 20 points that Lewis cannot afford to lose. Why does Jordan have 225 pop? Because he controls the Royal Albert Hall up top. It gives him extra population. This is Lewis's last chance. It's Lewis's last chance. He's managed to kind of push Jordan away from the gold, and Jordan's typing to him. Jordan says peak AoE. Fire Lancer versus Fire Lancer. The Bomber cannon gets sniped by the Trebs, guys. This is the last fight of the game, and I think Jordan's taking it. I can't believe it. Jordan will take the fight and win. Lewis decides to back up. He wants to fight one more time. But it's tricky, right? Because this castle's about to go down. It's your last castle. Lewis will have to be forced to take this fight. It's still not a good one, though. Looks good for Jordan. Jordan? AFK? Jordan standing still. No way. No way. Okay. The 5 relics were just really huge, right? And Jordan's going to take the win. Jordan will take the win. And yeah, Lewis is completely dead, guys. Wow. What a big upset. What a huge upset. We're seeing a Vietnamese mirror match. Fire Lancer spam be the deciding factor. And I'm really surprised Jordan won this. Again, if you look back to the position, Lewis had all the gold control. But it just felt like the 225 pop was clutch. Jordan, what a play from Jordan, man. That was crazy good. Poor Lewis. Now, Lewis has one more option available. He could ask his opponent to resign nicely. We've seen this work in the past. Jordan is a really nice guy. He might do it. You never know. But as far as winning this game with conventional methods, I think that ship has sailed. It's not going to work. Yeah, guys. Hold on. I'm seeing this comment in the chat. Jordan gets the elephant upgrade. All right. Extra HP on the elephants. Immediately after starts winning. Is it a coincidence? Or does Jordan know something that we don't? Like, do the Lancers have an extra 100 HP? What's going on here? Lewis will take one final fight. This is the last final fight. There's been like 3 of them so far. And now, yeah, with this castle going up, Lewis has no answer to it. This is completely over. This is the game-ending castle. Lewis is just griefing at this point. He's trying to keep it alive, but it's completely done. That castle's... Yeah, I mean, that's basically sums up the game. Oh, Lewis goes for a counter castle. He's sending the boys. That can't be right. He's just so mad he lost, guys. He's so mad he lost. I feel really bad, honestly. GG's called. Ay, ay, ay. Jordan takes the win. GG in the chat. That was a really good comeback from Jordan from where I stood. I think he was winning, but I think whoever takes the middle usually wins this map. But he won with the top and the relics, which is really cool. Very well played from Jordan. Not a bad performance from Lewis as well, but just ends up going down. And that's going to cost him a lot of points, by the way. That's a freaking big loss. We'll take a look at the standings here real quick. Taking a look here. Viper played 28 minutes ago. Has to get back in there, though. Lewis, 23 points, guys. And he needs those points. He's currently number 8. And he's trying to make a push for top 4. Remember, if you get top 8, you get a major advantage in the qualification. So it's not bad. If he doesn't get top 4, he needs to hold top 8. Borrows, though, is close to top 8. MBL could potentially get top 8. Andy and maybe Tado can make a run for top 8. Nikov and Satau can make a run for top 8. So there's a lot of things that could be potentially happening and going down in the last day. There's Lewis MBL going on. That's like a battle for top 8 right now. And both of them are trying to keep their hopes alive for, potentially staying alive and keeping the dream for the top 4 in their minds. That's a pretty good match to cast. If Liri, ACCM, Hart, or Viper come on, I will watch that game. And maybe even Yo as well, because Yo's doing quite well. Alright, can Doubt make a run for top 8? No. Doubt gave up. Doubt's done. He's at 1591 current elo. The maximum he can get is top 12 if nobody else plays. But otherwise, Doubt is completely done. He's not going to be queuing up anymore. He needs to win like 15 to 16 games in a row, and it's just not going to happen. So Doubt's done. He made a good run, but bless his art, it was not enough. And we're going to move on. It's going to be MBL Lewis for now, okay? We're going to cast that one. And we'll see how it plays out here. Guys, friendly reminder to follow the stream on Twitch if you haven't already, and consider liking the live stream on YouTube. Guys, we have over 5,000 people on the stream right now. Let's get some energy in the chat, guys. Throw some emotes, get some motion in the chat. It's the last day of Red Bull. I apologize, I don't have the camera out today because I look like a mess. I look horrible. But the games have been great. Let's get the energy in the chat. MBL versus Lewis right now. Burgundian mirror match. We've seen this time and time again. But this time it matters the most. This time there's a lot on the line. MBL makes a militia. I think that's a misclick. He probably should have made a Flemish militia. Will I push to 2k? I might do that tonight. Maybe. There's a small chance I'll push to 2k tonight. But no promises. Alright. Oh, Nilly with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much, Nilly, for the raid. Hope you had a nice time watching and casting. And we're watching as MBL's militia goes right through the map and does absolutely nothing. Is MBL win trading or was that a misclick? Let's find out. Thank you, guys. Welcome in from Nilly's stream. Hopefully, once again, Nilly had a good stream. And today we're going to be covering the entire ranked ladder via casting, guys. I won't be playing today. I'm only going to be casting. You can call me H90 unofficial. All right, that's my street name. That's my caster name. It was given to me by the viewers, actually. I didn't even come up with that myself. I know it's very original, but I give the credit to the viewers. Those guys are too smart. Vinch is playing. Oh, Vinch Satau is happening, guys. We have to watch that. Guys, Vinchester's trying to make a run for #1. Vinchester, you dirty dog. Sorry. MBL Lewis will have to be on pause, guys. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. All right. MBL Lewis was going to be a barking match. Those guys are two dogs down there on the leaderboards. We got a high-class Vinchester jumping in rank 2. All right. He's wearing a suit and tie. And he's going to be playing against Satau. Satau's a bit of a dog. Satau's barking. And Vinch is just trying to get the leash onto Satau. That's what's going to be happening in the next game. All right. We're going to go in and try to watch here. Vinchester, let me just show you real quick what Vinch is trying to do. Vinch is trying to make a run for #1. Or he's trying to secure his spot at #2. That's also very fair. There's money on every spot, by the way. So Vinchester could try to make a run for #1 for more money. Or could just try to hold his spot at #2 again for more money. Or just really guarantee that he doesn't get pushed out of top 4. So he's playing for a lot here, okay? He's playing for a lot. All right, so it's a big storyline. Satau down here is also playing for a run for top 12 to get advantages in the qualifier. So Satau's playing for a lot. Let's go ahead and cast the game. It's going to be a Crownwood Way mirror match. And let me just tell you, Vinch has just played so many Way mirror matches. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea the amount of Way mirror matches he's played. Hopping in. Capture age closed. Have to remake that. Would you play if Vinch goes for #1? I will not play on stream today no matter what happens. Vinchester can have a gun to my head and I wouldn't play today because I need a 2-minute delay. Which means I have to restart my stream, which is not going to happen. The most I'll do, guys, the most I'll do is I'll do a night stream and I'll play on 2 minutes delay at night. No commentary, no cam. Just a 2-minute delay stream at night, potentially. That's the maximum I can offer you guys, maybe. Alright, guys, welcome in Vinchester versus Satau. Guys, I am hate watching Vinchester right now. Alright? Let me give you guys the definition of hate watching. Alright? Because I don't have any hate watchers, by the way. All my people here are fans. Okay? And I'm not coping. This is 100% true. I have a really, really loyal and big fan base. Nobody hate watches. Let me explain the definition. Hate watching is when you watch somebody and you just pray and you hope and you wish with all your might that they lose the game. There's nothing at stake for you necessarily, but you just feed off their misery. And that's me right now, guys. That's me right now. So, Vinchester, bless his heart, that never done anything wrong to me, to be fair, but he is knocking on my door, guys. And my door's kind of it's in a good neighborhood. It's rank 1 right now. It has a lot of security. But he's still knocking on it, and I'm not happy about that. So, he's rank 2. He's making a come up. Satau down there at rank, like, 12. And, or rank 16, actually, making a run for top 12. We did just look at it. And it's going to be a way mirror match. So, let's go ahead and break down the matchup so you guys can understand what's going on. way mirror match tends to play out in a variety of ways. It's going to start with an archer opening for both sides. The main units that you'll see is Tiger Cavalry, the unique unit. Very strong anti-archer cavalry unit. And then you also have the Zambe Raider, which is kind of like a CA Chukunu, a hybrid. And then you have some other options that could hit the field, but those are the main two. Other options include like Halberdier, Traction Trebuchets, and maybe the Hague 1 Cavalry, which is basically the Knight replacement. And the main factor for the way is that for every economy upgrade that they get one extra villager. So you see Winchester prioritizing Wheelbarrow here. This is not a coincidence. He wants to get Wheelbarrow so he can go ahead and get that extra villager. And Satau is just going to wall up with all the villagers. Holy, it's a bit of an overreaction. Damn. Oh, Winchester gets a kill. Vinch gets a kill. That's a pretty big deal. He's also going to get Wheelbarrows. He's going to be up an extra vill comparing to Satau's position. And both players will click Castle Age at the exact same time. But here's the thing. Vinch getting Wheelbarrow will put him up 1 compared to Satau. If I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I think, this should be really good for Winchester. He's down 1 on top, but that's just because of the amount of time that Wheelbarrow takes to finish. But yeah, Vinch's economy is a little bit better right now. Definitely a little bit better. And we have a question in the chat. Why so many mirror matches? Guys, I know mirror matches are not the most exciting. Trust me, I've been watching and playing them for 2 weeks. I know firsthand, but the reason why we see so many mirror matches is that people are playing for a lot of money and a huge opportunity, and they just don't want to get unlucky civilizations or a bad matchup. They're playing it safe, if you will, and Winchester gets in at the last second. Oh my goodness, Satau was going for the greediest wall I've ever seen in my entire life. Take a look at this. He wanted to wall the entire map. What is he, setting up trade for late game? What is this, a team game? Markets in the corner? I don't know for what reason he needs to have this much map this early. I think walls like this would have been perfectly fine. But Winchester gets in. He's got 3 scouts now. Bloodlines is in as well. No doubt he's going Bloodlines for the Zambe Raiders, though. And I'm making a few scrims to defend Satau's archers. And looks like the scouts from Winchester are going to be doing potentially big damage back here. We'll see how they play out. And yeah, looks like Satau is not going to find damage with the archers. Guys, I think Winchester's just winning this game, honestly. He's played so perfectly into what Satau has done. Like, the few skirmishes he's making will shut down the crossbow timing. So now that doesn't work. And Vinch is just going to add 3 town centers. I hate that town center. Oh, that's so ugly. Is that not an ugly town center? I mean, I guess you can farm around it a little bit, but I would have rather it back here on the wood. That one looks a bit ugly to me. Fair enough, though. Town center on the front for Satau. But only the 1. Guys, Satau has mismanaged his economy big time. He's got way too much gold for what he's doing. He's going Zambe Raiders, but yeah, he's floating an extra 300 gold for no reason. And if that 300 gold was actually 300 wood, he can add another town center. So Satau has a massive disadvantage right now. Winchester is just completely outplaying him. And this could be more experience in the way mirror match. This could just be like, I don't know, better play in this particular game. It's going to be elite skirm now for Winchester. Should be able to shut down the Zambe play with elite skirm. Did I expect Winchester to do so well in the qualifiers? Yeah, I would say yes. I think he's always been a really good Empire Wars player. I probably didn't expect him to be number 2 over Liri, though. I think that's a bit of a surprise. But I think he's proven that he's a good ladder player. He did hit 3,000 yellow on the random map ladder, which doesn't really matter, but it does kind of matter. It is still a good achievement, you know? Why not? Did you expect to be number 1? Okay, guys. There's no humble way to say this. I did expect to be number 1. But I didn't expect to have such a high win rate. So actually, I impressed myself, and I'm happy about that. I am happy about that. But I did expect to be number 1 just because I love, like, okay, there's 2 things. either I'm number 1 or I'm streaming 16 hours a day going for it. So I told myself I'm probably going to be number 1. Just because that's like my thing. Like I just like to do the best that I can, basically. But anyway, this is not about me right now, guys. I'm just H90 unofficial, guys. Come on. None of this Hera talk right now, please. Focusing on Vinchester versus Satau, and I have to say, this has been a horrible hate watch. Vinchester's played so well that I hate him, but I have no reason to hate him, and I'm getting zero satisfaction from this game, guys. Zero satisfaction. He's played so incredibly well. University coming out now. I think he's completely shut down what Satau's going for. Satau's now trying a siege push. This is maybe his last chance to maybe make something happen. Alright, and again, like, Vinchester just played the perfect transitions at all points. Finally, Satau with some counterplay gets a villager. That's enough to build some momentum. It is a 2 TC play, so, you know, Satau has a decent economy behind this push. Oh! Wait. Satau runs in, snipes 4 villagers. He's going deep with the Xianbei Raiders. Vinchester is trying to boom, and Satau is a very aggressive player. He wants to try to deny that. Ballistics now coming in, but it's 30 seconds until that tech hits. That's going to be 30 seconds of pain as the Xianbei Raiders can potentially run around Vinchester's entire base. Villager manages to dodge. Has to run away from the skirms. Ballistics coming in just a few seconds. A second group comes through the front, and the siege push has been established. And guys, Vinchester is really panicking to the siege push. As good as he's played, up until this moment, I feel like now he's faltering a little bit. Loses a monk, loses a bunch of villagers, and is floating a lot of wood. It's difficult, but you gotta spend your wood in this position. You gotta keep your farms rolling. Alright, Satau now probably knows Ballistics is in. Can run around the side. Vinchester is not invested into fully walling his base like Satau has. So while we did laugh about Satau's walls earlier, it's kind of like a who's laughing now scenario as Satau is just running around Vinchester's entire base. Guys, Vinch is in big trouble. Like, he is in really big trouble. And let me tell you something. What Satau is doing right now, I'm telling you, this is Satau's playstyle. The Viper's playing, guys. We're going to finish this game and then we'll watch Viper. Viper's playing ACCM. Viper's playing ACCM. This is my birthday. Oh my goodness, we have to go watch ACCM lose. I hope, Viper. I need to go on voice with Viper. I need to be like his freaking coach before a boxing match. Is it really ACCM? No, Viper's playing Sebastian. What the hell are you guys talking about? I got one guide. I swear to God, somebody said Viper's playing ACCM. Not as exciting. I got one guide so hard. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Alright, focusing on this game. Let me tell you something that Satau was doing, guys. I was mid-Satau commentary. He invented the strategy. He goes 10 on stone after having a little bit of a push, and he's going to drop some forward castles. But Vinchester knows this, and Vinch will go for his own defensive castles. First one being dropped on the left side here. So this is a good strategy from Satau. He tends to follow it up with a fast imp as well. So Satau goes for forward castle, and then he makes a fast imp. And that's his playstyle. It's a very aggressive playstyle. Melker says, sorry, guys. Melker, what happened, buddy? Did you confuse Sebastian for ACCM? It's okay, Melker. Guys, no, we're not... Ban Melker. Guys, take it easy. God forbid a chatter makes a mistake. Brother got excited, saw Viper's name, and... You know, things happen. 5 subs to ban him? Hell yeah, hell yeah. 5 subs, I'm banning his ass perma. And I don't know who this Melker guy is. 5 subs and I lose a viewer for life. I'll take it. Handcart now coming in. Remember, we did talk about the Tiger Cav at the very start. Vinchester with Tiger Cav could be a really good response to what Satau's doing. But here is the forward castle. Satau shows it with 2 villagers. That's rather bold. Satau, get your shit together, brother. This castle has to go up. Bring the Mangonel in. Vinchester's gonna counter castle. Why would you bring only 8 villagers? This is ridiculous. I can't believe he only brought 8 vills. I would have brought the barn. And Vinch could potentially deny this. He's got 2 Tiger Cav. He's got the skirms. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Satau, I can't believe it. Satau, I can't believe it. He completely fumbles it and just calls it GG. He literally had a winning position. I literally want to smash something And because here's the thing, guys. Winchester was so dead if that castle goes up. Like, seriously. He had the fast imp behind it. Vinch was nowhere near imp. You get the castle up. Then you go for a second castle. And you go full traction Shrebs. Satau. Satau, what was that, brother? Vinch takes the win. Well played, Vinch, though. Overall, Vinch did better. He did a good job. Guys, we got some gifted subs in. Bo Boshva and Rookzone and Say Listines. Thanks to the 15 subs between the three of you guys. You guys are absolute legends. We're going to cast Viper Sebastian, okay? It's not Viper ACCM, but it's still a Viper game. So we're going to go ahead and take a look here. And we're going to cast that. Welcome, guys. Melker has to be banned. Melker, where the hell is Melker? Melker, say something in the chat. I'm banning your ass. Mod him? No, I got the 15 subs. I'm banning him. Melker, type your last words in the chat. Guys, we have a mirror match. Sebastian in yellow. Oh, what? What? No, no, no. My friend. It's got to be Viper in yellow. Listen, Viper's making a big run here. I'm going to fast forward. Hera, sorry, I have not my glasses. And you have not your English as well, my friend. You're going to take the 24-hour ban. Listen, Melker, we're going to see you in 24 hours. Enjoy the ban. I got 15 subs. I'm taking those straight to the bank account. I'm going to start investing them. And you'll be banned for 24 hours. Melker 1000. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? And in the meantime, Melker, you can watch on YouTube. By the way, guys, people who are banned on my Twitch chat cannot watch the stream. That's the setting I have. So he has to go watch on YouTube. Melker, we'll see you on YouTube. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up, buddy. All right. Thanks for the 15 subs, guys. How many subs for the unban? Now, that's the question I need to be asked right now. Guys, it's 16 subs and I bring him back. 16 subs, I bring Melker right back. But it has to be right now. Or else Melker will leave. So right now, 16 subs and he's back? Or he's just gone forever. I don't mind. Or gone for 24 hours. Guys, it's really up to you. Sebastian takes an early trade against Viper. No eco KD on both sides. The map is Vulpine. And Viper. Oh my goodness. 800 gold? Is he saving up for a Lamborghini? Or is he going to use the market to go ahead and buy up Sobrili with 20 gifted? Oh my goodness. Melker saved. Holy, this is crazy. Yo, my friend Sobrili. Melker, unban Melker 1000. Holy. Guys, Melker, welcome back. Melker, say something. Tell Sobrili you love him, Melker. Don't even say thank you. Tell him you love him. Melker, say you love him right now. Melker might have left. Has Melker said anything? Castle Age in for Sebastian. Viper nowhere near. He's 2 minutes away. Viper has the tower to defend this. Guys, he might have already left. He might have already left. Check YouTube. Melker, if you're watching on YouTube, you've been unbanned on Twitch, my friend. How many subs for the reban? Guys, what is this, a business? Technically, listen, I don't want to sound greedy, but technically it's 21 subs to reban him. He put a heart in the chat. Melker, I said tell Sobrili you love him, not just put a heart. What is this impersonal message? Also, we have Skirms for Skirms, which is, this is my most favorite, most exciting part about Age of Empires. I just love it when skirmishers hit each other. It's so entertaining, so skillful. Viper takes a good trade despite not being in Castle Age, which is actually quite impressive. I will never leave you, Hera. Thank you so much, Melker. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sobrili, once again for the 20 gifted. Hera getting power hungry? Guys, I'm not power hungry. I'm just gifted sub hungry. All right? Listen, call me greedy, but don't call me a dictator. All right? Castle Age now in for Viper. Sebastian does not add in any extra town centers, so he didn't really get much out of the faster castle if you think about it, right? Viper has the Bodkin arrow on the field. Heisenberg, thanks for gifting us up to Melker. Yo, Melker, you got gifted by like the main character of Breaking Bad. This is actually a pretty big deal. Thank you, Heisenberg. I really appreciate it. Ooh, big rocket cart shot. This is what Sebastian is getting out of the faster castle. He's getting some momentum with the rocket carts. This is really good. So rocket cart, one monastery. He wants to pick up the relics and do a little push. But here's the thing. In the Korean mirror match, you have guard tower for free. And guard tower is usually the way to counter any kind of siege push. Melker said, Hera, show match versus me. If you win, I sub tier 3. Melker, I'm not playing against you. What the hell are you talking about? Melker, I'm not gonna play against you. The hell? Melker, I'm gonna ban your ass for free. You better watch what you're saying. This guy deserves to be banned after all. Viper looping around with the skirmishers. Hera's scared. Guys, don't even try to... It's the final day of Red Bull. I'm not being rage baited into 1v1ing a random chatter I've never heard about till today. It's not gonna happen, chat. This is the last day of Red Bull. Get your head in the game, guys. Please. Get your head in the game. Hera shaking. Guys, I'm not... Why would I be scared? Guys, no, listen, we're not doing this today. We're not doing... Any other day, sure. This is the last day of Red Bull. Please. We're watching Viper make a hero run. Skirmishers taking out a couple vills here. Only one went down. That's not too bad. He's going to get elite skirmisher, forcing Sebastian to defend. Viper now on 3 town centers. And the Korean mirror match, all the units are very cheap. Vitality made him soft. Alright. You know what? I'm soft. And also, guys, you guys are talking to Hera. Hera's not here at the moment. This is H90 Unofficial, your host for today. And we're casting. And we're watching and we're having a good time. So you know what? When I see Hera, I'll pass on the message that somebody wants to play against him. Alright? But for now, I haven't seen him all day today. Alright? He's just not here. Guys, this town center is extremely ugly. Oh my goodness. Oh my, you know what this town center reminds me of? The people that go cave diving. You guys know what cave diving is? They see the tightest spot possible and they're like, I have to be there. And that's this town center right here. That's literally that town center. There's no space for it, but Sebastian just has to drop it. Look at the vills are going all the way around. They're bumping left and right. But Sebastian's got some pressure here. Viper loses a monk, has the rocket cart, has some towers to defend. Sebastian's got really good micro though. He's going to split up. Oh, he's going to split up. He's going to take on the rocket cart head on. And Sebastian actually knocks it down. He's got 3 rocket carts himself. Yo, good micro from Sebastian. And overall, on the other side, it's going to be an even trade as Viper knocks down a rocket cart from Sebastian as well. What's this push going to do? Sebastian has enough for a castle. Do you send it forward? I want to see a Satau castle. Send 8 vills forward and lose it. Sorry, too soon, too soon. But it's going to be a Satau castle, guys. He's sending 9 villagers. He must have watched last game, guys. He watched Satau's game. He's like, 8 is not the right number. I'm going to send 9. Guys, I literally send 15 vills when I go forward castle. I'm not on board with this 9, 8 shit. Send 15. Make sure that thing goes up. Meanwhile, some skirmisher raids on the other side here. Viper's looking pretty hot with some skirm raiding, but it's not anything crazy. It's just a little bit of pressure. It's gonna force a rocket cart to come by. The main focus should be on the front. The castle's coming. Viper's got 1 rocket cart exactly. Loses it. Has a second, maybe? No, he can't deny it. Sometimes if you time your shot perfectly, you can deny the castle. Viper makes a defensive castle right away. Viper now with the rocket cart will not get any value. Sebastian, the rising star, is taking on the former legend here, Viper. He's former legend until he wins this game. Then he's the legend again. But Viper, this is how you make a castle. Show him, Viper. Show him. Years of experience. He knows how to get a castle up. 31 villagers. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. But Viper, I think the castle's a little far. Is it going to range all the vills? I don't think so. He needs the rocket car to come in. This is a bit underwhelming for Viper there. I mean, he's still okay. He's still up to 7 vills. What is that tower? Guys, towers don't work versus castles. When are people gonna learn? And it's all the experience guys doing this. I see Mr. Yo doing it all the time, guys. We've been playing this game for 25 years. Towers are not gonna suddenly stop castles. It's not gonna happen. Ram's coming out, but the rocket carts behind the castle will defend. I feel like Viper's panicking, honestly. I feel like Viper's panicking. It's the last day. He's competed on all the stages, but he's never competed in a ladder qualifier. Because remember, last time we had a ladder qualifier, Viper was invited. And so was Tado. And funny enough, this ladder qualifier, those guys are the 2 struggling the most, I would say. But Viper's made a huge run in the last few hours. Like, just today, basically. He's made a huge run, so He hasn't lost in a bit. This loss would be a pretty big setback. And Sebastian's really coming. Sebastian's also playing for top 4, if not top 8. So there's a lot on the line, guys. Viper struggling at 6. He's been struggling, but recently he's been doing quite well. He's trying to go for top 4, but even if he doesn't get top 4, finishing top 8 is still good. Viper's going for the foxes. Some counterplay with some skirmishers and some wagons now. But Sebastian, I feel like, just has a lot more momentum. Good skirm defense here, though. Guys, this game is far from over. It's definitely advantage Sebastian just due to the map position and map control, but Viper's planning a ram push, and Sebastian is not the most experienced in these positions. And if Sebastian loses those 2 rocket cards, the ram push can actually take out this castle. This game is far from over. A counterattack, the 1 wagon. If Sebastian doesn't spot this, it can technically kill 20 villagers, which I always find funny in Pro Age Vampires. Like, technically, this can win Viper the game, if you think about it. And MBL says, Hera, Lewis is about to become a ladder terrorist. He lost to Jordan earlier. Another ladder terrorist. And now Lewis might become one himself. That's the story as old as time. Sometimes you're competing for top 4 and you get pushed out. And then you just start hitting other people. Preventing others from getting top 4, but having no shot yourself. Sebastian's up to Imp, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sebastian's up to Imp. What's a ladder terrorist? Okay, guys. A ladder terrorist is this. A ladder terrorist is a person that has low elo on the ladder, but is still a really good player. So a ladder terrorist has low elo, but he can sometimes beat the high elo players and take like 25 points from them. That's a ladder terrorist, guys. And, yeah, we've got a few of those around. We've got a few of those. Didn't you lose to Prisma? I have not lost to Prisma, no. But that's one example of a ladder terrorist. Guys, Viper's not up to Imp. I'm getting worried for Viper. Any Viper fans in the chat? Your boy is in trouble. He's going to try to go up to Imp right now. He's getting Yup Song. He's going to give the towers an extra 2 range. It's not too bad. But he'll lose the TC on the front, and Sebastian's forward castle was just way too good. H90 unofficial, are you a ladder terrorist? No, I've actually never played ladder. I'm just a caster. I watch for fun on the weekends, guys. I love this game, guys. I've been playing for years, but I'm really just a caster, guys. I've never played. I mean, I played the campaigns with my dad 20 years ago, but besides that, guys, only watching, just a fan and a caster. All right. This feels over for Viper. I feel like it is. Yeah, I feel like it is. The raids will be too much here. Look at this. Imperial Age is coming in and Viper taps out. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. That's a huge loss for Viper. I don't want to over-exaggerate, but that's a huge loss for Viper. We're going to take a look at the standings. Well played to Sebastian, though. I will say he played a really good game, honestly. He played a fantastic game. We're going to take a look at the standings real quick. Vinch gained 7 points from that Satau game, by the way. He's doing well. Oh, minus 24. You guys have just witnessed ladder terrorism. Sebastian down at 1600s. What is he doing? What is he doing down here? Sebastian, holy. I caught Sebastian with his pants down 1600. He's way better than that. Takes 24 points from Viper. And Viper was at his peak 1861. He was knocking on Liri's door. And this is where, guys, this is where champions are made. If Viper has it in him, Viper gets back in the queue and continues grinding. That's the name of the game. You just got to continue pushing. You're number 6. You can taste the top 4. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. Any more games going on? There's Lewis versus Satau. Not the most interesting, though. I think maybe we wait for the next... Tado's playing Huang. Wait. We're going to watch this game while we wait for the next game. Huang is hilarious. Please. Huang goes for an all-in. So we're gonna watch this. It's going to be like a 10-minute game. This is just a palate cleanser until the next Viper game. or the next Liri game, okay? Huang is so entertaining. For those who don't know who Huang is, he is a Vietnamese guy, all right? And I kid you not, he does the same thing every game. He goes all in. He goes all in every game. All right, look, market first building. First building market. This is some terrorism shit. All right? He's playing as the Kelt. This is his main. All right? Guys, this game is the mint that they give you at the end of a nice meal at a fancy restaurant. They give you a little mint. Thank you so much for coming in. That's this game here, okay? So we've just had a really nice meal with the last game. Sebastian versus Viper. Now we have Huang on the Kelt. He's up to Castle Age before minute 3 even. He's up to Castle Age. He's sending 2 vills forward, 2 skirms. What in the world? Yo, Tato's dead. Tato's dead to this. This is going to be so fun. 3 vills forward. No, 4 vills. He goes for a stable. Okay, stable. Guys, for those who don't know who Huang is, he doesn't make villagers. After he clicks up to Castle Age, he stops making villagers. He doesn't get a single eco upgrade. Look at this. Tado getting double bid axe. What is he, stupid? Getting an economy upgrade? In Huang's mind, that's horrible. That's a very stupid thing to go for. Huang has done this push like 10,000 times. I wish I was exaggerating, by the way. I really wish I was exaggerating. He's done this 10,000 times, minimum. And he's going to make a siege workshop in front of Tado's base with a stable. Tado with 2 archers to counterattack, but Huang's got the skirms. Now maybe maybe Tado with Korean towers could be safe from the siege. But I think Huang goes for rams. He doesn't go for Manganos against Koreans. Let's see. He's got 4 villas. Look at him. Oh. Oh my. That's freaking disgusting. This is what Tado sees. My brother, what the hell is even that? Double workshop in front of his face. Doesn't even try to hide it. It's so funny. Every single pro player would hide this strategy. Huang does it as close as possible. And he goes for 2 rams. Holy shit. 2 rams, 2 knights. He is making a villager. That's new for Huang. He doesn't usually do that. He'll send the knight back to clear those 2 archers, which he still hasn't cleared for some reason. And he's got 2 rams coming out. And he's making a 3rd. No, this ram is going the wrong way. That's killing my vibe. That pathing killed my vibe. Another ram coming out. It's going to be rams and scorpions. Look at Tado, freaking shaking in his boots. He's shaking in his boots. He's getting a tower behind the town center. A bit of a Where's Waldo situation. You can't even see that tower. My goodness. And just desperately trying to stay alive. It's rams and knights. Scorpions as the follow-up. Castle Age in 10 seconds for Tado. And Woucher says Tato's fine. My brother, Tato might be winning this game, but he is not fine. The mental damage of a Huang push, that shit lasts a lifetime. Tato's not okay. Seriously, call your friend. If you're friends with Tado, call him. Check on him. He is not fine. He's getting housed. He has to make houses. Huang is coming in. There's no way. Tato's playing for $10,000 and a chance to qualify to the Red Bull main event, and Huang is playing for fun. They are not the same. Huang approaches the town center. I can't believe what I'm watching right now. Seriously. And the fire lancers are not going to be enough. Tato's dead. Tato's dead. Huang should repair the ram. He's got the scorpions. He missed on that one. He's not the best player, by the way. Huang, bless his heart. He's not the best player mechanically. But he does his thing, you know. Huang kills the town center. He eats it. He doesn't just kill it. Tado's panicking. He's gonna get squires. He doesn't know what to do. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Tato's dead. Tato's completely dead. The tower's dead. The fire lancers can't do shit. The knights are gonna kill all the villagers. This doesn't make any sense. He's gonna run at the scorpions. This is Tado's last stand. Is this the counter to Koreans? Tato's playing the best sim on the map. Everybody has been winning with Koreans on this map. And Huang is the guy to deny Tado the win and the free points here with the best sim in the game with Kelts and a Huang push. You literally, I can't believe this is happening. What we're watching right now is completely absurd. And Tato's running. Tato cannot resign, guys. Oh, Tato can't resign. Anything but resign. Work, you fools. Work. Anything. Get something into the economy. This is a crisis. This is a crisis. The Rams, for those who don't know, the Kelt siege, they hit faster, so the push is so deadly. And Huang takes his time, guys. Huang is gonna knock down every single barracks. Tato's still trying to make fire lancers. He doesn't have a town center. Tato does not have, I repeat, he does not have a town center. Huang has a better economy right now. He's making villages again. This is by far the craziest thing. And the best part is the chatter who said Tado's fine. No, Tado needs a call, guys. Tado needs a call after this one. Seriously. Guys, I might be doing a charity stream for a mental health organization. You know, an organization focused on mental health and mental health awareness very soon. And I think Tado's going to be my poster boy, to be honest. Really, I think after this game, Tado's going to be like, guys, mental health is important. A picture of Tado. Mental health is important. Call your family, call your friends. That's the poster. The market's going to go down. And Huang, guys, Huang is picking up double bidax. Those who don't know Huang, this is the equivalent of him splurging on a Lamborghini. All right, this is a huge deal for Huang. To pick up an economy upgrade, that goes completely against his morals. That's like a freaking, I don't know. That's like a Mormon showing up in a Lamborghini. It's not in Huang's nature to pick up an economy upgrade. This is a big deal. Tado, I keep saying Viper, he's on my mind, he's rent free, but Tado goes in one last push. One last push for Tado. Can he clear up the Scorpions? He can. Hold on. There's no way. He clears up the entire push. Tado's still alive, but he's got one pesky knight at the back of his base. Tado's gonna fight on. He's gonna make a town center. Huang adds a second TC. The game is heating up. I can't believe it. The score is so close. No way. No way Tado pulls this back. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The knight has to go down, brother. Please, for Tado's sake, it goes down 29 vills, but he now has fire lancers. He now has a push. Huang, guys, is not the best player. He's not the best player. I'm not being mean when I say this. He's just not the best player. Tado's much better mechanically, much more experienced. Huang is a one-trick. And let's see, the pressure is really solid. Like, these fire lancers are no joke. It's been such an exciting game. If Tado wins this, like, what a comeback. He should not be winning this. He's down 15 vills. He hasn't had a TC for about 10 minutes. He's now only starting to make some villagers again. Make some market just to get some food in, actually. Tado's economy is rough. Huang has a hole. Huang has a hole. The quick walls, though. Who the hell is this? This is Viper or Huang? That was a good quick wall. That was actually really impressive. Maginal defense now. Huang has the economy lead. He doesn't need to push. He will wall everything up. Second Maginal coming out. Props to Viper. Guys, I promise. I promise it shouldn't be like this. Props to Tado. Excuse me. I just casted a Viper game. I don't normally think about him this much. I just casted a Viper game. So Tado, props to him. He's made a game out of it. And props to Viper, guys. Shout out to Viper. Sue me. Yeah, props to Viper. He's been doing Age of Empires for a long time. Props to him. Just show some respect. Come on. It's not a bad thing. But props to Tado. He's made a game out of this. And Huang is doing a good job with the night raids. Gets pushed away, though. Tado, an homage to the former, once glorious Korean city, will now build a town center in its ruins and reclaim the farmland. That's a big moment for Tado's tribe, guys. Really big moment. And Huang, on the 2TC, what's the transition going to be? Now, he's very experienced with the Celts. And a very good transition for the Celts right now is the Woad Raider. So if he makes a castle, which I think he's mining a lot of stone for that reason, he makes a castle at home and just starts making Woad Raider. I think Woad Raiders would be amazing against the Fire Lancers, to be honest with you. I think that would be a very good strat. Huang goes for horse collar and bow saw. And now he's really flexing on us, guys. He's really flexing on us. He's up to 25 vills. Like, he must know he's got a vill lead, right? Surely he knows. But Huang is not in this position very often, because normally he wins or loses on the rush. Alright, he's going to make a castle. Exactly the position I would have went for as well. I think that's really good. It sets up some expansions. It defends, you know, what's left of your gold. And Tado might try going for some forward towers. Tado knows he's behind still. He's making a bunch of lancers. He's got 3 more barracks on the field. And Tado's gonna start tower rushing, but Huang is not on this wood line. Huang does not know about this tower, and he, quite frankly, does not care about it either. That's a very bad tower from Tado, but I mean, it is the first one, so normally you just want to establish the tower push, so the first tower is not that important. But yeah, guys, it's gonna be Wood Raiders for Huang, most likely. He gets the castle. It would be such a Huang thing to just not make any Wood Raiders. Just make the castle because it looks nice. Oh no, he's gonna make some Wood Raiders. Okay. So he's gonna go Woads. Guys, Wood Raiders have been buffed so much. They are such a good unit right now. Like, potentially, like, I'm not gonna say overpowered, because, like, it's an infantry at the end of the day. It has weaknesses, but it's really strong, okay? I'll leave it at that. Especially the elite version. But in Castle Age, the stats are solid. It should be better than a Fire Lancer. Mangonel's coming forward now for Huang. If Tado doesn't spot this, he could lose a lot of his Fire Lancers to these Mangonels. Oh, Tado just in the nick of time goes back. That could have been dangerous, but he now spots the Mangonels, knows about him. Although he did know about him from before as well. Comment from the chat. If Fire Lancers beats Wood Raiders, I'm quitting Age of Empires 2. Yeah, guys, the Fire Lancers are broken. They are really strong, but they don't beat Wood Raiders. Wood Raiders are better, but here's the thing. Tado has more Fire Lancers, so let's just be fair. Huang needs at least like 75% of the numbers that Tado has to win the fight. Tado, you're playing with fire. Loses 1 against those Mangonels. You don't need to be hitting these houses. Huang is gonna counterattack. Man, Huang does not know how to just like he doesn't understand the concept of defending. You know what I mean? He just knows about attacking, and you have to give him credit. Like, the guy plays his own style. He's gonna run right past the town center. He could get trapped here though. Tado doesn't see it, but like house here. Could have been a trap. Huang's gonna get 1 vill for his troubles at least. And the Fire Lancers are forced back, so hey, guys, the best defense is a good offense. This is good stuff from Huang. No upgrades on the Woads. Doesn't care, he's saving up for Imperial Age. He's literally saving up for Imperial Age. The mad lad. He's gonna kill 2 more villagers. Guys, Tato's dead. Tado is seriously dead. And I literally can't believe it. The towers are doing something, but not much. Like, Huang is just moving his villagers. Imperial Age has been clicked. It's behind this villager. I don't see how Tado holds Imp, honestly. I think Castle Age he can hold his own. But as soon as Imperial Age hits, Huang should be way further ahead. Way further ahead. And like, elite woads come to mind. Huang is now getting a blacksmith. He doesn't have a blacksmith. He lost it earlier. He's gonna get some upgrades. Get some upgrades, Huang. He's making some houses as well. And yeah, we will be casting Viper Lewis next, guys. We're gonna be watching Viper all day. Tado's trying to get something back with the rocket carts. Oh, brother, outmicroed by Huang. It hurts. It's the freaking salt in the wound, guys. Like, Huang is just the best player in the world when he needs to be. I swear to God, this guy's a freaking legend. He's an absolute legend. And he's now going to try for a forward castle. Wait, why would you risk it? He makes a second blacksmith? Why would you risk it, Huang? Huang, you're up to imp. You don't need to risk it. Oh, he doesn't. Wait, he's listening to me. He's listening. Goes for a safe castle. It's very smart, actually. He does not need to risk this. Tado has to stop this castle if he wants to have a chance. I think Tado's going to go for it. He doesn't know about imp. He's going to patrol in. The gunshot goes onto some vills. Oh, with decent attack round there. It's not enough, though. Castle will go up. And he's going to start farming on the side as well. Taking some gold as well. Does Tado call it an imp, or does he continue playing? I think he might actually call it. The Mangonel could get a big shot here. Tado's done a good job of not dying to his Mangonels. Imp is in. Does Tado continue playing? He is gonna continue trying. Oh my goodness, Tado's gonna continue trying. He's gonna go for an all-in castle age, baby. War Wagon's coming through. He's adding an extra town center. He's picking up relics. He's got 2 monks in there. Look at him. 3 relics and 2 monks. Like, monks, we know you're in there. Stop hiding. Tado is the better player. You know, mechanically, experience-wise. We've talked about this. He needs the points desperately, guys. Tado is literally fighting for a spot in Redbull London. And there's only Huang between him and $10,000. Like, that's currently, that's Tado's position right now. And Huang is getting elite Woad Raiders. Elite Woad Raiders is just... That unit's insane. It has 15 attack. Again, it's been buffed to oblivion. 15 attack, 85 HP. It's such a good unit. Huang's just gonna hit the castle. He's not even looking at these, is he? I absolutely love watching Huang play. It's so entertaining. No other person plays like that. He just stands them forward, doesn't look at him. This isn't the Imperial Age power spike or anything. You just send them in, doesn't even care. He's getting conscription, he's getting chainmail armor. And again, Kelt with Huang, like, this is his best civ, so he's very experienced with them. Tado needs a good attack round right now. He's looking for it. Gets actually a really decent one to start. Huang is gonna engage. Oh! Tado with a crazy attack round. Tado with no business winning that fight actually wins it. There's no way Tado still wins from here. There's absolutely no way. If Tado wins this game, this is the absolute best game on the Red Bull ladder. Hands down. I just don't see a way. There's more elite votes coming. Tado's luck is kind of out, though. Tried to go for the attack round, just failed on it a little bit. Huang will clear up the push finally. Gets another castle. It's now 3 castles, full Imperial Age, versus 1 castle and Castle Age. Huang is up 11,000 resources collected. This is the Kelt Imperial. It's very strong. It's trebuchets and Woad Raiders. And really, Tado, he's put up a great fight, but I just don't see him winning from this position. But you never know. He's kiting with the wagons. I don't know how much I trust Huang to win this game. Like, that's the big factor right now. Iron casting now coming through. Good amount of wagons on the field. I mean, you're looking at 11 wagons. It's a good unit. Ballistics is in. Thundering's in. Husbandry is in. And Huang getting a little fancy there. Dodging ballistics. I see you. He has full armor on the Woads. Still can't really kill the wagons, though, effectively. He can run at them, force them back. But he can't, like, kill them, per se. Tado's gonna run right back to the castle here. Tado could be getting raided a little bit, though. Tado does have the 2 monks. I wonder if he knows they're in there. Probably not. And Woads are coming through. A lot of trebs. But the Woad spam might be infinite, guys. The Woad spam might be infinite. Tado stands still. The wagons are getting shredded. You have to keep moving. This might be the last stand from Tado. The GG's called. And Huang kills Tado with the best civ on this map. GG in the chat right now. This is Tado. former Red Bull World champion, playing the best Civ on the map. Koreans have been dominating the ladder. Huang, he's the champion of nothing. He's the people's champion. He runs with Kelt. He's been doing this for years and years. He's got over 10,000 games. And he managed to beat and upset one of the best players in the world on the best Civ on this map. I absolutely can't believe it. This has been such a phenomenal game. And this was just supposed to be a palate cleanser. Ended up being a freaking pound ribeye. A kilogram ribeye, in fact. This was a beautiful game. And this one will go to YouTube. So if you guys are watching this on YouTube, like the stream, or like the video, sorry. And then come on down to the live stream. We are live streaming on YouTube, so you can watch there. It will be live all day, casting and broadcasting the final couple days of the Red Bull ladder. So definitely be there and check it out. Take care, YouTube, and we'll see you on the live stream very soon. Man, what a game. I'm going to tell my editor to post that right now. What should the title be even? My goodness, what should the title be?
Craziest game I've ever watched.
Okay. Okay, let me get my editor on that. We have some gift subs come in. Anonymous, thanks to the 5. Urban Cohort, thanks to the 6. T Frasca, thanks to the 5. Really appreciate that. And Viper vs. Lewis has ended. Okay, Viper Lewis has ended. We now have over here the situation. Did Viper win or did Lewis win? Meta champion versus chaotic terrorist. Guys, are you guys out of your mind? I can't put terrorist in a YouTube title. Are you kidding me? Guys, the terrorism talk is just on Twitch. Viper lost. Viper lost 2 in a row. Viper, you can't lose.
ACCM win.
Viper, you can't lose.
Champ on the team. That is some awesome news. So happy for you and you homeboys.
Viper getting clapped. Viper lost the game. It's fine. Viper just sweeps the best of 7. Tado Satau.
Hera.
Viper Liri. Viper Liri. This is the guys. No. Viper has lost 2 games, but if he beats Liri, that's the guy in front of him. If Viper beats Liri, Viper can bring down Liri and potentially overtake him. And Liri is playing for a spot to overtake ACCM. This is the biggest game of the day. This is what we wanted to cast today, and I'm so happy it's finally here, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. We have, I think, over like 7,000 viewers now on the platform. So we have over 8,000 live viewers, guys. Over 8,000 live viewers on my channel. I've never had these numbers before. Seriously, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've done my best to play on this ranked ladder grind that I possibly could. And now in the last 2 days, this has always been the plan for me. I'm just going to be casting, and I'm just going to be watching and breaking down what's happening. Guys, surprised we're not seeing Celts on this game. But I guess it's just a Huang thing. It's only a Huang thing. Fair enough. But yeah, guys, thank you and welcome in, everybody. We got 10 seconds to go on this game. Korean mirror match, my favorite. Very exciting. I'm still thinking of a title for Huang's video. We'll have some time to think about it. Don't worry. My editor needs 20 minutes anyways. All right, guys, welcome in. Liri versus Viper. This is potentially the biggest game of the ranked ladder. And Liri's map is bugged. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Liri's map is bugged. The lake should not be coming here. Liri is bugged. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrible. We talked about this, guys. We told the admins that this could happen. He doesn't have the back of his map. Look at this. Viper's got wood at the back. Liri doesn't. He's got a lake. He has to transport. And there's no wood. Oh my goodness. This is horrible. Viper had this yesterday versus Sebastian. Okay, so sometimes it happens to you, and you just gotta deal with it, I guess. And Liri knows that his map is bugged, so maybe he has to play aggressive. It's a Korean mirror match. It's gonna be skirmishers for both players. Exciting! Guys, very exciting. Can Liri make a dock and fish boom? I mean, he can, but like that sounds horrible. You can't really fish boom on Empire Wars. It's too aggressive. Way too aggressive. It's gonna be just skirmishers now for both players. One spear. Liri is I mean, Liri's doing quite well despite, you know, taking a hit on the scout. He's walling up. He's got a mill on the deer, which is actually not something you see very often. That's quite interesting. It's gonna give him a little bit of extra food. He's also taking his chickens up top. Does Viper have chickens? Yeah, Viper's milling his chickens instead. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, middle of the map scout fight now. Viper is pushing away Liri's scout. So I would say a slight advantage Viper. He spawned with a better map. That's always a factor, but I think, you know, getting some extra damage onto Liri's scout can help. But nothing game-ending, nothing even game-changing, I would say right now. Viper will lose the first unit of the game, though. First blood is drawn. Liri takes it, kills the spear. And Liri, look at the min-max on the micro there. Look at that. He takes the fight to the last second and then runs away with 2 HP on that scout. And guys, this monument up top, this monument gives 25 extra population to the person who controls it. It's more of a late game thing, but it is worth considering. Comment from the chat. Viper likes getting close to top 5 and screwing it up right before he can go to top 4. What? What? Why would you say Viper likes that? But this is the first Viper qualification on ladder. How do you know that even? How do you even know that? You're just making shit up, chatter. I've done this for long enough. I know. I know you're making shit up. Alright, Liri loses the scout. He did it 3 times already. Yeah, but this is the first ladder qualification that he's played in. And whatever happened up until this point does not matter. If Viper is able to clutch it at the end, that's enough to qualify, guys. He just needs to be top 4 highest dealers at the end. That's what matters. Skirms and defense. And Liri playing defensive, in my opinion, does not make that much sense. Because he doesn't have a back map. And I know it's bugged, which sucks, but like you have to adapt to your bug map. I can't. This is Age of Empires 2 in 2026. You have a bug map. You have to just adapt. All right. This is where legends are born, Liri. I think he needs to adapt and go for aggressive play for as much as he can at least. Liri is bringing the bears. My goodness. What's that wizard from Lord of the Rings? Radagast? Okay, never mind. He's dead. Rada gone. That guy's in the grave. 6 feet under. 3 bears just chilling. They're like, yo, we lost him. The bear's like, oh, I don't know where he went. I think he's dead. We're just gonna stand here for the rest of our lives. Fair enough. Why are they in a perfect line? Guys, I can't look at anything else. There's 3 bears, even a 4th one. Why are they so big as well? My goodness. Alright, Elite Skirm Bodkin arrow coming through. And Liri is doing the smart transition, I think. He's going to go up top to get wood. He has to do this. Now, we've seen other players do this as well willingly on a non-bug map. But right now, his map is bugged, so he has to go for this. And I think he should town center the wood, if you ask me. Any wood line he should town center. We have a town center on the bottom for Liri, which is basically the only functioning wood line he has. He's got 1 left, which could be good for later, but yeah, that's really good. Honestly, if Liri wins this, this is monster adaptation from him. Monster adaptation. Both players doing the exact same thing. Skirmishers and rocket carts. And it's going to be skirms versus skirms. And again, this is something that, you know, many of the viewers and fans of Age of Empires absolutely love seeing. You know, nothing more exciting than the skirm war. And I think people have been really sick of the mirror matches, but you know, please understand, guys, that there's a lot on the line. These players just want to play whatever's best for them. And we're not seeing Fire Lancers because Fire Lancers actually die to skirmishers in low numbers. So you can't go for Fire Lancers too early. They're a bit too costly. It's kind of like It's kind of like if you go for all-in eagles too early, it could be good, but it also could, you know, you just can't afford it sometimes. Liri takes a good trade. I was doubting him for a second, but he ends up taking a really good trade. Viper's 0-1 of the rocket carts so far. And Viper has only 2 town centers behind this. Why? Why is he late on the 3rd? Now he goes for it, but he's gonna just be down a few villagers for no reason, I feel like. I feel like you definitely have to go for the 3TC right away. Boar comes in, so Liri's gonna take advantage of the natural hunts up top. Oh, Viper trades went back. These trades are really important. Let me explain what's gonna happen here. We're gonna see a lot of trading in the center, and if somebody builds up a lot of momentum, they can start pushing. And if the trades are even, then no one gets to push, and it goes to an Imperial Age game, okay? So that's what's happening. They're fighting on who gets the momentum and who can potentially go for a push. Second rocket cart coming in for Viper. Personally, guys, as a player, this is now Hera talking. H90 takes a step back. As a player, this is my least favorite thing to do, which is just micro mangonels against other mangonels. There's so much at stake, and it feels like every trade can just have so many implications because the units are so expensive. But as a caster, it is quite exciting because of those big swings. And a question from the chat, why is everybody playing Koreans? Again, it's widely considered to be the best civ, although we have seen a counter there from Huang, which is really funny. But yeah, Viper Viper's trying to gain some momentum. Viper's really good at this, but Liri might be the best Mangonel player in the world, by the way. To be fair, they both are. Viper takes another good trade. In my opinion, these are the top 2 Mangonel players in the world. I know it sounds really stupid, but it's a really big skill. Liri trades one back. Viper gets a decent trade. It's still 2 for 2 overall, but Viper takes some skirm losses. And MBL's up there. He's top 3 as well. But I think Viper and Liri are actually better at Mangonel fighting than MBL, believe it or not. Liri blocks his own Mangonel, his own rocket cart with a villager. What about me? It's not my forte. It's not my forte. That rocket cart feels like that should have died. Stayed alive on 2 HP. Now we see the barracks transition. So this is it, guys. They boom first, and then they switch to fire lancers. That's how the game tends to go. Handcart now in for Liri. Super chat on YouTube. A sellout message just for you. Twitch chat smells. What the hell? I got 2 CHF. Is that? I don't know what that is, but thank you for the donation. And he said Twitch chat smells. They're saying YouTube smells. Twitch chat, if you wanna respond to that, please again feel free to donate and respond. I welcome it. In fact, okay. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. But only via donation because I can't really read the chat right now. Is VIT a new clan? Yeah, this is actually a really big team. This is Vitality. Very, very big esports team. We brought them into the scene recently. I made a video on YouTube about them if you want to catch up. It's actually a pretty big deal, guys, that Vitality has hit the AOE2 scene. Now Viper's bringing in some fire lancers. What aspect is Hera #1 in? I'm #1 in getting lucky over and over again, to be honest with you. These days, it's... Oh my goodness, good micro from Liri. Attack grounds on everything. Loses 1 rocket cart. That was really good micro. Viper's trying to trade one back. The fire lancers just have not been hitting. And this is exactly what I was telling you. This is exactly what I was telling you. The fire lancers, if they come out too early, they die to the skirms. You need full upgrades on them. And Viper does have full upgrades, but even that is not all that, you know, great. Liri's gonna now go for Imperial Age first and then Fire Lancers, which seems to be the better choice. Guys, we've seen Viper lose to Sebastian due to not getting the faster imp. These towers, I think Viper needs to drop them. You need to go for imp first, I feel. Because what are the towers gonna do if your opponent just gets the imp and starts trebbing you down earlier? I mean, that's on one hand, but on the other hand, it is nice to have the middle control and take more stone and gold. So, like, it's hard to say, but... Okay, Viper goes up to imp. He sells 800 wood for 487 gold and goes to imp. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. He's going to be 1 minute behind, but has the middle. Okay, I prefer that then. If it's just 1 minute, I prefer having the center. I think that's a smart choice. And, Viper will be doing well with the minerals. Liri, on the other hand, what's the plan for Liri? He's up to imp faster. He's going for Fire Lancers, obviously.
We are 1 year together.
And Liri's going to contest the middle with a castle, but I think Viper's hill is bigger. Now, when it comes to hills, size is what matters. So whoever's on the bigger hill gets the hill bonus. But it's hard to say. They could be on even ground as well. And this is very important for the Treb War. Some trading going on, but overall this castle should go up for Liri. Imperial Age hits first. He's got 1 minute 10 seconds advantage. But the castle's not up, so actually that's a lot less in terms of trebuchet advantage. Handcart now coming in for Viper. A bit late, but he's got a 10 villager lead. He's fortifying up with some towers. Now keep in mind the towers for the Koreans, once Yupsong comes in, are really good. They beat bombard cannons in terms of range. And now Liri will try to counter attack first. So he's got skirmishers. He's going for elite fire lancer. And Viper's base is wide open, my friends. Liri... Oh no, it's not open. That's walled. Okay, never mind. It's walled. It's walled. It's walled. But I mean, you can just break this house so easily. And that house is a bait. It's actually not open. Viper made a bait house there for Liri to fall for, which is funny. Okay, so it'll take some time then. It'll take some time. Elite Lancer coming in for Viper, but still a lot of idle time. A lot of idle time. Goes for a defensive castle. And does have a gold back here. Does Viper know? Viper does not know about the gold, but he should know. He needs to go for that gold. Gold is super important. Fire Lancer costs a lot of it. They're pretty cheap on wood, though, because of the Korean discount. Elite Fire Lancer is now in for Liri. He's going to get full upgrades on those bad boys. Very strong unit. Fire Lancer is basically the meta. It's basically the meta in a Korean war. At least for the opening. Bracer now coming in for the Viper. Viper's going for ballistics and Bracer mainly for his towers, by the way. But again, I'm not really convinced about the towers just yet. Guys, I will do the typical casting move. If the towers end up being good, I'm going to pretend like I was on board from the start, okay? And if the towers suck, I'm going to say that I called it from the start. So really, as a caster, there's no losing. But for now, I'm not really feeling the towers. I feel like you're investing a lot into them, and they're not doing a whole lot. The counterattacks I could be on board with, though, for Viper. Liri, though, the counterattacks and the fighting from Liri in Viper's base has been really good. Has been really good. Alright, Lancer's coming back for Viper. Does he have enough? It's 18 for him, and it's 12 for Liri. And the skirms are kind of a non-factor here. They're kind of like MBL on the rank ladder here in Red Bull. A non-factor. So I think Viper should be able to clear this up, and Liri knows this. He's going to run away. Back to the front. Liri, though, on the front is taking a good engagement. He's going to knock down the castle despite it being on a hill. And Viper, where are the units? We have got 3 Fire Lancers only. Viper with some gates. Oh my goodness. There's no way he gets this. He defends the Treb for now, but no, yeah, it's too difficult. Liri goes around the gates. He will clear the Treb. Liri's going to keep his castle alive, and again, I just don't feel like the towers are doing that much, honestly. They're good in theory, but they're only good as a bonus. They're not good if that's the only thing you have. Liri has more population now. He's flooding in the Fire Lancers, and Liri bought a lot of time with his army. Viper has the Fire Lancers he needs, but they're just not in the right position. Towers are coming forward. And yet now the towers are good. You see this? Liri establishes control first and then goes for the towers. Viper went for towers before any control, and that was the big difference. More upgrades are in for Liri. Viper's missing one attack on the Lancers. Not the end of the world, but definitely does matter if it's a mirror match. And Viper might be dead. Oh, Viper might be dead. This is a big game. This is so important. Viper could suffer his 3rd loss in a row. Guys, I've seen 3 losses in a row kill a man before. We'll see what Viper can do with the mentals. And if Liri wins this game, I think he could push ACCM out of top 4. Or maybe he needs another one. GG in the chat. Viper taps out. Liri wins the game. And that was actually really impressive because Liri had a bugged map. Seriously, guys, give it up in the chat for Liri. He played amazing there. He expanded. He adapted to a bugged map. And we're going to take a look at the standings here. This could be really interesting. This could be really interesting. We got a super chat on YouTube, though. $5 from Death himself. Twitch does smell. Why no Vil forward until now in the Magna War? Feels like pros don't repair enough. I think you're right about that. I think they should repair the rocket carts. And you're also right about Twitch smelling. So thank you for the 5. And yeah, I think repairing is really, really strong usually. Guys, the standings. Liri shoots up to number 3. He passed ACCM, he passed Hart, and he's knocking on Vinchester's door. I don't even feel that safe up here. Oh my goodness, this is heating up. This is looking real good. Viper's down here. He's still number 6. Now, here's the question for the chat, guys. All right, I'm going to put the camera, despite looking horrible. Actually, I don't look that bad. Hey, it got better. Okay, not bad. I was looking horrible in the morning. Now I'm like a 2 out of 10. In the morning, I was like a 1 out of 10. Viper has 2 options. All right. Does he quit and just call it here and take number 6? Or does he continue grinding and still pushing through adversity and goes for number 4? What do you guys think he's going to do? Because, I mean, taking a look at the situation right now. He's down bad, but I mean, he's still top 8. And being top 8, you get a major qualification advantage. Okay? Major qualification. The chat's saying push. Does Viper have it in him? Honestly, I'm not sure. The one thing I've been doubting Viper is, does he have what it takes to push through on a ladder? So far, he has been pushing. But the last days is what makes or breaks a man. I would like to see him give it one last try. I would push until one more loss at least. Liri looking good. The game on our hands now, we've got Lewis versus Sebastian. We could cast that one. I could wait, though, because maybe Liri queues up some more. Maybe Liri can queue up some more as well. ACCM, yeah, ACCM has to play, guys. Again, ACCM, let me put the camera back in, because when I get emotional when I talk about ACCM, guys. ACCM has been camping this 36 win streak, which is very impressive. We have a long history. Everybody's seen the YouTube video. I'm pretty upset. If ACCM comes on and he loses a game and he spirals into a series of defeats, it might just be the best day of my life. Okay? So that's what's going to happen at some point. It has to happen because now he has to play. No more camping at nights. Guys, I spent 5 hours looking for ACCM last night. All right? I'm not normal. I spent 5 hours looking for him last night. I got Vinchester in the end, and I lost. I care deeply, in fact, about this 36 win streak. I deeply care. This matters a lot to me. Hope I made that. I hope I made that clear. Round 2. Thank God I waited. Good things come to those who wait. We have Viper versus Liri. And we have a super chat on YouTube. Yo, YouTube, you've been killing it with the super chats. Urban Cohort, thanks to the 666. He gifted subs on Twitch earlier. Urban, you've been watching on both sides. Metamaster versus Ladder Menace. Also, Twitch might be stinky, but they have a lovely personality. Thank you, Urban. Guys, why is Twitch chat stinky? Also, YouTube, thank you so much for watching. We have over 2,000 viewers. I think this is the highest view count we've ever had on YouTube, by the way. But yeah, we'll be waiting for ACCM. We have a found you emote, by the way. Hera found you, if you guys want to spam that. It's absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, we have to get capture age. All right. Okay.
Let's go Viper.
All right, guys. Yo, thank you guys for the subs. Let's go Viper. We got some Viper fans cheering him on. Let's do this, guys. These are two of the biggest names in the scene. Viper versus Liri. It's a Burgundian mirror match. Let's do this. Type a 1 in the chat if you support Viper. And type a 2 in the chat if you support Liri. Both Twitch and YouTube. Come on. 1 for Viper, 2 for Liri. These are two of the biggest names. Let's see who people are supporting. Viper, legend of the game. Greatest of all time, according to many. Still a very solid player. Liri, he's been around for a long time, to be honest. Liri is also one of the best of all time as well. But, you know, more of the younger generation has more of a future potentially in terms of Age of Empires 2 competition. Both, of course, phenomenal players. Liri, most famous for being number 2 in tournaments. Bless his heart. Viper now adding in some archers. Hera, fake humble. I get accused of being fake humble every single day of my life, by the way. I'm not even being humble, let alone being fake humble. All right, so it's going to be Flemish militia and archers for both players by the looks of things. Armor is now coming in for Viper. So Viper prioritizes armor. No, both of them will do the same thing. So it's going to be armor for both sides. Both of them playing Burgundians, which is not really considered the best civ on this map. The best civ on this map should probably be Koreans. But maybe they're just sick of the Korean mirror match and they want to try something else. Who knows? Game sounds a bit low, but I prefer it this way. And Viper's going to go for a nice attack. A nice find, but oh my goodness. Liri turns a Viper raid into a Viper scout getting trapped. Nutty, nutty play. He's going to kill the scout potentially here with the Vil. But there are archers on the field, so these Vils could be dead still. Meanwhile, Liri gets a nice trade on the other side as well. It's a bit of a base trade. Viper's going to abuse the town center to try to get a good trade into the Flemish militia. He abandons the gold. Liri goes back a little bit. And meanwhile, Viper kills all 3 villagers on the front. Viper punches back. Viper punches back. But this is nasty, though. This is nasty. Only the skirms. They're not very good against the Flemish militia. Viper has 8 villagers idle. I feel like that's way worse than what happened to Liri. Because effectively, these villagers are dead until they can start working again. And I think a small advantage Liri, I would say. But it's difficult because it is 3-0 on the KD. It's hard to say. Viper continues to take good trades. Actually, with these trades, it might be advantage Viper after all. He's getting such insane value. It's a difficult game. We're seeing mistakes on both sides. Viper leaks 3 skirmishers for free. Just absolutely cannot fight these Flemish militia. They're so strong, so tanky, so cheap to spam.
Just got ads during the game and that.
Screw the ads. That's what I say. Thanks for the Prime Sub Canix. Welcome. Liri finally defends. He did lose some villagers there. 3-1 on the economy kill-death ratio. Viper drops a market. That's nasty. I think... Guys, what happened to Viper's economy management over the last couple of years? I feel like it's really taken a blow. All these phosphor rushes, I feel like, have really hit the economy management. That used to be his forte, and now it seems like it's kind of what hinders him in a lot of cases. The market's not very good here.
New Tado after console launch and still learning. Why are Koreans strong civ on this map? Is it due to cheap wood cost for infantry/range soldiers?
Hello, Krawatwainies. Thank you so much for the 409 bits. And welcome to our beautiful game, Age of Empires. He's new as a console player. He's asking why Koreans are good on this map. Koreans are really good on this map for a number of reasons. But we're going to see an engagement here on the front. Mainly, though, due to the cheap soldiers. You got it right. Exactly that. So they spam cheap skirmishers to start. But also, they have the towers that come for free. And in my opinion, the towers plus the Fire Lancer, the cheap Fire Lancer, that's the combo that really makes them the best civ on this map. Alright, so hopefully that answers your question. And you were mostly right yourself anyways. Viper's going to make a tower to defend and goes up to Castle Age, but he's later to Castle Age than Liri. And Liri has a better economy, more natural, no market. The market's very unnatural. Very, very unnatural. Viper's going to go heavy on stone. Does he want Couturier? The unique units. Maybe he wants it. Oh, he does have a market? Oh, Liri does have a market. And he sold a stone. What is H90 unofficial talking about? My bad, guys. I'm so sorry. I honestly just didn't see it. But Liri does have the market. He did sell a stone. So it's just as unnatural. It's just as unnatural. My bad. I apologize. Being blind is it's a usual caster trait, guys. It's kind of like bad genetics. This raid could be dangerous. I know the tower's coming up, but these Flemish militia get an attack boost as soon as they hit Castle Age. Now 8 attack. So they can kill the tower. Wait, yeah, Liri can just kill the tower here. And Viper's undercommitted completely. He's trying to counterattack, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Liri decides not to go for the tower for some reason. I feel like he was sitting pretty underneath it, but decides he doesn't want to risk losing his army, I suppose. And is mainly focused at home. He's going to go for armor. He's sticking with the Flemish militia. Now goes for a monastery transition. Viper used his stone for tower defense, so it's not going to be Custodia at all. In fact, it's going to be nothing for Viper. Viper's going for nothing. That's very exciting. Goes for a monastery. Yeah, but no units on the field for him. Like, he just has scrap leftovers from Feudal Age. But really, he's invested all of his economy onto some stone for some towers. And I don't know. What's this obsession with the towers here from Viper? It's, again, I don't want to be overly critical, guys. But as a caster, it's kind of my job to point out some questionable decisions from the players. And the towers are certainly one of them. We saw it last game, kind of lost him the game. And now this game, it's not really helping him. It's not really helping. Liri's just running straight around the towers or straight through the towers. In worst case, the Flemish militia are doing so much work. I mean, that's just absolutely brutal. Brutal, excuse me. Yep. Good damage for Liri overall. Kills a few villagers, forces some idle time. He's keeping Viper at bay. And now we're seeing the 3 TC boom behind this, guys. I just can't help but feel like Liri's playing a cleaner game. He's playing a smoother game. And he's playing a smarter game right now. These are the guardians of the fortress. You have to go around. Okay, they're going to go and switch to aggressive to try to chase down these villages. Decent raid for Viper. Fair enough. I mean, the game is still close. Don't be too swayed by my commentary here. The game is still completely close and very much winnable. But it's certainly an advantage for Liri at the moment. And this map is always difficult to play because all the golden stone is on the outside. Or at least most of it. And the rocky terrain makes it difficult to expand the economy. Viper loses a monk, which should usually not really happen against infantry. But fair enough, I guess the game is quite messy. Viper is just sick of these Flemish militia. They're running around, they're causing so much corruption in the lands. Liri finally gets this town center. I feel like he's been building that town center for like ages now, by the way. Finally goes up. And Viper now goes for his 3rd town center as well. It's the final day of Redbull, guys. And these are probably the 2 most consequential players on the ladder right now. Viper and Liri will force the people around them in the top 4 to play more games today, like notably ACCM, but you also have guys like Hart that have to play as well. Maybe Vinch has to play, maybe I have to play later, we'll see. And now we see Liri picking up the relics. That's going to be his advantage. He gets the one in the center, so he's going to go to 3 relics. And he's also stealing one of Viper's relics, so it's going to be 4 relics for Liri. And this is a huge deal because Burgundians have really good relics. They give food in addition to gold, which is a huge boost to the economy. Viper has enough stone for a castle very soon. Now, like, here is the thing. Viper's wanted to go for a castle for a long time. This castle better be good, is what I'm going to say. The castle better be worth the investment into stone early. And the Custodier have to achieve something. He's going to make the castle in the front. Not a bad position. He's going to defend the front of his base. Whatever's left of the gold. Defends the monastery. Fair enough. And he's spamming it down like he really wants it. Because I think he wants to make Custodier the unique unit as fast as possible. Now, the Custodier is very good against villagers. Very good at raiding. It's quite decent against monks if it can close the gap in time. I don't know how strong it is against the Flemish militia, though. That castle could have been more forward. I think Viper wanted it on defense, though. But yeah, Viper did not want this to be a forward castle. He just wants to make the unique unit, the Custodier. Bill count's about even. Liri's advantage is more in the form of military and map control so far, as well as the relics that he has in his possession. But it's by no means... What? Liri just deletes every unit he had on that side of the map. Fair enough. Guys, monks are dangerous. Do not listen to religious arguments. Just kill yourself as soon as you see someone preaching. Fair enough. That is quite the takeaway there for Liri against the monks. But I guess he just didn't want to... Yeah, he didn't want to just give away those units. I would hear out the monk, guys. Honestly, let's just hear what he has to say. Maybe it's not bad. No, Viper's doing the same thing, guys. Nobody's listening to monks this game. This guy. Oh, the arguments were very convincing. Holy, this guy turns. He's now on Liri's team. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And that guy stopped to listen. Stable coming down for Liri. Game is still very much even. We have some Custodier raiding. These guys have a big charge attack on them. Fun fact, the Custodier were the first unit to have a charge attack in Age of Empires 2. And I remember when it first came out, people were like, oh, that's way too much. This doesn't feel like Age of Empires. And now they've come out with a Fire Lancer, which has an AK-47. So we've come a long way, guys. We have come a long way since the Custodier was released. Good raids for Liri on the bottom. He's going to kill a bunch of villagers with those Flemish militia and has the monks to deny the Custodier access here. Anonymous with the 10 gifted subs. And we have a golden Kappa hype train, which means absolutely nothing. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Devotion coming in. Liri's up to Imp, though. And I don't think the Custodier have just done enough here. I really don't think they've done enough. I think the Flemish militia are just cheaper, easier to spam, and Liri is going for the economy plus spam approach instead of the map control approach that Viper's trying to do, like the raiding approach. Devotion is in, so technically, these Custodiers should be really good at killing monks right now. And Roxy and Daras, thank you so much for the subs. Liri. Oh my, dude, those Flemish militia are ignorant. They're just diving. They're killing all the villagers. They're killing the Mangonel. Liri's getting so much value with so little. And how did Viper not react to just like... He took damage on the gold, then it just goes back to it. Liri's going to punish that mistake over and over again. It's 4 town centers for Viper. He's all in castle, but I don't see the momentum that he's building up until now. Until now, the Custodier have found so many villagers. Liri caught with his pants down. He's going to lose a good number of villagers on this side. He's getting raided on the left side. He's forced a quick wall, but my god, that was impressive. This is what Viper needed, though. Some counterplay, some damage. That's what Viper needs. And he's looking for more. But meanwhile, we have Imperial Age for Liri. He's going for Trebs. He's fully committed to Flemish militia. It's only Flemish for Liri right now. Viper has to defend the raids. We have extra armor coming in on these bad boys. And they have 11 attack and imp, by the way. They get buffed 11 attack and imp. It's like an Eagle Warrior that gets extra upgrades when it gets the imp as well without having to pay for it. Really, really good unit. Now, for those who don't know the lore, this Flemish militia started out as only possible through the Flemish Revolution. It's the only way you can get access to the unit. But now you can just make it from the barracks. Much better design, if you ask me. And the unit is designed to be like cheap but spammable. Now we have the Trebs on the field. That NEC 5 game was legendary. Yeah, I watched that recently, actually. I was the reason why Flemish Militia got nerfed heavily. Oh, what? GG's called. Viper just taps out. It doesn't even wait for the trip push. Okay, guys, GG in the chat. If you're a Viper fan, it's not been the best day. I'm not going to lie. Viper started out really good today. He had a great day yesterday. But Liri is farming today. And Liri, he is doing incredible. He is doing absolutely incredible right now. He's getting really good value from Viper's points. We're going to take a look at the standings right now. I thought it was a little bit early in terms of GG, but truly that game was over. Imperial Age is just such a big advantage. Gonna have to refresh this bad boy. Russian Raider, thank you for the Prime for 6 months. Welcome. And Liri will get probably something like 14 points from that game. Hera, give Viper some ELO points. I can't sell my ELO. I'm so sorry. I know I have a lot of it, but it's not for sale. Kind of cringe that your team is all top 4. Yeah, this is Team Vitality, guys. Hera, Liri, Hart. It's a new team on the block. It is a little cringe that we're all top 4. I hope Hart doesn't make it. We can pray on his downfall. ACCM got knocked out. And to be honest, like Liri pushed down the only competitor, really. Yo, what are you sleeping? Yo, you gotta get in there and play some games. Yo can make a run for it. Viper can make a run for it, but they have to start grinding. They have to start winning. But so far, it's just the top guys that are separating themselves from the others. It might just come down to the top 5 fighting for the top 4 spots. So one guy will get left out. It might. It's not updating, by the way. It's not updating. I'm getting mad. We have MBL Viper. Should we watch that one? We have to watch it, right? Because, like, Viper's one loss away from just ending the run. That's the way I see it. I think he's been solid mentally so far to continue pushing. But, like, one more loss and it's just cooked. Like, there's no chance. He needs to go on he's on a 4-loss streak. And it hasn't even updated. It might even be a 5-loss streak. Trying to refresh this. This game should be over. It ended like 25 minutes ago. Come on now. System's not designed to handle 5-loss streaks for Viper. The system is being overloaded by Viper's losses. This is not normally. Somebody check him PC. Okay, it's not refreshing, and quite frankly, I don't care enough. So we're gonna go ahead and hop into the next one, guys. Viper MBL. Seriously, I think this is the last loss for Viper. This is the last loss. One more loss and it's cooked. Alright, guys. Tons of viewers. Thank you so much for being here today with us. We're gonna be casting literally all day today and all day tomorrow. I will cast until the very end of the ranked ladder. We'll cast everything so you guys don't miss a single thing. And we have a little bit of a pause. MBL versus Viper. Will I play at all? Today, I will not play. I don't have to. Super chat on YouTube. €5 from Box Bino. Viper not walling his base seems to always be his undoing. I agree with that, Box Bino. Thanks to the €5. I agree with that. I think Viper's got 2 weaknesses right now. Oh, they're talking in Norse right now. This is Norse code. Mappet mitshar. Hold on. Ikke kaniner. Ka? Haha, okay. And then Viper laughs in Spanish. Fair enough. Man, Viper's man of many languages. But thank you, Boxmino, for the €5. And I agree. Viper's got 2 big weaknesses from where I stand today. I think his defense is not the best because he relies on towers over walls, and I just don't see that being, very good. And I think he tends to float too much res in the early game. Too many resources. Guys. 10 gifted from Mass. VGP, thank you for the 10 gifted on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Oh, Viper has no rabbits. Viper has no rabbits. And MBL does not care. MBL is eating his rabbits. He could not care less. MBL says, I don't care. There's 10,000 on the line. I'm eating my rabbits. Oh my goodness. Viper's down rabbits. MBL is feasting. MBL is having a carrot rabbit soup right now. It's a stew, in fact. And he's going to be trading, but Viper should win this initial fight. Yep, initial engagement goes towards Viper. Viper on the berries. What is he, vegan? My goodness, take a look at this. 10 vills on berries. And will fully wall his base. Poor guy does not have any rabbits. MBL, though, with the rabbits, should be a nice advantage. Has less on berries, of course, he can afford it. No sportsmanship. Here's the thing. Can you blame MBL for using his rabbits when he didn't know that Viper didn't have them? So he already committed vills towards them. I don't think you can blame MBL. I don't think so. But he did know? Yeah, but he knew late. Like, he already committed the vills there. You can blame him? Why am I even defending him? Sure, let's blame MBL. Okay, MBL is an unsportsmanlike, ungrateful, quite frankly, horrible player. Sure. You know what? Why am I even trying to defend him? Go ahead, guys. Blame MBL. I do this for a living. MBL pushes forward. He's got the scouts in the mix now. I'm like trying to freaking sit on the fence here on an issue. Yeah, MBL, freaking fatty. Mouthful of rabbits. Oh, that's my vegan Viper. Look at this guy. Up to the next age? Okay, go Viper. Guys, come on. I'm not going to sit on the fence here and lose fans over holding MBL's, just horrible position. Like, I'm not going to be an MBL apologist. Guy wants to feast on the rabbits. He's going to do it without my support. Yo is awake. Yo has woken up. Yo is woke, guys. Yo is woke. And that's another guy that could make a run for top 4. The thing is, Yo is lacking a lot of things for top 4. He's lacking 80 points, and he's lacking a pair of hands. He is a terrible player. So I don't know if Yo's going to be able to make it. We'll see. I'm excited for his run, but he's down 80 points and some natural talent. So it's going to be difficult. It really will be. Fukati, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. So disrespectful. Guys, I'm just... So, wait, hold on. When I try to defend MBL, now it's bad. When I make fun of Yo, now it's also bad? What can I do? What can I do? No, we'll see what Yo can do. In all seriousness, I think he's got a good chance, and I think he's really figured out the meta recently. So, we'll see if Yo can go on a win streak, but it will take exactly that. Just a win streak versus the best of the best. It's difficult. Viper will be up to Castle Age slightly faster. That's got to be frustrating, by the way, for Viper.
Will ACCM's streak end?
H90 will ACCM streak end. As H90 unofficial, I will say that I think ACCM streak will end. Yes. I think it will end. I predict that ACCM will not make it through the ladder. I think the last day is going to be brutal for him. I don't hope for that, by the way. I don't hope for that. I know I've made a lot of jokes about how, I've been trying to snipe ACCM and he's been pissing me off and everything, but in all seriousness, I actually really like ACCM. I think he's a stand-up guy. He's very nice, very chill, very fun at LAN events. You'd think there'd be a language barrier, but we communicate perfectly fine. We understand each other. Viper goes in. MBL under-committing on defense, maybe just in the wrong position. Will lose 3 villagers and his scouts. And now Viper knows there's no ballistics because he sees the university. No ballistics for Viper either. Viper's going for a town center and a university, so he wants it a bit late though. This is big advantage Viper, guys. I know the whole rabbit shenanigans set him back early. But now I think he should be in the advantage position. In the advantageous position. We have a Hart versus Mr. Yo. Oh, Hart versus Yo are playing. That's a big game. Listen, we'll finish this one. We'll see if Viper can get back to the winning column. And then we'll take a break from Viper. And we'll cast Yo versus Hart to see how those guys are doing. Ballistics now coming in for Viper. Viper's going to be on 3 range production. But they have a lot of crossbows flooding forward. Like, this is no small amount of crossbows. Viper has ballistics now, and it's kind of picking MBL apart. Yeah, a bit of a genetic diff on this micro right now. MBL just does not have it in him. He's getting completely cooked. Viper on both sides. And it just... I feel like this is a reminder of how good Viper is. GG is called. No rabbits, no problem. GG in the chat. Viper's back in the winning column. And again, I have to say, this is really a testament to how good Viper is. We forget how good he is when he plays against killers like Liri, right? Liri and Vinch have been doing well against Viper. There's ACCM versus Viper. There's ACCM versus Viper. Somebody get me a suit and tie. Oh my, this is going to be the hate watch of the century. Somebody get me a suit and tie right now. Oh my, I'm putting the cam on for this one. No, this is too much. I'm putting the cam back on for this one. Oh my goodness. This is the main event. This is the main event. The cam's coming on. Same shirt as yesterday. I didn't even shower. Sue me. We got a long day of games, and we got the main event. ACCM versus Viper. Let's break down what's going on right now. ACCM has a 36 win streak. Found you. ACCM does not play around. All right. I came. I saw. I got destroyed. ACCM took me out. He took out 35 other guys. 36 win streak. Putting it all on the line. He's out of the top 4. He needs 1 win to get back in the top 4. There's an error loading the leaderboard because ACCM is playing. This is a big deal. And he's going up against Viper, who suffered some losses, but is on his way back up. Viper's number 6, ACCM's number 5. And we got a big game on our hands. And this Viper, you could end the streak. Viper, my goats. Viper, you better win this game. If this goes to 37, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something, all right? I'm going to do something. ACCM has to play, guys. We got Glaces. We're going to hop into the game. This is the main event of the evening of the entire Red Bull. This is it. Hera found you in the chat. This is all it's been culminating to. It's 10 seconds of the game. It's a Korean mirror match, which is ACCM's bread and butter. He's been spamming Koreans. And Viper... Honestly, Viper's been losing the Korean Wars. I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to hype it up, but Viper's been losing the Korean Wars. But I'm all in on Viper somehow learning how to win Koreans. Sometimes, if you lose Korean War enough, you just end up learning how to win it. Viper has learned all the ways to lose. Now he's going to show us how to win. Found you! Oh my goodness, found you! Viper's been watching the videos. Tell him, Viper. ACCM, you can't hide. ACCM, I got eyes, I got players everywhere. Found you. Viper's got the freaking jokes today. Viper, you have to win, man. Do what I couldn't do, Viper. I'm on Team Viper. I'm not afraid to hide it. ACCM, you've gone away from me. Can you get away from my goons on the ladder now? Show him, Viper. Show him. Come on now. 2 archers opening. This is a huge game. Archer opening for ACCM. ACCM does not even respond. You understand what this means? Against me, he had the respect to drop the 1, to respond a little bit. Versus Viper, nada. Nothing. Stone cold killer. He's on a 36 win streak. Nobody's even been able to see this guy. Alright? His family hasn't seen him in 2 weeks. He's just been hiding. And queuing when he feels like it. And people have to find him. 1 range for Vipers. 2 ranges now. The second being dropped for ACCM. We gotta really lock in. This is a big game. Second range for Viper. It's gonna be 2 archer openings. He's going for the same approach as what I went for. But instead, oh, he's going to go for a sneaky dock. Now, Koreans don't get demos, but you can still go for, like, fire ships on the water if you really want to. So this could be a really good sneak dockville. ACCM also has his 2 archer aggression as well. Skirmishers now the transition, though. ACCM could draw first blood here. Viper, that skirm's in trouble. He's got the Spearman, but there's a lot going on right now. Viper Sneak Archers will go deep into ACCM space. Viper Scout is on defense for the time being. And looks like the Skirm made it out and made it to safety. 1 spear, a few Skirms to defend. Meanwhile, Viper's aggression actually lands. ACCM has to abandon the woodline, sending some Skirms back to defend that. Bit of a base trade right now. Viper's housed. He's feeling the pressure. The 1 scout from ACCM is going to do big damage here. ACCM draws first blood. Draws first blood on the villagers. 1 Vil kill for ACCM. And Viper is forced to put so much pressure here to try to make up for that Vil loss. Let's see what he can do with his archers. He gets cleared up. But he does have that forward dock. He's going to be spamming some fire galleys. Meanwhile, the third range for ACCM, I feel like ACCM is playing the better game so far. ACCM is playing the better game. We have a poll in the chat, guys. Who are you rooting for, Viper or ACCM? Make your votes right now. And I'm really going to focus on the comments here. I need this to be a top-tier game and a top-tier cast for such a big moment. Skirms on both sides. Now, there is an extra range on ACCM's side of things. And I don't know if this dock for Viper is the right approach, because ACCM... Oh, Viper? I'm going to make a fire galley and then attack ACCM's dock. That's not the best strategy I've ever seen in my entire life. Not going to lie. That one needs to be worked on. But meanwhile, Viper was quick walling. And I get that this is nice. It looks good. You know, you've quick walled, and maybe I can put this on YouTube Shorts and get some views out of it. But I feel like this raid from ACCM has bought so much time. Really. It's bought so much time. And I think ACCM has a better position behind it. He's almost up to the next stage. He's now getting his market. He could sell a stone if he wants to. Again, the Korean mirror. This is basically all of what ACCM has been playing lately. That's basically all he's been playing. All right, Viper, what's the plan? Viper, what's the plan? Just defending for now. Castlage is coming in for both players.
Oh, no.
ACCM with a
Help,
slight advantage.
help. Daddy, please.
From you and do hype.
Boars are friends, not food. With a $25 donation, he says, "Found you, hype." We have an emote. We have the meme. And we have Viper switching into Fire Lancers. Thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Very generous of you. And it's going to be just some skirmisher dancing for now. Fire Lancers is the transition, but it's always tricky to know how much you're going to commit into that Fire Lancer transition. We have a sneak dog from ACCM. Now, we don't get demos for Koreans, but in Castlage, we get access to the turtle ship. And let me tell you, that unit is insanely strong. The turtle ship is very good. ACCM seems to be winning the skirm war. I think he's got more units on the field. Viper's micro's been good, but it's not been, like, perfect. I feel like ACCM can just run at this now and get a really good cleanup. Viper is on 2 barrack, potentially switching into Fire Lancers. Oh, Viper's gonna lose the fight, guys. ACCM is doing so well now with the skirmishers. Oh, no. Oh no, Viper's taking a really bad trade there. And Viper does not know, but ACCM has a turtle ship coming through onto Viper's lake. Viper upgrades War Galley. And Viper's kind of doing okay over here. He's getting some fire ships. He's getting a turtle ship behind as well. They could be base trading. Viper could abandon the middle as well. Now, in a Korean war, you don't need to be on shorefish, because you're not making food units per se. So you could abandon the middle entirely. And Viper could do that. Just runs off to the side. A turtle ship is coming out here. War Galley is in. So Viper now with fire ships and a turtle coming in. This could be really big for Viper. Honestly, they're kind of base trading on the water. These skirmishers have been doing quite well for ACCM so far, but the rocket cart's coming out. Game is still neck and neck. The turtle ships are out, though. ACCM is doing well. Viper now spots this. How does the fire ship do against it? The fire ship seems okay against the turtle. But I guess the turtle wins. The turtle is more expensive, though. Yeah, turtle wins, but it's more expensive. Over on the other side, we see a turtle versus turtle, but ACCM's got the repairs. I mean, the game is really close. Small advantage ACCM, if you ask me, right now on the field. But it's not by much. I think Viper can easily still win this game. Viper just has to have a solution to the villages in the center. Yeah, you need a solution to these guys. You need to send them off somewhere. And Viper could risk losing a lot of those guys due to the Fire Lancers and the big turtle ship. Viper's running back into the turtle. He's running straight past the turtle ship. He's going to lose a few of those villagers. Nothing crazy, though. Nothing he can't recover from. And looks like ACCM has cleared up Viper's dock on the other side. That turtle ship is standing tall there, but the skirmers have been cleared up. It's 1 TC for the Viper. ACCM will now add the second town center. He's kept the shorefish in his possession. And the turtle ships will now trade. ACCMs will win, most likely. Viper will just use his to try to raid a little bit. Maybe he gets a couple vills from it. We'll see. And now Viper adds his own town center. Fair enough. That one fire lancer should be able to kill this. Only does 3 damage a hit. Man, this turtle ship is tanky. It should go down. It's pretty fast as well. Like, the fire lancer moves slower. This is so weird. They move at the same speed. But that's so weird. that was really funny to watch. Turtle ship goes down. And we see a turtle versus turtle on the other side as well. Viper does have a monk. I don't know how good the monks are versus turtles nowadays, though. Could go ahead and try to convert, and converting the turtle ship would be a big deal. I don't think ACM's going to let it happen, though. Yeah, just delete instead. Now ACCM is running through with the fire lancers. And ACM is now adding the third TC, but Viper's there with a counterattack. Oh my goodness, that's exactly what Viper needs. ACCM spots it immediately. Again, you gotta give him credit. He's been playing so freaking well. Only loses 1 vill. That could have been way worse for him. That could have been way worse for ACCM. Still good for Viper, though. He's got a little push. How good's the turtle here to defend? The rocket cart could be in trouble here. Again, I don't know the interaction. Turtle gets a lot of value, though. Rocket cart gets a decent shot on the fire lancers, but not enough. I think ACCM should be able to clear that up. ACCM's trying to raid. He's getting caught out with the fire lancers from Viper at home, though. And yeah, that turtle ship just continues to get massive value on these trades. Viper now could consider a third town center himself on the wood. I think he's having trouble affording it, though. And there's actually an ACCM, a random ACCM fire lancer. That's gotta be annoying. That's gotta be so annoying. Yeah, Viper's just gonna run a vill. I'm telling you, ACCM's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. He's so slimy. And Viper's gonna try the town center over here. Okay. We try the town center. ACM has now a 12 villager advantage. Gambeson's coming in for Viper. Not the best tech in the Fire Lancer v Fire Lancer war, though. It only gives Pierce Armor to the Gambesons. ACCM has a good advantage. He has a really good advantage here. He's the guy attacking. He's the guy pressuring. He's mastered this Korean mirror. This Korean mirror might be the ticket to London for ACCM. That's it. That's all he needs. He's been doing so well at it so far. Good defense. Good defense from Viper. Keeps it tight. Quick walls nicely. The fire lancers from ACCM are doing very well, though. Now here's the thing. These units are very cheap. So ACCM just being able to buy time and raid is really good value out of those cheap units. Viper has a town center. He's only 12 vills behind. It's not the end of the world. But Viper needs to get something on the field that can prevent ACCM from going for like a forward castle. Viper has a big counterattack here with the Lancers. This is kind of what I'm talking about. A good counterplay. But don't fight the turtle ships. That's the mistake I made. Those turtle ships are really strong. You can't really fight them. They've been reworked and they're actually stronger than before somehow. Extremely tanky. ACCM's defense has been stellar, though. Absolutely stellar. ACCM goes for a middle of the map castle. Look how smart ACCM is. He doesn't make it too far forward. He doesn't want to throw the game. He just wants to establish control. Meanwhile, Viper, I think this has to be more forward. I don't think that's good enough. 2 more tiles forward would be better. Just to kill the town center, but it's okay. Viper's going to commit to that castle. He's trying to raid a little bit. I just feel like you need a little bit more here if you're Viper. You're down a lot of res collected. 16,000 people are watching this match right now, guys. This match on the Red Bull ladder has 16.5 thousand live viewers. On just our channel, I think we have something like 8,000 plus viewers as well. It's been absolutely incredible, guys. Absolutely incredible. I've never had numbers like this. Turtleship will go down, though. The Lances could overwhelm him. Bosaw now coming in for Viper. He's trying to transition into some kind of tower push. The castle's nice, but again, a couple tiles further forward would have denied the stone and killed the town center. So I think that was kind of missing. Bodkin's coming in. That could help things out a little bit. It's going to be good for the towers and the castle, of course. Tower does go up. But the towers are just not that good if they're not hitting key resources, right? You gotta hit key resources. You gotta go in deeper. Alright, Viper's gonna just go ahead and defend on this side. ACCM pushing in. He's got wagons and fire lancers. Goes in, just snipes the monk. ACCM's been playing so freaking well. He's knocking down the towers. The wagons run in. Hart beat Yo, which means even if ACCM wins, he's still not top 4. Ooh, some drama in the house. If ACCM wins this, he still needs to play more, so this is not enough. ACCM might be doing well, but we got time here on the ladder. And this game is not over. The wagons are doing well, sure, but the fire lancers are there to defend. Viper, though, no wheelbarrow. It's not got the best economy. Neither player has horse collar. It's been a tough game, a lot of fighting. And the wagon seems to be the counter to the fire lancer in Castle Age, kind of. Although the lancer does do okay against them. It's looking better and better for ACCM. Look at that. Look at that sneaky tower from ACCM coming up on the side. And technically, you could go for Yupsong. The extra range on towers, you could go for that in Castle Age, right? It is a Castle Age unique tech for the Koreans. So I could see a world where ACCM picks that up. Viper caught up in villagers, but Res Collected is still in favor of ACCM. ACCM's villagers are working more efficiently. And ACCM is still on the shorefish. That's the big difference between the two players, I feel. Being on the shorefish. University coming in. I think ACCM's got this, guys. I think ACCM's got this in the bag. Treadmill Crane is coming through. He's picking up relics. The wagons are relentless. And Viper's going to suffer the same fate that I suffered on the exact same map in the exact same matchup. The GG's called. Give it up for ACCM, guys. 37-0. You can find them, but you can't beat them. ACCM is just a monster. GG in the chat. Really give it up. I mean, beautiful play from him start to finish. He's really mastered this Korean War. He's really mastered it. He's 37-0 on the ranked ladder. Well, not an 0, but he's on a 37 win streak. I mean, brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. And well played for Viper. I appreciate him going for the found you. I love that, in fact. It's going to make for a nice video on YouTube. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe and all the good stuff. But we here on Twitch and on the live stream have more work to do today. We have more games to cast. That was a fun game. Honestly, it was a really fun game. Absolute cinema, though, that Viper went for the found you meme. Viper versus Vinchester. Today is a freaking banger. Hart beat Yo. So now ACCM is not top 4 still. But we have Viper versus Vinch. Viper, you could be the hero to knock Vinch down and give me some breathing room. Or Viper, you can continue just feeding points into the top 5. Viper's either the hero or the villain of the story, guys. So far, he's been the villain. So far, he's been the Grinch on Christmas. This guy has just been feeding. He's been feeding. You see him walk into a room and you know points are going to be handed out. But Vinchester sitting second place. Also, how greedy is Vinchester? I mean, to be number 2 and still play, guys, that couldn't be me. I would never do such a thing. All right, because I'm number 1 and I still play. That's the difference. Viper going in versus Vinch. A lot on the line for both players. If Vinchester loses, it's pretty bad for him. Capture Age has to crash, of course. We're going to hop in. It's going to be Loch Ness. Loch Ness Portuguese mirror match. Okay. Okay. I'm pulling up Capture Age. 37 seconds to go. Appreciate all the support, guys, on YouTube and Twitch so far. Thank you guys for all the follows as well. Welcome. All the subscribers. Thank you so much. Super chat on YouTube. £2. Why don't people siege workshop the front of the base on the hill? Well, we saw Viper go for that, Christopher. He did go for a workshop on the hill. But a lot of times in that matchup, it's all about the fire lancers anyways. Loch Ness Portuguese mirror match. I'm not a paid chatter. Hera, you're awesome. Thank you, Larissa. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Guys, looking at the stats going into this game, these two are pretty evenly matched. Viper and Vinchester have played 9 games, and Viper has a 0% win rate, guys. Evenly matched game coming to you. Viper versus Vinch. Can Viper put a point on the score, or will Vinchester 10-0 Viper? In chess, we call that an adoption. If Vinchester is 10-0 against Viper, the only question is, what is Vinchester going to name the child? All right? A lot on the line here. Viper dropping a range, going for some archers, no doubt, with the Portuguese. And it looks like it's going to be the same for Vinchester. Neither player are going to go for the dock right off the bat, but that could be a nice transition. A lot of water in the center, some shallows down the middle. And there's a good amount of deep sea fish. The water is important here. And of course, there's 3 relics on both sides. So this is basically Loch Ness. I've broken down the map so you guys understand what you're looking at. And it's a Portuguese mirror match. Now, here's the thing. The Viper is the OG Portuguese player, all right? When Portuguese first came out, the Civ was not even that good. It had, like, no bonuses. It sucked, all right? And Viper was the guy playing it. He was making YouTube videos. This was, like, 10 years ago. But, like, dinosaurs were roaming the earth, and, you know, Age of Empires 1 just came out, and Viper was making videos with the Portuguese. He's got a lot of experience on the Civ. The Civ has been buffed like crazy since then. And we now find himself in the big year of 2026. And Viper is in a must-win game. Viper cannot keep losing. He needs to start winning. Has Viper thought about that? Has he just thought about not losing? I don't think so. But he needs to start winning, guys. Or else he's going to have no chance to get top 4. Vinchester, number 2, looking to secure his spot and potentially play for number 1 on the ladder. And Vinch is going to go straight forward with the archers. He's going to clear Viper Spearman. Viper has an attack himself, though. It's a bit of a base trade. We've seen this time and time again on the Empire War ladder. Viper will punch first. He's going to kill a villager. And he's going to back up. Now he has to defend. Vinch will dive. Potentially could snipe an archer. Doesn't quite find it. Viper's going to go back to the town center. No, don't abandon everything, Viper. You don't have to abandon everything. No, no, no. I have a video on YouTube. You fight back with villagers. Oh, Viper's abandoned everything. What? Why did we do that? It's just 2 archers. He's addicted to all the wrong things. I feel like I'm watching a drug addict who's addicted to quick walls on the side. It's not bad. It's impressive that we got the quick wall, guys, but it's just 2 archers. This has been a monumental amount of idle time. Meanwhile, though, Viper might get a second villager. Okay. It's not bad. Like, Viper killed 4 villagers in total. Lost only 1. So, despite the idle time, this is still better for the Viper. But I swear the quick wall addiction's bad, guys. I need to see Viper in therapy next week. Like, this guy needs to just take a step back from the quick walls. Just go back to the fundamentals. You know what I mean? Stop hate-watching my goats. You think I'm hate-watching Viper? I'm on Viper's team! You tell your goat to stop playing bad. That's what you gotta tell your goat. You need to stop winning. He's feeding all my competitors points. I'm on Team Viper. I've been Team Viper today. I'm even wearing a yellow jersey. Someone edit it. Make it yellow. I'm on Team Viper. But it's hard. It's hard. We've suffered a lot of losses today. I feel like I'm the guy losing. I see like Vinch flying through the leaderboards. ACCM's getting points. I'm just sitting there. I can't play today. I'm only watching today. I'm casting all day. I've already committed. So I'm playing through Viper. And through, some of the other guys here. But anyway, back to our game. We have a little sneak attack from Vinchester. This could hit nasty here. This could hit nasty. Does Viper see it? Viper's blind as a bat. Oh, he does not know about that sneak attack. And Viper way out of position. Is having a campfire here. He's defending the chickens. Bless his heart. It's the first time Viper's eating chickens today. If you know, you know. Didn't have them against MBL earlier. Now Vinchester with a sneak attack. Oh, this is going to hit big. And Viper's going to pull everything away. He does not want to fight the archers. Where are Viper's archers? They're going for a sneak attack. They're going for an adventure. He's going to defend with some skirmishers. I mean, I don't mind the adventure. Viper will lose his count in the front. Vinch is up to castle. In fact, both players are. But Vinchester's got the water, though, as an advantage. I feel like the 4 fishing ships are quite nice for Vinchester's economy. He's up 400 res collected as well. That's just messy. That's just messy. It's just messy, guys. So many idols. This is hard to watch. Viper, come on. We need a big counterattack. Vinch knows, though. How does he know? Vinch knows. He knows the archers were not defending, so he knows they're counterattacking, and Vinchester is ready. That's really the difference between the two players. I feel like Vinch is just doing the little things better than the Viper. Hera, why don't you make your points over 2,000, like 2026, just several matches? You don't think I tried to get 2,000 Yellow? I tried and I failed. And I'm not going to be 2,000 Yellow. We're going to have to live with it. I'll live. I would have gotten 2K. I'm going to live with not being a 2,000 Elo player. Guys, it's not the end of the world. And maybe it's not... You quit. I didn't quit. I didn't quit. Skirms on the field for the Viper. Vinchester. Vinchester. Okay. Ballistics now going to be the tech of choice. Vinchester will also go for War Galley. War Galley for him makes a lot of sense. Both players, in fact, will go for the War Galley. It's going to be a mirror on both sides because Viper's also going ballistic. So, very similar approaches, but Vinchester's just ahead. 1,000 more resources collected, which is insane. KD's neck and neck as well. So, Vinchester is just massively ahead at the moment. Viper needs to micro like a beast to even have a chance here. Faster ballistics for Vinchester. More army on the field. Vinchester. Vinchester! Okay. He's going to run up the hill and then take the fight. He'll clear this up. Meanwhile, they fought on the water. And Viper needs to clean up because he needs to be able to kill the fishing ships to even this out. No villager to repair for Vinch. And Viper hones in on those fishing boats. He wants to just take those out. I don't think he needed to do that. He could have fought the fire ships, but decided to just kill the fishing boats instead, which is fair enough. And of course, both players will try to play for the relics, but Vinchester's there with a crossbow. Exactly one crossbow, enough to kill a monk. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things that make Vinchester better. Look at that. The one crossbow. He knows Viper wants the relics. And Vinch will now go for 2 monasteries to try to play for the relics himself, and will add a second town center as well. Wheelbarrow now coming in for the Viper, but, Vinchester has the water. And guys, I feel like we might see the same situation as last game, where Viper slowly fizzles out. He slowly fizzles out, and he won't be able to, compete with the top 4 if he loses this game. And I just don't see a way where he's going to find a winning advantage from a losing position in a mirror match. That's the hard part, right? Maybe you just go on stone. Throw 10 vills on stone and send the forward castle. Maybe that's the way to come back. Oh, no. Vinchester with the micro diff. Chops down those 3 skirmishers. Will have a lot of archers for himself now to try to pressure. And Vinch plays really well, man, in these Empire War games. He plays really, really well. Mining camp now on the stone. More fire ships from Viper, but it's not doing much because, again, your opponent just has more than you. That's the hard part in a mirror match. Demo ship could come out, though. That could be nice. Some sneak attacks from Viper from the bottom of the map, from the south. This demo could be huge. This demo could hit like a freaking truck. It comes out. Oh my goodness, that's a way to turn the tide, guys. That is a way to turn the tide. Viper with a massive demo, and winning water matters a lot because the water becomes the main factor in Imperial Age here. But the problem is Viper's still on 1 town center, and he's down in the expo numbers. This is going to be very important to micro correctly. Viper, you have to micro. Viper, somebody call him. Viper's not paying any attention here, and Vinch takes the full trade on the hill and everything. Meanwhile, Viper's going to be counterattacking on the right side. But the counterattacks just haven't done a whole lot. He's killed 1 villain and idled some. To be fair, Viper hasn't lost anything of value against those crossbows. Like, no villagers, right? Just some crossbows himself. Those are pretty cheap. But Viper, willing to lose vills to prove me wrong. Yep, now Viper has officially lost 2 villagers to those crossbows. And meanwhile, you can't really say the same for Vinch on the other side as he clears this up. It continues to be advantage Vinchester, guys. The longer we go down this game, the more advantages pile up for Vinchester. The one thing, the saving grace, if you might, for Viper, is that he's winning the water, and you don't need a lot of economy for Portuguese to be good on this map. You can get to Imp and make some Feitarias, and that could be your economy. So even without town centers here, Viper can still win. He's on stone in a big way. Maybe a forward castle. Maybe he goes for a huge forward castle at some point. He wins the crossbow fight. Like, this could work. In theory, right? This could work. You go for a lot of army and you drop a forward castle on your opponent's base. Vinch is unsuspecting. He's adding a 3rd town center now. Trying to just continue developing and continue booming. Vinch will completely ignore the center in favor of a sneak attack now with the crossbows. I feel like that's Viper's time. Viper's building up towards a forward castle. But here's the thing. Alright. I'm going to use some strong language here. If Viper goes for a forward castle, it can't be a pussy castle like he did against ACCM in the last game. It's got to be an alpha castle right down Vinchester's throat, right in the center. It's got to feel painful to have that castle go up. It can't be like here. It has to be there. Okay? That's what we need from Viper. Viper kills a couple villas. He's setting the scene for the castle, but there's a demo. There's a singular demo in Vinchester's dock. You gotta deal with that. Oh, hold on. Old Viper just might have revived. Hold on, he kills 2 more villagers. Vinch has to go back and deal with that now. Viper, you got nothing to lose. He's on 1 town center. You got nothing to lose, big brother. Send like 20 vills, just screw the demo, just tank that shit, who cares? And just drop a castle. He needs it. He's down 7 vills. It's not the end of the world, but Vinch is on 3 town centers, which is much better. Viper, I hope he's patrolling. He is patrolling. He is patrolling. This is good. He's going to get a decent trade onto the crossbows from Vinch. He needs to clear this army. It's actually quite important. Micro solid on both sides. Overall better for Viper. Vinch caught with a cookie in his mouth. Look at this guy. Vinchester, who had his hand in the cookie jar. Viper, punish him. The death penalty for the guy who stole the cookie. Leave the cookie there, you fatty. Hey, that's my relic, says Viper. That's Viper words, not mine, by the way. Found you, says Viper. Chops down the monk. Can I get a Hera found you in the chat, guys, please? The freaking ghost of ACCM still here. And Viper's going to try the castle over to the right side. So Viper does not want to go down the center. He's going around the right side for the castle. He's got 12 villagers. He makes his siege workshop first. Viper, micro, like your freaking legacy depends on it, brother. Vinch is going up the hill. He's microing and Vinchester wins the fight. I can't believe it. No, we make a map control castle against the guy who's 20 vills up. I can't believe it. It's cooked. We just needed to wait for a scorpion. It's absolutely cooked. Viper, maybe fast and Feitarias, guys. Maybe. Maybe fast and Feitarias. Somebody just... I need somebody to wrap me around a blanket and tell me nice things. Like, Vinch is gonna win this game, and this is really bad news for me. Vinch could potentially overtake me. He's the one guy that could. We'll see, we'll see. Viper, you've let me down again, my brother. But maybe... Again, Imp faster Feitiarias could be a thing. Portuguese is the one civ in the game where you can catch up in terms of economy in Imperial Age. Using the Feitiaria... Oh! Oh, my goat is coming for a second castle. He has Imp. He has Imp. And he's coming for a second castle. When you try once and you fail, you get back up and you try again. Viper had a 3 or 4 loss streak earlier today. He's still trying. He's still playing. He just needs 250 stone. No, 330. Sorry. Math's not my forte. 4th town center for Winchester. Vinch, you greedy pig. 4th town center. Viper, punish him. Send in the forward castle, Viper. Winchester has the water as well. You can't easily contest this. Remember, he's going to have access to cannon galleons as well. Where do you drop the castle? You drop it here, right? You go right here and you drop the castle right here. Viper, make it alpha. I need the castle to look like freaking Lewis IRL. Alpha. No! Oh, this looks like freaking... Oh. This looks like MBL IRL beta. Ah, it's on a hill. Viper can't resist the hills. But it's not enough. I needed it here, Viper. I needed it right there. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. It's giving me a slither of hope. It's not much, guys. It's not much. Viper adds a second town center. I think Feitiarias is the only way he comes back here. Really. Vinch with a defensive castle. Somehow, Vinch's hill is bigger as well. Like, my goodness. Like, this is you, and this is the hill she tells you not to worry about. And it's just better in every way. And Vinch has more economy. But we'll see. I mean, you never know, guys. You never know. Imp is coming in. He's got 1 minute advantage. And Viper does technically have 2 castles. He technically has 4 relics. But he's getting kind of destroyed back home by these crossbows. It's very annoying. I think, honestly, I might have to send a message to Winchester. Like, politely and with respect, Winchester. Stop raiding Viper. Poor guy is getting destroyed. But brace your chemistry coming in. Maybe with some crossbows you can defend. He's got a nice attack here. It's not even that bad, guys. This attack is legit. He kills 1 town center. He's starting with the trebuchets. He could produce from 2 castles. Okay, nice. Yeah, Winchester wasting some army. That's good. That's good, Winchester. Do more of that. That's very good. I like what I'm seeing. Brace your chemistry now coming in for Winchester. Remember, the techs come in faster because of the Portuguese, but it's the same for both sides, of course. It's a mirror match. Oh. Winchester? I said waste some army, but I said don't make it look too obvious. He's received my payments, but he's not following the steps. That was very obvious there. Lost a lot of army. Winchester... Maybe feeling the pressure. He's up 40 bills. He's up 40 bills. But he's losing some army, maybe. Oh, but the hill is nasty, guys. The hill is nasty. That's why you needed the castle forward. You needed the castle forward. Bombard cannons coming out. Again, you absolutely never know when Viper can build up so much momentum here with the cannons. The 1 minute faster can really matter. Because here's the thing. Winchester's 40 villagers extra. You can't suddenly just fight crossbows and castles without siege, right? So if Winchester can't get enough siege onto the field, he will lose. I don't care how many villas he's got in the bank. The push from Viper. Viper, don't give up. The score's close. Viper, I need this win, man. Dig deep. We're playing for a lot. Viper with some side raids. Vinch is not watching. Vinch could get raided a lot here. Lost 2 vills. Maybe more. We'll check back on a second, or in a second for that one. Winchester loses a mangonel. Viper 3-pointer with the trebuchet. Not a mangonel, freaking bombard cannon. Hera Treb in the chat. Viper sniped it. Viper snipe another one. Viper snipe another one. He's sending the 3-pointer. Oh, he missed it. Who is this? Oh my goodness. This is Michael Jackson. You can't hit this guy. Boom. Bang. 3-pointer. One more from Viper. He's taking the score lead. He's taking the score lead. Viper is gaining some momentum. Oh my goodness. Hit him, Viper. Hit him. Viper with the trebs. This is crazy. We have a raid on top as well. Oh. Vinch is dodging like a madman. Vinch, you're playing so well, my brother. Play worse, please. He snaps the treb. But it's about the cannons. We have a side raid. Viper's doing really well with the side raids, guys. Vinch might not be watching. Oh my goodness. Vinch might not be watching. The siege engineers coming in. Vinch watches, though. He puts his glasses on. Why did I give him the prescription? Oh my goodness. This is terrible for Viper. The side raid gets cleared up. Siege engineers is coming in. Viper needs to push right now. It has to be now. He snipes one. He's getting siege engineers. How did he afford it? Viper's on welfare. Somehow just gets siege engineers? I thought he was homeless. He's down in the score a little bit, but it's not even that bad. Viper has a lot of momentum. Vinch is feeling the pressure for sure. Oh my goodness. Viper sniped the cannon. Oh, Viper sniped the cannon. This is really good. Viper, show him, brother. Show him. Oh. Viper's dipping and dodging. Arbalest for Winchester. I can't believe the momentum Viper's been able to build here. I doubted him. People in the chat were talking shit, including me. But he's found so much success with this forward push. The cannon gets sniped. Vinch is feeling the pressure. He's feeling the pressure. Winchester's now the one on the back foot, if you ask me. The affiliate matters for nothing. Viper, you gotta respect the Arbalest, though. I would like to see more Arbalest from Viper. Or maybe some organ guns. The organ guns could be good, too. Cannons and organs, baby. The treb will go down. That's okay. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make here. Cannons from Viper. He snipes one from Vinch. The organ guns are doing okay against the Arbalest, but not crazy good. Another trade. Yup. Viper trades it. Viper's got 5 cannons. He's got 5 cannons. Winchester, I have to look under my table to find his cannons. They don't exist. And the water control that Winchester has does not matter. Winchester! This is the Californian gold rush. But he forgot to make a mining camp. Oh my goodness. The 40 vil lead he has. It's worthless. It's worthless. Viper's pushing in. Winchester's completely choked this one. He's completely choked it. The pressure's been so good. And taking the hill might have been the secret. The cannons are pushing. The Arbalests are there to defend. A few organs for Viper could buffer. Get some splash damage maybe onto those Arbalests. The micro's been pristine, though. The micro has been pristine. Winchester is housed. He needs houses. But when he makes the houses, he loses the cannons. Viper is gaining so much momentum. Come on, Viper. Repair. Repair. He's got some organs on the field. Repair the organs too. No, don't lose the organs. Oh, but he's getting good trades. Okay, lose the organs. It's fine. It's fine. This is so tight. I still can't call this one, guys. It's so close. I can't express how close it is. Vinch has the hill, has the 30 vil lead. No Faterias from either side. Viper has no expansion to the center because Vinch has water control. So he needs to make this push count. He's got a lot of cannons, a lot of momentum. Vinch has the hill with some Arbalest. The organ guns are getting some splash damage onto them, but Viper needs the shots from the cannons to start landing onto those guys. Vinch snipes 2 cannons so far, but he's getting completely destroyed by the organ guns. All the Arbalest down. Winchester holds for now. It's neck and neck. It really is neck and neck. How many cannons, Viper? Give me some good news, brother. 4 cannons for him. Make that 5. I missed one. 5-2 on the cannons. Organs are starting to build up in mass, though. This is extremely difficult for both players to play, by the way. Extremely difficult. This is one of the hardest games you have to play. You have to macro and do everything while constantly microing your cannons. And Viper loses 1, but could potentially snipe 2. Vinch with the attack round. Beautiful stuff from Vinch. Oh, Vinch, you defensive wizard. You defensive wizard. Oh, my goodness. It's so close. Who's going to win? They're microing multiple cannons. 1 cannon for 1. Another one drops for Vinch. A third one drops for Vinch. Viper takes the momentum. I can't believe this game is so intense. Viper dodges to the left. He dodges to the right. Attacking the organ. Viper dodges. Sorry. He's not dead. He's very much alive. The castle goes down. And Viper's momentum is through the roof. Vinch is mega housed. He is mega housed. Oh my goodness, it's so intense. I don't even care who wins. Why am I so invested? Viper loses a lot of his organs. He loses a lot of his organs. Vinchester's got the Arbalest, but Viper's got some repair villagers. Please just keep the organs alive. Vinchester has enough. He has enough resources to sponsor an Age of Empires 2 tournament himself. Forget Redbull. Vinch can sponsor it. He buys a castle. He's setting up some Feterias. Oh, Vinch is setting up some Feterias. Viper's momentum needs to be real right now. He needs to just continue pushing. He doesn't have time to set up Feterias himself. His economy, just guys, it's a freaking it's a crisis. I can't even look at that. It's a crisis. Just take it from me, guys. Viper's economy, not good. Very much in shambles. But the push is looking good. He's got the score lead. Vinchester is going for a stable transition. Does he have the time? Viper's raiding on top. That mining camp is ugly, but I mean, it's the least of his concern right now. The push is so real. It's organ production from 2 castles. It's multiple cannons. This could be what Viper needs. Vinchester gets Archivist. This is ballistics for the cannons. Very good upgrade. I don't know. I think Vinchester holds. I think Vinchester holds. The Feterias are really good here. He's got Archivist. It's hard to play against. Maybe Viper can get Archivist. That could be a good upgrade for him as well, but it's expensive. And Viper is, once again, on welfare, guys. He doesn't have any... Oh, no. He doesn't have any resources to afford these luxury techs. The organs are getting smashed by the cannons. I think Viper's saving up for Archivist. How much does that tech cost? Does anyone know? I think it costs food, though. He doesn't really have food. Oh, the Archivist is going crazy, guys. Cavalier's coming in for Vinchester. It was looking really good for Viper, but I think Vinch is about to turn this one on its head. Viper has to somehow micro against Archivist. It's just so difficult to do that, though. The cannons with ballistics. The Arbalest. I can't believe Vinchester is about to hold this one. He's got the Feteria. He's going Cavalier. And the economy's just been so messy for both players. Some crossbows raiding up top. This could be huge for Viper. Trying to deny some of that Vinch raiding, but Cavalier hitting the field. Cavalier hitting the field could be really good. Viper switches back to crossbows now. I guess that unit's a bit better versus Cav, maybe? What is Viper doing in economy? He's homeless. He's trying now. I think Feterias would have been the secret for him, honestly. He should have went Feterias at some point, I feel like. It's easier, you know, to say than to do it yourself, though. Oh, he's got some raids, but he's not actually hitting. Vinch is getting a lot of minerals for free. Viper's taking the minerals on the bottom, though. It's not too bad for him. But the big difference is the difference in Archivist. That tech is just massive for the cannon fights. Some sneaky woodlines for Vinchester. Vinch is struggling on wood, actually. Of all things, he's struggling the most on wood. Because Viper controls all of his wood randomly. If Viper can spot that, that's a huge raid for him. Viper's momentum's kind of dwindling a little bit. Cavalier being masked up. Vinch has to wait till he gets a lot of Cavalier and then go one shot, I think. But the push down the center. The push down the center has been real. Viper's now forced to defend. It's 150 pop to 170. Thumbring coming in. Arbalest coming in. The Cavalier are coming in. This is the clear up that Vinch needs. But he's missing upgrades. Viper might be able to fight this one off. He needs a good attack round with the cannons. You need it, Viper. He doesn't even try it. Oh, he doesn't even try the attack round. And all the cannons will get cleared up, most likely, unless he can make it to the castle. Can Viper run away in time? He needs those cannons alive. Looking back to Viper's base, it's more bad news. The cannons push. Vinchester continues to go through. And Viper gave such a good run for Vinchester's money. But I think the push is completely fizzled out at this point. Vinchester with the Feteria and the expansion towards the top has just been enough. The Arbalest are killing everything in Viper's base. The score flips. Oh, what a game. What a game it's been. But I think now Vinchester has cemented his position as the winner. Viper's trying a bit more. The Archivist was the turn of the tide. It really was. Ah, what a fantastic game that was. Seriously, it had me on the edge of my seat. It's still going. You never know. It's not over till it's over. Viper's gonna try one more castle. No, it's actually Vinchester's castle. Oh, brother. And the cavalry are coming around. Nah, this game's over. This game's donezo. That castle's brutal. Viper's Hill. You know how he likes those. It's a sensitive topic for him. And that's a lot of minerals as well that Vinchester can take. Viper still has the score lead. Viper still has the score lead. Is it good enough? I don't think so. Conscription coming in. Viper still trying to play on. He sees the castle, but he goes back. He's got the score lead, right? Like, why would Viper resign? He's got the score lead. He doesn't see the game like we do. He doesn't know how bad it is. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he just continues playing and actually somehow wins. Maybe. You never know. Vinch now has full upgrades on the Cavalier, but these Arbalests are quite strong. Actually, this is not over. Wait. The Arbalests are really strong. And the push is real. This is not over. But why am I starting to believe again? Guys, belief is the worst thing you can give a man in a situation like this. Because I'm going to get invested again. And Vinch is going to take it back at the last moment once again. But seriously, the push is looking good. The Fateria is right there. They're quite squishy. Viper, go for the Fateria. Maybe this could remind Viper that he can also make Faterias. Like, does Viper know? He's supposed to be the Portuguese goat. He's supposed to be good at the Civ. Go for Faterias, Viper. It's free money. You definitely want them right now. The Fateria's gonna die, though. And Vinchester could lose a cannon. Hit him, Viper. Show him. Vinch dodges. Oh. Vinch dodges. That was crazy. Viper has a second cannon. Hit the Fateria, Viper. Hit it. Hit it. It should be a top priority here. Viper, make some Faterias. No, everything's idle. It's just homelessness. It's a crisis. It's an absolute crisis. Technically, if Viper can just hold the score lead until 75 minutes, he can win the game that way as well. By the way, just a little side note. Fateria is being repaired. Viper can't kill it even. The Cavalier are running in. This is the big fight. Vinchester needs to clear the cannons. He does. He's going to go for the Trebuchet now. But the Arbalest will kill the Cavalier. Is it enough to kill the Trebuchet? It is enough. Oh, the siege is gone. And so much time is just being funneled into Vinchester's pockets. Castle at home. Viper's defending so much. Here's the thing, guys. How do I explain to Viper that his base does not matter? I know he's worked towards it his whole life. This whole game has been about developing his base. Viper, it doesn't matter. If you ask me, send these Arbalests all the way forward and just raid. Just raid. Viper, you don't matter. Your Arbalests are what I need right now. I need to control them like a puppeteer. Arbalests forward. Economy does not matter. Yes, good, Viper. It's working. Go deeper. Yes, Viper. Go in there. That's really good. That's really good. He's trying on this side. This is very good. The puppeteering is working. He's knocked down the Treb. He can work down the castle as well. Good raids onto Vinchester. He's found himself onto a hill. Viper's microing, but the Cavalier are going to be really good to kind of break the patrol micro situation. Oh, good splits. Oh, good splits. All right, run to the corner. Run to the corner. I can't believe... Yo, props to Viper. He's making a game out of this. I swear to God, I called him out like 4 times. I was ready to resign for him like 6 different times this game. And he's microing every Arbalest. What is he playing for here? If Viper played every game like this, he'd be top of the ladder. He's playing like an absolute madman. He's microing the one Arbalest to win downhill versus Arbalest and Skirms. He wins the fight. Over on the other side, he's pushed back the town center. It's cannon v cannon. Viper, move. There's no way he's looking. It's impossible. He looked at the last second. It's not good enough. Cannon for cannon, though. It's not even bad. Viper continues to fight on the hill. Viper, make a Fateria. Viper, make one Fateria. It matters so much because it's going to give him infinite resources. How can you not like that? The repairs are coming through. You have to snipe. In my opinion, I think the castle doesn't matter. Go for the Fateria. It's all about the Faterias. And Vinch is going to make another one. Vinch is gonna make another one. And they're OP, but Pizzeria welfare. He's getting a check from the government infinitely. Somebody has to stop him. A couple cannons. Vinch will waste those though. That's a waste. That's a waste of cannons. Vinchester takes the welfare and wastes it at the casino. Loses 2 cannons. Gambling there, trying to snipe the Treb. He does get it though. Oh, Viper is doing well, but he's fizzling out. I can feel the momentum fizzling out. Thank God Viper makes the Pizzeria. Thank God we have a chance to win at least. It's infinite money, guys. I'm selling my soul for 5 subscribers on Twitch. And Viper has a tool to give him infinite money. And he's not making it till now. He goes for it right now, though. It's better late than never. Is Hera a Viper fan? I am actually a Viper fan. Like, historically, I'm a Viper fan. But I'm cheering for him, especially right now. Because Vinch is the guy that could potentially overtake me as number 2. And Viper, the payment has come in. And, yeah, we're selling these Arbalists. The cannon will take them completely out. Why did Viper make a Pizzeria there? Why there? Oh, God. Defend this, Viper. Defend this like it's your child. It's so important. Viper's push is still live. Viper could try to snipe the Pizzeria. I think that's what he should try to do. Again, that's like the #1 thing he could be doing right now. But Vinch has a lot of skirmishers on the field. I really feel like Viper's fizzled out. I really feel like he's fizzled out. Let's see. The cannon micro has to be top tier. Luckily, Viper is microing a lot because he has nothing better to do. So, he's trying to be positive here. But the Skirm Cavalier should be the right comp. Should be the right comp. What a great game it's been. But Vinchester's looking real good now. He's going to clear this up. Vinchester still has a lot of golden stone that he's taken from Viper's base. I'm struggling more and more to find a win con for Viper. He's trying for the relics, but it's just not good enough. Viper's dropped a lot of score. It might be over. He's trying another one. It's too little too late. We needed them 20 minutes ago, my brother. Maybe one last chance. 2 cannons down. Maybe one last chance, guys. This has been such an entertaining game. Seriously, both players played really well. Despite all the mistakes we've seen from both players, because there have been mistakes, it's been super intense. It has been a really good game. Viper's getting economy upgrades now. Again, technically, I know it's a tough ask, but technically, if Viper can keep the score lead at 75 minutes in, he wins the game. Hera made Viper throw the Phaeterias. The Phaeterias are the only reason this game is still going on. Viper has nothing left. You're welcome that I convinced him to make a Phaeteria via virtual casting. Upgrades coming in, no doubt, just for score at this point and a little bit of, bonus and benefit, but a lot of cav for Vinch. Vinch is now 200 pop. He's fully teched out. He's getting Blast Furnace on the cav. He spots the second Phaeteria. I don't know, guys. I'm struggling. It's been such a good game, but I'm struggling to find win conditions for Viper now. I'm looking around. The raids from Vinch are just going to be so good now with the Cavalier. And remember, he's got infinite gold. He now has 3 Phaeterias. And he's still taking Viper's golden stone. So it's infinite gold, 3 Phaeterias versus no gold and 2 Phaeterias, one of which is under attack. They're not the same right now. They're not on equal footing. Vinch has no town centers. He's adding in 1 right now. And he's trying to chop down some of the buildings from Viper. This is smart because it gives them score, which is really good. Just in case. Vinch will win this game even without score, but pretty much the only way Viper wins is somehow gain the score lead when the timer runs out, but it's not really the same. situation there. Viper's clearing this up. It's not too bad. That castle's brutal, though. Good castle from Vinch. Viper's got some skirms. Vinch was behind a lot of score earlier. Now he's ahead by 2,000. And Viper still has a good amount of population. It's not completely hopeless. He's managed to kind of stabilize as well. Vinch has a lot of Cavalier on the field, though. I'm worried about those guys. Those guys are a freaking unit. $170 pop for Viper. It's not even that bad, but maybe we need some raids down here. Viper's got Light Cav Arbalest. He's managed to find his way to a really good composition. He's now making another push down through his old base. Now Vinch's new base. Vinch is reclaiming his old base in the meantime. Does Viper have enough here? That's the big question, right? Does he have enough? Viper with the Arbalest has just done such a good job of taking good trades constantly. The castle's got a lot of vills inside of it, though. Fires a lot of arrows. I like how we're going to dive in. And Viper dodges with the Arbalest for now. The repairs are real. The Cavalier coming in for Vinch, though, from the back. That's a big swarm. That's a really big swarm. The cannon stays up. The Cavalier are in. And this could be the final moments for the Viper, as I just don't see how he holds as the Cavalier swarm in and take out everything except the Arbalest, who are sent running right back to the castle. This could be GG. The charge comes through. The cannons are still up. Vinch is on 200 population, and Viper has fought tooth and nail this game. He's exhausted all of his possibilities to win, and he finds himself on a last stand. Where he started the game is where he's ending it, and I just don't see, even though he held the first charge, how he holds the second charge and then the third charge. There's infinite resources behind this fueling Winchester. And the cannons are now way too strong. Viper has nothing left to do but to call the GG. He's maybe just waiting. He's processing it. GG's call. This could be Viper's end to the ladder grind. He couldn't really afford to lose. It's going to be a hard grind, but for now, GG's in the chat. Well played to Winchester. That might have been the best game on the ladder to date. That was such a fun game. Mandatory GG from everyone watching, guys. There's probably like 10,000 plus viewers watching this game just on our channels. It's absolutely crazy how many people tuned in and how much this game delivered. And we'll be throwing this one on YouTube probably. So if you're watching this on YouTube later on, make sure to like and subscribe and comment all the good stuff. Really, really good game. This casting stuff, I'm starting my career as H90 unofficial, but I'm telling you, this casting stuff's taken out of me. I get so invested, like it's not normal. I get more invested here than my own game somehow. I really needed Viper to win. Vinchester's knocking on my door now, and he's getting a lot of points. So fair play to him. Well played to Vinch, and very, very, very fun game there. Very, very fun game. Guys, word on the street is that ACCM is online. Is ACCM online?
Yes, yo.
Versus Mr. Yo. They just started. It's a Korean mirror match. The hype never ends. I'm going to just quickly thank everybody for watching. We're over 6,000 people on Twitch. This is a world record on my channel. This is a world record on my channel. I'm going to take one quick second to thank everybody for tuning in. Make sure to follow if you guys are new on the Twitch channel. Thank you for watching on YouTube as well. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm covering the entire day today and the entire morning tomorrow. If you want to watch the Red Bull ladder, you came to the right place. I haven't shaved in 3 years. And I have to mention that. And yeah, we're going to continue with ACCM versus Yo, guys. Appreciate having you guys here. I'm going to take a quick washroom break. And we're going to continue with the next game. Cool Mind Luke with the $10 says, H90 unofficial is my new favorite caster. Thank you, Cool Mind Luke. I appreciate it. He's just a startup caster, guys. He's new. He's new to the scene. He's trying to cast. Quick washroom break, and then we get right into this Yo versus ACCM game, where we will be cheering for Yo. ACCM has a 37 win streak, and we're hate watching. We're cheering Yo. Be right back. All right, guys, we're back in. We're back in the house. ACCM versus Yo. This is a huge game. We'll put ACCM in blue and Mr. Yo in the red. Actually, no, we'll put ACCM in the red because red is the color of the enemy and ACCM is the enemy right now. Mainly just because of his 37 win streak that I need to see end. I need to see that win streak end. It matters a lot to me.
H90 is goated. Great job dusting the ladder, Hera.
Sorry, I was muted there for a second. 45930. Thanks for the 20 months tier 1. Appreciate it. H9, he's goated. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was muted for a second. Not that goated, but I was just trying to say that this is Yo's home map. Yo has played a lot of Vulpine. It's a very cool map. He's played a lot of Korean mirrors on it as well. It's basically considered the best save. He's going to pick up Bidax. ACCM forgot it. ACCM forgot Bidax. I hope he forgets it for life. I hope he forgets it for life. Listen, ACCM has a 37 win streak. A lot of people are cheering him on, and a lot of people want to see him lose it. There's a lot on the line here. It's pretty split down the center, honestly. Hart in the chat is cheering for Yo. Hart needs ACCM to lose because ACCM is knocking on Hart's door. ACCM is microing. He's microing. They open a couple archers, then it's going to be full skirm. That's going to be the meta here in the Korean match. I got Liri in the chat. Liri's also cheering for Yo, no doubt. Yo's defending now. He is defending with the skirmishers. ACCM is trying to find an angle to attack. It's a mirror match, remember, so very often you're not going to see a lot of like being able to just run up and pressure. It's a lot of small trades. Yo draws not first blood. They've actually been trading back and forth, but he does kill a unit. And ACCM would sneak attack with the 3 archers. That's pretty smart. Yo has to react with his 2 skirms. He does. Micro's on point for both, man. Micro is on point for both. That scout's going to be a little bit problematic, though. He's going to run at Yo. And remember, these guys are both playing from Asia. One from Vietnam, one from China. So the micro should be really good here. They should be playing on low ping. And Yo has a lot of gold. Yo could use a market now. Yep, there it is. Market to just buy his way up. That could be really good. He's taking the foxes for now. Viper's still grinding, by the way. Viper is still going. Yo, respect. I don't think Viper has a chance anymore. He has to really not lose. And he has to go on a tear. I like the storylines, though. Again, I appreciate Viper playing to the very end. Because I think he gives us a potential miracle run that could come through in the last hours of tomorrow. You never know. Like, today is the last full day. But Viper playing from Europe has tomorrow for the majority of tomorrow as well that he can still play. So I like that he's not giving up. So far, ACCM's taken better trades in terms of army. ACCM has also clicked up faster than Yo. So ACCM's playing the Korean mirror matches better than his opponents. That's what it's come down to. And really, I can't believe that ACCM might have the shot at Redbull London through only playing, or like predominantly playing, Korean mirror matches. It's insane. It's insane that playing one thing better than everyone else can let you get to a top tier tournament. But ACCM, I mean, if you're that much better that you're 37 win streak on Korean mirrors, I mean, I guess you deserve it, right? He's playing the game well. Castlage is coming in. Yo is very far behind there. Although resources collected is actually ahead for Yo. Hold on. Hold on. Even though he's down in terms of Castlage time, he's up in resources collected. He's got a very big attack here with the skirmishers. I mean, this is looking decent. Still no Bidax. Still no Bidax. A successful hate watch. We're getting some satisfaction from ACCM for getting an economy upgrade. I don't want to be too rude in my hate watching, by the way, because, again, I do want to insist. I actually really like ACCM as a player. I want to see him go down fair and square. So if he's going to go down, let it be a warrior's death, not a forgetting double Bidax death. That would suck. Fire Lancer coming out, but that guy's really just not that good against mass skirms. You need a lot of upgrades for them to perform. They do counter skirms, but only if you have the upgrades and the mass. A lot of rating for Yo. Yo's about to hit Castle Age. ACCM, it's looking messy for him. Yo's kind of out-macroing him a little bit. ACCM. Sees the villager. He sees the vill. Can he kill it? Yo is defending with skirms. He might kill this vill, though. He's going to snipe it. ACCM with a free villager there. Eco KD is 1-1. And now ACCM picks up Bidaxe. Okay, fair enough, guys. Fair enough. He picks up Bidaxe, but he's still down Horsecaller in terms of economy techs. Although Horsecaller matters a lot less for the early game. And now we see a second town center for Yo. Game is neck and neck, guys. It's impossible to call a winner from now. So far, I feel like Yo's position is actually slightly better. Just because he had to invest into less Fire Lancers. And I feel like he's got the skirms in the right areas, which is good. Rocket Cart's going to now be the transition. So we've seen the Korean War time and time again. It's always skirms into Rocket Carts into Boom, and then Fire Lancer in Imp. All right, so that's the main transition. You don't tend to see the Fire Lancer too early. All right, Crispy Crunch, welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Prime subs are free, so we definitely appreciate those around here. Thank you, thank you. ACCM is immortal. He will never lose a game again. Chatter comment coming through there. Yo, hit him! Show him! Show him, yo! Ooh, big shot, but still probably worth it for ACCM. Those skirmishers are not the most expensive. They're quite cheap, so taking a rocket card out is definitely worth it. And ACCM will go through and will force Yo's vills off of that wood line. So big damage here for ACCM. Doing really well. Snipes the villager. Snipes the vill. And ACCM has a lot of skirmishes on the bottom as well. Another rocket cart coming for Yo. Yo's got a good amount of defensive skirms. Remember, no ballistics from either side. So it's really annoying to clear up units. Yo does have his own rocket cart here. Alright, Siege Workshop to defend. ACCM. ACCM makes a defensive Siege Workshop now. And Yo will clear this up. Should clear this up. ACCM micros in the last second. But yeah, that army will die. And now it's all about Yo's army. It's all about Yo's army. ACCM has the extra TCs on 3 town centers, but he was late with his workshop. And as a result, Yo gets some counterplay with the skirms, guys. It's looking really good. This is a very nice Korean mirror match. Neck and neck on the Vil count. Yo taking a score lead, though. He's got more military on the field. And is ACCM's 37 win streak going to run out this game? Is Yo the guy to do it? Yo is not even top 4. Not even top 6, I think. I think he's lower than top 6. And he could be the guy to actually knock ACCM out of his win streak. We'll see. Game continues for now. Fire Lancers, again, not doing a whole lot. No upgrades on them. ACCM is struggling in the micro here. Yo is actually outplaying him in every single fight, it seems like. And Yo is taking the momentum on the top side. He's now switching into Fire Lancers. It's always the same thing. It's skirms, rocket carts, then you boom a little, and then you go for the Lancers. That's the meta. That's how you play a skirm war. Or a Korean war, rather. Relic count. Not much. Yo is just taking his first one. But he is going for the relics now as his 3rd town center. And meanwhile, he's going to start tower pushing as well. Remember, Yo is a Korean War master as well. These guys have played so many Korean Wars at this point in the rank ladder. They're either sick of them or they love them. No in between. More skirmishes get sent in. The Fire Lancers from ACCM have no upgrades. They're getting their first armor right now with Squires to accompany it. But until that comes in, it's not really the strongest unit. And without ballistics, Yo is getting so much value still with the skirmishers. It's kind of impressive. Forward tower, rocket cart being thrown down. ACCM with a good amount of vills is on defense, has to mine a lot of stone. And usually, Not always, but usually the guy who attacks in a Korean mirror match has a massive advantage. 3 relics for Yo now. 3 relics for Yo. And guys, just for some stats, Yo is 0-5 against ACCM on the ladder. 0-5 so far. So ACCM has been just taking better and better games, or better trades rather, in terms of overall games against Yo. But all you need is 1 win. All you need is 1 win. Bottom side, we have a clear up there. ACCM clears up Yo's army. Just skirmisher on skirmisher, not too consequential. The main push on the front is what matters here. The rocket cart and the tower push coming through. Relics behind this one, though. Relics are really in favor of Yo. He's got 4. He's going for his 5th. Yo's about to take all 5 relics. He's knocking down the town center. And ACCM's the fighter. He's not going to resign early. Not to end the 37 win streak, that's for sure. ACCM will try to deny the relic, snipes a monk. Maybe ACCM goes for a counterattack here. He's getting some outposts and some vision on the left side. ACCM, you absolute animal. ACCM, you animal. He's going to go for a counterattack instead of defending. Again, the reason he's doing that is because whoever attacks has a big advantage in the Korean mirror match. The units are very cheap, so you want to try to disrupt the economy as much as you can. But this is good. Yo senses the counterattack. Dives in and snipes a few vills. Tries to punish that. ACCM, what's the plan? He's going to repair the town center. He wants to go for a defensive castle. He deleted the farms. ACCM wants to drop the castle, but can he justify it near the rocket cart? There's also 2 towers and a lot of barracks for Yo. Yo is looking really good. There's a counterattack coming through. Defensive castle on a hill. ACCM plays it safe. He's going to snipe the rocket cart. Plays it safe on the castle. Makes a lot of sense there. It's looking good for Yo, though. It's looking real good for Yo. And guys, this loss from ACCM can send him spiraling down. Because if he loses this, he has to play more. He's not in the top 4. And if he plays more, he risks losing more. This could send ACCM spiraling down. This is a big moment. ACCM makes the castle. He's trying to defend. I'm starting to feel a little bad. I'm not gonna lie. I know I was hate watching to start, but I'm starting to feel a little bad because I feel like if ACCM loses this, he might not qualify. And that really does make me feel bad. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been hate watching, but I have a conscience. I really have a conscience. And Yo is just... Because Yo is not even in the running right now for top 4. So he's just... Yo is knocking down ACCM for the love of the game. Is what we're seeing right now. But I mean, hold on. The game is still so even. Like, it's not even that Yo is winning right now. He has the relics. But the score is neck and neck. ACCM defends to the castle. The tower push is doing okay, but nothing too crazy for now. And the game continues. The game continues. Yo defends. Can he keep the tower creep coming? I want to see ballistics for Yo, though. I want to see ballistics for him. I think that would be a good tech to go for. Big fight in the front. ACCM looks like he's got more numbers there. Oh, is Yo throwing? Oh, no, 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 no. I take it back. I'm still hate watching. Mr. Yo is throwing the game. I can't believe it. He goes for a middle castle. He's losing the fire lantern engagement. He's losing big time. Oh, my goodness. He's losing big time. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe it. It's 70% of the castle. I'm going to pull my hair out. I'm going to go bald faster than Kapoch. It's 85%. I can't believe it. Why do you even need a castle here, Yo? You absolute animal. You worst player to ever play this game. I hate you, and I hate the fact that you're giving ACCM a 97.81% castle. I'm cheering for ACCM. Yo deserves to lose. Yo literally deserves to lose. ACCM has more upgrades. He's bringing another band, though. Hold on, hold on. It's okay, it's okay. We can still win. We can still win. He's got the 5 relics. Come on, Yo. Come on, brother. Just win a fight or something. Get the castle up, brother. ACCM's trying to deny it. They're both stack patrolling with the Lancers. Oh, ACCM. Don't let him. ACCM, don't let him. ACCM doesn't let him. Yo gets the castle up. And ACCM is coming forward with villagers. Back to your house, ACCM. Back to your house. That's what I'm talking about. My goat, Mr. Yo, gets the castle up. All right. He needs a pillar too, but he gets it up. That's my goat, Mr. Yo. Let's freaking go. Sends in the vills. Gets it up. Up to Imperial Age from where? He had Imperial Age this whole time? ACCM loops around to the left side. He's going to get a castle on this left side. God, I am not built for casting, man. Why do I get so invested into these games? The Red Bull ladder has me going crazy. The tower push from Yo has been very successful, by the way. And those, for those who don't know, become keeps. They become keeps in Imperial Age. So they're actually very, very nice for Yo to set this up. The faster imp might be the game changer as well. Yo. Yo. He spots the castle. ACCM walls it up, though. ACCM, you risky player going for a sneaky castle there with no fire lancers to back it up. Yo defends. And Yo's gonna have trebuchets. ACCM is stuck in the castle age. Guys, Imperial Age first is such a big deal in a Korean mirror because of the free tower upgrades and because of the fact that you can get trebuchets out as well as elite fire lancer.
Hera the O2 savior. Go team vitality.
Thank you, serotonin dopamine. I wouldn't say I'm the AOE2 savior, but I appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you very much. Vitality coming into the scene is nice, though. That is going to be big. ACM finding some success so far, though. With the wagons, he's defending. He's going to knock down the kind of problematic tower in the front. Towers behind his base still at large, though. Defensive towers from Yo have been solid. Ballistics coming in. This is a big upgrade for Yo. 30 seconds till Imp. That's the storyline, guys. It's 50 seconds till Imp. Sorry, 30 seconds. Excuse me. 50 seconds to Ballistics. University now coming in for ACCM. Imp is in. And if you know anything about ACCM, he's not going to call it anytime soon. If you think this game's going to end, you know, with Imp, forget about it. ACM will play this to the end. ACM might make this game last 12 hours, okay? Until the end of the Red Bull ladder. Like, he's not gonna give up. He's not gonna quit. Keeps are in, though. Keeps is a really good upgrade. We're gonna see nothing come in yet that is Imperial Age related except a Treb. So 1 Treb for Yo. He needs Elite Fire Lancer at some point. He also needs, yeah, there it is. He needs Bracer for the towers. He could get Arrow Slits and all other tower upgrades if he wants, but it's not a priority. And he can get Chemistry that can, you know, potentially give him access to Bombard Cannons and Bombard Towers as well. And Last Armor on the Infantry would be very good as well for Yo. But so far, it's all ACCM with the rating. The wagons are kind of getting good value here, but Elite Fire Lancer is going to hit. And they look really sick when they have Elite on them. The Chainmail is solid. Trebuchets are out, though. And ACCM cannot fight the Trebs. You can see the dead bodies near the castle. The castle's too good. Wagons are going to be the unit that ACCM relies on here in this Korean mirror match. He's got more population. The towers and the lancers, though, are behind his base. How good is the elite upgrade? It looks like the numbers are still good enough for ACCM. ACCM no wheelbarrow, though. He's getting it now. He's getting it now. The game's been super intense. Another castle from Yo. Remember, he's got the 5 relics, which have generated 2,000 gold so far. Such a big deal in a mirror match to have an extra 2,000 gold to work with. For free. ACCM is still trying. He's raiding with the wagons. And if he wins this game, I mean, it would be spectacular. It would be honestly spectacular. The Elite Fire Lancers are raiding, though. That's a fast ram. Damn. Okay, ACM will clear the towers with a ram and some Fire Lancers. Yo continues to raid with some, you know, rogue army back here. They're very low HP, though. You can just turn around and smack them, probably. Vil counts neck and neck. But Yo's got Imp. That's been the big storyline. ACM is trying to save up until Imperial Age, but he's a long way from it. Elite Fire Lance is fully upgraded from Yo. He's defending very well. He now uses a tower to push back on ACCM, who's taken his gold. Get your slimy hands off my gold, ACCM, says Mr. Yo. Again, his words, not mine. And the Elite Fire Lancers are really good, guys. They're breaking through the usual Castle Age ordinary Fire Lancers very well. And now we have a tower come up. So Yo should be able to garrison in that and push all of this back. Meanwhile, on the front, a lot more towers coming through. So I think ACCM is dying. I think he's dying, guys. He's getting up to Imperial Age. These raids behind his base. He hasn't spotted them. So many vills are dying to those 2 low HP Fire Lancers. This is ridiculous. And you can't even blame ACCM. He's everywhere all at the same time. Like, he's here defending. He's trying to attack and keep this push going. And Yo is just out spamming him now with better tech, elite Fire Lancers. Yupsong coming in for ACCM. ACCM has not lost the game in 37 of them. He's almost forgot how to lose, but Yo is here to remind him. He comes forward with another tower to take away the space. Yupsong is still missing for Yo. Yo is also missing Bracer, so these towers can get a lot stronger. They can also get tankier via upgrades in the university. So there's a lot to be done. Alright, 2 trebuchets onto this defensive castle from ACCM. ACCM is just managing to somehow hold on to this position still. But the more it plays, the more it feels like Yo has the winning position. 150 pop to 100. Imperial Age is 1 minute away from ACCM. All he has to his name above Mr. Yo are these 15 war wagons. And Yo, although he's in the Olympics of throwing games, about to win gold medal in fact, I still think, despite losing those 10 villagers, that Yo is in a commanding position. Because ACCM is down 40 vills. Yo has got the tech advantage. Yo is clearing him up from his base. And Yo has the raids on all sides. He's got ACCM surrounded. More trebs moving forward. Murder holes coming in for the towers. That's really good. Imp comes in for ACCM. Does he continue trying? Of course he will. Of course he's going to continue trying. He doesn't want to give up the win streak so soon. No castle from Red, though. Of course, no castle for ACCM. Can't make a single trebuchet. Can't get conscription. The raids have been relentless. Yo is taking so many, more villagers. The more time passes, the more villagers die from ACCM. And the raids are starting to be overwhelming. The GG is called. GG in the chat. The 37 win streak has ended. It's been a generational run for ACCM. He's beaten all the good players and he's beaten all the bad players, including Viper. And he has just been on a tear. He's on a tear. But Yo, somehow Yo, the guy who's not even in the running for top 4, is taking out ACCM. And ACCM has the risk of spiraling down into the ladder of chaos now. We're going to take a look at what this means. We're going to take a look at what this means. Big moments. But I want to say, guys, salutes in the chat for ACCM. And you can use the Foundry emote as well. Crazy run. Like a moment of serious. 37 win streak is crazy. He did it on a competitive ladder. Everybody's playing to win. I don't want to make too many jokes about that. Seriously, I want to take the time to give him a lot of credit for that. Because that's really good. He's an absolute legend. He gave us such an epic storyline, and we're going to remember that for a long time to come. So, respect ACCM. Now I can cheer for him. Now I can cheer for him again. I just had to get it off my chest, okay? I needed him to lose the win streak. It's just, I needed it to end. But now that it's over, I can go back and I can cheer for him again. I love ACCM, and again, very, very, to be serious, very good performance from him. That was a good run, and he's now lost it, which is really good. Guys, Anonymous with the 10 gifted. The support's been wild. Over 6,000 viewers still on Twitch. You guys are absolute legends. Thank you, each and every one of you guys, for being here. It means a lot to me. It's a dream come true to have so many people watching the channel. It's a record, in fact, on the channel. And we're taking a look at what happened here. ACCM. Oh, he's on a 1-loss streak. Damn, he kind of fell off. Minus 21 points. Guys, ACCM's not in the top 4. ACCM's not in the top 4. This is a big deal. You understand what happened right now. You understand what just happened. Vinch is on the way up. Liri is playing ACCM. ACCM is spiraling. ACCM is spiraling. He could be like the new Viper, just losing games and going all the way down. He is not in the top 4. Now he has to play. For days, ACCM's been camping, playing 1-2 games a day. I've wasted hours of my life just queuing, trying to snipe him. I'm not even joking, by the way. Yesterday, I spent 3 hours trying to find ACCM, and I found Vinch, and I lost. I'm very salty about that. Okay? ACCM has directly impacted my life and my happiness. Directly. But anyway, ACCM now has to play a lot, because there's no point camping. He's top 5. Sure, it's good. he gets an advantage for the qualification, for the last chance qualifier. But if he wants to have a shot at top 4, he has to start winning. And Liri is going to start farming now. So we're about to hop right in and start casting some Liri ACCM. Guys, friendly reminder to follow the stream if you haven't already on Twitch. Consider subscribing with Prime as well if you have it. It's free. And on YouTube, make sure to like the live stream. Over 8,000 viewers just on our channel. And again, thank you everyone for tuning in. Let's go. Liri versus ACM. Meanwhile, we have Viper Jordan. They're battling it out like it's 2015 again. We'll see what Viper can do. So my opinion with Viper is we'll leave him for a little bit. We'll see if he makes another run up. And maybe we'll catch Viper tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow we have the last hours of the day. It's the final hours tomorrow. Today is the last full day. Guys, welcome in. It's Yo. Sorry. Yo is stuck in my head now. It's ACCM versus Liri. We'll put ACCM in red and Liri in blue. And we have another Korean mirror on Vulpine. And guys, exactly. This is just the ladder. This is a qualification for a $200,000 Red Bull main event in London. All right. Red Bull is providing the plane tickets for 8 players. We're going to be playing in the Royal Albert Hall. And Red Bull also provided us with stabbing-proof vests. Gonna need those in London. And that is what Red Bull is doing for the scene. I'm really excited. I'm so far set to qualify. But you know, we'll see. We don't know. Nothing's guaranteed. These are the last 2 days. Nothing's guaranteed. All right, range opening, guys. We're gonna see a lot more. We're gonna see a lot more skirm wars. We're gonna see a lot more skirm wars. It is what it is. 2 ranges. 3 ranges for ACCM. Oh my goodness, this is some terrorism. ACCM is going 3 ranges forward. Did he do the same last game? I don't remember seeing 3 ranges like that. Liri's going to counterattack with 2 archers, by the way. This is really smart. He's going to counterattack with 2 archers. He's going to look for ACCM space. And then defend with skirm. So that's Liri's meta. Vitality, Liri, Infinite Aura. Alright, Liri's going to chop down the scout. And ACCM, what's the plan, brother? Just 3 range skirms. He wants to put a lot of pressure. I'm curious about this counterattack from Liri, though. This has a lot of potential. And guys, people have tried to find counters to Koreans. They tried to find something to answer Koreans here. We've seen Incas do okay. We've seen Burgundians do okay. But in the last day, people have just kind of given up. And they're thinking Koreans are the best civ on this map. And the only way to play it is a Korean mirror match. So, again, I warned you guys that we'll see a lot of mirrors in the last few days. Huang did find the Kelts, actually. But not on this map, to be fair. But Huang did find the Kelts. Guys, if you haven't seen the recent YouTube video, watch the recent video on YouTube. Seriously, Huang rushed Koreans from Tado. And Huang is like 1,500 on the ladder. He's like literally a non-factor for the top 4. And he just knocked Tado down a few elo, which was amazing. The game was phenomenal too. Definitely watch that video if you haven't already. But for now, we have Liri versus ACCM. The Liri counterattack didn't do much so far. He's hurt some villagers. He hasn't killed anything. And he might lose the archers now because he's not paying attention. Liri kills 1 villager. You know what? That's not even that bad. A lot of idle time and 1 vill dead is not even that bad. Meanwhile, though, ACCM will gain some momentum on the front and actually has a tower push that's getting started. He's on stone as well, so could potentially tower some more. And he's using the forward villagers to do the towers, by the way. So this is very interesting from ACCM. Viper's minus 100 elo from his highest. Yeah, Viper's in the doghouse, guys. Viper's in the doghouse. He's barking down there like the rest of us. Who's been the people that have been in the doghouse or in the shithole, as Mr. Yo calls it, have been Mr. Yo. He's been in the doghouse the most. MBL lives there, guys. Lewis is barking down there regularly. Tado just now managed to find his way in there. The doghouse has been tough, honestly. It's been tough. And the doghouse refers to like spot 12 to 4 on the ladder. It's like the people that can make it, but are just, you know, not getting there, and they're just barking and making a lot of noise down bottom. That's kind of what we're seeing. Liri defends, and remember, this is kind of a must-win for ACCM. Because if ACCM loses another game, he will spiral so far down. Like, it's going to be so tough to build that back up. He needs to play a lot. And I warned ACCM. I knew he was camping a lot. I said publicly on my stream, like, I don't think he'll make top 4. Because I think he's going to have to play a lot in the last day. And I don't think he was built to play a lot. Everybody else has been playing so much. ACCM has been playing 1 or 2 a day. Does he have the stamina to go for these long days? We'll see. So far, Liri's defending quite nicely. But could lose a Vil. Yep. Liri lost a Vil to ACCM's Tower Rush. This is not really Liri's forte, defending towers. I feel like Liri crumbles a lot versus this kind of pressure. But so far, so good on defense. It hasn't been too bad. He's expanding, making some... Oh my goodness. These farms are rough. Those farms are rough. And Liri has some safe stones. He can take stone if he wants it. Liri's taking matters into his own hands. Liri, where are you going with those 10 Vils? My brother wants to fight. He sends in the skirmishers. Is this the right call? I don't think this is the right call at all from Liri, actually. He just sends in the 10 villagers to knock down this tower. But another tower has been made. And ACCM is going to chop down 1 Vil at least. ACCM is also kind of winning the skirm war. I don't know. It's hard to say. Is it worth it? Let's find out. Liri sends more villagers for the second tower. Really, really close fights. It's hard to say. It's hard to call it. So far, I think it's probably worth for Liri. ACCM is bringing more villagers in from where? He's sending Vils forward. He's all in on this tower rush. He's repairing the tower. It's skirm v skirm that we've seen all day so far. Is this enough? Is the extra 5 Vils enough from ACCM? The micro's been clinical from Liri. The skirm war matters so much because whoever wins the skirm war will be able to win the villager fight afterwards. Oh my goodness, what a freaking mess. What a fiesta. What a freaking fiesta this is. But I feel like it's a bit of a circus, but Liri has this clown hat on and he's just freaking running the circus right now. ACCM is so experienced in this kind of skirm v skirm with some tower nonsense going on. This is ACCM's bread and butter. Can't say the same for Liri. ACCM is winning the skirm war. He's sending Liri back. Liri has to add an extra range. I can't believe this tower is still up. Oh my goodness. ACCM's keeping the tower up. He killed a villager. The tower's still up. Can you repair it some more? The tower goes down. But Liri lost a lot of Vils. Liri lost 5 Vils to date. It's skirm v skirm. This has been so intense so far. This has been so intense. Liri, though, with the skirmishers doing very well so far. ACCM's idle TC has been good, though. It's been not good, actually. It's been good for Liri. A lot of idle TC for ACCM. Vil count's kind of neck and neck. A little ahead for ACCM, but nothing game-breaking. Game is still super messy. Skirm count. Slight advantage again for ACCM. And Liri decides he wants to repair the range. Fair enough, man. Okay. Like my friend that has OCD, you know, there's fires everywhere, but he just has to repair that 10 HP on the range. Has to fix that one up a little bit. And ACCM is like, yeah, I'm just going to make another tower. Fair enough. He's just going to make another one. Liri, I feel like he's got more skirmishers. Why is Liri's score so far ahead? I think the score might be fake, by the way. I think it might be scouting. Yeah, Liri has a lot more scouting. The score is fake. This game is really close, actually. I think it's advantage ACCM a bit. But then again, Liri's about to click Castle Age. He's on the way up. ACCM, 1,000 gold. Are you going to buy a Lamborghini? Or are you going to... Yeah, he's going to use the market. He's going to use the market to try to click up. That's smart. ACCM can buy Castle Age. He needs the market to go up. He's got the towers, which will become guard towers, by the way. And Liri got some exposed Vils out here. Brother. More Vils and skirm action. And you might be wondering, why doesn't anybody make a skirmisher counter? Like a scout cavalry, for example. The reason is simple. The Korean skirmishers are so cheap that they beat scouts. I know it sounds stupid, but it's kind of like how if you have infinite paper cuts, you can kill a human. You know what I mean? And with enough skirmishers, you can kill scouts. So that's kind of the situation and why we don't see anyone moving away from skirmishers. In a Korean war, nothing really beats them until fire lancers and siege, like rocket carts. People have been calling for nerfs on the Koreans as well. They're saying the discount is just too massive. I think this Redbull qualifier just showed how ignorant Koreans are. Nobody can beat them. You have to just play them yourself. Again, men at arms, the same thing. They wouldn't work either. They'd get chopped to bits by the skirms. And Castle Age faster for Liri. ACM's tracking him though. Bodkin now coming in. And I just want to remind you guys that last year we had a Red Bull qualifier as well. Maybe a couple years ago at this point. It's been a while. And through the ladder we had Hera, Liri, MBL, and Sebastian qualify. So those were the names last time. This time MBL and Sebastian are further down. Me and Liri is still doing well though. And this time we have Vinchester and maybe ACCM and Hart doing better compared to last year. ACCM now hits Castle Age. It's going to be Elite Skirm for both players, but ACCM wants a Fire Lancer transition. That, in my opinion, is a mistake, actually. So in the Korean match, in the Korean War, normally people have to boom before going Fire Lancer, and I think that's the correct call. ACCM, again, just not that experienced on this map. You can't go Fire Lancers here. He can't afford them. So he's making the bet. I think ACCM's panicking, honestly. I think he's really panicking. You can't make Fire Lancers. It's too early. He's trying to tower, but Liri's just with a castle playing phenomenal defense and pressuring hard. It's going to be some kind of Fire Lancer play. When is the tournament? The tournament will take place in April, guys. And this is just the qualifications right now. I will take another tea. Yeah, thank you. And another water, please, if you don't mind. Thank you. Yo broke ACCM's mental? Possibly. Possibly. When is the last chance qualifier? In 1 week. And we will cast that one on the channel, guys. I'm building up my casting. Because I really want to cast the last chance qualifier as well next week. We'll be posting some casting videos on YouTube throughout the week as well. What are my favorite type of teas? I like all teas that are not fruit tea. Fruit tea I don't really like, but everything else I like. For the most part, like green tea, black tea, etc. Will I cast with others? It's possible next week. It's possible I can cast with someone else. Maybe I can get T90 to cast. We'll see. But no promises because I haven't reached out and I don't know how they usually do things. The other casters. Hera Dave is what the people want. The 2 Canadians. You can make that happen, maybe. Liri just defending now and going for the 3rd town center, getting horse crawler and just making sure the economy is up to speed. ACCM is playing a more aggressive approach though. He's on 2 town centers. He's fully taking out the Fire Lancers now. Again, I kind of called this a mistake earlier. Just because at least I don't know if it's a mistake, but it's not what people have been doing. It's not what's had some success, but maybe it's good enough. You could use the Fire Lancers to snipe some of the rocket carts, actually. Hold on. That could be really good. Yeah, very reasonable value there, actually. Very reasonable value. Those fire lancers are quite cheap anyway, so might as well send them in. And ACCM has a raid on the right side. A few Liri towers in the vicinity. But the scrims are pretty resilient to tower fire. So you can probably ignore those for a little while. ACM now has this third town center. Vil count is neck and neck, but a slight advantage towards Liri, who's got more economy upgrades as well. So overall, while the game is still playable for ACCM, I would definitely say it's in Liri's favor at the moment. And we're now going to see the fourth town center come through for Liri. And the streak is over, but ACCM still has high hopes to be able to get top 4. And what time is it in Vietnam right now? I think it's late, guys. I think it's very late for ACCM. ACCM might have made a huge mistake of not queuing earlier, by the way. He might have made a huge mistake of not playing while he had the chance. Now it's nighttime for ACCM, and who's to say what happens tomorrow? He might have to pull an all-nighter if he wants to play more games. And Liri can play until he loses. Yep, Liri can just play and continue to secure points. This is late in the Redbull qualifier. Even my spot at number 1 might not be secure, actually. Even my spot is quite risky. ACCM. Oh, Liri with the quick walls. Oh, that was brilliant from Liri. He will take some damage from the shot, but they have to go around if they want to hit. Brilliant, brilliant quick walls from Liri. When will I queue? I'm not queuing. I'm done. Maybe I play tonight. Maybe. But I'm done overall. Vinch will get 2,000 yellow? Maybe. If he does, if he gets it, he gets it, guys. I'm casting. I'll be watching Vinch get 2,000 yellow. It is what it is. Please end the ACM win streak, guys. The ACM win streak is ended. Mysterio got him. ACM is going for a monster castle here, though. This is bad news for Liri. To be honest, Liri's got more villagers, but it's not enough to just have more vills if you're getting pressured with a castle like this. That being said, though, the counterplay is Liri is going for some towers around the back of ACM's base. ACM does know about these, though. Could send some fire lancers to deal with those villagers. Wait, Liri could throw. This castle could be the beginning of something special for ACCM. Liri did the same mistake that Viper did. I feel like he invested too much into the towers and not enough into Imperial Age. We've seen Viper make that mistake earlier. Another TC on the right side for Liri. I feel like Imperial Age is what people should play for in the Korean Mirror. Nobody went for the relics, by the way, which I guess is another mistake from both players. They should be going for relics in theory. And that castle could be good for ACCM. Remember, ACCM's playing for a lot right now. I mean, they both are, to be fair, but ACCM's got more on the line. ACCM's going to go ahead and try to chop down those towers. And yeah, without murder holes, those towers are quite weak to just like villagers even. Question from the chat. At H90 official. Am I casting all day today or am I staying fresh for tomorrow? My name is actually H90 unofficial. And I will be casting all day today and tomorrow as well. So I'll be casting everything that you need to know about the late stage Redbull ladder. Alright. Will I play again if Vinchester takes first place? Guys, what are these hypothetical scenarios we're talking about? I'm going to watch Vinchester. If he gets first place, then we'll see what we do. But I'm going to hate watch him all the way until he gets there. It's a long way up, guys. It's a long way up. Fire lancers at the back. ACCM will probably get those cleared up. Liri's up to Imp. That's a big deal. I think the faster Imp is a big deal in the Korean Mirror. ACCM's pushing with some rams, though. That's gotta be annoying. And ACCM has also cleared up all the towers that Liri made. So I didn't like those towers, guys. Those towers sucked. I think those towers are just not the way to go. Which I think makes sense to like think that they're good. And in theory, they sound good. But I just feel like the fast ramp is way better. The wagons now hitting the field. And Liri has ballistics, so those wagons are quite solid, actually. Now we see ACCM trying something similar, and yeah, Liri's just gonna chop that down with the villagers. Guys, apparently villagers counter guard towers. They do 10 damage per hit, so they knock it down quite fast, but a lot of violence is coming. Liri has to abandon ship. No ballistics for ACCM though, so these towers are not nearly as strong as they could be. A lot of the shots will miss moving targets. Rams coming in. Again, nothing too crazy. ACCM really needs to prioritize Imperial Age, guys. Imperial Age is a must for ACCM. Liri's a minute away from Imp. 1 minute to go. ACCM will lose the 2 wagons. Imp for ACCM. So 3-minute advantage for Liri. But ACCM managed to get a vill lead in that all-in Castle Age push. He managed to get a villager lead, so it's not been bad. But now with the faster imp, Liri could defend with a castle. Guys, I think ACCM might actually be winning this right now. Let me try to explain why. Liri does not have a good position on the map at the moment. So even though he's got the faster imp, he's going to be defending with the faster imp. ACCM's got the vill lead. ACCM has full map control, and ACCM could take the relics if he wants to. And he's still getting good trades against Liri's villagers. I think Liri might lose. Despite him playing really well, and potentially better all game, ACCM's pressure is so solid. Rocket Cart goes down. We now see Bracer for the skirmishers. They will be incredibly good against Castle Age units. And now we have a pause. I guess it's a good time in the pause to remind everyone that me and my brother have made some Redbull Wololo themed mouse pads. If you guys want to pick up a mouse pad, you can check it out on my merch store. The link is !merch on Twitch, and you can find the link in the description in the YouTube video, in the YouTube live stream. Check out the merch store. You can pick up a mouse pad. All the profits go to my brother. He did it all hand-drawn, no AI whatsoever. And it's just a cool thing you guys can get if you're in the Redbull Wololo spirit. There's a lot of detail on the mouse pad. I hope you guys like them. But for now, we're waiting for ACCM and Liri to resume this game. And let's just analyze what's going on, really. Like, look at this. ACCM just taking all the gold on the map. ACCM can take the relics if he wants to. I think this is looking better and better for ACCM, despite Liri getting the faster imp. Liri's going to get conscription. No doubt he wants to go for Elite Fire Lancer, but it's just been so hard. He's lost a lot of villagers. And you don't need that much food for Koreans, but you need enough to get your upgrades, and then you don't need much. Am I using that mousepad? I ordered mine. My mousepad is coming in. It's not here yet though. I will use it when I get it, of course. My mousepad is dusty right now. I need a replacement desperately. ACCM getting some towers on his golds. Just a couple defensive towers. Again, why are people not touching the relics? Guys, these give infinite money. These are really good. Oh, this is cool. Liri chops through the center. He's going to get access to the Tower of London. And this is basically like a Feitoria, guys. Once he controls it. It gives you a slow trickle of resources infinitely. And so indefinitely, I guess, is the better way to call it. But Liri still does not control this one, by the way. Meanwhile, Lancers and Skirms pushing through. Elite Fire Lancer upgrade for both players. ACCM is up 15 villagers, but Liri has the middle. Liri also has some slight momentum on the sides. And Liri is also knocking down some of ACCM's towers. Still, though, very messy game. Towers going up everywhere. The villagers have no place to chop wood in peace. Is my brother a professional artist? No, he's not. He's an amateur artist. He's an engineer, actually. He's very successful. I'm like the black sheep in my house. I play video games for a living. He's an engineer. He just does art on the side. And so we will continue with the merch. And the next piece is going to be a different style, actually. So if you're not a fan of the cartoonish style, he's going to do a more realistic AoE 2-piece next merch. Will probably be some mugs, maybe some shirts or something. We'll work on that. But that's going to be the plan. He enjoys doing it, and he likes Age of Empires as well. I'm not the youngest of my brothers. But guys, back to this game. We can talk about my brothers all day later. I don't mind. But this game is really heating up. ACCM's raids have been getting to Liri, guys. Elite Firelancer for both now. And these are really good raids for ACCM. Like, really good raids. But meanwhile, the push from Liri is also quite solid. The Tower of London is in his possession as well. Like I said, it's going to give him a slow trickle of all the resources except stone. So it's quite solid. It really is. Liri, what's the plan, brother? Keeping his skirms alive? It's quite important to keep your skirms alive just to counter any potential hand cannoneer that could hit the field. And finally, ACCM's taken the relics. Liri has 2 relics himself. So he has relics now and Tower of London with the trickle. So quite a lot of trickling happening on Liri's side of things. And now the castle will probably be knocked down. So it's tough to call. ACCM has the Vil lead. ACCM has the score lead. He's up 30-something Vils now. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You used the turn solid enough that I'm glad you didn't join Team Liquid. I did get approached by Liquid, actually. But I'm happy I went with Vitality in the end. I liked what I saw more from Vitality. Ooh, heavy rocket cart coming through. That was a solid joke. It really was. Heavy rocket cart. ACCM, are you desperate or are you a genius? I think that could be pretty good. Harry, forgot to laugh? I'm not much of a laugher, to be honest. I laugh a lot. I smile a lot. Like, I'm a happy guy. But on stream, I'm not much of a laugher. I laugh a lot more IRL. Because on stream, like, someone has to cast, you know? I can't be the guy laughing. I smile a lot, though. Yeah, we don't see hand cannoneer mainly because of the skirm combo that can come in. 3-2 in terms of relics. Aerostats now coming in for ACCM, just to beef up the towers a little bit more. Very important upgrade, actually. No, I said I'm a very happy guy. I'm a very happy guy. Bracer now for the towers as well. So ACM is really just committing to more towers. He went for a heavy rocket cart. I'm not sure how good that's going to be. Like, I'm not doubting it for now. I'm not doubting it. I'm really just unsure how good it's going to be. Like, it could be really good and it could just be doing nothing as well. Towers all over. The score is neck and neck. The fire lancers from both sides are just completely dictating the meta. ACM comes out and shoots the trees. We have some lag now. Okay. We're lagging a little bit. I think we're fine though. No, it's still lagging. Okay, wait. We're still lagging big. And we're just waiting for the lag to end. Big frame drops. I know. I hope it's gonna fix. Let's see. Is YouTube streaming fine? Let's see if this works. Okay, it's fixed. Okay, we're back. We're back. Refresh everybody. I think we should be back. Twitch is doing an update at the moment. That's why there's lag. Okay, YouTube is good. Guys, I apologize for that. We're back. Siege engineers coming in for ACCM. Guys, you didn't miss much. It was just fire lancers slamming against each other. I'm monitoring the stream health at the moment. You guys can migrate to the YouTube stream if you need to. It looks like it'll get better at some point though, but YouTube seems to be rather stable. ACCM has taken the Tower of London back. ACCM is at 200 population. Liri is down a lot. I think Liri could actually be completely dead here in this late game. I think ACCM could actually be winning. He's trying to fight for the Tower of London. ACCM is not going to start stonewalling it in. My goodness, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yupsong coming in now for ACCM. Wants to beef up his towers. Guys, I think it's looking really good for ACCM. Looking really good for him. In the late game, I think he just managed to take more of the map. He's now going for some Cap Ram, Fire Lancer raids on the side. Herbal Medicine coming in for ACCM. ACCM's getting all the technologies to try to get more and more score. Alright, I think we're good now. It never cut out and it's good again. Excellent, guys. I appreciate you guys sticking by me in these lagging times. And in the meantime, ACCM is pushing through. He's getting a lot of techs. Liri is kind of far behind now. He lost the Tower of London in the middle. He's down a lot of population. Liri has less map control, has taken less gold on the map. Liri does have some gold left over, but I mean, it's going to be really difficult to hold the side attacks that ACCM is planning. I feel like Liri's best bet is to try to reclaim the middle tower and then push on one side with the cannons. It needs good micro, though. It needs really good micro. He's back to 200 pop. Big, massive fire lancers. He's got 5 cannons now. And ACCM does have the rocket carts that could help break the stack. The stack is what we've seen. The heavy siege counters that. Cannons doing okay. Big, massive fire lancers on both sides. Yeah, the rocket carts are dying to the cannons. So I did question the rocket carts earlier. It will force Liri to not stack patrol though, which I think is a good advantage. Stack patrol is really good for the melee fights. The heavy siege is again countering that. Bomber cannons push through. Liri's going to go in and try to claim back that Tower of London, but ACCM is defending that like a champion so far. Cannons taking shots at the Fire Lancer. Not too bad. Liri's very good with those cannons, guys. And ACCM is looking really good, but the cannons are really strong from Liri. 1 for 1 on those cannon trades. Liri has siege engineers. He's going to be trying to snipe some of those Fire Lancers. Those bombard cannons are really defining the meta right now in this late game. Nobody really goes for them. It's kind of just Liri going for them. I don't really know how ACCM can fight this. He can't really patrol because Liri's got so many Fire Lancers. You could try to raid. He's trying some side attacks with some Cap Ram, but the castles are solid. They're not going down just yet. And Liri's economy sucks. To be honest, Liri's economy sucks, but it doesn't really matter. If he's able to take the middle tower, and he's got the 3 relics, he should be good for a late game. ACCM is trying to raid and trying to play a little sneaky. He can't fight head on. He can't fight the cannons head on. ACCM, he baits Liri's army. Tries to go from the front as well as the side. But Liri's not going to fall for it. Liri reclaims the middle. And I don't think you need to bother about walling it. I think Liri can just continue fighting for the center if ACCM tries to contest it again. But for now, it's all Liri on the front. There's like something like 100 Fire Lancers on the field. 87 Fire Lancers on the field for Liri. And counting. He's got 6 cannons on the field as well. Remember, the cannons get outranged by the Korean towers. So this push is not that fast. It's not a fast push at all. Liri's going to try to get in range. And then he has to get out fast because, yeah, the tower can do a really good job at killing some of those cannons. Hand Cannoneer now coming through for ACCM as the transition. Try to counter some of these Fire Lancers, but the Bombard Cannons can take out the Hand Cannoneer as well. Liri's down to 70 villagers. It's all about this one middle push. But Liri is so good with the cannons, guys. He's one of the best Bombard Cannon micro players in the world. It's frustrating to play against them. ACM snipes one, though, right off the bat. It's cannon v cannon. I mean, the score is neck and neck. ACCM, credit to him, has been incredibly patient. Other players would have rushed into a fight and lost. ACM has been super patient. ACM knows he can buy some time. He doesn't have to fight right away. Why does no one go Korean champions? People don't go Korean champions because although it counters the Fire Lancer, it's very long to transition into them. ACCM going deep with some cannons. Takes a shot. Bang. Lands one. Liri fires back. Lands one as well. 1 for 1 is good for ACCM. Always good for the defending player. Kind of like how in chess, if you have less position on the map, you want to trade your pieces. Similarly, in Age of Empires, you want to trade your cannons or your siege if you're on defense, because you have less space on the map. And honestly, Liri is down in the population right now. 60 villagers. He's constantly getting raided by towers. And the tower's going down so slow because he's got all the upgrades, ACCM that is. I mean, Liri's economy sucks, guys. It's just about the push. His economy sucks. ACCM is just defending, and he's defending with cannons, and ACCM is defending so brilliantly right now. Someone in the chat says, Hera, no matter how many chess analogies you bring, you will never have a chance versus Magnus. Listen, man. Listen, man, that's a sensitive topic. I don't necessarily agree with what you just said, but we'll pick it back up later. Build count in the gutter for Liri. 55 and dropping. 55 and dropping, but doesn't matter. It doesn't. He's got the middle tower. He's got the extra relics. He's got the push on the front. ACCM has no gold, but he can sell a lot of his wood and food. Good cannon trade for Liri there. Snipes a cannon for free, but... Oh! ACCM doesn't have to fight! Oh, you cheeky dog! ACCM is just getting upgrades. And he's gonna win on score. ACCM doesn't have to fight, ever. He just has to win on score. That's crazy. 15 minutes to go. So ACCM is gonna get all the techs in the game. He will never take a fight. You don't have to. Might try to snipe the siege. But yeah, we'll probably just be forced back. Liri has to wall this one. Liri, you hit those, right? Yep, Liri hits those. Liri's trying to get some techs as well, but it feels like it's too little too late. He's down in the score. He's down in the Vil count. Liri, you kind of have to force ACCM's hand somehow. You have to force ACCM to fight. I don't know if you can do that, though. He sniped the monastery. You probably have to go for the castle. Killing buildings gives score, though. So if Liri can kill a lot of buildings, that is good. He's getting technologies as well. It's 13 minutes until the timer runs out. It runs out at 1:15 and 7 seconds exactly. Yeah, Liri needs the middle. He needs the resources from it. He doesn't have the Vil count to keep up. It's only 1,200 points difference. Like, ACCM could lose this one. He's trying. Is he going for another side raid? Not really. Yeah, he's going up top with some rams and some skirmishers, trying to keep Liri's economy down. Liri's push on the front is really slow, though. He only has the 2 cannons. It's not very exciting. Only 2 cannons. 1,100 points. That's all there is to it. There is a small thing you can do, by the way, to optimize your setup. What you can do is you can delete the buildings before your opponent kills them, because that gives your opponent less score. And if you make more buildings, you get more score. So, like, in theory, if it's just about the score, you should start thinking about these things. But so far, you know, with 10 minutes to go, maybe you stop to continue playing normally. ACCM has lost his streak, guys. No streak for ACCM. Gabriel says build monasteries. Yeah, monasteries give you the best score for cost ratio. So monasteries is the correct building to build, actually, if you only want score. Fire Lancers on skirmisher action. The tower's helping out a little bit, but the Fire Lancers should clear up all the skirmishers in good time. Elite Lancer on the field. Very strong unit, actually. Viper's climbing again. Oh, Viper's on a climb. That's exciting. Okay, we can take a look at that after this game. I feel like I've been stuck inside this game forever, by the way. I have an idea for a penitentiary system. So, you know how, like, jail's good and all? Like, you just put the criminals there and you put them, you know, locked in with nothing to do. I think instead you force them to play Korean mirror matches. Forever. That's the sentence. Big fights happening, though. Again, there's 10 minutes left. So it's go time. ACM snipes the Treb. Liri takes a good fight in the center, but lost his siege. Only 1 cannon. Liri has a petard. The petard's like, if I just sit by this woodline, they're not gonna know I've got the explosives on me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh. Hit him, petard! Hit him! Defend your people! The petard's like, I could help, but if I help, I have to kill myself. I don't love these guys enough. Yeah, he's not gonna suicide bomb for that one. Nope. Not for that, Vil. Doesn't know him strong enough. They had one awkward chat in the elevator once, but besides that, he doesn't know him, so he'll keep his life for now. I don't know, guys. It's more pop for ACCM. It's 1,500 score. Liri's gonna try to the bitter end, but it's 7 minutes. I don't think he can manage. A lot of skirmishes down the field for ACM. He just needs something to hit the field. That's all he wants to do. And this is a very important game for ACCM, by the way. This game is like the difference between ACCM spiraling on a loss streak or recovering some points from what Yo took from him. And so far, it looks like he's going to be recovering. I think Liri should just call the GG, by the way. He's wasting his precious time. He doesn't have a lot of time. Or maybe he's just killing ACCM's time. That could also be a factor. Time on the ladder, that is. 5 minutes to go for ACCM. ACCM does have a good advantage tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow, the cutoff is 17 GMT. So, in theory, ACCM has all day to play tomorrow. All day in Asia, that is. ACCM is not washed Viper. Okay, you leave Viper alone, guys. Viper's on the way up, guys. Come on. Show some respect. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. And Viper is on the come up. So we're going to take a look at the ladder after this game. So far, it's been kind of a slog, honestly. And now we see the monasteries from Liri. He's dropping monasteries. He just wants to score. So if you drop monasteries, I mean, this is disgusting. He's just dropping 1,000 monasteries. If you drop monasteries to give you the best score conversion for your wood, is it enough? He's just dropping monasteries. If he wins like that, that's the cheesiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Is it good? Dude, he's getting a lot of score. Dude, he's getting a lot of score from those monasteries. I don't know. I don't know. He's doing it. It's 2,000 score. There's no way, right? Does ACCM know about that? ACCM is not doing the same. ACCM sees the monastery. He's like, damn, Liri's making a monk transition. He's like, yo, I think some monks are coming out in the field. Liri has no gold, my brother. He's just getting some points. No, I think this game's done, guys. The monasteries are closing the gap quite well, but it's not enough. How many points per monastery? I wish I knew. I have no idea. I just know that it's the best. I have a story to tell you, actually. On one Red Bull, Margugu qualified, and he was going on and on about how the meta is to make monasteries. He did the math. They give you the most score in late game. You have to make the monasteries. And, yeah, so Margu was kind of filling everyone's ears about that. He wasn't even playing the tournament. He was just there as a +1, which was funny. So that's how I know, but I don't know how many points it gives you. Murder Hole's now coming in for ACCM. All techs are good for score. Liri is kind of climbing with the monastery option, but it's 1 minute. There's no way. There's no way, guys. It's 1 minute to go. ACCM has taken the Korean mirror to 1 hour and 15 minutes. I feel like this is bad for society, honestly. GG's called. He doesn't let the time run out. ACCM takes the win. GG in the chat. Guys, that was a really good game. Despite the ending being a little boring. A little stale, you know. Sorry to say. But, it has been a bit stale near the end. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. That was a good one. Well played. ACCM takes the win. That was a very important win for him. And let's take a look at what that means for the ladder. Scandal, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it. I'm going to stand up a little bit. Just because I have to get some stretches in after that game. Anonymous as well. Anonymous has been gifting a lot. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it, man. Yes, sir. You to go. It's the Scandal. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Oh, no. That's... Sorry, wrong one. Oops. My bad. Let's take a look at the ladder. I haven't seen the ladder in a while. I've been stuck in a 75-minute game.
I never played up that ACCM.
So, Liri just lost his streak. He was on a bit of a streak. Now he lost. He's down 18 points. ACCM has more current elo than Liri. But ACCM is still 5th in terms of highest elo. Okay. So that's the situation right now. Viper's on the way up. Viper's 3 in the green. 1800. The dream's alive. He is in the doghouse, but he has a chance to make a last-second push. ACCM is starting his next 37 win streak, maybe. Maybe. Let's see who can cast now. Does the order in the top 4 matter? It matters for getting money. There's a prize associated to all of them, so it does matter a little bit. We have Tado Sebastian going on now. Yo Liri. There's Yo Liri. Should we cast Yo Liri? I think that's a good one. Let's cast Yo Liri. I'm going to take a quick washroom break, guys. Give me 1 second. Tons of viewers, tons of people watching on Twitch and YouTube. Appreciate all the support once again. And we'll watch Yo Liri. But it's another Korean's mirror. Oh God. It's another Korean mirror. But it's the best game to watch right now. Like, you just have to watch it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Let me use the washroom, guys. Be right back. Follow the stream if you haven't already. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, hopping right in, guys. Liri versus Yo. I hope you guys are not too bored of these Korean mirror matches. I hope you guys aren't bored. I'm trying to make them as fun as possible. Liri just lost a 75-minute Korean mirror match, and he's right back into the next one on the same map. So, if you guys are bored of them, imagine what the players are feeling. But that's what it takes. It's lame. I know, I told you guys this way before as well. I warned everybody about this. I told the people in charge, I said, you have to ban mirrors. You have to give us a draft system. And this is not just me. A lot of other players voiced this opinion as well. Giving people the option to play the same civ over and over again and to mirror match is just going to lead to these like kind of boring and stale games. Although the games themselves have been exciting. The storylines have been really good. But the gameplay is just not the most entertaining. You're making it as entertaining as it can be with your commentary at least. Thank you very much. I'm trying my best here. I don't have a lot to work with. I am watching Korean mirrors the same as you guys, but you know, it is what it is. Why are Koreans so OP? Mostly just because of Fire Lancers. Fire Lancers are really good. Satau says, I feel like there's too much res on a lot of maps too. So easy to expand and get late game with lots of towers. Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. Koreans just getting extra value. But yeah, we did see Huang win with the Celts, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second? We saw Huang win with the Celts against Tado, knocking him down off his streak, which was funny. We posted that on YouTube as well for those who missed it. And that was like legitimately a really good strat from Huang to counter the best civ on the map. So maybe more people can take inspiration, as weird as that sounds. But of course, that was only played on karsts. I'm not sure if the same is possible on this map. Liri's gonna sneak around with a couple archers. We've seen him do this quite often. And I think it's a good idea. But people are more like prepared for it nowadays. They're just going for ranges at home and just defending. I wouldn't want to remove Gambusons from Koreans. No, like I think Koreans are in a good spot. I think what should be toned down is their discount. Like they get a 50% wood discount on all units, Fire Lancer, a Skirmisher, Spearman line. Just make that discount like 25% or 30%, and that should be better. How many subs to try giant strats? Wait, you want me to try what's a giant strat? I might try the Huang strategy later. I could do that for subs, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it, which is why I probably can't take you up on that offer. Market for Yo. He's gonna try and probably buy his way up to the next stage. Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing anymore, guys. I'm gonna cast until maybe if Vinch gets number 1. Yo's gonna try walling up a little bit. Liri does the same. He's gonna wall up, wall the sides. You can't wall the front of your base usually because you have that rocky terrain as well. 1v1 Arabia to ease the pain of Korean mirror match viewing. We'll do the Arabia stuff. We'll do the 1v1 Arabia after the qualifiers. Actually, I have big plans for after the qualifiers. Next week, we have the last chance qualifier for Redbull. We're going to be starting the Vitality sponsored $1,000 plus 3v3 show matches very soon as well. So team games are going to be back on the menu. I know a lot of people have missed those. And then we're going to also have TTL to look forward to. So, you know, a lot of cool things coming, guys. I'm very excited about 2026 for Age of Empires 2. I told you guys it's going to be a big year, and I think it's really shaping up to be one, which is good. Looks like Yo is just going to defend with the skirms, and Liri will also just back up a little bit. Hera, have you lost your will to fight? What are you talking about, my friend? I am rank 1 at the moment, and I don't need to fight. You know, a smart man picks his battles, guys. And I'm not a smart man, but I can at least do that myself. Oh, good quick wall from Liri. Damn, he's been sharp with the quick walls. He's been playing really well, to be fair. How many subs for Korean mirror match? Unironically, I avoid Korean mirror matches, so I would need a fair few amount of subs to play them. Just because I didn't play any Korean mirror matches for the most part, so I'm super behind on the meta. So I play Korean counters on every map, actually. I don't play Korean mirrors anymore. I have a few counters. I'm pretty proud of that, actually. I found a few counters to Koreans. I mean, I'm no Huang, but I have some ideas myself. Liri pushes in. Skirmisher, Bodkin, Bowsaw. Fair enough. Yo's got some villagers down bottom as well, still going at those berries. I have as Korean counters, I have Incas, I have Aztecs, I have Burgundians. Depends on the map as well. Potentially Romans can work. How many subs to gift Viper some elo? Viper can only help himself. The most I can do is I can offer Viper to play tomorrow, potentially, or tonight. That's the most I can do, is I can just play the guy who wants the points. But I'm not going to let anybody win, obviously. Because I can use some points myself. You know, I'm going for 2k as well. Yo's going to push out. He's got elite skirms. Liri has the rocket carts. Liri has 2 town centers. I think the relics in the center are very important in the mirror match as well, by the way. I think the relics decide a lot. Any help with the map name, please? It's Vulpine, my friend. Vulpine. Doubt is out of the top 12. That's unfortunate. Doubt is out of the top 12. No advantage for him in the qualifiers. It happens. It absolutely happens. A couple skirm raids for Mr. Yo, but nothing too crazy. And now we're seeing the barracks transition for Yo. So, like, again, I feel like this is a bit early. I don't like the Fire Lancer transition so early. I think it's bad. I think the correct play, like, if I were to hop in and play a Korean mirror match right now, I know, bold of me, but if I were to do it, I wouldn't make Fire Lancers in Castle almost ever, I think. I would almost exclusively boom to the Fast Imp and then make the Fire Lancers. Because I don't think in Castlage they're very good, actually. Liri has the push, and so I think what Yo's doing here is actually a mistake to go for them. They take too many upgrades. I prefer Imp first. Big shot from the rocket cart there. Prove it. You guys are baiting me to play it. You know, I would play, but I have to restart my stream if I want to play. Because I have to have a 2-minute delay if I want to play. So, honestly, blame the admins for implementing that rule, not me. If you want to see me play, take it up with the admins, not me. They're the ones putting the rules. I don't stream with 2 minutes delay. I avoid all tournaments that make me do that. It makes me very unhappy. Fire Lancer moving forward. Liri misses both shots. That guy's gonna get so much value, but I think Liri could try to attack around him, maybe. Could try to attack around him. Liri! He's just gonna run. Oh, that's huge value for Yo. Wow. Liri, pretty sloppy there. Why does he even have 2 rocket carts on that side by himself? Very sloppy. Very, very sloppy indeed. Liri's not making a Lancer transition. So I guess Liri's doing the idea I had to just not transition to Lancers. Let's see how that plays out for him. Rocket cart trades should be pretty even. The Lancers should help out on this side though. Yeah, so this is my idea. Like skirms beat the Lancers. So although there they got value, but I think skirms beating Lancers is very, very good. That's why I don't really care for the Lancers early on. Just watched the Huang Tado video. That was madness. Thank you, Tuna. Glad you liked it. Welcome to the stream. That video was indeed madness. That was probably one of the best games on the ladder. That was so entertaining. Hart got a game? Who is Hart playing? Hart's playing Nikov. Okay, not the most exciting one, but Hart, of course, needs his win. Nikov needs his win for other stuff, not for top 4, though. I think Nikov's out of the run for top 4 at this point. Lancers will get slowly cleared off. Yo now has full upgrades on those guys. And we have Sturms moving off to the right side, to the left side. Tuna, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months. Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much. He enjoyed the video, coming down to the stream, we're doing some casting, and how he subscribed for 3 months in advance. Appreciate you, man. And thank you, Nemiblim, for the Prime for 13 months. Thank you, welcome. And now we're seeing the Liri transition to Fire Lancer. Again, I don't think I would do that. Like, from what I've been watching, I think you just make a castle and you go Imp. And you just defend. And I think that's good enough. I really think that's good enough. I think the Fire Lancers, you don't need it. Am I wrong on that? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if Liri can get some value with those guys or not. I mean, they are good to snipe rocket cards, to be fair, but... So I don't mind them. I just feel like upgrading them is hella expensive. I think Imp is way better. Get Bracer, get Chemistry, all the good stuff. Azra Sal, thanks to the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Good raids from Yo. Liri's on defense at the moment. Vilcount is actually neck and neck. Official Hun, thank you for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. And now we're seeing the towers. God. Another Korean mirror match. I'm going to pull my hair out. By the end of today, I'm going bald. It's taken years of my life. When my mom asked me, what have I done for the last 5 years? Mom, I watched Korean mirror matches on repeats. Are you proud of me? Hell no. Okay. Hera, can you cast in Korean? I cannot. I cannot. Unfortunately. That would have been pretty epic. Liri's gonna try to make his way towards Imperial Lich. That's the correct choice. I've been saying it. Couple towers, just defend yourself, maybe even a castle, and that's it. Just go up. Because here's the thing, like, you can't push a Korean player. You just can't push the towers. So why are we fighting with Lancers? Like, even these Lancers are a mistake. You should just go up to Imp first and then make them after. For a much faster Imp. You get Keeps right away, get Chemistry Bracer right away. It's way better. But anyway, good trades from Liri. And they clear up those skirms. I like the faster Imp. Yo's going to be pretty close behind, though. And Yo took 2 relics to Liri's 3, so fair enough. I will say, though, when pro players complain about certain things being too strong, the #1 argument that a lot of the chatters make is, hey, just do it yourself. And I want everybody to see what happens when everybody starts doing it yourself. You get games that are not fun to watch. So viewers, before you come to a pro player and say just do it yourself, think about it first if that's really what you want. Alright? Because I feel like that argument is super dangerous for, like, competitive games of just, oh, it's not broken, just do it yourself and it's fine. That leads to just the most boring experiences possible, which that's what we had with the Siege Tower earlier. Thank God, by the way, the Siege Tower got banned. Thank God. Because the Siege Tower would have made things even worse. Like, way worse. So yeah. Anyway, that's kind of something I had to get off my chest, because that's something I've seen a lot over the last couple weeks. Why don't they just turn on random civ? This is so boring to watch and play. Because they're playing for $10,000. There's people in the chat that would do illegal things for $10,000. The players are fighting for so much. They don't care to entertain people. They don't care. Redbull is not saying, hey, we're going to give $10,000 and a chance to win even more money in London to the most entertaining player. They're giving it to the person who can qualify. And so they're trying their best. They don't care about entertaining viewers. I care about entertaining viewers. I'm a streamer. So that's why I've been avoiding the Korean mirrors. If I wasn't a streamer, I would be speaking fluent Korean, playing Korean mirror matches 16 hours a day. Like, straight up. 100%. But because I'm a streamer, I had to find freaking counters to this broken civ. Just because my chat wouldn't watch if it's just Korean mirrors. But luckily, you guys are still here on this final day, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should have just, you know, committed to the Koreans, but... fair enough, back to Imperial Age. Back to the game. Imperial Age for both players kicking in. It's actually rather even, like it's neck and neck. Both players up to Imp. Resources collected slightly in favor of Yo, but relic advantage is for Liri. Map control, again, a bit better for Yo. Seems to be Liri's weakness in these Korean wars. He's losing the map control. They should invite Doubt to the event no matter what. In my opinion, if Doubt doesn't make it to Red Bull through the last chance qualifier, and he won't make it through the ladder, I think Red Bull should invite Doubt as being the interviewer and the analyst for the games. I think he provides enough value to pay for this very cheap Serbia to London plane ticket. Big value from the rocket card. That was huge. Liri gets a good trade there. He's going to snipe a second rocket card with just the one. Meanwhile, fighting on the front. Tuna, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Tuna, you've done a lot for me, man. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I think, does everybody agree with that? They should just bring in Doubt. He can be an analyst. He can be some comedic relief. He can be the interviewer for the players. I feel like he can do a lot for the scene. The problem is, Doubt coming to an event and not being a player can be a big hit to the player ego. That's the only problem, you know what I mean? And he was there last time and he didn't really like it. He was telling me like, now that he's here and he's not playing, he feels like he wants to play. It's really cool and he just can't, which sucks. So, we'll see. Does Red Bull buy business class of the players? I wish. I wish, but no they don't. It's economy class only. Economy... Honestly, dude, I'm the freaking former champion. Red Bull, business class for me or I'm not coming. What are you going to do about it? Pay me the business class, Red Bull. Pay me the business... You know what? I'm going to start making demands, honestly. Now I'm going to get first place on the ladder, and it's business class, so I'm not coming. Sue me. What are they going to do about it? They're going to invite, what, some other guy? They're going to invite Doubt and become a player, maybe? Instead of ruin the events. I got to start making some demands, guys. I got to start making... the power is getting to my head already. This is what happens when I start casting. I start getting ideas. Ideas are dangerous, guys. Alright. Why not first class? Because first class is such a scam that even if it's Red Bull's money, I wouldn't feel good taking it from them. Like, that's how much of a scam first class is. That shit's way too expensive. Like, already business, I don't feel good paying for that shit. But first class? It's just like $10,000 extra. Bro, I'll come in the cargo. I'm not paying the 10 grand. Like, forget about it. As the Lord, thanks to the sub. Welcome, welcome. Big fight in the front here. Bit of stack patrol on both sides. We've seen a lot of Fire Lancer on Fire Lancer. This one, it's hard to tell who's winning till the very end, but it looks in favor of Liri so far. Yo could be in risk of losing his trebuchets. The tower will go down to the treb from Liri. Liri takes the fight and wins it, actually, somehow. He has more numbers, I guess. A lot more military on the field for Liri now. 55 to 24. This is looking very good for the red player right now.
500 Elo. Now I'm 1,200. I swear Hera's aura was with me. All hail our celestial champion Hera.
Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate the 10 months. You're talking about my aura, but everybody knows I lost all of my aura when I lost the ACCM after typing found you in the chat. So I don't have a lot of aura left, but I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much and welcome. You missed the ACCM loss. You missed out big. It was another Korean mirror, but it was an ACCM loss, which was fun. Viper did the same thing. Yeah, you bet your ass that video is going to YouTube, by the way. A lot of fighting for this middle tower of London. Again, for those who don't know, we might have some new viewers. This gives resources at a slow trickle. Everything except stone. Liri's already picking up some late game techs. What if the meta is just go Fire Lancers and then start picking up all the techs in the game? What if that's the meta? I do, like, seriously though, want to see a champion transition. We watched the game from Doubt, actually, on this map. You know, although Doubt is kind of out of the running, I think Doubt did a phenomenal job in the Korean mirror match on this map. And he would go with a Korean champion transition in late game. And it actually destroyed the Fire Lancers. I think that's really the meta. And people are sleeping on it. You cannot destroy the Tower of London cannot be destroyed, no. I love the Fire Lancer outfits. Yeah, they're so nice. In Elite, they look really good. I like how their lance is flaming as well. Is the Tower of London as good as a Feitoria? It's similar, Azalor, but it doesn't give stones, so I would say it's a bit worse. But it's similar. Hart beat Nikov. I'm getting word that Hart beat Nikov. So Hart is now 1900. Damn, the ladder is heating up. Big patrol stack on the front. The cannons could hit the stack, though. Oh, yeah, I think the cannons got big value there. Liri takes a really good fight. Doesn't he just snowball? Yeah, it's cannons. The bombard cannons are really good. Cannon with fire lancer. Very, very, very important. That, like, again, the only thing that beats that is champions, I guess. Yo's trying to do the same thing. It's either champions or you just do the same thing yourself. Yo with the trebs. He did snipe one cannon, but we'll lose. The towers are also sniping some cannons. We'll lose the trebs, though. Liri could continue fighting there if he wanted to. Ends up going back. I'm not sure why. Liri goes back to defend his cannons. I guess that was a priority. And just gunshots all those guys down. Shit. Fire Lance is so insanely strong, man. The Fire Lance is so strong that it looks overpowered when going up against other Fire Lancers. Like, that's how strong it is. I don't think any other unit you can say the same thing about. Can SO do a good job against those Fire Lancers? Yes, rocket carts is what Korean have. So, like, for example, like, you can go heavy rocket carts, but the issue with those is that they die to the bomber cannons. Yupsong not coming in. That's extra range for the towers. And speaking of towers, Yo's trying a small side tower push. Might get some trebuchets there as well to kind of fuel that. Meanwhile, Liri's pushing down the center, knocking down towers, and just kind of slow pushing. Has there been a stronger unit in earlier AoE2 patches? Yes. I made a video with T West about this. Shout out T West, by the way. I don't know if you guys know T West, but he does a lot of good work for the community. He has a nice YouTube channel as well. I made a YouTube video with T West. It was about the Cumans. The Cumans were probably one of the most overpowered civilizations in Age of Empires 2 history, at least since DE. And the Kipchuks were completely broken when they first came out. Completely broken. We made a nice video about those. It was a fun video. You can watch it on my YouTube. Hera feat T West. It was a good one. Big shots! Cannons from Liri are so fun to watch. You have to respect them. I would argue, though, that it's not the Fire Lancer necessarily that's broken. It's a really strong unit, don't get me wrong. However, I think what makes it strong is the Korean discount and the fact that it doesn't cost food. I think that's the thing that makes the Fire Lancer seem broken. Yeah, Mangadai without reload time was also really strong. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I hope you guys are all having a good weekend. Saturday today, Sunday tomorrow. I don't know about you guys, but before I started casting, I actually... Oh, big shot there. I used to watch tournaments on the weekend, and I'd have it running on either the TV or, like, my computer. And I just walk around doing chores, and then, like, listening to the cast. Or I just sit and have some snacks and just enjoy. So the only downside of me, you know, casting this is that I can't do that, which is like something I really like to do, actually. But I hope you guys are having fun doing that. I think that's better for me if you guys can enjoy my commentary while taking care of things around the house. And although it's a Korean mirror, I feel like Liri with these cannons has been super, super fun to watch. He's building up a lot of bank as well. Again, I wouldn't hate a champion transition. Up top, there is a push from Yo. We did look at this earlier, and it's starting to pick up some steam. How does Liri respond to this? Seems to be completely ignoring it for now. I'm not sure if that's good enough, though. I showed Roxy my setup. I have you on my TV. Amazing. I hope the cat's around as well. Very nice. Love it. Oh. Oh, big attack rounds. Damn, Liri with the cannon micro. That was clean. Sniped a bunch of vills, put some damage on the tower. Sniped the cannon from Yo. But Yo, score is still close. He's got a lot of map control. Liri lost the ACCM last game in a similar fashion. He was pushing like heavy on the front. Heavy pushes. But he's just getting raided on the sides. Huge engagements. Stack patrol is in for Liri. The cannons shoot behind. They kill a lot of units there. The cannons are killing the stack from Yo. Yeah, the cannons are really good against stacked units, but Liri lost a lot of his fire lancers as well for that. It's a close fight. The Treb gets sniped. And I don't think that was good enough for Liri. That was super exciting to watch, but I think it's not a good enough engagement. Meanwhile, the push from Yo is actually doing a lot up top. He's gaining a lot of momentum. He's now mixing in some hand cannoneers. Wait, Liri is going to lose again on the macro. He's going to lose again to the side pushes. That's Liri's biggest weakness. He tunnel visions on one side. He gives up all the map control for his opponent. And then he loses to the side pushes. He's done the same thing in 2 back-to-back games. And at some point, you have to wonder, is Liri not going to make the top 4 just because he can't win a Korean late-game mirror match? Like, that's crazy. Liri's basically the number 2 player in the world right now. And he might not make top 4 just because he doesn't know how to stop his opponent from tower pushing on the top. In a freaking Korean's mirror match. That's so random. But Yo has been playing so well. Taking a page from ACCM's book with the side raids. Liri must be so frustrated dealing with that. He's down 40 population. He took a good fight, but it was not enough. The side pushes are gaining so much ground as well. Liri is down to like 25% of the map. Look, there's no space. There's no space for Liri to function. And this is kind of why I made it a point to ignore the last 2 days and to avoid them by grinding early. I wanted to get a healthy lead because I wanted to avoid this Korean mirror match fiesta. I really wanted to avoid it. So I'm kind of happy just to be casting right now. Because this looks absolutely painful to play. And wow, Liri calls the GG. Everybody, GG in the chat right now. That's a big win for Yo and a huge loss for Liri because Yo is actually down in the score. We're going to take a look at the implications right now on the ranked ladder, but that's a really big loss for Liri. Like a monumental loss for Liri there. That's really bad. But we have Tado Viper right now. Okay. Tado Viper, guys. And okay, it's a mirror match, but at least it's not a Korean mirror match. So we're gonna watch that one, please. I need a palate cleanser. But first, let's take a quick look at the bracket.
Liri Yo again, and it's not mirror match.
Hold on. Liri Yo are playing, but Liri goes Burgundians. Okay, should we watch Liri Yo, Burgundians, Koreans on the same map or a different map, Aztec mirror match, Viper Tado? I think we do Viper. I want to watch the Viper one. I'll tell you why. Viper has been doing very well. He's now up 3 games. All right, we stopped watching. We watched Viper lose all the games. Then we stopped watching. Viper wins 3. I'm thinking we start watching and he starts losing again. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Hart, 1900. ACCM went to bed. He went to bed for now. 1891. It's not too bad. Listen, I don't want to jinx the Viper, but he's been losing every game I've watched. Liri, despite losing, is still on 3rd place because he has the highest rating of 1908. Yo is peaking at 1834, but Yo has the chance to go up higher and higher. The more he plays Liri, the more he wins, the better for him. But guys, for now, we're going to hop into Tado against the Viper. Let's go ahead and find that match real quick. It's going to be an Aztec war. And I'm just getting up to stretch a little bit. I need a standing desk for these casts, I swear to God. We'll put Viper in yellow. Tado in red. Red is kind of Tado's color anyway. Alright, fair enough. Guys, friendly reminder to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content. And consider subscribing if you want to support me further. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure to like the live stream. Helps a lot. And Viper, that's an elaborate quick wall. Holy shit, what was that? Guys, we're back to live speed. It's an Aztec mirror match. Thank the Lord I'm not watching another Korean mirror match. If I go all day without watching another Korean mirror match, I will be a happier individual, but I somehow doubt it. Tato's going for a tower forward with like 6 villagers. Okay. It's an Aztec mirror. 3 barracks for Tato, spamming out the eagles. Viper's doing the same thing. He's going 2 barracks, but only 2 instead of the 3. He goes for the market instead. Viper sells his stone. Viper sells his stone, but meanwhile, there's a tower coming. That could be very risky.
Aztec Wars, you calling me?
Jonah, this is calling your name. Thanks to the 68 months tier 2. Really appreciate you. Aztec War is very interesting. Well, I guess anything is interesting after Koreans all day, but it's very interesting because Eagle Warrior is like the #1 unit for the early game, for sure. But then, if castles start dropping, Jaguar Warriors become really strong at countering Eagles. And then if Jaguar Warriors hit the field, then Aztecs can do Monks, they can do Arbalest, and they can do Skirmishers as well. So they have a lot of options to counter Jags. So the mirror match is actually very interesting. LOL, ACCM lost his win streak. What a bum. That's hilarious. You know why that's funny? Because all week, everyone's like, oh, ACCM is so good. 37 win streak. As soon as he loses it, boom, the fans switch. The fans just turn on him. He lost it to Yo. Oh. Tato stonewalling the gold. That's kind of nice. You rarely see this. Some eagles looping around here. How confident are you normally before games that you will win? How confident am I? I'm usually a very confident player, but I don't take it for granted that I'll win, for example. Viper up to castle edge slightly faster. Viper has a nice counterattack with some eagles here. Actually, Viper's up to castle edge much faster. Tato's going all in feudal age. And he's trying to get Viper completely off gold. Viper's in the corner. Tato does not see him. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing right now? That's so huge. Because Tato's trying to deny all the gold. Look at this. He denied this gold. Denies this gold. Viper's in the corner. Viper's in the corner taking gold. And he needs the gold desperately to make Aztec Eagles. Of course he needs the gold. Now, for those who don't know, Eagles get stronger as soon as Castle Age hits. They get a natural upgrade of +3 attack as soon as Castle Age hits. So Viper's just waiting for that one. Viper's also trying to defend, and we'll clear this tower from Tato. So if you ask me, Tato's kind of in trouble right now. I don't see how Tato's going to be able to hold. Viper getting the faster Castle Age. Now we see the 3rd barracks from Viper. Viper's played this one incredibly smart so far. Like, this is really good. Tato's idea was not bad. In comes the Castle Age, and Viper's going to look to take the fight with the Eagles now. Squire's Eagle Warrior upgrade coming, no doubt. That's going to be a massive advantage in the Eagle versus Eagle department. And how does Viper manage to clear this? Does he defend or does he counter? Looks like he's just going to defend for now. Viper does have arson, so yeah, that Bill's going to die. Tower will get dealt with. And now finally, Tato sees it. But Tato lost his bill, so he can't do anything. And Viper's going to counterattack. That's so smart. You don't need to chase these eagles. You're completely safe. The vills have died. You can just counterattack if you're Viper. I love that. Monastery now to pick up the relics, no doubt. Tado stone walls at home, but I mean, there's still some palisade walls. There's still some barracks. There's still some houses. I feel like with arson, Viper could be in a good position. He's going to stack patrol right into that house. Interesting. When does the hate watch start? I'm cheering for Viper because I want to see Viper make the miracle run. A lot of people have been trash talking Viper, saying he's washed, saying he hasn't got it. I said a few words myself, granted, but I think Viper making the run last second would be absolutely epic. So I'm cheering for that storyline. I'm not going to be too biased about it, but I think it would be kind of cool. Stone walls from Viper. Oh, came from the bro versus pro video. Made me super interested in Age of Empires 2. Hello, Laugh Satsu. Welcome to the stream, my friend. He's coming over from the Aatrox video we made, featuring Ludwig, Squeaks, and Stans as well. That's really cool. Welcome to the stream. We're watching now two pro players, Viper and Tado. And they're playing in a ladder qualifier for a massive Redbull main event. So you come to the right place. Welcome. We're going to be watching a lot of games all day today. And if you have any questions, me or the chat will answer them for you. Good raids from Tado. Good raids from Tato. Viper is basically just a rat running around looking for gold. And Tato's on his ass. He's on his case. And, guys, these are two former GL teammates. Now, no team for either of them. Tado hits Castles. We'll take a huge fight. Oh, Viper's going to lose so many vills. Viper's going to lose so many vills. And Viper was not able to do anything with his counterattacks. Tado's walled him up. Or walled him out, rather. Except on the front as Viper enters with a few eagles. Not too many, though. Tado transitions to a castle. So it's going to be a Jaguar Warrior transition for Tado. And meanwhile, he's just going to stonewall the back of his base. It's advantage Tado, I believe. It's a close game, though. Eco KD is roughly the same. Monk's on the field for Viper. He does have one relic. Now, Jags will destroy Eagles. So Jags, again, I mentioned that at the start because I knew it was going to be important. Jaguar Warriors have an attack bonus versus infantry. They have a ton of attack. They destroy Eagles. But Monks for the Viper could be really good at countering the Jaguar Warriors as well. Alright, so it's going to be a really close game. And we're going to see different units on both sides. Tado engages. There's no way Tado's winning this fight. I think he should back up. He goes for it some more, though. He does have more numbers, actually. Maybe he will win. Hold on, hold on. They both engage. Tado messed up his patrol a little bit. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say. Town center at the back for the Viper. The castle's up. The Jags will be mixed in. I really believe that Tado needs to keep his Eagle Warriors alive to snipe the monks. Third town center now for Viper. Meanwhile, at the back, the raids just haven't been doing much. Viper lost the monks? What? Did he really? That's such a big loss. I don't know if I even saw that. I forgot. How strong are these infantry against the town center? I don't know if there's arson in. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, Viper can't even play. He's forced to take the fight. Is this a good fight for Viper? I can't tell. I really can't tell. We just have to wait till it's done. There's a mix of Jags and Eagles. Looks like Tado wins the fight. Oh my goodness. And these Jags, they get +1 damage. They get +1 attack every time they kill a unit. I mean, I guess good defense for Viper, but he lost all of his Eagle Warriors for that. And Tado now has the Jags fully on the field. He's got monks as well. It's just difficult. It's really difficult. Viper has... Guys, Viper has 4 farms. I've talked about this before, but like Viper's economy management lately has just not been good. It just hasn't been good. He's late to the farms. He's now dropping them. Few monks on the field, no doubt trying to get some conversions onto the Jags. A good cleanup here for Viper, but that's just the first of many waves. The Jags keep coming now. Tado has a much better setup back home. 2 TCs. Vil count is neck and neck, but Tado has better economy, better position on the map, and is taking in the relics as well. He's got 2 relics at least. He's guarding a 3rd. Daniela, thank you for the raid. And a forward castle from Tado now. If that's not a winning blow, I don't know what is. How do you defend this if you're Viper? You don't have a single castle. You don't defend it. GG's called. And this was a quick game, but we already have the GG. Welcome in to Daniela's viewers. GG in the chat, guys. Tado takes the win. Viper is struggling, man. He is struggling. Guys, why did I cast Viper's game? I told you he's going to lose. I told you I'm casting, so he's going to lose. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I gotta stop watching him. We have Lucho Viper. I have to watch it again. Lucho's a ladder terrorist. Oh, that's gonna be such a fun game. Actually, we're gonna cast Viper Lucho. There's MBL Tado, but they're doing an Aztec mirror. Let's watch the Viper Lucho. It's a Portuguese mirror match, and Lucho's a ladder terrorist. So don't even ask what that is. If you don't know what a ladder terrorist is, you're behind. You're late. And I'm gonna use the washroom, but we're gonna just quickly. We'll put Viper in yellow, and you guys will watch Viper Scout. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Just a second. We're back. What I miss? Pro tip from Nilly: charge chat five gift subs to put Viper in yellow. Someone will always do it. Now, I am not the type of guy. I know Nilly doesn't have the highest morals. I'm not the kind of guy that asks subs from his viewers. A lot of streamers do it. It's not me, guys. So I'll gladly put Viper in yellow. No one has to sub. Again, I never ask my viewers to gift any subs. You guys are more than welcome to gift if you want to support, but it's not a requirement. All right. You know how we do things. Partyman says really in the chat. Partyman, 5 subs, I ban your ass right now. Viper with some raids. 2 archers sneaking by. Lucho, guys, is known for his archer micro and his all-ins. He's an all-in player. Kind of like Huang, but for the crossbows and mangonels of the world. Viper does snipe a Vil. Luca with the 5 subs. Party man, you're gonna get banned. Party man, we got 5 subs from Luca. Listen, we need 6 subs to defend Party man, or else he gets a 24-hour ban. We do this every single day. Party man, we're gonna see you tomorrow. Pika's got 6 subs. Okay, 7 subs to ban. Thank you, Pika, for the 6 subs. We need 7 subs to ban Party man now. The auction has been raised. If you want to see him gone for 24 hours, it's 7 subs. Why should we ban Party man? He's a very ungrateful viewer. One time, he got gifted a game. Someone paid 5 subs, gifted Party man a game, and Party man says, finally. He doesn't say thank you. He doesn't say I love you. He says finally to the person who gifted it. I couldn't believe it. He's so ungrateful. I hate this guy with all my guts. It's 7 subs to ban him for 24 hours. All right, it's a good deal. 7 subs. People do have the chance to defend though. And yeah, Luca and Pika, thanks for the subs. So you have, again, 7 subs at any point in the stream. Should be good. Actually, no, it's 1 minute. He's on defense now. So it's 1 minute, 7 subs. If we get him, he's banned. Unless people defend with 8 subs. That's the deal, guys. Meanwhile, we got a Portuguese mirror behind us. Both of them up at the same exact time. Both of them also made a tower. Viper's going to be pushing in with some crossbows. So it's going to be just crossbows from both players. Roxy with the 7 subs. Party man. You got 1 minute. 8 subs or you're getting banned. 8 subs. Pika's got 20 for the defense. Oh my goodness, Pika's got 20 subs for the defense. The new price is 21. It's 21 to ban, or else he gets defended for the day. Pika, thank you for the 20 subs. Party Man has some viewers. Party Man is powerful. Party Man is powerful. Ungrateful, but powerful. 50 subs for 1 week ban? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 50 subs. I banned him for a month. 50 subs I banned for a month. I'm not even joking, by the way. With pleasure as well. Wheelbarrow coming in for Viper. He gets crossbows and bodkin. Same thing for Lucio, but no wheelbarrow. He opts for the university. Viper also rushes that down. So Viper also wants a university. Meanwhile, Viper on the front is trying to knock in. Shouldn't we watch Liri versus Yo? We could. I didn't know that was happening. We could watch that, but let's finish Viper Lucio first. Shaw, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. 30 seconds. If we don't get 21 subs, Party Man is safe for today. 30 seconds. Listen, it's just an auction. We don't have to get them. It's all good. I'm going to live even if Party Man gets to live for the day. It's all good. Lucho defends for now. Ballistics for both players, but Lucho kind of backs out and gets Elite Skirmisher. He gets Elite Skirm, but this Woodland's nasty. I feel like Viper's damage has been pretty good so far. Alright, Party Man, you're safe. Party Man, you're safe. Thank you everyone who gifted subs. Thank you for joining the Banning Party Man special. We do this every day on the channel. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Today, Party Man does not get banned, and he gets to watch. He gets to watch. That's it. Lucho, my brother, going for a siege workshop. Lucho has 2 farms. A luxury. Normally he's got less. Lucho's a very old-in player. And he loves to micro back and forth forever. Viper's an old man. He's not the type to sit here and micro. Not anymore. Those days are behind. Oh, Viper? Okay. Okay. Viper's that old guy on the dance floor that's breaking it down, you know? He's still got the moves. Yo, Shaw. Shaw subscribed, tier 1, and donated $10. Shaw, thank you so much. You didn't even say anything. You're just sending in the donation, sending in the subscription. Thank you, Shaw. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
Did you see what Party Man said when he got saved?
Party Man said finally when he got saved. So ungrateful. Say I love you to Pika. You have to say I love you right now. Not finally. You're welcome. Thank you, Shaw. Good stuff, brother. Lucho, under pressure, defends though with a mangonel. Very good. He's going skirmishers. Oh, sneak attack. If Viper loses this game, I think he's done for the day. Honestly. I think he's done for the day if he loses. Lucho's gonna find the stone villagers. Viper, why are we even on stone? No. Viper loses 3 vills. Lucho is a literal ladder terrorist. Viper is playing for $10,000. The chance to go to London. Lucho is playing for fun. I don't think Lucho's playing for much. He's playing for $250, I think. So he's got something on the line. But not nearly as much as what Viper has on the line. And Lucho's just kicking his ass right now. Oh, God. This is hard to watch, guys. This is hard to watch. Viper's economy is going to be so insanely messy. And Lucho will just sit here with the micro, guys. This is what he does. He is a one-trick with the crossbows and mangonels, kind of like how Huang is a one-trick with the Kelts. Viper does get a nice trade on the front, at least for this ladder. Stop calling my goat old. Sorry, BMW. I didn't mean it, man. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Viper is not old. He's just seasoned, alright? He's got a lot of experience. There are ways and ways to say stuff. Lucio the Mangonel does find a nice kill. Viper dodges. Attack ground. Lucio dodges. Scrims are creeping in. Viper's really good with the Mangonels, though. Really, really good. Yeah, Viper is fermented. That's a word right there. The fermented pro player Viper. He lost the Portuguese mirror earlier to Vinchester. Hera really does hate Viper from all I've heard today. I promise I don't, guys. I promise I don't. I was cheering for Viper earlier. But he let me down, so maybe I hate him a little bit now. I'm not gonna say who it is, but there's a player I was cheering for once in a tournament. I was cheering for a player once. And they let me down so hard. I put a lot of like salmons on them. I was watching on T90. And they let me down, or he let me down multiple times. All 3 games he let me down. And I never cheer for this player ever again. I'm not saying who it is. Could be Doubt, could be someone else. I'm never cheering for this player ever again. I was so mad. And every game, he had a winning position, and he lost it. So yeah, it wasn't Gabby, guys. It's a he. And it's not Atrioc. No, good guess, though. Viper's at the back of Lucha's base. Lucha's got a nice economy advantage. He's on 3 TC, but Viper's been doing well with the Mangonel so far. Lucha dodges. Fires back. Viper's going to send the crossbows. Viper could micro this. Dodges. Oh, good shot on the Vills. Viper splits. Oh! Viper takes a massive shot to the face. But still has his Mangonel alive and killing some villagers. That's pretty good for Viper overall. Lucha, holy shit. He's... My goodness, he's chasing that Mangonel. Oh, Viper kills it. Oh my goodness. There's no answer to the crossbows. Lucha's getting the villagers involved, but they're all dying. Oh my goodness, that's a bloodbath. It's a massacre. Viper is so back. Viper has 3 TC. He just has to defend this now. That's what Viper needed. I never doubted him, guys. You know me. That's not what I'm about. He's still killing more villagers. Lucho's completely crumbling here. He is completely crumbling. The fermented wizard. The Viper himself. Crawled his way back in. That's a good fight. Viper status equals back. Oh my goodness. Viper is barrel aged. Guys, this is some fine Viper gameplay aged for 34 years. Extremely exclusive. The price tag matches the quality. Alright? This has been brewing. Viper's on the front again. He's pushing in. Pushing in with a lot of crossbows. Dave, by the way, Dave was on the night shift yesterday. Dave, just so you know, you were casting oblivious to what's going on, Dave. Bless your heart. I was trying to snipe ACCM for 3 hours last night, Dave. Throughout your entire stream. I was queuing and unqueuing the entire stream. I was trying to bless you with an ACCM game. Couldn't find him. I found Vinchester in the end. Lost. I lost the game. I was furious. I was furious. So that's what happened, Dave. Castle forward for Viper. Castle defense for Lucho. Lucho has the score lead, but he doesn't have the build lead. Hart's playing ACCM. Hart is playing ACCM. That's such a big game. Should I finish this one? I feel like I have to finish this one, though. I'm too deep. Just like Viper's crossbows, he's gonna get cleared up. Oh my goodness, that was kind of epic. This one is over? How is this over? Who wins? How is this game over? Who wins? It's over for what? Wait, is Viper dead? Oh, is Viper dead? I don't know. Hart vs ACM. It is more important, yes. Should I just leave? Let the chat decide? Chat, you guys wanna watch the other game? Viper's dead? I don't know, guys. I'm kind of committed. Never leave the Viper. Okay, let's finish this one. Let's finish this one, chat. I think most people are saying don't leave. Most people are saying don't leave. All right. We're gonna stick it out. We're gonna see what Viper can do here. Lucha's up to Imp. Viper's got a nice push though. Viper's on 4 TCs with a defensive castle. We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. It's all good. Lucha's gonna run to the right side. That's pretty good. Yeah, and then we'll speed cast the other one. And let's be honest, ACCM versus Hart, probably just a Korean War. We're not going to miss much, guys. Listen, I can cast that game while it's happening, all right? So let's cast this game. Lucha's coming in close. Viper's got some mangonels to defend. Can he dodge? Viper. Viper, hit him. Show him, Viper. Show him. Oh, Viper. Viper, brother. Show him. Lost the mangonel. But still, Viper clears it up. Guys, I'm getting a news from my co-host here, actually. ACCM versus Hart checkup. It's a Korean mirror match. Both players are going for skirmishers. And they're planning on transitioning to fire archers. Sorry, not fire archers. Fire lancers. Okay, so in that game, my co-host is in my ear. Skirmishers into fire lancers from both players. It's a Korean mirror match. Oh! And they're both going for towers. Okay, they're both going for towers, fire lancers, and skirmishers. We'll check back in soon. But for now, we'll finish this Portuguese mirror match. Yeah, that sounds really exciting in that other game. Thank God we're not watching it. Imperial Age now for Viper. He's 2 minutes behind, but I think he's done enough. He's managed to mass up a 20 villager lead in Castle Age. Now goes for skirmishers as the transition. I think skirmishers are going to be really good against what Lucha has. Lucha has only Arbalest. I think Viper's winning this one. Again, I think people said it was over before, but I'm not sure if they thought Viper was winning. I think they might have thought Viper was losing. It's hard to say, though, but from this position, I feel like Viper's in the lead. Lucha has to get some big damage in Imp, but I just don't see that happening. Like, how do you beat the forward castle? I just don't see it. Lucha with a nice defensive mangonel there. Viper still has the 20 vill lead. Rather exposed at home, though. Viper's picking up some relics in the meantime. I feel like that's something he always does well. He just picks up the relics. A lot of people ignore it. Lucha now gets a trebuchet out in the field. I think Lucho can get some big damage. He needs to do something really, really weird here, though. He has to go right past the gold. He can't shoot the gold. He has to go past it. Oh my goodness, he's actually smart. I didn't think he was. Yeah, that's really smart what he did. Because now he can move on to the wood right away. That's really good. Shooting from far would give Viper the warning. So Lucha's going to kill 2 extra vills because of that. Could have gotten... Actually gets a third one. Could have gotten more if he walked past it. But I mean, can't ask for too much. Hold on. Reports are saying there are more skirmishers from both Hart and ACCM. Okay, they've doubled down onto skirmishers in the Korean War. Very exciting stuff, guys. I know it's nail-biting action on the other side. Gasp in the chat. The chat cannot believe what's happening. We are now stuck in a Portuguese war, though, between Viper and Lucho. Viper's picking up his, what, 3rd relic? That's pretty good. But these skirm raids are going to be really solid. Like, how do you beat skirm raids if you're on only crossbows? I guess siege, like mangonels, maybe bombard cannons could help, but... yeah, skirmishers are going to be hella annoying to deal with. Bracer chemistry now coming in. Viper has the middle hill, though. That's very... very customary for Viper style to try to play the middle hill. He really enjoys doing that. And then he just camps the middle hill. He tries to take good fights. And that's really good. He's got the economy behind it. This is like vintage Viper right now. This is kind of what he was known for. It's very annoying to deal with back in the day. I didn't have the most experience. I remember I was playing against Viper and just... I was like, this guy's on every hill. How do I fight this guy? Lucha's trying. Lucha's got the score lead. Another castle. I hate that castle. What does that castle achieve? I despise that castle. That castle would be way better on the outside. This castle defends nothing. Your army is already in the center. It's the sides that Lucho needs to control. Lucho, maybe the lack of experience is showing here. But without control of the sides, he's not going to get gold and stone that he desperately needs. Viper just defends the front. He's got the cannons out in the field as well now. And with these cannons, he should be able to pick apart the trebuchets. He's going to repair this cannon. Lucho's under the castle fire. Lucho, you can't just sit under the castle. The cannon lives, the crossbows don't. Cannon on the right side does fall. Castle's still up, though. And Lucho's desperately repairing those trebuchets. Morville is getting called to the repairs. This is sapping Viper's stone, though. But it's good enough, guys. The hold is real. Viper defends for the time being. And now Lucha has to go back. And again, I don't understand this castle. I feel like Lucha has to respect the side weights so much just because he doesn't have the castle there. Viper can take his time. I feel like Viper should not be in a rush to push this one now. He's got the map control. He's got the middle. He's got the 3 relics, potentially a 4th as well. He can really take his time. Alright. 4 trebs for Lucho, but no army. I feel like we're just not seeing much from Lucho. A few skirmishers, sure. Siege, yes. Damn, that guy walked into the wrong neighborhood. My goodness. Scrim dies to 1,000,000 hits from villagers. That will get you. Viper? Viper! Lost the cannon to the castle. Gotta be careful. Cannons are chasing. I think you just go for the castle, though. Yep. It's a free castle. It's a free castle. What is this guy up to? The villagers are getting involved, guys. It's a revolution back there. Organ gun? Wait, this organ gun has 0 kills. He's just been hanging out here. Organ gun, he's acting like he's got like some special operation. Organ, you did nothing. He got 0 kills and just died by villagers. That guy was like pretending to be important. He had his like gadgets on. He was reporting and shit, but yeah, that guy did not kill anything. I've always thought about that. Like, imagine being like going into war, right? And you're going into war and you're the guy that died to the first volley of archers. Like, you literally did nothing. Oh, GG. What? It's over. GG! Viper wins. Lucho taps out. Yeah, Lucho, I think he's just lacking a lot of experience on how to play these late games. Like, you gotta expand the sides. The castle in the center did nothing. It went up and down. GG. Thank God for Viper's sake, because if he lost to Lucho, I don't even know what would happen to him. Like, again, Viper needs a chain of wins. We're gonna go watch ACCM, guys. ACCM versus Hart. I need to show you guys the implications of the game first, though. The implications are as follows. Hart is number 4 on the ladder. ACCM number 5. Remember, it's only the top 4 highest elos that qualify. ACCM, if he beats Hart, he gets Hart's spot. They're literally fighting for their spot right now. ACCM versus Hart is what we're going to be watching. Viper, he's not doing bad, but he's not doing well. He's okay. Viper's decent. He's at 1800. He's kind of with Yo, who's been farming as well. For now, Lewis hasn't been playing in a bit as well. For now, I'm gonna check Hart and ACCM. I'm gonna see how they're doing. Let's take a look. Yo dodged MBL. You're not supposed to do that. That's illegal. I don't blame him though. You know, just have to dodge. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. But yeah, that's technically illegal. ACCM Hart's the big storyline though. We're gonna hop in. Is it a Korean mirror match? It's indeed a Korean mirror match. So again, we haven't seen the game yet, but we heard reports about skirmishers, towers, and both players transitioning to fire lancers. Let's see if we're right, guys. Hopping right in. Hart in the blue, ACCM in red. We're gonna fast forward the cast. Let me see. Okay, skirmishers. Yep. The reports are correct. Skirmishers. Will we see towers? A third range. That was the report of more skirmishers there from Dave. He was correct. It was indeed more skirmishers for ACCM and Hart. And looks like ACCM... Oh, no. Hart sells the stone. They both do, actually. So no towers. We got a false report on the towers, guys. And we did hear a lick about Fire Lancers. Elite Skirm and Fire Lancers hitting the field. ACCM goes for the Fire Lancers. So the reports were all true, guys. We didn't miss much. Welcome in. It's Skirmishers and Fire Lancers, but no towers. How exciting. Damn. All right. And we're back to live, guys. We're back to live. Hart's pushing in. Remember, they're playing for the number 4 spot. There's actually a lot on the line right now. There's a lot on the line right now. 2 rocket carts coming in. Hart's got a bunch of elite skirms on the field. And oh, that's 3 free villagers, right? Eco KD though is 5-3. 5 in favor of Hart, 3 in favor of ACCM in terms of kill death on the villagers, which is really what matters here in the Korean mirror match. The units are so cheap usually. ACCM with a hole. Okay. And guys, I have a funny quote from Hart, but I'm not sure if I'm okay to share it. I think it could be funny. I'll share it. Listen, I'll share it anyway. So Hart was getting frustrated about ACCM camping earlier, all right? And Hart said, listen, I'm going to play ACCM, and if he continues camping and he continues going up, Hart said he's going to play the number 5th player until either Hart makes it or that guy he's playing makes it above ACCM. So Hart was committed to making sure that ACCM does not make it by camping. Hart said he'll play 16 hours a day to make sure that it's either Hart that makes it or it's the number 5th guy. It's not ACCM. So there's a lot going on here. The emotions are high. All right, people have said some shit. Emotions are high, and now they get the face. So, like, Hart's been professionally hating ACCM for the past couple days. ACCM, not gonna lie, he's been living his best life. He's been dodging. Reports said he's been doing some charity work. ACCM has been making business deals. He's seen at his daughter's concert. Bless her heart as well. She was, ACM's a family man, so, he's got things to do. And meanwhile, Hart was raging at ACCM not playing. Veins popping out of his head. About to lose his mind that, maybe ACCM's got better priorities than playing him on the ranked ladder. But here we go. ACCM takes a break from all the altruism and will be playing on the ladder. Hart's opponents. A lot on the line here, as I mentioned. And it's going to be Skirms and Fire Lancers. Frank Gallagher. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. It's a miracle I read that name, by the way. Less numbers and more letters next time, my friend. Okay. Alright, rocket carts on the left side. It's going to be Skirm Lancers from both as always, but this time I know it's a bit of a meme, but this time we're not seeing any towers, which again, it's a bit of a meme obviously, but that is a big difference. I feel like that could be just an adaptation from people thinking the towers are just not doing enough. But that being said, never mind, we have a tower here. But yeah, like ACCM did go for towers earlier and it just didn't do a whole lot, so it seems like we're seeing more of an economy based approach. Wheelbarrow coming in now for ACCM. Hart goes for the handcart. Can you explain why is everybody playing Koreans? Yes, this has been a question I've gotten tons and tons on the channel. Why is everybody playing Koreans? Koreans are being played here for a few reasons. Most notably, though, because their units are so insanely cheap. But also, the free tower upgrades are really good for snagging the map control. And the Fire Lancers are really broken right now. So Fire Lancers are incredibly meta. And that's why we're seeing them so often here. Especially with the Koreans that get a massive discount on them. Lancers go in. One rocket cart should die, but that should not be worth it for ACCM. Hart got a couple conversions. Relic count 3-2. And now we're seeing defensive towers from ACCM. So what I've been thinking is I believe, this is now my analysis, it's not fact, but I believe the faster imp is the best thing you can do in the Korean mirror match. Just because I think you get so much from being up to imp first. So I think that's what people should play for if you have the choice. I would much rather play for the faster imp than play for a castle age push. ACCM goes for a castle defensively on the hill. That's step 1 before going up to imp. And remember, if ACCM wins this, Hart is out of the top 4. Hart must be shaking. And Hart has not beaten ACCM in the past, I think, 4 or 5 times they faced, by the way. And they've played a bunch of Vulpine Korean mirror matches. And ACCM has won every time. Hart overtakes Liri if Hart wins as well. So Hart's playing for so much right now. You can imagine the nerves. And what makes matters worse, by the way, is that the difference between getting to the Redbull and not is so high. For those who don't know, you guys might be new to the scene, but Redbull's hosted 3 LAN events so far in 3 medieval castles. Well, actually 2. They hosted 2 events in Heidelberg, in a castle in Heidelberg, and 1 castle in Spain as well. And every event has just been incredible. And any player who's ever been to an event knows how good this is. I've had the pleasure of being at all the events, and it's literally the best experiences I've had with Age of Empires. It's been so much fun in all those Red Bull events. And so the players know what's at stake. It's not just the money, but it's also the really good experience. Red Bull treats players like nobody else, really. The treatment's very good. Yeah, in London, it's not going to be a castle, but it's the Royal Albert Hall, which is, I think that's equivalent. I would prefer a castle for the, you know, for the uniqueness of it. However, playing in the Royal Albert Hall is way better because you have more viewers, more fans that will be there live. And it's just easier for Red Bull's production, probably. Castle on the right side. Tower pushes from ACCM. ACCM has a slower imp, but does have the map control. And this castle should go up for Hart. That's really good for him. Really, really good for Hart. Hart is defending the top side, but ACCM has a 20 build lead. How good is Imp? This is going to test my theory. How good is Imp? Now, I do think you need ballistics early if you're going to go for the Imp route, though, because you need to be able to defend with your towers. That's part of the strategy. Okay. Alright, Talon Watch now coming in. So Hart gets Imp. No doubt the Trebuchet will be on the cards early. He's going to go for Elite Fire Lancer. ACCM, on the other hand, will just pick up Handcart. And ACCM's done a good job in this all-in Castle Age. And again, this is why I think if you're going to go... If you're going to go for the faster Imp, you need Ballistics and you need Skirmishers to be able to defend yourself against these units. So I feel like Hart's been going for the faster Imp, but he's not been doing it correctly. He's not putting my theory to the test correctly here, guys. I'm a bit salty. But still, I think he's getting enough value here with the castles going up. And the Treb should be coming out soon to try to knock down some of these town centers that ACM's been making. Elite Fire Lancers on the field. Hart, we gotta use those, buddy. He's gotta use those to counterattack. Damn, those Lancers are cooking those wagons. Absolutely cooking them. Look at them. All 3 down. That was really good. Fix the racist chat. Who's being racist? Is it on YouTube? Guys, don't be racist. The only one who's allowed to be racist here is me, the streamer. No one else in the chat can be racist. So, no racism, guys. The mods can be on it. Yeah, and this is getting knocked down. I'm just missing the Treb from Hart, right? Like, what's the point of the faster Imp if we're not going to go ahead and pick up a Treb? That being said, the Elite Fire Lancers are, like, immune to arrow fire. My goodness, they're so tanky. And they're going to be knocking down this castle nice and easy. ACCM's getting all these techs in. Treadmill Crane as well coming through. Alright. No one's going for the middle yet. Game is even. We're going to be in for another late game Korean fight, by the way. There's nothing we can do. It's going to be another late game Korean fight, by the way. Which is exciting. I'm so curious to see what happens, obviously. But this is just such a big game, though, for the ladder. That's why you can't really look away, right? I got one of the last tickets to Royal Albert Hall. Who do you see as most likely to be in the final there with you? Well, first of all, I'm not guaranteed to be in the final, Mr. Cott. But the most likely one is probably Liri, if he qualifies. But again, we just don't know who's going to qualify, right? Could even be Viper, right? We don't know. Lancer on Lancer aggression. Now, I've seen Liri, despite the fact that Liri lost both times he did this, I did like the Bombard Cannon plus Fire Lancer combo. I thought that was a great combo, actually. Yupsong now coming in for the towers, so the towers will be doing very good for Hart. Why aren't we seeing towers? Sorry, not towers, archers. We're not seeing archers because they take up a lot of gold, and they just die to skirms. That's the main reason. So the most we can see is maybe Henkin or Nier to counter those Fire Lancers, but even they die to skirms, so they're not the best. They sap a lot of your gold as well. Hart does need ballistics. It's very important, actually. He's missed on that. Fire Lancer versus Fire Lancer action in the back. Hart should be able to clear that up. It's neck and neck, guys. Population's even. Also, map control-wise, it's about even. So, earlier we saw Liri. Liri had like 25% of the map, but here it's really 50-50. Look at the split down the center. All right, 6,000 people here. Keep it up, Hera. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, and thank you guys for watching. 6,000 on Twitch is nuts. That's a viewership record. We've been live for 6 hours. Here's to 6 more, guys. 6 more hours coming. I'll cast Korean mirrors all day. ACCM does have the Vil lead by 20. But Hart has the military lead. And military lead can, in some ways, be a form of economy. If you just keep taking good trades, you end up actually taking better resources away from your opponent, for example. Ballistics is coming in for Hart, but I feel like that fight is actually in Yo's favor. Yo will win it. It's or not Yo, sorry, ACCM. Excuse me. The fatigue is setting in. ACCM will win it, and I don't like these towers in the center. I feel like you're just fodder for the Trebs. Don't forget the 2,000 viewers on YouTube. Yeah, we got 2,000 on YouTube as well. It's been fantastic. Love it. Absolutely love it. Paranoid, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Appreciate you, man. ACCM might go for the Trebuchet.
Oh, help, help.
Oh no.
Daddy, please.
Oh no, brother. Shah with 25 more dollars. Brother, thank you so much. Those are big donations. It's 10 and 25, and he subscribed today. Shah, you're an absolute legend. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Very motivating, brother. Very motivating. The towers will whittle down those Fire Lancers. It's a big struggle for map control. And we haven't seen anybody go for the champion tech besides Doubt on this map. And Doubt won when he went champions. Why aren't they going champions? What do you guys think, chat? Like, what's the logic of not doing champion? I understand it's a long transition, but like, if you just plan it, it takes like 5 minutes and you can plan it out. Why no heavy scorpions? Heavy scorpions would die to bombard cannons. Those are probably not the best. But I feel like champions could be really good.
Make one person North Korea and one South Korea.
Thank you, Deep Fried Pizza. Is that your solution to the Korean mirror? Fair enough. Nobody wants to risk doing the non-standard thing. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Like, you don't... Because like, the games matter so much that you just don't want to try something that you're not sure of. So you just go for, like, the best play. And, like, you go for the meta, basically. Would War Wagons be good? War Wagons would not be good because they die to skirms too easily. And they're not even that good against the Fire Lances either. So they wouldn't work. Everybody's just stuck with towers, skirms, and lancers. Why no scorpions? They would die to bombard cannons. They're not very good. I mean, they're good against the lancers, but not very good against the bombard cannons. Big engagement on the fronts. I think there's more here for ACCM, who now has the military lead. ACCM is taking better trades. He has more res in the bank as well. Hart's up to 130 vils now. Yeah, pro players can play unranked amongst themselves to test if the champion transition's good, but you'd have to play like 4 or 5 practice games to just double check if it's good. And that takes like 4 hours or 5 hours of time. Might not be worth it. ACCM took the middle. Now has a couple towers himself. That middle's good. It gives you a slow trickle of resources. Fortified wall coming in now for ACCM. Might try to wall the center. There it is.
How would you change the Civ to fix this mirror matchup?
Yes. So I think if you want to nerf Koreans, you'd want to lower the discounts that they get for making their wood units from 50% to something like 30%. Maybe it could be a good nerf. But also, what Red Bull and the admin team should do is they should make the ranked ladder have a draft system, and they should not let players pick mirror. So for the next Red Bull LAN events, and we have a ladder qualifier, it should be done that way for sure. That's the only way to address the mirror matches. ACCM's raining hellfire from the top here. Trebuchet snipes one Treb, Cannon snipe another. Or Trebuchet sniped the Treb, and I think a Bombard Cannon died as well. It's looking better and better for ACCM. And Hart's trying the champion transition. So he's feeling like he's going to lose. This is the desperation. He feels like he's going to lose. He's trying the champion transition. Keep in mind, he doesn't have a lot of food. He's making some farms now to set that up. Very smart play from him. Maybe champions can pull it back, but you have to hide them. Let's see. And hey, he's doing it from a losing position. So if it works now, it's double impressive, by the way. ACCM lost his win streak to Mr. Yo, by the way. And he's only lost one game. Since then, he's been winning, which is crazy. He's starting another win streak, it seems. Before our eyes. Man, ACCM is so good with Koreans. Champs now coming in for Hart. He needs some time, though. Damn, that gunshot's crazy. A lot of space being given. Now, the champions can be very good, but no siege for Hart right now. He only has the one Treb. So, it's going to take a lot of time to set up the champs and to push back all of those towers. I'm not going to lie, I don't know if I've got faith in this. Lancer v Lancer. We got one cannon for Hart. He does get a nice positive trade there. Snipes an opponent's cannon. Vinchester called you out? What did Vinchester say? $50 Lancers to 76. 79 now. Two-handed swords just finished, so now it's just a champion transition. Hart is hiding them. ACCM does not know unless he sees that one guy. You think he sees that one guy? Look at that one guy. His sword is massive. Pause. I don't think ACCM saw that. That would be crazy. I don't think he's seen it. It should still be hidden. Champion transitions coming in. This is ACCM's vision. So as soon as you spot it, I want the chat to yell, okay? It's 2,000 score lead. Hart will lose. Without champions, he loses for sure. And ACCM is planning to ram Hart, so like, he needs something fast. Cap ram's coming in. It's cannon v cannon. ACCM, ooh, gets the shot. Gets the shot off. Champion's there. ACCM technically sees it. Where's the push coming in? Oh, he's hiding in the castle. He doesn't have many, though. He has only 17, 18 now. ACCM technically sees them. I don't know if he actually saw them, though. I'm not seeing a reaction from ACCM. Oh, he saw them. And he's just going to mirror. ACCM's like, I'm winning. I'm winning. So I'm just going to do the same thing you're doing. And that's why it's now or never for Hart. The champions are being mixed in. Hart, go for it, brother. Go for it. Show them what the champions are capable of. Guys, when the charge comes to the champions, I want the chat to yell. Alright, caps lock something. Anything. Just type anything, but just wait for the charge. Not before the charge. We have like 15 champions. I'm having trouble getting excited about this. I expected more. Okay. Okay? No. No, guys, you went too early. Premature from the chat. You guys went way too early. Okay. Okay, now. Everybody now. Adharma's in the chat, something. I know it's not Romans, but it's good enough. The charge from the champions are going in. The cannon's gonna get sniped. They patrol past each other. The cannons... Oh my goodness, the cannons go down. The champs are getting absolutely wiped. Holy shit, this is depressing. Oh god. We yelled for no reason, chat. Well, I guess that's why nobody goes champions. No, it's very balanced, guys. No, this is a balanced unit, guys. Age of Empires 2 is a strategy game where one strategy has no other strategies that can compete with it. Don't forget to buy the next DLC. ACCM goes up and Hart goes down. That's such a bad loss for him. That is such a bad loss for him. Let's take a look at the consequences. Again, ACCM, he lost the one game to Yo, but he's been winning since. Very, very well played. And this game's got a lot of consequences. We're going to take a look right now. ACCM passes in. He breaks 1900. He's 1 point away from Liri. And Hart drops down to number 5th. Hart, my brother, there's only one thing you can do. Hart has to play for the next 20 hours straight. He can't sleep. He literally can't sleep. Hart, you better get back in there and start playing. That's all he can do now. Viper, Hart. This is what Hart has to do. Hart, go get the points from Viper. Viper's not hanging on to the points too dearly. He's been losing a lot today. Just freaking throw Viper in a locker and take all of his points. That's what I think Hart should do. Hart, pop some freaking pre-workout and go just rustle up Viper, put him against the wall, take his elo, then go visit Yo, hit him up, and take Yo's points as well. That's what Hart has to do. Hart has to freaking mug Viper and Yo, and then potentially Lewis. And that way he can pass ACCM. But he's got to play all day now. ACCM can go back to camping if he wants. I think he should play a couple more though, but it is late in Vietnam. What time is it in Vietnam? It's like past midnight. ACM's playing late. Guys, there's Viper Lucho in a Romans mirror match. Should I watch Viper Lucho? A palate cleanser? But Viper's just been losing. Viper's stock is down. Like, I'm just buying all the dips on Viper. I'm literally buying all the dips. Like, he loses, I start casting. I don't know, man. It's 2:30 in Vietnam, and ACCM is going strong. Viper is boring. I think most people in the chat would disagree. I actually think Viper has a very interesting playstyle. He's very fun to watch. Yo is playing Nikov. That's not the most entertaining. Listen, I think... Oh, Lewis Tado is pretty good. And it's not a mirror match. Let's watch Lewis Tado, guys. It's not a mirror match. That's a big game. Let me show you what it means, though. Lewis, if he wins, gets back to 1800. Tato... Oh, Tato's a terrorist. Tato's down to 1671. Why is he still playing, even? Oh, shit. Doubt's out of the top 12. Doubt just gave up. Should we watch Lewis, my goats? I think we can watch Lewis, guys. Lewis Tado, right? Send Huang to ACCM? Yeah, Huang has to visit ACCM. Let's do Lewis Tato. Let's watch this one. It's not a mirror match, so like that makes me want to watch it even more, you know? "30 seconds, guys. Quick, be right back." Alright, guys, the game has started. I need a little break here, though. So what we're going to do is we're gonna follow Lewis's scout. All right. I need like 3 minutes. You're gonna watch the scout in silence, and you're gonna cast in the chat. The chat will cast the scout. Be right back. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Dude, the scout survived. That was a good casting from the scout, eh? Not too bad. So what did I miss? EcoKD 0-0. It's going to be Aztecs versus the Khitans. Name the scout Hera. That was chat's fault. The chat had to name him, not me. Oh, by the way, you know last game, Hart didn't have chickens. He had a bugged map. Oh, wow. That's really bad, actually. Hart had no chickens. I didn't even notice. Barles just took MBL spot. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of things going on the ladder. Alright, guys. Tado up to Castle Age. Yeah, he's playing 2 ranges with the Aztecs. Aztecs are not known to be an archer civilization per se. But they do the archer skirm stuff pretty well. Khitans are more of a skirm cavalry civ, but they also have access to heavy CA and Castle Age. Archer's moving forward from Tado. He's looking for the villagers. I think maybe he should have waited till his Castle Age tech came in. Now he kind of just gave Lewis the warning without doing anything, so that was maybe a bad play from Tado, but hard to really say. He now goes for the workshop forward. I like the Aztecs here in principle, because I think you can go for a monastery up top and take the 5 relics nice and early. So that's kind of what Tado's thinking of. But a lot of people think that the Khitans are kind of a counter to the Aztecs in some ways. Lewis will add a Townsend and just go for Elite Skirm. A lot of resources floating, though. Kind of have to spend those, no? Khitan, the rest collected's already ahead for them. The pastures are really good. Kind of like Khmer. The farms are just really nice. Elite Skirm's in now. It's going to be crossbow opening for Tado. He's going to open crossbows and then probably try to set up a monastery up top. The villager is there, but he just needs to make it. A third town center for Lewis. Lewis is playing towards Imp or what? He could be going towards a fast Imp, maybe. Black Dead, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. And you gifted one earlier, so thank you twice. Thank you double. Siege Workshop defensively for Lewis, so he could consider Imperial Age, but I don't know if he's got, like... He's got the resources close to it, but I don't know if it's wise to do that so early. Might have to defend a little bit more in the Castle Age. And now we have two Mangonels knocking down the houses and palisade walls. And an Eagle transition for Tado. So Tato's playing an all-in. He's not booming at all. He's just playing the all-in. And Lewis is trying to go for the opposite. He's trying to boom and play defensive. Generally speaking, the all-in does counter the boom, but the defense could be really solid as well. Rocket cart coming out now. The spear is there, but it's not going to be enough, obviously. Yeah, that guy kind of just sucks. Skirm gets clapped as well by the rocket cart. My goodness. And, okay, Tado's up here, and he's picking up a lot of relics. So this is really cool as a strategy from Tado. This is not what I would say is the meta. The meta on this map has been Khitans and the Wei, the two best civs. Aztecs kind of like maybe, you know, a little bit further down the list, but still reasonable. And now Tado will add a second town center. So an all-in to open things up and get the relics, get some pressure on the field, and then he'll add in some economy so he doesn't fall too far behind. A pretty reasonable approach there from him. And now we're seeing Guard Tower the play for Lewis and Ballistics. No, Guard Tower first. Okay, Guard Tower first. Just to defend this Mangonel push. Fair enough. Lewis is up some villagers, but not that many villagers to where I think he can just Guard Tower and camp. Especially with the relics that Tado's going to get. I prefer Tado's position by a mile here, to be honest with you. How does it feel like not having to play while all hell is breaking loose? It feels good, I have to say. I think the best thing that I've done with this ladder qualifier is just play early and get a good lead so I don't have to play in the last 2 days. Today is the last full day. Tomorrow we have just a few hours, the final hours I'm going to be calling them. Some Majora's Mask type shit. Yeah, tomorrow will be absolutely brutal as well. But today is the last day that's full that people can be, you know, completely grinding start to finish. And I expected more games in the last few days. Players were kind of lazy, just leaving everything to the last day. And now they're fighting for it like crazy. Rocket carts versus the Mangonels. The Mangonel push is solid. But yeah, we got like 5 Aztec relics coming through. Like, that's really freaking good. A few skirms there, though. Could block 1 relic. Maybe even a second, potentially. Keep an eye on those guys. Rocket carts, so far the defense has been good for Lewis. He's up 20 villagers. He's just getting ballistics. No wood whatsoever at the back of this map. Dude, the maps on this map, or like the generations, I should say, have been horrendous in terms of wood spawns. So Lewis has to... He can defend for a while, but he has to, you know, expand at some point. This single tree, yeah, look at this. Like, it's got nothing to work with. Cav archers is going to be the option. That makes sense. That should beat the Eagle Warriors and should beat the Mangonels too. Good play. Well, 1 for 1. Not too bad. Lewis is up here with the skirmishers, just trying to deny the relics, but not going to be too successful at that. Tado gets 4, going now for his 5th. Could convert the skirm if he's watching, but he's probably not watching. Yeah, he's just going to lose the monk, probably. So fair play. Tado only gets the 4 relics. It's not the end of the world. Rams being prepared. Rams and eagles. That's not something you see every day. Lewis almost has a castle. By the way, Lewis can easily go for the Liao Daos, the unique unit for the Khitans. Very strong unit, but he needs the castle for it. The ram push is coming in, guys. Ram push is in. A few eagles on the left side. Lewis drops a castle in his economy to defend the bulk of his pastures. Rocket cart will get sniped. The rams go straight for a guard tower first. And they've got some eagles in them. Eagles will eject and kill some villagers, no doubt. Might have to go back in the rams, though. Yep, there it is. And I don't really like this for Tado too much. Like, the push is not that good. It's not a bad idea. And the push is certainly decent. But I just feel like with ballistics, Lewis should be able to easily clear this up. The rams will die no problem. And yeah, that was underwhelming, guys. That was really underwhelming. Are rams the new siege towers? No. The siege tower moving fast was the secret to it being strong. Rams are too slow and way too easy to kill. Tado sends another monk to get this relic, but brother, the skirmisher is still there. I guess he brings it a little closer. We need like 3 more monks to get it all the way back. And he's going to do it. But this time he's sending the eagle back to clear it up. Okay, fair enough. Last Red Bull, I got number 2. And that was 1900 something. I got 2nd place on the ladder. Liri was 1st. But last time it didn't matter. This time it does matter. 1st place has extra money on it, so I do want to prioritize the 1st place. Last time it was just for looks. And these cav archers should be strong. No heavy CA yet, but I mean, still regular cav archers. They're quite good. Ballistics is in. Eagle should get melted and should get dealt with. And now both players transitioning to Imperial Age. Listen, Lewis has an extra 20 bills, but Lewis did get raided a lot. And Tado has the 5 relics now in exchange for those 20 villagers. I don't know what position you guys prefer, but I feel like it's rather even. It's going to be Elite Skirmisher now from Tado, at least to open things up. Might also still make some Eagle Warriors. And Donald says, with that $4,000, you will be able to get 1 hot meal in London. That's awesome, man. I look forward to that. Is London really that expensive? My goodness. I'm going to the first freaking shawarma shop I see, and I'm going to live there. That's what I'm going to do. My rule is whenever I go to an expensive city, I don't eat at sit-down restaurants. You don't do that. It's a waste of money. So you just eat the freaking fast food and whatever. You eat the doners and kebabs. That's what you eat. You don't go have a sit-down restaurant and have some good food or anything like that. You just go eat the expensive, the cheap and good stuff. That's it. All right, heavy cav archers coming in. Forward castle from Lewis. Remember, you have to fight for the gold. A lot of gold down here. Very important. Good rule, to be fair. Yeah, it's quite good. Also, I love Arabic food and Turkish food, so like I'm completely fine with shawarma and kebabs. Like that's my preferred thing, anyways. Lewis comes through, and he actually decides not to go for that castle. He wants a better one. Oh my goodness, Lewis, you alpha male, going for a castle in front of Tado's town center. Holy shit, Lewis is 6'6" in real life. He is completely jacked. He wears the freshest clothes and makes the coolest castles. Did you, like, if this was Viper, no disrespect, but Viper would have made his castle here just to play it safe. Lewis, the new generation guys, the youngins, look at that, feeding Tado the castle. Look at this. Tado has to go all the way back now, and that's a big momentum swing for Lewis. It's not over yet, though. Tado can still win, but that castle is huge for Lewis. Micro is not the cleanest there, though. Tado with a good outplay. Has the skirms and has Bracer coming in right away. And you know, the game is still kind of neck and neck in some ways. It's going to be Liao Dao's coming out for Lewis, but he's going to start with heavy CA first. I don't know if you can go Liao Dao's for skirms, though. Against skirms, I might want to prioritize Hussar if I'm Lewis. I think Hussar might be better. Alright. Lewis is going to go in, looking for some raids, kills a bunch of ills already. And I really wonder if Tado loses this, will he continue playing? Because he's already very far down. This must be very demoralizing. And honestly, like, Tado's a former Redbull champion. And he's so far down the ladder right now. Like, that must be a hard pill to swallow. But the ladder is super competitive, and Tado's not necessarily known for grinding them so well. It's difficult. I'd love to just speak with a bunch of different people and ask them just how they're handling things. But Lewis, oh, that's some clean micro there. Getting so much value with the CA. This is his bread and butter, guys. He's really good with CA. He loves going around with them. He wins the center. Tado's down to 65 villagers. That's nothing. Lewis has 120. The relics are nice, but they're not that nice. Getting top 12 is still worth it. It can be. He gets an advantage in the qualifier. It's not bad. It can be worth it. He gets some money as well, I believe. But no, for now, it's all Lewis. Lewis is going to transition now into infantry. No doubt wants the Liao Dao. Liao Dao is a very strong infantry unit. It basically does bleed damage. It's a very strong front line, but I think Hussar is also good. But I mean, if you have the gold, you might as well go for it. Lewis is going to continue just trading down Tado. Tado has to push right now. It's now or never for him. I know he's got the relics for the late game, but I mean, he's not going to survive until then, and he decides it's not good enough. GG in the chat. Lewis takes the win. That was really good from Lewis, start to finish. I love what he went for. I think he played a solid defense and a good offense. That's exactly the castle he needs to make. That's a good offense. Well played to him, man. Well played to him. All right, let's take a look at what's happening. Thank you guys in the meantime for the follows and all that good stuff. Thank you guys for the support as always. It's been very nice. I think Yo versus Hart right now is the best game to cast, but it's a Korean mirror match. That's not very entertaining. But I mean, it's the best storyline, right? Hart Yo is the best storyline. Because we want to see if Hart's able to win. But it's a Korean mirror match. So I'm not sure what you guys want to watch. Like, Hart Yo is the biggest match. If Yo wins, he's got a shot to go up top. If Hart loses, then he's going far down. If Hart wins, you know, he's back in the running. Viper versus... Viper's not playing right now. Viper's not playing. Viper just ended his game, I believe. Did Viper win it versus Nikov? Fetching results. Do you guys think he won or lost? What do you guys think happened? He won! I wasn't watching, so Viper won. I mean, Viper's still doing okay. He can build it back up. He can really build it back up. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I could cast Hart Yo. I don't mind. It's just, it's another Korean mirror, right? Like, I don't know how good that is. I really don't know how good that is. Any chance left for doubts? No. He's done. He's not even trying. Okay, listen, we'll do Hart Yo for now, and we'll see if Viper gets another game. I think that's a good way to go about it. Are you in Vitality now? Yes, we are in Vitality. It's a big new sponsor for the scene, actually. It's pretty huge. Apologies for the messy hair and the messy beard as well. I don't know how many people care about that, but normally I should be more presentable, but my bad. I started with no camera, but I decided I think it's better for people to see me than not see me. But anyway, going right into this one. Hart versus Mr. Yo. We are used to it. Okay, man. Vitality is such a W. So hyped for you guys. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, they're fantastic, honestly. I follow Vitality CS2 team. Awesome. Awesome. So yeah, we're going to invest into AoE2, which is really good. Yeah, guys, it's another Korean War. I know. But it's the most important match happening right now. It is by far the most entertaining match, or not entertaining, but important match that's going on. It's gonna be a skirm fest with some booming, as always. Fair enough, you know, not the most exciting as always, but you know, it's not too bad. Will I collab with Vitality's Rocket League team? I'm not sure how many collabs will be possible for Vitality or with Vitality. I mean, we have a pretty big channel. Like today, we're peaking over 6,000 viewers, which is insane. Like the more support like this, the higher we peak, the more of a case I can make to try to collab with some of the other big Vitality names and teams. We'll see. We'll see. It's a possibility. I'm new to the scene, new to the esports team, so you know, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to jump right into something with them, but it is possible. So we'll see how that goes. ACCM lost to Mr. Yo Mixed. Lost to ACCM. He lost to Mr. Yo. What kind of collab? I don't know, but it's possible that either another pro plays Age of Empires or I play another game or something like that. We'll see if it's possible, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. All right, Yo's putting some pressure here. Oh, that's such a big rocket cart, but Hart was not watching. Yo. Oh my goodness. Yo just looked at the last second. Ah, that's so bad for Hart. He's gonna end up losing the rocket cart. He could get one last shot. Not quite. Almost. Almost. And both... Dude, this economy is garbage. This economy is garbage. I think Hart is panicking, man. I think he's panicking. Yo's on fire today? Yeah, Yo's been playing pretty well. I think, like, he beat ACCM. He's climbing up the ranks. Did you ever play League with Atrioc? Yeah, we played exactly one League game off stream. I tried to get him to grind with me. A little road to Challenger, but he didn't want to. He was not ready to commit, but it was fun. We played one League game, just chatted a bit. It was nice. But we couldn't... He pussied out. You call him a pussy for me. He didn't want to road to Challenger. The fans would tune in for a road to Challenger from 2 Emerald players. I think it would be really fun. Please co-cast with T90? For ladder games, probably not. Oh! Hart with some shots. Finally, some success here with the rocket carts. Attaboy. That's it. Good shit, Hart. Clears up the skirms. Gets some breathing room. Yeah, I'm not going to cast with T90, or anyone really for that matter, for the ladder games. However, it's possible for the last chance qualifier in 1 week, so next weekend, it's possible that I can team up with some of the other casters and we can do some co-casting. Because then it's like proper sets. But when it comes to ladder games, I'd rather just chill with the chat. Like, can you imagine co-casting, like serious casting, Korean mirrors all day? Yeah, like I prefer casting solo because I get to read the chat messages more, which is more exciting for me. T90 would just talk about his uncle the whole game. I don't think T90 would mention his uncle in a co-cast. I don't think T90's uncle would come up, but damn, okay, fair enough. No, I think me and T90 cast very well together, I think, actually. It's always a good time for me personally. Yo, Hart with no respect for Yo, just running straight under the town center. He's just gonna sit here and he's gonna idle everything. These skirmishers are just so strong at raiding. They're so strong. Yo, Ukes, thanks to the Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Okay, I'm getting a feeling here. Like, as I'm watching these Korean mirrors, I'm sat here just thinking. It's a bit of a toxic thought, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not It's not a very pleasant thought, but I'm sitting here thinking I can rinse any one of these players in a Korean mirror, honestly. I can just freaking dog them. I feel like I've mastered it. I've never played it once. I've never played it once, but I feel like I know exactly what to do because I've watched it so many times. And it's not a pleasant thought because everything looks easier when you're watching. It's like you watch your math teacher, she's writing some shit on the board. You're like, oh, that's easy. Then you have to do it on the test and you have just no idea what you're doing, right? So I'm not saying that, you know, I'm the best Korean player on this map, but I'm just saying I've watched enough to the point where I can probably beat them all. You know, again, not the best thought to have, but I can't shake it off. I can't shake it off. I've just watched too many. I'm getting too many ideas. Yo is with the Fire Lancers, and he's forcing a Hart to tech into the Fire Lancers. Fair enough. Queue up then. Got even Magnus. I can beat Magnus Carlsen in a Korean mirror match on Vulpine, for sure. I'd put money on that, actually. But you know what? Magnus has been really quiet since I posted that Hera vs Magnus video. So, you know, shows you who's dodging who type of thing. But yeah, no, I can't queue up, guys. Because I need a 2-minute delay on my stream to play now. In the last 2 days, the admins have put in some anti-cheat. So instead of playing on stream, I'm actually planning to cheat off stream later. That's going to be my plan, yeah. I will be cheating off stream where the admins can't find me. But so I can't read my chat during the game. That's too much, but no, I can cheat off stream later. Away from the admin's 2-minute delay rule. Why 2-minute delay? Because they think it's an anti-cheat, and obviously I'm joking about cheating later, but my point is, if I wanted to cheat, I wouldn't do it on stream, obviously. That would be the worst way to do it. I would cheat off stream, obviously. Luckily I'm not a cheater, but yeah, due to this silly admin rule, which I think is just nonsensical, I can't play right now. That's the whole point. All this rant to be like, yeah, I can't play today on stream. That's the main idea. So, rant over. And unfortunately, you guys can't even bait me today. Yeah, all hypothetical, you know. We are just joking at the end of the day. Hart will defend this one. But Yo takes the score lead. Wonder why that is. We have a little tower push on the other side. Is stream sniping not a concern at all? No top player ever stream snipes. It's like literally a non-issue. It's impossible to stream snipe on Empire Wars. Are you kidding me? Like, these guys are already fighting in 3 different spots. Imagine if, like, you're fighting here, then you're fighting here, and then you look to the other monitor, see what your opponent's doing. You're not going to process shit. The game is so intense. Stream sniping is a non-issue in Empire Wars. It's impossible. Like, stream sniping is a literal non-issue. You guys want to know how to cheat? I'll tell you guys how to cheat. Just kidding. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to give any ideas. But it's not on stream, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Hera's going to reveal his secrets. No, I'm not going to reveal my secrets, guys. Not for no subs anyways. I am not talking from experience. This is purely hypothetical, guys. Purely hypothetical.
Remember, chat, he lost a Korean mirror against ACCM. #found you.
#found you. Yeah, but I've gotten so much better since then. I'm not the same player, guys. I'm not the same person that I was 3 days ago when I lost to ACCM. I'm a brand new player. I've watched 100 mirror matches of the Koreans since then. And I'm ready now to prove myself. But I won't because I can't play. How many subs to share hypothetical scenarios? I don't know. We already have 5. We'll see if the chat can bribe me, but I have a lot of ways to cheat. Purely hypothetical, of course. Thank you, 37, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Like, okay, fine. I'll reveal my most extreme method for the 5 subs. All right, here it is. I think if I wanted to cheat, what I would do for a qualifier is I would lock my opponent in his room and I would take the doorknob off. All right? It's never been done before, but that's a good way to make sure your opponent gets an admin loss before a qualifier. So that's what I do. That's my most extreme method. It's only 5 subs, so I can't reveal everything. But I think that's a good place to start. Shout out Margugu. Poor guy lost the qualifier to something similar. Might think it's a sabotage. Who knows? Could have been me, actually. Dansong with 10 subs. Okay, now I gotta reveal my secrets, actually. 10 subs is big. Thank you, Dansong. I do appreciate that. Hold on, we gotta see if this castle goes up before I reveal any more cheating secrets. Okay. Hold on. I think this should be good. But, yeah, like, Hart's up to Imp earlier, but I feel like the score is just not looking good for him. Castle goes up, which is nice. The Lancers have just raided him to death. They've just absolutely raided him to death. Okay, I'm going to reveal one more cheating method, okay, for the 10 subs. So, here's this idea. Again, never been done before. It's really good. I will sign up to the same tournament with 2 accounts. Hear me out. Hear me out. 2 accounts, same tournaments. All right? And if the accounts face, I will just pretend like one account is really busy and can't schedule, and the other account gets an admin win. So I get a free round. I don't think I'd get caught if I do that. All right? So that's my second method. But again, never been done before. And I don't think that would get caught. I think that's a really good method. Chat, seriously, you were getting some of my biggest secrets out there, though. I don't know if I can reveal any more. 2 relics for Hearts. 3 relics for Yo. Yo is a bit later to Imp, but it seems like he's got some control on the left side. The score was really far down for Hart. Now it's not too bad, but Imp is coming in. It's going to be a little bit of a treb war here. Both players, of course, going for the elite Fire Lancer. A lot of barracks being set up. Not too bad. I'm really not much to commentate. We're just waiting. The treb war over here is really important. Hart does have the hill, though. I don't know how Yo plans to fight that one. What he could do is just counterattack and raid on the other side. I feel like that's the best strategy to go for. Yeah. Just go for a complete counterattack. Hart kills the fox for no good reason. And Yo's just going to go for a castle up top. So Yo will probably defend this one here until he can no longer hold it. And then he's going to look for some counterplay on the other side. He's thinking about capped ram. I feel like the Korean mirror is actually not the least exciting mirror, though. The late game's pretty fun. I don't know if I'm tweaking or anything, but I like the idea of like a map control fights. A lot of raiding is possible. Hart dives in with the Fire Lancers. He's looking for better engagements than Yo can get on the other side. That's basically the name of the game. And Hart does have the Trebs and the Siege over on this side, so he could potentially wipe out the 3 town centers. Up top, there's only Rams, no Trebs. I don't think that's better. And Hart has a good amount of Fire Lancers. Guys, from where I stand, it's advantage Hart. Because I think the Trebuchets knocking down town centers is going to be so strong. I don't think Yo's going to find similar success up top. I know Yo's winning on the scorecards, but I think the score is fake. I think Hart is actually the guy in the driving seat in the better position. Yep. Knocking down some town centers now. He's knocking down some town centers. Bracer chemistry. Yupsong coming in for Yo. Hart's going to engage on the hill. Very important. Have to engage on the hill. That tower, it's like inside. Isn't that tower a little hidden? It's like inside the town center almost, but I mean, it's not the best hiding spot. Yeah, Hart's winning. He's defending the bottom, or rather pushing the bottom and holding the top. Yo has to come defend this somehow, but the towers are quite strong. Yo's going to bring a lot of Fire Lancers. Hart can fight him on the hill if he wants to. I think what you can do is just take a shot and then run. Yeah, shoot and run. Or, I mean, you could fight as well. Does Hart want to fight this? He has the hill, I believe. He stacks in. It's hard to say. It's hard to judge the stacking fights. There's like 1,000 units on 2 tiles. Think Yo wins this. No! It looks like it's Hart. Actually, the tower is doing good work. Yo has the reinforcements, though. It should be good enough. My goodness, those fights are impossible to call. Up top, though, it's all Hart. Just clearing up buildings and reclaiming some space. Hart has a good map control setup now. I feel like that the one thing that Liri did horribly on this map was fight for the map. He would give up all the map control too easily. I think Hart is doing a better job of that. I think Yo and ACCM are masters of that.
What makes Koreans so popular on the Redbull ladder?
So I've answered this question tons of times, but I'll answer it one more time, no problem. It's mainly the very cheap, spammable units that they have, but it's also the free tower upgrades that are really good for map control, which is a big factor in a lot of these maps. But most importantly, it's the Fire Lancer that they get at a discount. The Fire Lancer is really overpowered, like really strong. So that's like the main reason why Koreans are seeing so much play. There's no real answer to the Fire Lancer. I agree. I feel like the Trebs are the winning place as a chatter for Hart. I agree. So the way I would like to play this mirror match as I'm watching is I think the goal is to basically have Trebs getting infinite value the entire time. And then you just constantly trade the Lancers while having relics. That's what I feel like it all comes down to that. You trade Lancers, the Trebs get infinite value. And you just have the relics so you can win the late game on gold. That's like that's all there is to it. It's easier said than done, obviously, but that's what you're trying to achieve. Hart with a pretty good fight there. Not taking much damage up top, so he seems to be fine up top. And can focus all of his efforts here. And he's done good on the efforts, honestly. He's knocking down a lot of these towers. They do have masonry, so they're quite tanky, but still. You could go for Hand Cannoneer. But Hand Cannoneer died to cheap Korean skirmishers. So the reason why the Fire Lancers seem so strong is think of who has Fire Lancers. Fire Lancers are given to all the strong skirmisher civs. Vietnamese, Koreans, Chinese. It's like the civs have really good archer skirm. And then bam, the Fire Lancer comes through, right? So that's what we're seeing. Is this a Korean only tournament? No. Yo is from China and Hart is from Peru. This is not a Korean only tournament. You can understand the confusion. A lot of civs going on with Koreans being played. But we do allow people of all nationalities to participate in this tournament. And in theory, they can pick all the civs. But they have some kind of inclination towards the Koreans for now. Does anybody else miss Hidden Cup? I miss Hidden Cup, actually. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I missed Hidden Cup. I think Hidden Cup has its problems. Because, like, you can't have, like... It's a bit weird. Like, players can't stream it. You can't show, like, the clan tag. Like, you can't show Vitality. And that's a problem for Vitality in some cases. But it's a fun tournament for sure. Yeah, some other problems as well. Like, you don't really know who you're playing against. So it's hard to prepare. But it's a fun tournament, I think. I think Hidden Cup kind of had its moment, though. I think it was really good when the scene was very amateurish. Like 5 years ago, the scene was underdeveloped for sure. The more pro the scene becomes, I'm not sure how good a tournament like Hidden Cup will be. But I think it will always remain a fan favorite. Personally, I'd like to see at least one more. Because I think it's fun and unique. And it has a lot of history for the game. Towers knocking down, or Trebs knocking down towers all day, basically. Caesar Nabil, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Welcome. My favorite part about Hidden Cup is just guessing the players. And then also watching the... I love me guessing the players. Because I have a lot of inside information. Like, I know who's kind of where based on, like, practice partners and whatnot. And then I also, like, see who my opponent is, usually. But I love watching the viewers guess. It's, like, my favorite part about Hidden Cup. Guys, Hart's taking a big advantage this game. Hart is getting a huge advantage. He's clearing up all of Yo's backside. That sounded wrong. He's clearing up the bottom side of Yo. Wait. He's clearing up this main base of Yo's. And he is looking to continue pressuring up. Meanwhile, Yo is trying to counterattack, but it's not really doing a whole lot because Hart's defense has been stellar up top. Yo's decided, you know what? Counterattacking has to wait. He has to defend first. Hand cannoneers are being mixed in now. That's something that nobody really goes for due to the skirmisher threats, but no scrims on the field, so maybe it's fair play. Mix in some hand cannoneer. And, okay. Yo's gonna try to set up the trebs, and Hart's gonna knock them all down. Yeah, look at that. Cheap units go in and snipe expensive siege units. That sounds like profit to me. Oh my goodness. Hart, you can have the monument. It's okay. Hart, relax, brother. It's yours. My goodness. What is this, like Fat Slaw playing Black Forest? Like, relax. This gives you like 60 gold per minute. It's not the end of the world. Guys, don't come between a Peruvian and his bread, okay? He takes it very seriously. And Hart is transitioning to champion now. Okay, we talked about this earlier. Wall this. You have to wall this, Hart. I mean, if he doesn't wall this, I don't even know what to say. Upgrades coming in for Yo. These are good to get stone and gold faster, but they're also good to get some extra score if it comes to the score game. Longsword now coming in for Hart. He's preparing the swordsman line transition, and Hart is out of gold, by the way. Hart is completely out of gold, which is a huge problem. Because Fire Lancers cost a lot of gold. Hand Cannoneer, same thing. Champions cost a little gold as well. So, I don't know. This is difficult for Hart. This is quite difficult. Look at that one red fox. The guy's just chilling there. I love this new animal, by the way. I think it's really cool for the game. That's one of the best additions we've had to Age of Empires lately. It makes maps very interesting. Guys, if Hart loses this, he's in a really bad spot. ACCM is already top 4 over Hart right now. Skirmishers now coming up. Yeah, skirmishers will count to the hand cannoneer. That's why I'm not convinced by the hand cannons. I think the bomber cannons are actually better, but they're obviously more expensive. Hart switching into champion, but Yo, I think, sees that. Actually, Yo probably doesn't see it yet. A lot of raids on the map, though. And Hart's trying to defend that with his swordsman. And he's doing a good job of defending those raids, to be fair. It's not too bad. Cap Ram coming through, and man, oh man, Hart, what's the deal, yo? You need the swordsman. He doesn't have the champion upgrade. Hart is on defense. He was looking so good earlier. I don't know what happened even, that Yo is now actually in the driving seat. Yo's trying to patrol. He's got the rams. Hart's defending. He's got some hand cannoneer behind this. The swordsmen are fighting. He snipes the rams and goes back. He does not want to fight the army. He just wants to camp and defend the castle. Fair play to Hart there. And now we have a successful raid defense. 170 pop a piece. Hart's trebuchets, or sorry, not trebuchets, relics, excuse me, are rather exposed. And Yo is actually making a play for the middle London tower. So despite the walls, Yo gets the monument, which is hilarious. There's some gold up top. Ah, Yo is taking Hart's gold and stone. And with that, will prepare his own champion transition. Oh my goodness. It's all about the gold control, I'm telling you. The relics are the most important part about this mirror matchup. It's all about the relics. Nothing else matters. Fair enough. Nothing else matters. You gotta get the relics. Champion coming in for Hart. This is his one chance to make a big pushback, I feel like. And Yo's base is pretty exposed. Like, back here, just... Can't you just send 10 units back here and just let them do their thing? Big fight in the front, though. Champions engage. The upgrade's coming in just a second. It comes in at perfect timing. Yo engages without knowing champions in. Hart takes a huge fight with Champion. This is what we wanted to see. This is what the viewers have been asking for. Just go Champions against the Fire Lancers. They didn't work last time when Hart was too far behind. This time they seem okay. But it's not that spectacular, to be honest with you. It's not even that spectacular. It didn't really work again. But Hart needed a few more. A few more, he would have dominated that fight, I feel like. But I'm not sure. Champions now coming in for Yo. Yo's got a lot of gold and stone in the bank. He's going to target the relics from Hart. I did talk about this earlier. Having those exposed is a really big deal. Very big problem now for Hart, if you ask me. Cannons are out for Yo. He's going to snipe the Trebs, no doubt. I think this is Yo's game. I think this is Yo's game. He's going Champion as well. He's got more gold and stone. He's got the cannons. He's got the towers in position. He's got a good amount of resources, good amounts of minerals in the bank. And Hart just giving this up is so bad for him. It's so bad for Hart. And Hart will throw. I thought Hart was winning big time. And then he just threw. I don't even know what happened. Yo is down in vill count. Okay, that could be a factor for Hart to get back in the game. But then again, he's vegan. Hart is vegan. He's on farms, berries, and wood. No gold, no stone, nothing crazy going on. So the economy is not even that good. Why do Vitality players not know how to play the Korean Mirror? Do not pull me in with Hart Liri and their inability to play late game. I am good in late game. Do not pull me in. Nice try. Trying to say all Vitality players. No, that's Hart and Liri's problems. It's two people. It's not a huge group that we're just gonna throw me in there just because I got the same clan tag. My goodness. Nice try, though. Again, I can rinse any of these players in the Korean Mirror. In fact, for the right amount of subs, I'm queuing up versus Yo. Not now, but tonight. After the stream. And I review it tomorrow. I'm just saying. For the right subs, I'll make it happen. In a Korean Mirror match on this map. And I'll prove you guys right. Prove you guys wrong. Excuse me. Freudian slip. You guys think I will fail. I'm going to prove you wrong, so I will win. Sorry. That's what I meant. Salesman on duty again? It's a full-time hustle, guys. It's a full-time hustle. Name your price? It's risky because I'm first place and I could lose it. I'll do this. If we get 100 subs... No, more. If you get 150 subs from now to the end of the stream, it's a long stream. All right? Let me see the sub count. Hold on. Let me see the sub count right now on Twitch. I'm looking at the sub count. If the sub count hits 5,600 by the end of today's stream, I'm going to queue at night and play Korean Mirror on this map. That's the deal I'm making. GG's called Hart loses. I can't believe it. These Vitality players suck. You guys were right. They suck. GG in the chat, guys. He's gonna do it anyways. I will not play anyways. What are you talking about? Like, you know me. I am popping. What's up? Thanks for the prime sub. If we get the subs, I do it. If we don't get the subs, I'm playing it safe. Guys, I don't talk about this often, but I'm gonna reveal a character trait that I have. I am a pussy. I'm a pussy. All right. It's not because I won't queue up this one time. It's just in general, it's a character trait. I avoid confrontation. I'm not going to fight Mr. Yo at night in a Korean Mirror match. Mr. Yo has played so many Korean Mirror matches, he's practically Korean himself. All right? And everybody knows he's Chinese. But here's the thing. I will risk it for subs, but I'm not risking it without the subs. Because, again, I am a pussy. You have to remember that. I live my life by this, by the way. Dansong with the 20 subs. He's getting it started. We need 200, basically, by the end of the day. 5,600. It's going to be a long stream, so you got time for it. Dansong, thank you so much for the 20 subs. We have Sebastian Viper on Acclivity. It's a freaking Korean Mirror match. I can't escape it. It's Korean Mirror matches everywhere. Vinch, you dirty dog. Vinch, stop playing, brother. You're good. You're good at second place. Don't try to play. YouTube subs don't count. It has to be Twitch only. You said 150 at first? Well, the rules changed. And guess what, Jonas the boss? I'm the boss around here. I make the rules. And if one more word, Jonas the boss, and I make it 5,700 subs, by the way. I make the rules. Don't forget this. I'm the streamer here, eh? So 5,600. Yeah, no. Yeah, you backtrack a little bit. It's 5,600. If anyone else here is rank 1 with 82% win rate, anyone else in the chat, you get to name your price. If anyone else is doing that, fair play. All right? No one else? Sure. So let me name my price. Thank you very much, guys. Just I got to establish the rules here. And I'm the best Korean mirror match player, not because I've played it. I've actually never played it, really. Played it a couple times and lost, really. This is what happened. But I've watched so many Korean mirror matches. I think I'm the best right now, honestly. Wololo's got 20 subs. They're making it happen. I'm going to prove you guys all wrong about the Korean mirrors. Thank you, Wololo, for the 20 gifted. My VIPs are coming through. Do I watch Viper Sebastian Korean mirror match? Do I freaking watch that shit? Do I watch that? Hart Nikov Burgundian mirror match. More exciting, I guess. I guess we might as well watch Viper. Like, we haven't watched Viper in a bit. We might as well. I gotta practice anyways, because we might have to play some Korean mirrors later today. Thank you, Dansong and Wololo, though. I really appreciate it. Regardless, the subs are subs. I appreciate it very much. And let me just quickly set this up here. So welcome in, guys. The support has been fantastic. We've had north of 5,000 viewers all day, close to 8,000 on both platforms, YouTube and Twitch, in combination. So I just want to thank you all for being here. And thank you, Mirid, for the prime. Welcome. It's a Korean mirror match. Viper versus Sebastian. Viper's been on a win streak. Sebastian as well. They're both in their last hopes. Like, I'm not going to lie. It's looking rough. My lucky star is another Korean mirror match. Yeah, guys. We're going to see some skirmishes. What a treat. 2 archers is a sneak attack, though, from Sebastian. I think that's pretty cool. Just 2 archers sneaking around. Why not? Oh, Jonas the boss. 50 subs. 50 subs from Jonas the boss. Jonah, sorry about what I said earlier, by the way, Jonas the boss. I had a misunderstanding, man. My bad, brother. No, I get like that sometimes. No, I talk rude to my viewers. It's nothing personal, brother. I do apologize, actually. I'm very sorry. I didn't treat you right. That's on me, man. But you and I, we're good. We're good. We're cool, brother. Don't even worry about it, man. Nah, we're good, Jonas. Thank you so much, for the 50 subs. I appreciate it a lot, man. Nah, you're good, boss. You're good. Nah, I appreciate you, boss. Thank you, Jonah. 50 subs, guys. He's making it happen. Thank you so much. Now you apologize. Yeah, we're good, Jonah. You and I go way back. Don't even worry about it. Thank you for the 500 bits, Pika. I didn't mean to dono wall you. The thing is, Lewis MBL is less consequential than Viper Sebastian. Although Lewis is consequential. Lewis is making a run for it. Okay, I guess I missed out on that one. I'll catch them later. Appreciate the 500 bits, Pika. Sorry for the dono wall. Sebastian getting a Vil, though. I like this map more than the other one. I like this map more. Sebastian, though, killing a villager and a spear, and we just will run away now with those 2 archers. That's a mosquito in Viper's house, basically. Very annoying. Market being dropped here for Sebastian. Market being dropped. A lot of skirms. A lot of skirms on the field. Sebastian's really good with skirm micro, by the way. One of the best in the world. Oh, Yo versus Liri is happening as well. Viper's in the yellow. Sorry.
He's even behind players like MBL and Lewis.
Thank you, Diaz, for the $5. Diaz, why are you always talking shit, brother? What the hell is wrong with you? 2K6 fraud? I'm rank 1 on the Red Bull ladder. Say something now, Diaz. Thank you, Jonas the boss, for the prime for 3 months. Viper's yellow, guys. It's all good. Don't worry. The world's not going to end, eh? If Viper's in blue for a second. It's all good, guys. Who win ACCM? Mr. Yo beat ACCM. And thank you, Asian Chef, for the prime. Oh, that's Mr. Yo. Asian Chef. Yo, Mr. Yo is in the house. Hacker, thank you for the 2 months prime. And sweet soccer moves. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, guys. Appreciate it. Salt Buy. Thank you for the tier 1 as well. Welcome. Asian Chef. I've been watching. Mr. Yo's been cooking people, guys. He's been cooking people. And now he's subscribed to the stream. Sebastian, what's the play, brother? What's the play? So it's just going to be skirms. It's going to be skirms for the Viper. Fair enough. We're actually less than 100 subs away from me playing Korean Mirrors tonight. I didn't think we'd get there so fast. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna backtrack. If we get there, I'll play some Korean mirrors until I lose, probably, and I'll cast them tomorrow. YOLO Warrior, thank you for the sub, brother. Welcome. Why only Korean picks? If I had a sub for every time I answer this today, I'd have about 25 subs. Luckily, we have more than that coming in because of Dansong gifting another 10 subs. Thank you. Only Koreans because everybody in this game is racist. They're racist. They only play Koreans. It's been a huge problem, actually. It's been a massive problem. This game could have been mainstream, but all the players are racist. And they don't play the Chinese. You know, they don't play the Turks. Only the Koreans. And hey, it's a sensitive topic, but these are actually the North Koreans that the people are playing right now. Nobody's talking about it, guys. I'm going to step up and say... I'm brave. I'm going to step up and say something. Assassin, thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. No Americans either. They hate Americans, guys. They hate the United States here, the players. Only with the Koreans. I'm basically spreading propaganda now. What the hell? Thank you, Assassin. Appreciate the 5 gifted. No, guys, in all seriousness, we're seeing Koreans only. Mostly because the unit has... the Civ has really cheap units. And the Fire Lancer is super broken right now. It's super meta. So that's the reason. So all racism jokes aside, it's not about that after all. It's just about the cheap units. Viper's on fire playing now. Viper has been on a bit of a win streak, but so has Sebastian. The competition's been fierce. And the reality is, if Viper wants to make it, he has to streak versus other top players. And guys, I got some chicken tendies in here. So we're going to be eating well. And you guys don't mind if I eat while casting, do you? That's very unprofessional. Very unprofessional. I love this guy. What's up, Slice? Defensive workshop for the Viper. As long as you chew into the mic. Oh my goodness. Wait. I was on voice chat with MBL the other day, and he told me the weirdest thing. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys. I'm not going to give you my opinion about it. I'm just going to tell you guys what he told me. MBL told me that after he loses a game, and people in chat bother him by saying like his opponent played really well, or they try to coach him, or some like small things like that, MBL would chew really loud into the mic to bother his viewers. Thoughts? Thoughts? I couldn't believe it when he told me. That's so ridiculous. Like, he loses the game, people bother him, and he pays it back in the weirdest way by chewing loud into the mic. Like, that's ridiculous. And he wasn't joking. That's absolutely hilarious. It's just funny to me that but by the way, people will stop telling me stuff. I've been leaking things left and right on stream. I've been singing. Don't let me cast. Hey, listen. If you're going to tell me secrets, make sure I'm not casting within the month, because I will reveal everything. But yeah, that's MBL's time. So next time you catch MBL chewing loud into the mic, just know that he's a little upset, all right? Damn, good hit by Viper there. Didn't quite kill the rocket cart, but the skirm should be able to finish it off. There it is. Sebastian gets up a last shot, but doesn't really do much with it. Skirm rocket cart versus skirm rocket cart. My concern, Vinchester might pass me. I'm a little concerned, but I might be playing some Korean mirror matches later. Jonah's the boss! 50 more gifted! My goodness, I was trash talking the wrong viewer before. Yo, Jonah, I really appreciate it, man. You're making me look bad out here. Guys, W's in the chat. It's Dansong Woololo and Jonah's the boss. So many gifted. Really appreciate that, guys. We're going to be playing some Korean mirror matches tonight. I think we'll get 5,600 subs easily now. So this is the plan. I'll be playing some Korean mirror matches at the end of the day. I might do it on stream, but I would need a 2-minute delay. So at the end of the day, like I'm talking in 4 or 5, maybe even 6 hours more casting. At the end of the day, I might stream a bit more with 2-minute delay and play some Korean mirror matches. And if not, I'll do it off stream and I'll show you guys the result the next day. So either way, we'll talk about the results. And I think I'm the best Korean mirror match player just because I've watched so many games. All right, that's kind of my claim here. My greasy grandpa, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, welcome. How greasy we talking, grandpa? All right, can you ping us on Discord if you go live? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll ping you guys. I'll let you guys know. Keep an eye out tonight. And my greasy grandpa said, how greasy you want it? Not very greasy, grandpa. Not very greasy. Level 1 grease, please, grandpa. My goodness. He's offering services I'm not ready to pay for right now. What am I eating? I'm having some chicken tenders. Dipped into barbecue sauce. Sorry, I almost scared the Americans away. There is barbecue sauce. Don't worry, Americans. It's okay. It's okay. My goodness, relax. Yo, 45! Thanks for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it, 45. What's up, buddy? Almost there. Almost there. Thank you so much. And Grandmaster Godge with the 10 subs, guys. We hit 5,600 subs. A deal's a deal, guys. And the way I handle my deals is basically I just end stream and never see you guys ever again and just run away with the money. That's what I usually do. But this time, I'm going to make an exception and I'm going to honor my deal. So I will be playing some Korean mirrors later today. It's a huge risk for me. I'm not going to lie. Almost wish we didn't get there. I'm not going to lie. Because if I start losing, I could actually lose my spot at top 1, which will cost me $1,500, by the way. So I'm playing for a lot, but I'll be playing some Korean mirrors tonight. We'll make it happen, just for fun. And Grandmaster Gosh, thanks for the 10 gifted once again. Appreciate all the support, guys. It's been a blast. Today's stream has been a blast. Back to our game. Sebastian's putting a lot of pressure on Viper, but Viper's got a middle-of-the-map castle, as he usually does, and has some side raids behind Sebastian's base. He's kind of running around. But this castle could easily... Sorry, this town center could easily die. Viper's just not able to defend. He's bringing a rocket card in. Skirm's coming in on top. Lipen, what's up, buddy? Thanks to the 5 gifted Lipen. Thank you, buddy. What's up, Lipen? Yo, Sebastian's been cooking with the rocket carts. I'm telling you, these new kids on the block. Sebastian, you know, Lewis, Mr. Yo. Just the young guys, the young talent. With these Manganos, they're so good. It's so hard to compete, I swear. I'm not even joking. Okay, I was joking about Mr. Yo. That guy sucks, obviously. But, like, Lucho, Lewis, Sebastian, they're very good with Manganos. Like, it used to be Viper. Viper Liri used to be the best. Now, I'm not really sure. If you go to 5,700 subs, what happens, Hera? Nothing. I'd just be happier while playing the Korean mirrors tonight. No, there's nothing else, guys. Enough subs today. You guys have done more than enough. I appreciate it. The more subs, the more Korean mirrors. That's it. That's all I can offer. Alright. Alright. Not too bad. Viper's raiding a little bit with the wagons. And now we have some towers being set up. Not too bad. Nobody's better than MBL with the Manganos? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. In the tournament, will there be only one career game? Is it draft like League? Yes. For those watching that are new to Age of Empires 2 Pro Play, in tournaments, you will never see Korean mirror matches. And you never see mirror matches in general, or very rarely, because there's a draft system. You can only play the civs one time. And normally, you have different civs, okay? So that's kind of the system for the tournament. So if you're sick and tired of Korean mirrors, and you're thinking, I'm going to boycott Redbull, I hate the Korean mirror matches. Don't worry, you don't need to go that extreme, because the main event will not have this. I can't watch Korean mirror matches, don't worry. Costa, it's just a couple more days. We're not going to see this for the last chance qualifier, and we're not going to see it for the main event, okay? I promise. I know it's been tough. I've tried to make them as exciting as possible. But, you know, it is... Damn. Wagons go down. And Sebastian is in a freaking good position now, to be fair. 4 TCs. He's up 10 villagers. Viper's down a 1 TC, adding a second. Viper just has no answer to these rocket carts. Oh, Sebastian's going for a middle of the map castle, but I think a forward one is better, actually. I don't like that middle of the map castle very much. I feel like he doesn't need it. It's not bad. I think either defensive castle, like here, or like here, or it's a forward one. Yeah, like here. Castle here could have been really good to secure the stone, for example. But the middle of the map one is not very good. Same for Viper. I don't really like the middle of the map castle so much. I think that's like the worst thing to go for at this point in the game. It's good for late game, but not now when it's so messy, you know?
No water.
Viper might be dead here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see a win condition.
I love Korean mirror matches. They have all the best bits of every other Civ and fireworks.
That's kind of true. The Korean mirrors have actually been fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like the tower control aspect of the Korean mirror matches. Are you doing coaching professionally or just for content? Right now, I'm not really coaching. I'm just casting. Although these players can really use the coaching. I'm not coaching right now. I'm just casting. I'm breaking it down for the viewers. But yeah, I mean, I do this professionally, full time, if that's what you're asking. I do offer coaching on the side as well, you know. Can you break it down for us? Yeah, I can. Wagons doing work, but the scrums do push them away. What's like my day job? How do I explain to my viewers that I play video games for a living? My day job is actually the same as my night job. My day job, or like my job in general, is that I can just play Koreans better than anyone else. And that's what I'm going to prove tonight. I'm gonna make that happen. The wagons are doing work. I don't know how much they're doing though, because the scrums are answering them nicely. But it's not been bad. On the other side, the wagons here have no answer though. The wagons are calling and Viper just can't pick up the phone. There's no answer. No skirmishers. He's getting monks, but those are not very good versus wagons actually. So as it stands, I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like Viper is not in the best position. Sebastian's done a great job controlling the pace of the game. He can make a bunch of farms and just transition to Imperial Age right now. Yeah, the monks are not good. The monks are just not that good. This is good, though, for Viper. Getting some good value. Yeah, that's really good value. 7 villas dead. Sebastian's in trouble. Sebastian maybe has to just buy his way to Imp, maybe. Or just keep expanding on the bottom. No relics for either player.
Better drop 50 Patreons from here and
Okay, hold on. This is what Roxy's gonna do right now. As a reward for all the subs and viewers we've had today, she's gonna drop 50 free Patreons to my light cap tier Patreon. A value of $10. It's for the month. So it's 1 month free for 50 people. She's gonna drop a link on Twitch and a link on YouTube. The first 50 people to click the link get free Patreon. Patrons will have all the exclusive guides and content. If you want to get better at Age of Empires 2, you need the Patreon. Roxy's going to drop that link very soon. Twitch first. YouTube second. Stay vigilant, guys. This is a sweet deal. Seriously, the Patreon has really good content. It's ready. It's there. It's there. First 50 to click it, get free Patreon. You need the Patreon if you want to get better. Who got it? Type in the chat if you got it. Let me see you. 50 for free. And that's a reward to having so many people here and so many subscriptions, guys. I appreciate it once again. I got one. Thanks, Hera. You're welcome, Atomic. You're welcome. I got it. Good stuff. YouTube 1 is going. YouTube 1 is going. Enjoy it, YouTube. YouTube, if you guys got it, type in the chat. Let people know. Free Patreons on YouTube. Enjoy, guys. I hope that's a little something we can give back to you guys for being here today. And definitely, once again, do not sleep on the Patreon. I got all my exclusive guides there. I put a lot of effort into them, and I do them all myself. I don't pay someone like, you know, someone that's decent but not that good. Let's say, like, for example, Lewis. He doesn't touch my Patreon. In fact, he watches my Patreon. He's trying to learn from me, and I'm doing all the guides there solo. Only the best information. All my secrets revealed there, including how to win Korean mirrors. Coming soon, actually. Coming soon. Guys, Sebastian up to Imp. And the Viper's on the way right now, but... Like, the Viper's on the way to Imp, but he's the guy that says, yo, I'll be there for 6. And, like, he starts getting dressed at 6. So Viper's late. And, yeah. It's GG. This is horrible, guys. Horrible news for the Viper. Horrible news for Viper fans. He loses another game, this time to Sebastian. And it's good news if you're a Sebastian fan. Let's get some GGs in the chat, guys. Don't be shy. Type a GG. Come on, be there. Show up for your boy Sebastian. Well played at him. I mean, it's tough. I'm gonna show you guys the implications of this. Every time I watch Viper, he loses. I swear to God. And now we have Hart Viper. Oh shit, we have Hart Viper. It's a Gurjara's mirror match. Let me just show you guys the implications of this match. Viper loses, but he's still going. This Viper guy has mentals rock solid, like literally rock solid. MBL still going as well. Both Norwegians down below 1800. Lewis above 1800, gaining the points from the Norwegian, from said Norwegian. He's top 8. He's fighting to stay in top 8. Barrows is creeping up. Hart dropped a little bit, but Hart's playing Viper now. If Hart loses to Viper, that's a very, very big match. Yo is getting close, but he just lost to Liri. Yo just lost to Liri. Oh my goodness. So Yo drops a little bit, but he's still close. Guys, we're going to watch Viper versus Hart. Sounds good? Sounds very good. Hart is playing to reclaim some points, and Viper is just trying to reclaim some aura at this point. He's trying to reclaim something. Oh, you don't want to watch mirror matches, please? Oh, no mirrors. Okay, I guess we just don't watch anything. My brother, it's only mirror matches happening. There's literally only mirrors on the top games. It's like, I'm not making a choice here. If you don't want to watch mirrors, do not watch an Age of Empires today. Not competitive, at least. There's only competitive mirror matches going on right now. There's Lewis versus Yo happening. Magyar mirror match as well. Ah, there's so many good plays. There's so many good games today. Alright, guys. Viper vs. Hart. It's a Gurjara's mirror. At least it's different. At least. Don't watch Lewis. You'll make him lose. So I have to watch Viper. I've been making Viper lose a lot today. Archer opening from Hart. Same for Viper. Why are there so many mirrors? Because like players don't want to risk having a bad sim matchup. So they just go mirror. But like in my opinion, the weaker player should always not go mirror. It's only the stronger player that should go mirror. I think weaker player has better chances going random. Hart and Viper can battle until one of them's top 4? Yeah, pretty much. The way it works here is if you're not top 4, you have to play all day. If you're top 4, you can afford to not play the game. Except if you're me, because then your viewers make you play anyways. That's the way it works. But yeah, it's like if you're not top 4, you're playing all day. You're freaking death. It's a freaking death sentence. Like, I hereby sentence you to 25 years of Korean mirror matches while Hera watches you play. And 10,000 people. Well, you guys aren't watching them play. You guys are watching me watch them play. It's kind of different if you think about it, because you guys are not actually watching the game. There's a level of separation between what you guys are doing and what I'm doing. What I'm doing is just watching a game. What you guys are doing is kind of pathetic. You guys are just watching someone else watch a game. That's like my dad's watching some sports on the TV, and I'm just looking at my dad. I'm just looking at my dad. Damn, that's actually kind of entertaining. That sounds pretty good. Alright, so Archer's making his way down. Hart is going in. Viper's in trouble. Oh, Viper is in trouble. He's gonna lose an Archer. Meanwhile, he does have an attack on the bottom, though. This base trade stuff has been super popular, actually. Fee Shark, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, my brother. Yeah, a bit of a base trade. They both attack each other with a couple archers. Now we have some skirms coming to the defense of Hart's base. And Viper sticking with the archers. Hart will kill one villager at the very least. We're watching the neckbeard grow. Poibs, you better watch yourself. The neckbeard will like grow so large it can entangle you through the screen and pull you in. It has a mind of its own now. I don't even control it anymore. Market being dropped down from Viper. Trying to click up to the next stage as fast as he can. Fair enough. Did see Hart pull up the armor. Hera, why is Hart a noob? What do I even say? Anyone who's not top 5 sucks, basically. That's how us as fans have to behave, okay? So yeah, Hart is just garbage, brother. Just wasting his life playing for no reason. Hart, just give up. You'll never be anything. Give up. Good micro here from Hart. Viper's dipping and dodging, though. Yo, Viper still got it. Fermented Viper micro here. Hold on. Oh, Hart. Hart, look at the moves. And looks like he chops down the archers, which is good defense from Viper. But the next problem has already come to his base. It's like a plague. Streak is the best player as long as Viper's was. No, Viper has covered more time, but I've covered more tournaments. So I've been the best player for like, what, 3 years now? Maybe 4, but no, probably 3. Viper was like the best player for 5 or 6, maybe even 7 years. So he's been the top player for longer, but I've played more tournaments as number 1, but just because we have more tournaments now. It's a bit of a different, situation, how the scene is now compared to before, but that's why it's hard to compare it, The people who waste their time all day having the GOAT discussion, who is the best player in the world? Is it Viper? Is it Hera? Is it Lewis? It's a very heated debate, to be honest. But it's never going to have a solid answer just because the times were different, It's doubt, simple. Again, I think you're overlooking Lewis. And you see, now I'm being dragged into the discussion. Yes, like doubt on one hand, 20 years plus at the at the top of the scene, was the best player for a long time. Lewis, he's beaten Viper in a micro match. It's tough. It's tough. It's hard to say. I feel like the GOAT discussion is definitely up in the air. It's not Coven. No. You know what? Now you're gonna get me mad. It's not Coven. People throw this Coven name around. For those who don't know Coven, he was the best player for like 1 year when the game first came out. The guy was literal garbage at the game. He was the only guy playing it competitively. And they're just thinking, oh yeah, he's Korean, so in real life, not the Civ. He's Korean, so he must have been absolutely insane. No, he wasn't. He was just the first guy playing. He was the best player for like a year when there was like a player base of 10, including the 9 developers. And people have never even seen Coven play, most people at least, and they just say he's the best. He's not the best. I've never seen him play, but he can't be the best. So anyways, there you go. Don't get me started. I know I got one guide with the Coven shit, but I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of that. Mem number 1. Mem number 1. I haven't seen that actually before. He is known for his Rage Forest gameplay though. Definitely making an argument there. Oh, Hart, the roid rage kicked in there. Sorry, that's a side effect of all the anabolic steroids he's using. Has to go back. And now we have the mangonels coming through on the hill. So this is pretty good. This is pretty good. So it's a 2 TC setup. And we have mangonels as the follow-up. Viper with 3 TCs and mangonels, but he's playing defense instead. You're lucky T90 casts, otherwise you would wipe the floor with you so-called pros. Yo, I'm waiting. I mean, we have the freaking H90 unofficial casting career starting. When's the T90 official playing career? We need a T90. We need a T90 player name. What's the Tristan? The Tristan is his name. That's his gaming name. It's a spin-off of the Viper. The Tristan, the new top player. Terra. It could be Terra as well. I don't mind Terra. I think that's not too bad. It could be Terra. How about we go the Terra? The Terra. That's a mix of Viper and Hera. Like, you can't go wrong. And then the T for T90. It's gonna be the Terra, guys. Oh, I spilled barbecue. Oh, no, I didn't. It's okay. Spilled the cap. It's all good. Avoided the problem. Okay, the Terra is what his gaming name will be. Pitch it to him, guys. No, it's not gonna be Tuis. Look at you, Lewis fans, bringing Lewis into everything. It's not gonna be Tuis. TCCM. Oh, I like that one. TCCM. TCCM, and he only plays Koreans. Oh, dude, he can actually qualify. If he starts now, he can qualify, I swear. With that name, he's qualifying for sure. Hart is clinching the Mangonel. Yo, this is good fighting from Hart. Why did I speak? why did I have to say that? Like, I could have just said nothing. My goodness, but it was looking good. Caster Curse is very real. I'm new to it, guys. I'm not used to wielding the Caster Curse. Like, I have to practice some more. 3 TC from Hart. I could have just said nothing there. I could have got more value from the crossbows, but it's fine. I mean, Viper looked like he was in a rough position, but it's kind of evening out right now. Like, more res in the bank for Hart collected, but like, Vil count's about the same. Eco upgrades are actually looking better for Viper. Both are only now coming in for Hart, both missing wheelbarrow. Damn, that relic is right outside the door, by the way. The monk just has to, like, poke his hand out. He doesn't even leave. He just takes his hand, grabs the relic, and puts that shit in. Now we see a stable transition for Viper. He wants the relics. Viper's got some unfinished houses here. Yeah, he could finish those, maybe. Elite Skirm coming through. I like Hart's position a bit more, though. Not getting pressured on this map has a lot of advantages. If you get pressured a lot, I feel like this map is hard to perform on under pressure because there's not a lot of space. It's like Viper wants to make more farms. Like, where does he go? Like, he can make like 2-3 more here, like 2 more here. Ideally, he just comes up here and makes a ton, though. Like, Hart's gonna have a lot more space to work with. Elite Scream now for Viper. Hart does have a Mangonel forward to be answered by Mangonels from the Viper. Good one. Good attack round. The Shawarma Rider's out. Ooh, Hart with a long-range shot right there. And one more on the Vil. That's not so bad. Can Hart get one more shot? No, it's gonna go down. Viper clears him, but Hart gets a decent trade. And now we see a University being dropped down. Viper wants to go for ballistics. Hart is already scheming for his next attack, his next form of pressure. Let's see where he goes. See where he goes.
Cheers to the GOAT and coolest community. Much love.
What up, Pegasus? We have the best community here, brother. Thanks for 43 months. Gotta love the AW2 community. It's so nice to be a part of it. Appreciate the 43 months, buddy. Ballistics wheelbarrow coming up. What's the plan, Viper? What's the plan? Show me something I've never seen before, Viper. Come on now. Pull something out. We need something special right now. The fans are watching. Can it be just Sherm Mangano? Honestly, coming from Dota, this community is so nice to experience. Oh my goodness. I came out of Dota. My friend, let me give you a warm towel. Give you a hug. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Welcome in. Dota is not a nice place. Listen, I know it's been bad back there. You're in a better spot now. Don't even worry about it. This is good from Hart. Trades 1-for-1 on the Mangonels. Coming from League, this place is nice. Oh, from League. We're gonna put you under FBI watch, actually. Because I feel like if you're coming from League, you can actually hurt our scene more than we can help you. You might be a lost cause, actually. So, we're gonna keep the AW2 Mafia will be watching out for you. But I'm Challenger, please spare me. Wait. He's Challenger. He has half a brain. It's okay. This one's fine. This one's fine. The worst are like the Heartstuck Gold players. My goodness, they're so toxic. He is Challenger, guys. Have mercy on him. Alright, that's good. Roxy says, I'm a Heartstuck Gold player, Sag. With a duo, Roxy. If the duo drops, you might drop out of gold as well, respectfully. But I'd like to believe that you're there. Do not question mark me. It's true, and you know it. Don't tell H-Rock. H-Rock peaked diamond. H-Rock's fine. He got out of League before it got nasty, you know? Hey, I'm a Heartstuck Gold player, but I've also been playing AW2 since 1999. You're good then. AW2 is like the antidote, you understand? League is the poison, it corrupts the mind. AW2 is the antidote, okay? Trust me, I've been balancing both for a few years now, and I turned out okay, I guess. Might not be the best example, though. How many good 5th percentile Dota players without AW2 experience do you think you can beat in 1vx? I'll beat 7 of the best Dota players. You bring 7 of the best Dota players together. If they've never played AoE, I will destroy the shit out of them in a 1v7 on AoE2. Dota skills, you guys, first of all, are very low IQ. Low IQ! Just click one unit back and forth. Oh, look at me, I'm so good. No, this game takes a brain. Age of Empires 2 requires you to think. You can bring 7 Dota players of the highest caliber, alright? Highest caliber Korean pros if you need it from Dota. I don't know what the Korean team's looking like. Just bring the 7 best Dota players. I'll beat them 1v7 on the first game 100% of the time. You know what? I'll give you 99% just to make it interesting. So the viewers think there's a chance, you know? I'll get 6 of my friends for how much? You want to pay for it? I offer the service for $250. But for you, I'll make an exception. If you want to bring actually 6 Dota pros, I'll make a video. I'll make it a free game for you. But you have to be easy to organize with, or else I'm gonna put you in jail. But if you want to make that video happen, we can make it happen. They have to be good Dota players though, because I need to make the video embarrassing the Dota 2 community, and I need the best of the best so I can embarrass you guys properly. Hart is in a good position, by the way. Back to our game, guys. I got baited by some Dota commentary, but back to our game. Imperial Age is now in for the Viper. He's trying to hold. He's gonna get a castle down. Heavy Camel coming up. The Gurjaras for Hart. One of his comfort picks, actually. He's in a really good position. There's a counterattack from Viper, but it's not crazy good. It's mostly Camels on the field for Hart. Getting some raiding back here. Why is Viper always behind on res collected? It's been his weakness, honestly. His economy's been kind of bad lately. I think he's been phosphor rushing too much and shit like that. He kind of forgot how to make economy, you know, properly at the highest level. A bit of a shame because it used to be a strength, actually. His economy management and his decision making, but it's kind of faltered a little bit. It's still not so bad, but, you know, he is getting outclassed a little bit in that department. Hart with the Gurjaras. Of course, it's a mirror match. Going for the camels, their strongest units. The camel's not very good against crossbow skirm mix, but remember, the Gurjaras don't, you know, also don't get the best archers and skirms, so it should be an easy clear up for Hart after the dust settles and the upgrades come in. Silver Crown, Kshatriyas coming in for Hart. This makes all his units cheaper in terms of food. And yeah, again, I just don't see an answer for Viper. I think Viper's dead. He's gonna try elephant archers. Could that work? It's not bad. Elephant archers are actually really good. Hera, do you think Viper will join Vitality? Viper will not be joining Vitality. At least not right now. We made a deal for the 3 of us, and that's it. There's no surprises, unfortunately. But I do hope Viper can join another team. You never know if the other big teams come into the scene. I think it could be really exciting. There's always Onimaru as well. They're doing good work in the scene. Hart going in. Hart is going in. Diving deep. Someone said smug bastard. Are you talking about me? Is that a first time chat? Smug bastard? What the hell? What the hell was that for? That's so rude. Is it because I said Viper's not going to join Vitality? He's not. How can I answer that any differently? He's not going to join. I'm not saying I don't want him to join. I'm just saying he's not joining. Like, I hope he finds another team, honestly. My goodness. Gotta tiptoe around these questions. Mod him. My goodness. That guy needs VIP. That's the kind of energy we need around here. The league viewers are taking over. Kshatriyas are coming in. That's gonna help give the elephant archers a nice discount. And you know what? I think Viper's kind of holding. He's kind of holding. Oh, he said sorry. He apologized. Wait, what do you mean sorry? Like, did you not mean to type it? Or do you regret typing it? Sorry, man. It just came out of me. I couldn't control my impulse. It's all good, brother. Listen, I forgive you. I just think, like, it was... Personally, I think it was a little uncalled for, is what I'll say. Listen, I could be a smug bastard, but for other things, you know? Save that comment for later. It would be very fitting later on. Like, I'm sure it will come up. Viper's trying to get some expansions going. And, okay, Atomic gifted the smug bastard guy a sub. He did apologize, so, you know, I'm happy he got the sub. For his hard work, he deserves a sub. Thank you, Atomic. I really appreciate it. And someone said, smug boy. You know, smug boy, I can let that slide. I probably wouldn't react to it. It needs to be heavier in terms of the insult for me to react. You basically said Viper isn't good enough for Vitality? That's not true at all. No. I said I like pancakes, and then you just said, why do you hate waffles? That's what happened right there. I didn't say that at all. I said Viper is not joining Vitality because we made a deal for the 3 of us. That's all I said. I didn't make any implications. And then I also said Viper's a really good player. I hope he finds another team. No, you guys are just changing what I'm saying right now. It's not the same thing at all. A lot of mental gymnastics going on there, exactly. Guys, Viper's dead. He might not be good enough after all. The GG's called. A Vitality Hart takes the win. And he was preparing the shaft. Holy. Hold on. Put the shaft down. Viper already tapped out Hart. It's all good. Yeah, that's a pretty big loss for Viper. It's gonna hurt, but Viper goes down and Hart goes up. That's the nature of the game, guys. It's competition is brutal. Somebody has to lose. Somebody has to win. Hart takes the win. We'll take a look at the implications there. I'm also curious as to when Viper will call it quits, or whether he'll play to the last second. Here we go. So Hart gets 12 points from Viper. That's the guy below him, by the way. So it's good to push that guy down. Yo is coming up, though. Yo's got a very high rating. He's peaking right now. And Hart says, I'm stuck, Step Bro. No, it's okay, Step Bro. Get back in there, Hart. You're close to ACCM. Get back in there and continue grinding. Hart, I don't want to hear any barking right now. You're a dog. You're a 5 to 12 dog. You're just barking. It's all noise. Get back in there and play, and let the bourgeoisie, the rank ones, cast you while I laugh at you with my viewers. So go play and entertain us, Hart. No barking, please. Fight for your coin, Hart. Fight for your coin. So we'll send Hart back in there. Another Korean mirror for the fans, Hart. Do it for the fans. I beat Yo all ladder, and now that I need to beat him, I can't. I know. Yo just transformed, bro. This is like late stage Yo. ACCM's gone. Liri just beat Yo earlier. What's going on the ladder? MBL Lewis going on. That game is 16 minutes in. We could watch that one. I think Viper's done, guys. I think Viper's done. It's like, what is it? It's like 10 p.m. in Germany. And he's just nowhere near. It's 1771. Viper needs to win 10 straight against killers to make it there in top 4. Is that going to happen? I already got 3 top 500 Dota players. Okay, a few more and then we can set it up 37. You can message me on Discord when you have it. We'll do it after the 18th though. It could be a fun video. That's good, brother. Yeah, I just don't know if Viper can make it. It's like, he's not even playing that bad. He's just trading games though. Like, he's winning some, losing some. You just have to only win. Someone tell Viper that. Like, you can't lose anymore. It's maybe he doesn't know. We can watch MBL Lewis for now. We have to fast forward a little bit. It's been a fun day so far, though, I gotta say. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content on Twitch. And leave a like on the live stream if you're watching on YouTube. It helps me out a lot, and it's free. Why would you not do it? Lewis versus MBL Portuguese mirror match. We're gonna watch very fast while I eat some chicken tenders and barbecue sauce. Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. It's top 12 versus top 8 a big deal. Yes. Top 12 passes 1 round of the qualifier. Top 8 passes 2 rounds of the qualifier and only has to win 1 round to qualify. It's a major advantage. Lewis is winning the Magno trades. Enters MBL's base. Oh, Lewis should win this one. Oh, Lewis. Oh, Lewis by GOAT wins another Magno fight. MBL's defending, though. Holy shit. Oh, shit. MBL defends. Oh, my goodness. But Lewis is up to Imp, and so is MBL. Holy shit, the game continues. What a banger game so far. Cast on the center. Vitality MBL. We would have loved to have him, honestly. He's such a fun guy to team, but again, it's just the 3. Will I drink Red Bulls on stage? Okay, here's the thing. Normally, I don't drink any Red Bull. I just don't like energy drinks that much. But at Red Bull events, I always drink Red Bull. Because that's like the only thing that's around. And it's also like my cheat week, if you must, you know? So I actually drink a lot of Red Bull at the Red Bull events. And Red Bull, it's low-key sponsoring us a little bit. They're sending us, not like anything crazy, but they're sending us some Red Bull drinks like once a month. So I have a lot of Red Bulls stacked. So yeah, thank you, Red Bull. Appreciate it. Viper plays Hart again? Oh, is Viper playing Hart again? Viper's still going. Freaking legend. I have to say, I respect Viper more after this qualifier, honestly. And I think you guys should as well. I don't want to see any trash talk, honestly. Like, no jokes aside. Or, sorry, all jokes aside, rather. Thanks for keeping the podcast with Mesmora alive. Yes. For those who didn't hear the news, Mesmora and I will keep the Town Center podcast alive. We will do it on my channel, and Mesmora is now relying purely on community support and viewership on my channel to keep it going on, on his end of things. All right. He does a lot of work on the podcast. If you guys like it, it's a really good, thing to support him for it. And we'll be continuing that on my channel. And I hope you guys will look forward to that. So we're going to continue with an episode right after the ladder qualifier. So I've told Mesmora this before. I think he's doing a fantastic job with the podcast. I think people love it. And we're going to regularly have, a third guest on there. Be it a top player or a caster or something. We'll see. Where can I find your podcast? So we've been doing it, or he's been doing it, really. I don't want to claim it as my own because it's mostly him. I just came as a guest for the last few episodes and a couple beforehand. But it's the Town Center podcast that was done on the GL channel. So he had GL backing him, paying him. I don't know what the deal was, but I imagine he was getting paid for his work. Now he doesn't have that, but we're going to keep it going, and hopefully the community support will be there to justify the hours that he puts in to make sure he's, there to record, edit, and all the good stuff, okay? So that's the situation. And we're going to be continuing that on the channel. Hopefully that sounds exciting to you guys. I hope it does. I really look forward to that. MBL has 50 villagers, but he's got a bit of a push. The Portuguese can be deadly in terms of pushing, but he's got 0 on food. Disgusting. Not a single Feitoria either. And Lewis is running into raid, but there's nothing to raid. There's 2 farms that were once farms. Now they're nothing. MBL just has a push. But once this push ends, there's not much that he's got going on. Lewis will snipe a cannon. Viper's a previous Redbull champion and has good performances on the events. He's very good, just as ladder is super competitive. Exactly. That's a good summary, Trojan. The ladder's not easy. Like, Tado and Viper missed out last time on the ladder. Well, I would say they lucked out. They got invited. They didn't miss out. It was a good thing. But this time, no invites. Everyone had to earn their spot, and it's not easy, man. It's not easy. There are some players that are better on ladders than others as well. Check Wagamama TV. Message. He's a Dota 2 streamer and former pro. What did he say? It's way too far up. I don't know what he said. What up, Wagamama TV? If you're still here, what up, brother? You asked Waga. Okay. He said he's in. Oh, cool. Okay. A former pro and streamer. That's really cool. All right. All right, perfect. Get everyone you can. Everybody you can. This could be a fun video, honestly. I like it. I like it a lot. The Dota players are showing up. Wagamama in the chat. Well played in the ladder. The Viper ACCM game was crazy. Thanks, brother. Wagamama, you're a former TI winner. Damn, you're the real deal. But are you a Red Bull champion? That's all I'm saying, buddy. Yo, GG in the chat. Lewis takes the win. Lewis needed this win. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Hart, Viper. We have to watch that one right away. Should we look at the ladder real quick? Waga didn't win TI, but he casted the TI. Listen, if you're casting, that's basically better than winning because you're just freaking. You get to set all the narratives. You're like the face of the broadcast. That's even better, honestly. What's the situation looking like? Lewis is on the way up. He's playing MBL again. Barles is farming. Barles became top 8. He pushed Lewis out of top 8, so now it's really important that Lewis performs. Lewis, even if he doesn't get top 4, has to get top 8 for the major qualification advantage. This is really important. But we're going to hop into Hart Viper. Viper's still going strong. Hart needs to get the wins. It's Very important, actually. Very, very important. Can Mem beat you? Mem can beat me if I was literally on my deathbed and I was missing all my limbs. Then Mem can beat me in Age of Empires. But if that's not the case, I don't think he's going to beat me. It's going to be a hard game for him. But if I'm on my deathbed, I give you... Listen, if I'm on my deathbed, missing all my limbs, I give you the legal permission to throw me into a show match versus MemTV at any point. Alright? My family's at the table. Oh, we love you, Hera. And then... No! Hera, there's a show match. It's for $100. Best of 101 versus MemTV. And I have to play it. I got no limbs, no arms. I reckon I have a chance, honestly. I reckon I still have a chance. Alright. Alright. How much handicap would it take for T90 to beat you? No, T90 is a respectable player. He's actually quite good. He's like a semi-pro T90. He's good. So T90 can beat me with probably a few light handicaps. He can probably win. Bender, what's up, Bender? Thank you, Bender, for the prime. Welcome, my friend. Bengali mirror match. Okay, at least it's not Koreans, guys. I'm like pretty happy about that. I take whatever I can. Where does the shade come from against Mem? Keep it crispy? No, there's no shade. It's just Mem is just not that good of a player. He's not bad. He's actually 1700. He's better than 95% of the chat here. So really, if I'm talking shit about Mem, I'm talking shit about like half of you guys here. More than half. Much more. But he's just not that good of a player, you know? So he needs a lot of advantages against me. But it's not shade. Mem's doing a great job as the caster. He's hosted some fantastic events. And he's known for his Black Forest gameplay, if anything. Maybe in Black Forest he can beat me, but... in the 1v1 department, that's my expertise. Fenrir, what's up? Thanks for the 39 months prime. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so it's going to be a siege push and some skirmishers for Hart. God, this is looking awfully familiar. This is looking very similar to a Korean mirror match right now. Somebody make something other than skirms. Please, I'm going to have a heart attack. I did not start on Black Forest, no. I was a horrible Black Forest my entire life, and I still am. Why is Viper not going TCs? Oh, we lost a lot of skirms. Well, he is adding a TC. Ah! Bro, why is the economy so messy? I feel like the game just started. Why is it all so messy? Viper, what happened, brother? Everything's just so messy. Like, nothing looks clean anymore from Viper. In terms of economy, at least. Like, the quick walls are still there. I feel like he's got good unit control, but the economy is just so messy. Like, we're always down. We're down 1,600 res collected in a mirror match in 13 minutes. Are you kidding me? Is he just tired? I mean, he lost 4 villagers in feudal. I guess we missed that. He lost 4 villagers. Hart's been killing him, man. Hart's been doing really well. Chonker's coming through. Oh, boy. Hart looks for one more shot with the Mangonel. Taco and Titan, thank you for the 7 months. Viper should only play in the morning, but there's no time. There's literally no time. He has only today and tomorrow. So, like, what can he do? Literally, what can he do? It's so tough. Hot take, Viper wins this. Viper wins this. That's a hot take, brother. I don't think it's looking too good for him, but maybe. Maybe. Loop it around with some skirms. 1 elephant on the field as well. Don't be smug. Yeah, can't be too smug about it. Hold on. I mean, Viper's overall okay still. He's mining a lot of stone as well. But Hart's got the middle. He's got Monk, Siege, Skirm, with also some the healthy mix of crossbow. Now Ballistics coming in. Hart's gonna kill 2 villagers. Meanwhile, Viper gets some trades back. The Chonker gets clapped, though. Poor guy. He did his job, though. Elite Skirms are on the field. Viper's gonna get some value there, but nothing crazy. Hera, play on Viper's account, please. You know I can't do that, brother. I have a question, chat. If I were to play on Viper's account, how many games would it take for people to notice? So I play under the Viper's name. I play in yellow. How many games until people start noticing it's not Viper playing? 1 game? I mean, if you stream it, not many. Okay, Sherlock, I'm not going to stream it, obviously. Around 2-3 games. Okay, 2-3 games. 1 game if you stream? Okay. Never. They would just say he's back. Oh my goodness, Viper's so back. Wait, what is he? 4TC Boom Hussar? What have I seen this before? I mean, to be fair, it's not like me and Viper's gameplay is that much different. Hart just gets another trade. I just feel like I pay more attention to my economy, I feel.
Play on Roxy's account and get top 4 for the dollar.
So Viper account's not gonna happen. I just play on Roxy's account. Alright, Ballistics coming in. A lot of skirm on skirm action. But it's really the mangonels that decide something in these skirm wars. Monk's getting involved. We have an elephant here. Viper brings out a mangonel to try to defend. Feels like Viper's feeding Hart to get rid of ACCM in London. Wait, so Viper just hates ACCM. So Viper's not even trying to qualify. He just hates ACCM. That's a good theory, man. That's a really good theory. I mean, that's kind of what could be happening here. Not on purpose, but like as a consequence. Like the more Viper feeds Hart, the worse it is for ACCM. Z123, thank you for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Light cav armor coming through for Hart's light cav transition. Oh! He's gonna hit here. He has a hit behind. No, Viper does not dodge. Oh, good play. Bill count's neck and neck. But again, the difference is always the same. It's neck and neck bill count. It's a mirror match. But the difference is Viper has a castle in the middle of Narnia. And Hart's just pressuring him in the front, and Hart has more res collected. That's the difference every single game, literally. Viper's economy looks like it was ran through by 100 guys. And Hart's economy looks a bit the same, to be fair, in some cases, but overall it's a lot cleaner. And that's the difference, you know? That's the big difference. I've just been noticing that. Some Ratha raids coming through. Your hair, it looks ran through? Yeah, I know. I needed a haircut like 3 eras ago, not even like a time period we can count. Just it had to be a long time ago. Been on hold. Are we slut shaming economies now? Yeah, we're slut-shaming Viper's economy. Viper's economy is a whore, guys. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's not okay. Must be shamed as such. My goodness. No, but I mean, it has been the weak point here. It has been the weak point. And some nice counterattacks for Viper at the moment. The Ratha are strong, so I like those guys. No haircut or shave until you beat ACCM? No, I want to shave this year. Come on. I do want a haircut this year. I don't know when the next game versus ACCM will be, like, genuinely. I can't be waiting on that. Make sure you tip your next barber real well. What are you trying to say, Legend? What are you trying to say about that? I'm not gonna lie. I went to a barber in Canada, and I think he messed up, which is why it looks horrible right now. He messed up. It's not what I wanted. And the worst part is he talked to me the whole time. I hate that shit. My best barber experience is when we don't speak. After I tell him what I want, we just don't speak until the end, where I fist bump him and give him some money. And say, yo, thanks, bro. I'll be back next week. That's like my favorite. That's my favorite barbershop. When they start talking, yeah, you got a good weekend, brother? Seen the game? No, I didn't see shit. Weekend was horrible. Thank you. My entire family died. It was actually very tragic. Cut my hair now. That's what I want to say. Instead I say, yeah, it was good. What about you? I small talk. That's the problem. I don't know how to get out of that. I feel like it's a trap. That's why here in Argentina, it's amazing. I don't speak Spanish. Sorry, bro. No hablo el español, amigo. Nada. Even though I can speak a little bit, but they don't need to know that. So nada. That's it. And then they cut my hair. That's good. So yeah, that's kind of why I live here, actually. That's the reason. It's kind of a good setup I got going on. Viper with the back. Viper siege pushing. Viper siege pushing. Get him, Viper. Show him you're not washed, Viper. Hit him with that. That's my boy right there. That's my goat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. Okay, the push was stopped. That was tragic. That was tragic. Okay. It was a good try though. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good try. How'd that mango get there? I got no idea. The Ratha raids have been solid though. But it's imp for Hart. He's up 7,000 resources. It's imp. Romo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, my friend. I just don't know. Got a lot of castles. 3 castle production. Is Ratha how does the Bengali late game work? Is it Ratha the best units? I think it's not. I'm freaking dying. You got jokes today. Hey, thanks, Roxy. At least somebody's laughing. That's good. That's pretty good. When I've been casting for 8 hours. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot of casting. We have pikes coming in for Hart. It's not the pikeman upgrade. That's a unique tech. Gives faster firing to Rathas and elephant archers. I guess Ratha's a good unit, but I think Skirm Halb is the best thing to do in Bengali war. I think Skirm Halb Monk. That's the way I play this. And then you can build up into a huge elephant play, maybe. This is so over? Yeah, I just don't see a way for Viper to come back here. He's got a good amount of vills, but I mean, Hart has more. Hart is imp. Hart has elite Ratha, I believe. No, not elite just yet. Wait, he's going for Ratha. I mean, if Viper can get enough raids, it's enough, right? It could be good. And like, Hart's not really the best protected on the backside. I mean, take a look. Like, if a few Ratha here, big damage. Here, same thing. Here, same thing. Maybe. God, it's just messy. It's just messy. Like, just villagers running around everywhere. It's no wheelbarrow. That's why it looks so slow. It's 132 vills, no wheelbarrow. Oh no, that's why it looks so sloppy and messy, because they're just moving at 0.5 the speed. Normally at this point you should have a handcart. Viper's doing a good job with the Ratha though. He's defending. Hi, how can I get access to the builders? Just bought the game after watching too many AoE games on YouTube and want to get into it properly. Romo, my friend, welcome to the stream. Listen, !Discord. Join my Discord. and just follow a few steps in there. It should take you maximum 1 minute. And you can get access to the builder document, the PDF. So check it out, brother. It's in the Discord. And welcome to the game. Welcome to the game, and hopefully the PDF guide helps you out. Color-coded builders. That's a deal. Skirm's on the field for Hart. Yeah, that's much better. Skirm help, honestly. Or maybe Skirm plus something. Skirm Ratha? No, that sounds bad. Skirm Elephant Archer, maybe. Skirms beats Monks. Oh, Skirm Elephant Archer could be really good, actually. Yeah, Skirm Elephant Archer would be amazing. And then just Trebs, I guess. Maybe that... Yeah, that should kill everything, I think. Okay. Okay. Viper's still alive. He's all in Castle Age. That's what he needed. That's good raids. And realistically, Hart has nothing from Imperial Age besides armor and attack on Ratha. That's it. He doesn't have elite yet. So Viper's still alive, by the way.
MBL finally putting up a fight versus Lewis for the first time today.
Fika, thanks to the 500 bits. Did MBL win? I'm cheering for Lewis, honestly. Not any shading against MBL, but at this point, MBL doesn't really have a chance to make the top 4. It's Ratha on Ratha action. This unit's kind of cool. I like the concept of it. It's very clunky to use, though, but it's very cool in principle. Viper's up to imp. Yo, actually, Viper's not that dead. He still has 140 vills, but it's no wheelbarrow, no horse collar. Like, it's so much harder to play the game because we're missing just the basic text, you know? I feel like his position is really good, actually. But without those upgrades, it's so hard to, like, get invested. Because we're down, like, 8,000 resources. Ratha is definitely the ugliest unit in AoE. The ugliest. I think it's the clunkiest. I don't know if it's the ugliest, though. I think it looks kind of cool. But it's just very clunky. It's going in. The Ratha going in. It's trying to patrol stack.
No, MBL hasn't won. He just didn't lose 3 mangoes to 1 this game, and it's kind of even.
You're such a Lewis fanboy, Pika. Look at you fanboying. Yo, thanks for the 500 bits, brother. Appreciate it. Lewis, my goat. That's good, man. I mean, like I said, I hope Lewis can clutch it out. Big engagement on the front. Elite Wrath is coming in now for Hart. It's 30 seconds to go, though. But Hart has the skirmisher backline. No, this is total domination, guys. Hart's gonna take the win on the fight. And for sure, he's gonna take the win on the game now. Now there's no chance. Viper's gonna repair the castle, but there's no chance. It's GG, guys. It's like, we forgot all the eco upgrades. Now, Horse Collar now coming in. And GG's called, guys. I think that's it for Viper's run. I think that's just too many. It's been too many losses, guys. GG in the chat. I admire the perseverance from Viper. It's been good. But he just needed the wins today. He's not finding them. Good news for Hart, though. For any Hart fans out there. I know they're very few in number. I know. But for any Hart fans out there, if you guys exist, this is good news for Hart. Because Hart is now... All 2 of us are happy, says Roxy. Very good. Very happy for the 2 Hart fans out there. No, it's very good news. We're going to take a look at the implications on the rank ladder. It's been quite good, actually. Hart's been doing well today. Viper's still playing. I can't get a read on this guy. He's not quitting. Viper's still playing. He's up against Sebastian on Acclivity again. God, he's going to be sick of that map by the time he's done today. Hart's almost up to ACCM. He needs to continue playing, though. Listen, I'm going to use the washroom. I'll be right back. We either cast Viper Sebastian or we cast Hart, maybe, okay? So we'll find something, all right? Be right back, guys. And in the meantime, you get to look at the thingy. Be right back. It's just Viper Sebastian. It's a Korean mirror match. Ah. I guess we just cast it, right? The Vitality picture of you guys looks like a K-pop band from Wish. Kind of true, actually. Dude, my face is like edited AI freaking airbrushed, and I have makeup on. Like this is like Hera version 3.0. Look, this is me, and this is the AI. Look at the difference. Can't even recognize that guy. My goodness. What the hell were they doing over there? They put makeup on me, man. Looks so effing beautiful. Thanks, man. It's not real. But I'm glad you like the pixels you see on the screen, brother. You guys see that new shit the AI can do, by the way? That shit's freaky. Sebastian, we're gonna put you in red, buddy. Viper in yellow. The new AI shit's so scary. You can now, like... You can now have... Like, you can talk and move your hands, and it would show, like, a different person on the screen doing the same things you're doing. The Facebook granny's about to get hit with some new tech, like, that's for sure. Done for now, thank you. That's been there for 3 years? Oh, really? Oh, fair enough. Maybe I've been falling for it. Live or face swap? A lot of that stuff isn't real time yet. Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I guess just for videos then. Guys, I'm terrified of AI, by the way. I absolutely hate it. I've spoken about this before on stream, and I just absolutely hate it. I feel like nothing good is coming out of that. My mom keeps sending me, like, fake AI videos. I'm like, Mom, that's AI. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, obviously. Animals don't behave like that. Yeah, anyways. I'm just not a fan of that shit. Sebastian, just no respect for Viper anymore. Look at this guy. He's dancing under Viper's town center with the Korean skirmishers. Hera, give some points to your teammate Hart. 1 win will put him at number 3. Guys, I can't give free wins to my teammates just because they're my teammates. That's completely immoral and completely against the rules. And secondly, if it was legal and against the rules, or sorry, not against the rules, I still wouldn't do it because I don't give a shit about my teammates. How hard is it to understand? It's a 1v1 ladder. If my teammate was starving and broke, I wouldn't think twice about giving him points or not. I obviously wouldn't. I would prioritize myself as I continuously do. I'd rather have an excess of elo than give my starving teammate even a lick of my elo, okay? If my teammates want the elo, they're gonna have to beat me fair and square. That's the rule. That's it. So yeah, I'd rather have all the elo for myself. Gambeson's coming out, so Viper's trying to just skip the skirmisher step. He doesn't want to micro skirms. He just wants to go fire lancers and go straight into the castle age. Just a straight fast castle. That's a very interesting approach, actually. Don't even go skirms at all. I don't mind that. Pika says he only gives points to non-teammates like ACCM. Exactly. I'm not gonna feed my teammates. I will say though, the amount of people accusing me of like throwing games every time I lose to Liri or Hart is like, or even MBL, because like apparently we're friends, which that's news to me. But the amount of people accusing me of throwing games is ridiculous. Like, guys, I'm not throwing games. I'm just losing. I have an 82% win rate, for crying out loud. It's a good win rate. If anyone's throwing games, it's Viper. Accuse this guy. This guy's got like a 50% win rate. He's throwing half of his games. Must have a lot of friends. But yeah, I'm not really understanding where the accusations are coming from. Call MBL, he's crying right now? Oh no. Is he crying? MBL might be crying. If MBL needs a call, he can call. I'll talk to him a little bit. Yo, Bobby Gontar. Thank you, Gontarski. Thank you for the prime. Alright. But yeah. Looking at the win rate, I must be the most popular guy around. You're throwing a lot of games to your friends, eh? A lot of friends there. Yeah, Viper's in a good spot now. I like this fast castle, actually. I think that's really cool. You guys know like the Jurchen FC Lancer build that I have on the PDF sheet? That build is kind of what Viper's doing right now, but with Koreans on Empire Wars. It's really good. You just go Lancer Siege and you just screw the skirmisher step. Like, not important, you know? Very physically and mentally draining formats. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, actually. This format is really draining for the players. But I think it's so good for the viewers, so I say screw the players. Also, I think it's really good for the players who stream. So overall, I think there's more positives for this format than negatives. But they just have to fix it so we're not playing mirrors all the time. Like, I think this format's actually amazing for the game. It's so cool. Like, how many people of you guys were waking up every morning and checking the ladder? I was checking the ladder every morning. Like, I've been doing nothing but playing the ladder for the past, like, 14 days, 16 days. So that's, like, really cool for me. I think that's really nice to get, like, the viewers involved like that. But I think there just had to be a pick ban system, and you have to prevent people from going mirror match. That would be, like, the two things I want to see for next time. And I think it's a really good format. Viper adds a second Town Center. I'd like a third from him as well at some point. Good that they fixed the siege tower though. Yeah, that was a must. It's very good that they did that. Are we gonna see Viper win 10 in a row this approach? It's possible. Like, again, Viper's developed into being some kind of like all-in player. So I think he should just stick with that and try it for the qualifier. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Viper's clearly not winning playing standard, skirm, micro, Mangano, micro versus people. He should just become Huang 2.0. Literally. He should become Huang. He should all-in rush every game, find 1-2 strategies, and maybe try his way into like a 10-win streak, and that's it. Try to find good strategies that will get him free wins. That's what he needs. Because clearly playing like the meta is just not working out right now. It's not an insult. It's not an insult. It's just the reality, right? You don't have to become Huang for the rest of your life. You just have to find 1-2 really good strategies, and you have to get a 10-win streak with them. It's very possible, actually. ETP, thanks to the Prime, and Jacobius, thanks to the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Like, I like what he did this game. This game, what he did is fantastic. Fire Lancer right away. Plus Rocket Cart. Really good. Really good.
Lewis Yo is not Korean mirror.
Oh, thanks to the 500 bits. Okay, we're going to cast Lewis Yo after this game then. It's not a Korean mirror. I love that. Love that. Pika, thanks for all the bits you're sending my way today. No Dono Walled anymore. Miss Jinx a lot. No, Miss Links a lot. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome, Miss Links. But yeah, I like this approach. We're up 20 vills now for Viper. Sebastian's doing more or less the standard approach with the rocket carts, the skirms. Was forced to switch onto crossbows. I read one of your non-donor messages earlier, Pika. That's the most I can offer you. If you're donor walled, you're donor walled because I just can't read all your messages. Viper 4th TC after a long time. This is the Viper that I love. Tell Viper you love him. Tell him right now. He just lost one though. Do you not love this Viper anymore? He's back to 3 TC. Horse collar wheelbarrow. He's adapting. He's adapting to his last game. This is good. This is really good. No, I like the strat a lot from Viper. I might actually steal this. I might have to try it out though. I think it's really cool. Go straight for the Fire Lancers. I have an idea actually. I might try that. I'm gonna be playing some Korean mirrors tonight, so I have to keep that in mind. Keep the Korean meta in mind. Yeah, okay. I'm doing some mental math. I like what I'm seeing. Do this, little bit of that. Oh, I'm liking what I'm seeing actually. Would you play a Redbull Mongol game for 10 subs? There's one map where I can play it on, but probably not. I think that's a bit risky, my friend. I haven't practiced that map at all. There's one map where Mongols are very good on.
Subs to ban Pika, like the party man meme.
To ban Pika? No, I'm not banning Pika. Thanks at 100 bits, Milton. But no, Pika's my goat. I like him. I'm not gonna ban him. Viper goes for a castle. That's a good castle. It's gonna defend his farmland, defend the gold, defend the town center. Sebastian gets one villager, but has to back up. Sebastian's on one town center? Why is his Vilcan so low? He's on 3 TCs. He has a lot of idle TC time, though. Naturally, thanks to the 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. How do you take part in 4v4 tournaments? As Vitality, you guys are one-player shorts. I don't think we will play any 4v4 tournaments, to be honest with you. And if we really need one more, we can just partner with someone else. How many subs to ban me, though? Infinite, Roxy. I can't ban you. I need you on the stream. Fletching coming in now for Viper is switching into some war wagons, which is good. Oh man, I might have to go back to Age of Empires. Yes! Withington Outlaw. First time chat. Come back to Age of Empires. This is the best game ever. The competitive scene is alive and well. Don't look at the meta on the screen. This is very degenerate meta. The meta is actually quite good when it's not, you know, a ladder qualifier for a $200,000 tournament. But come back to Age of Empires. It's a really, really, really good game, and it's in a great spot right now. The pathing's really good, and they're coming out with a new DLC soon as well, so should be awesome. Okay. Wait, is the pathing actually good? No, I was just lying to a new viewer because he doesn't know any better. Guys, I was lying to the new viewer. I'm sorry. I regret it already. Yeah, Viper now. See, this is the Viper I like. Unironically, this is how Viper's good. He's not good in the skirm v skirm fights. He's good like this, getting economy, getting economy upgrades, a good setup, and then using his decision making and his macro to win games. This is always how Viper played. Tell Viper you love him. I love you, Viper. This is the Viper I love. I don't love the other Viper that just plays like a monkey. No eco upgrades and just tries to fight skirms like the other monkeys, like Hart and shit like that. It's not his playstyle. It's just not his playstyle. Viper's like me, to be honest. He doesn't know how to micro anymore. We're both old and washed. We're fermented. We're fermented, aged, dry-barreled, freaking fine products. Okay? We have to play the macro game. And I swear this is what he's good at. Like, there we go. Castle on the hill to control the map like it's 2015 again. Side raids like it's 2014. We keep going back in time, Viper. This is good. Get handcart, please. Viper, handcart, and I do a handstand. Come on, brother. On stream? No, 40C Viper. He's got a lot to learn, guys. Honestly, he's got a lot to learn. Oh, handcart. Handcart's in. Oh my goodness. Handcart. I can't do a handstand though, unfortunately. And he's getting the eco upgrades. Okay, all jokes aside, this is what Viper needs to do if he wants to qualify. Honestly. Handstand or no balls. Guys, I couldn't do one. I'm like overweight at the moment. I've never been able to do one. I don't even know how to do one. It's not gonna happen, guys. I just didn't think he'd pick it up, honestly. And now we just need a 40C and it's good to go. Try the handstand, please. Guys, I might actually die. Like, you don't want to see that. Or maybe you do. Maybe you guys are hate watching. I don't know. Why does Hera hate the Viper? Where's this coming from that I hate the Viper? I just said I loved him, in fact. Like, how can I hate the guy? I just said on stream that I love this Viper. He's playing well now. He's going for some towers to control the map. This is good. The Viper I hate is the Viper that doesn't play like the Viper I love. Simple as that. Alright. And GG's called. GG's called. Yeah, like, I have to say, I love this game from Viper. Honestly, this is perfect. GG in the chat, guys. Viper's so back. If he does more like this, I'm not even joking, by the way. Viper will not win Skirm War versus, like, Hart, Sebastian, Lucho, like, Liri, Lewis. Those guys are doing Skirm War their entire lives. That's all they've been doing. Because the game was not Skirm War. Like the level we have right now, Skirm Mangana War, for many, many years. It's not been like that. That was like Doubt's meta. Doubt's good at that, if anything. But Viper's more about like the strategy aspect, the expansion aspect, the decision aspect, not the micro aspect. He's not bad at it. It's just that it's not his forte compared to the others. So, you called him a monkey? Yeah, it's a monkey playstyle. That's what Hart's good at. It's not a bad thing, guys. Monkeys can be cute. But when you send like 30 scrims at your opponent and you just want to micro all day, it's not a very good playstyle to hang with some of these other killers. It's just the reality, you know? So I think he's much better at the strategic aspect. Guys, we have Dune Springs, Viper, Sebastian again. We have Yo Lewis, which is a mirror match. Pika, you lied. It is a mirror match, Catan's War. So we're not going to cast Lewis. We're gonna run it back with Viper Sebastian. It's a different map and it's not a mirror match. I think it's very exciting, actually. We're gonna run it back. Nice AI photo. Thanks, man. Wait, no, that's how I look in real life. You don't believe me? I look exactly like that. I said it's not a Korean mirror. Oh yeah, that's true. You didn't lie, Pika. I take it back. It's a Kitan's mirror. Dono walled while I donoed. No, it's okay. It's my bad, brother. Insane vitality skin. Thanks, man. Why is your lips photoshopped? To make them nice and plump and juicy, just how you like it. Guys, heading into this next game, Viper in the yellow. It's going to be Dune Springs. Cast Lewis. Chesky, you're like 6-month sub. And that's the first comment you wrote in my chat. You want to see Lewis? Okay, listen, we'll cast Lewis next game, I promise. Or actually, I don't promise, but it's a possibility. All right? We're going to watch Viper Sebastian just because it's not a mirror match, and I'm curious to see how Burgundians do on this map. So I think how Sebastian should play it is not 2 barracks. Okay, he's going 2 barracks. I think he needs a range versus the Burgundian units. Guys, this map is Dune Springs. This map might be the most degenerate map ever, honestly. This map is just all in fighting for the shorefish. You have to fight for the shorefish. Viper's gonna make a tower and go for some Flemish militia. It's Romans versus Burgundians, 2 of the best civs on the map. Romans is like the more popular pick though. And yeah, it's at least not a mirror match, and there's no Koreans, so you know it's already really good for me. This has basically turned into a Viper bash stream. Disappointing behavior by Hera. That's so not true at all. That is so not true at all. You guys are being absolutely fickle. It's not, I've said many good things about Viper. I even said I loved him. When was the last time Viper said he loved me on stream? Oh, that account was created 1 minute ago. Oh, orange box. Hold on. It's a burner account. Hey, yo. Is that Viper? Hey, Viper, listen. If you're on a burner account while playing Sebastian, listen, you got to take a break and hop off the internet, Viper. Relax. Relax, Viper. I was joking, man. I was joking. The account was created a minute ago, guys. Such easy rage baits. Orange box, I swear to God. It's the first time chat that caught me. Because I've been talking a lot of shit, to be fair. Like, here's the thing. But it's all in good jest, and I've been saying a lot of good things as well, you know. I don't want the trash talk to be more than just trash talk. I'm trash talking everybody, to be fair. But, you know, Viper fans are a little bit more sensitive. It's okay. It's okay, guys. You know, mental health is important, guys. If you need, you know, someone to talk to, we're always here. Let's see what Viper can do with the Burgundians, though. More seriously, guys, focus on the game. Please stop rage baiting and stop distracting me as well. I'm curious about this matchup. Viper's gonna try to go for a fast castle. I like that a lot, actually. Again, he's playing a different style. I really like that. He's gonna go for a fast castle. He's gonna leave Sebastian behind in feudal age, but Sebastian has a big pressure now. Viper just abandoned. Smart. I like that. Just don't have to fight the men-at-arms, which are clearly stronger in early game. But the Flemish militia gets stronger in castle age to get an extra 3 attack. So a faster castle from Viper is really good, but he just has to hold on for the time being. Is it enough, though? The tower's there. No walls whatsoever. Sebastian might just run into him, though. I think Sebastian read the game. Yeah, Sebastian understands what's happening. Viper has to run. Viper could lose absolutely everything if he takes the fight. Of course, he's not going to do such a thing. He's going to just run away. And this is good for both, I would say. Like, Sebastian's getting good value, but Viper hasn't lost the game. And he's up to castle age. And he should have a good chance to counterattack as well. Does have some shenanigans up top, but this should get cleared up. I think this is actually decent. 5 subs to continue the Viper stream hate stream. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. This is a good counterattack here, though. Oh, Sebastian caught with his pants down. 4 vills down immediately. And that's 5 vills on the KD there in favor of Viper. Sebastian only killed 1 back. Sebastian could run in here, though. Oh! Patrol stack straight in. And Sebastian's fighting under Viper's town center. And Sebastian wins the fight. He's gonna try to take out Viper's DC. Holy shit, that's crazy. Meanwhile, Viper hit castle age. These guys have an extra 3 attack. And Viper's gonna start taking out everything. Goes for the tower first. He pressures Sebastian off the stone. Oh, sorry, off the fish. Excuse me. Both players are dead. Both players are completely defeated. The men-at-arms have done so much work. Castle age is in for Sebastian, but it's 2.5 minutes away. The Flemish militia are super cheap. They're 25 food, 25 gold, but Viper's got nothing in the bank. Viper's counterattacking, though, with his own Flemish militia. He's going to find a few of the villagers. He needs to get back onto food. He's abusing the berries. Holy. Milton, thanks to the 100 bits, buddy. He's on the berries. He's going to stonewall to defend himself versus Sebastian's men-at-arms. And meanwhile, I think Sebastian went for a smarter approach to wall in his villagers. That's really good. I didn't mind the approach from Viper, but I feel like maybe he had to wall in his gold villagers. He's gonna get some nice value, though, on the sides with these Flemish militia. And I just wonder, how will Viper answer the Roman longswords? Like, men-at-arms are one thing, but longswords should be a lot stronger. And wait, Sebastian's still on the fish. Viper, you have to kick him off completely, right? You have to. For sure. And by the way, if Sebastian gets armor and longswords, he can kill Viper's town center. Absolutely. He's got enough of these bad boys to where he can really pack a punch. Viper's back on the fish of Sebastian. You have to continue harassing this. Squire's coming in. That's a very important upgrade. It's going to give him that movement speed and that mobility that he needs to continue harassing Sebastian. Sebastian hits Castle Age now. armor longswords coming in. Really, really cool transition. Perfect timing. And maybe Viper needs like a monk or a monastery or something. He's gonna stonewall in the gold. That's really smart, actually. Perfect play. Perfect play. Sebastian's doing well. He's trying to hang on to the fish as much as he can. This map is super toxic. Very toxic map. He's gonna go for a monastery. I think that's the right call. It's pretty much the only thing that could work here. Otherwise, the longswords are just way too tanky. They're gonna have 5 armor. And Viper has to run. I thought the stone walls were enough, but it's just not. Because the mining camp is exposed. Viper's gonna lose some villagers. Meanwhile, though, Sebastian continues to get raided in the center. But now the longswords are out, and I think Sebastian might take the win here. It's a hard call. It's 25 vills each, to be fair. Like, it's not like Sebastian's winning, but I think Sebastian's got the better unit on the field right now. Squire's now coming in, so he's going to move faster or as fast as the Flemish militia. 1.03. We'll see how fast the longsword's going to be. Isn't mangonels good versus longswords? Yes, kind of, but you need a meat shield for the mangonels, and they're too expensive. So the max Viper's going to get onto the field is like a monk. And like just one of them as well. But monks are good. Monks are really good here for defense. Viper has cleared all of Sebastian's gold. He's cleared all the vills. He's completely raided his base. Oh! And Viper takes the win on the front as well. Oh my goodness, it's a complete base trade. Viper has the 1 monk. He's gonna convert 1 unit. You have to keep the Viper monk alive. Keep it alive. Oh my goodness, he loses the monk. It's such a big deal. It's 100 gold. It's neck and neck in terms of how shit the economy is for both players right now. Oh my goodness. Nobody's working. It's a freaking strike. It's an international strike. Sebastian's just on some fish. Viper, you're in no man's land though. You gotta get these guys back to the fish. Try and deny the food income. They're both dead. It's a draw. It's a draw. 16 vills each. You just start with 28 in Empire Wars. Viper has nothing. Sebastian, a slither more than nothing. But Sebastian's gonna lose half of his nothing right now. Oh god. He has 16 villagers. This is 13 of them. This is 13. What a game. What a freaking game. Sebastian's homeless. He's running around. Viper back home completely on welfare. Like, he's got nothing. He has got... Oh, no. Viper lost his only units. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Slap him. Slap him, Viper. Get him, Viper. Oh, God. He has nothing. No. The longswords are coming. Run, Viper, run. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oof. Oh my goodness, 3 vills down. Go to the fish, Viper. Go to the fish. I think Sebastian's won this one. Viper's down to 4 units. Oh no. He's down to 4 units. GG. What a game. GG in the chat, guys. That was really entertaining. It just takes a non-mirror match to entertain me. I'm so happy. I'm giddy. That's such a fantastic game. Shit. That was such a good one. Sebastian clutches it out. What could a Viper done better? It's hard to say. Probably wall his base, actually. If he just walls his base, it's really good. Walls his base, makes a monastery, 1-2 monks, and I think he's more or less fine. Well played, though. Well played. Losing the monk. Yeah, the monk loss was... That was painful as well. Can't really afford to lose a monk. It's 100 Gs. Viper's dead tired? Yeah, that's tough.
Ladder streams are so cozy.
Andros, what's up? Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. What's up, brother? Harry streaming. Viper curse is unbeaten. Viper's back in the queue, guys. And this time he's brought Romans. This time he's brought Romans. We're going to continue going here. Welcome in everybody who's coming in new. We're going to take a quick look at the setup. Viper's down. He's not in the gutter, but he's the guy responsible for fixing the gutter, all right? It's like the gutter's broken. You call Viper. Viper, we need a 10 win streak. Are you the guy to do it? And Viper answers the call. He says maybe. I'm going to call my friend Doubt to double check. Maybe I'm good for that. So he's going to double check with Doubt. See if Viper can go for a 10 win streak. Sebastian, on the other hand, 1750. Sebastian's peaking. Sebastian is peaking. He's never looked better. He has never made more money. He's never made more elo. If he wins one more game, he actually jumps into the top 12 above Satau. This is a big game for Sebastian. This is a huge game for Sebastian. We're going to put Sebastian in the red. And we'll put Viper in the yellow. And we'll continue casting, guys. And it's going to be a Roman mirror match. This map is somehow even more degenerate if it's a Roman mirror match. Now, I've played a ton of these Roman mirrors, by the way. And I have to say, after playing 20 or so of them, I have no idea how you win them. Honestly. Like, sometimes I win, and sometimes I lose. And I do the same thing every time. Explain that to me. Seriously. So I just have no idea what's good and what's bad. Like, I just know that you just make militia and men-at-arms and you send them forward. And they're both going to do that. So yeah, let's see. Sebastian's playing for lots. Viper's playing for a last chance, basically. Viper's playing for a last chance. He needs a big win streak. Sebastian just needs one game for top 12. Sebastian probably won't make top 4, but in theory, he has a chance. He needs a big win streak for that, but one game puts him in top 12, which is good enough for him for now, maybe. There we go. Apologies for the color changings. Wait, Viper 1 minute idle TC already. He's gonna go for market. Okay, market a little early. I don't know if I like that. I think he's leaving himself a bit exposed. He's already towered. What happens if we hit 6,000 subs today? I just do more Korean mirrors at night, I guess. That's all I can offer. That's all I can offer. If you have anything in mind that I can offer at 6,000 subs, I'm all ears. Viper's going to go ahead and punish Sebastian at home, but meanwhile, Sebastian counterattacks on the fish. There's a tower here, but really the tower's not doing a whole lot. Yeah, like, the thing is, Viper, they're not respecting your town center. You think they're going to respect the tower, my brother? Like, this is just it's been rough today. No one cares. They're just diving under everything. We have 8K people watching. I know, guys. So many viewers. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me, actually. It means a lot. I'm trying my best to provide some entertaining commentary. Keep it fun and fresh for you guys as you watch our 14th mirror of the day. This time, at least a Roman mirror. More exciting than a Korean's one, for sure. And thank you, Pulidoy, for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Is ladder the only way to qualify? No. So there's 4 people that will qualify from the ladder. And then next week, I will be casting next week as well, God willing. All right. Next week, we're going to have the last chance qualifier. And there's going to be 4 more people that qualify through that. So if you didn't make it from this week, from the ladder, we're going to see you next week. All right, Viper? We'll see you next week, buddy. Just kidding. He's got a small chance. Hold on. He's got a small chance. Again, I've been hating all day. People have been calling me out for it. But he's got a small chance. And I want to give him that chance. He needs a miracle run, but... No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. How does this game work? Okay, Age of Empires 2 or the Roman Mirror? Roman Mirror is a non-strategy oriented game where you spam army and try to win. Age of Empires 2 is a beautiful strategy game that has a very wide variety of units and civilizations, and you want to try to expand your economy and vanquish your foes. But for now, you're watching a Roman Mirror, so just type a Dharma in the chat and enjoy. Because that's what the units say, and that's enough. Is Viper dead? Viper, don't die! I need to call MBL. No, Viper, no! It's just over. But Sebastian's played a lot more Dunespring mirrors than Viper. Viper had this map banned for a long time, I think. Maybe thought he'd try his luck at it, but guys, the Roman mirror is not easy to play. Like, you need a lot of experience on it. I'm not even joking as well, because it's very snowbally. Yeah, Sebastian's destroying him right now. Oh no. Viper lost too many villagers. Yep. He lost way too many vills. Mirror's quite boring. I know. It hasn't been the best. It hasn't been the best. Yeah, GG called. Oh, yeah. Sebastian, guys, Sebastian breaks his elo high. He gets into the top 12. It's actually big for Sebastian. Really good for him. Oh, Lewis and Viper, guys. We got... Hold on. We got a fight in the doghouse. We heard a lot of barking from Lewis and Viper today. A lot of barking. There was elo exchange, words exchange, but they're going to start fighting right now, guys. Viper versus Lewis. Going at it. And let me show you. There's another dog of the name of Mr. Yo, who's actually close to becoming human. 1869. Nice. He's peeking. He's playing against Liri. Yo is playing Liri. Lewis Viper, Yo Liri. Okay, Yo Liri is a Korean mirror match. Lewis Viper is a Catan mirror. What do I go for? I guess we go Lewis Viper, right? The Catan mirror is more interesting. I can't watch another Korean mirror. I'm already playing some later today. Lewis? Let's go Lewis Viper, guys. I can't watch Viper throw again. You guys gave up on Viper? Don't give up on Viper like that. That's not cool. He didn't give up on himself. Don't give up on him like that. And Lewis is almost peaking, but Yo Liri is really important, actually. Viper's dead, go Liri. It's just, I think I'd rather the Catan's one, honestly. I think it's the chat is split. I can't look at the chat. You guys are split down the center. I think we're gonna watch Viper Lewis because people have been wanting to watch Lewis. Pika wants to watch Lewis, and he donated some bits earlier. All right, so if you guys want to see Viper, donate bits, okay? Donate. It's all about the money, guys. All about the money. We're gonna go with Lewis Viper. I haven't casted Lewis today in a while. Viper just donating his elo at this point. Yeah, but that's part of the game. Like, you can't. If you want to try to win, you have to risk losing. That's the whole point.
Viper is just setting up for the greatest comeback of all time tomorrow.
Yeah, you stay on that copium, Donald. Let's get you back to bed, buddy. You see that tube the doctor gave you? Don't detach from that one. Keep the copium huffing. Thank you, Donald, for the 200 bits, and thank you, Wokek, for the prime. Welcome. Thanks for the follows, guys, as well. Viper will recover copium. Guys, it's a mirror match with the Catans. I think Lewis can send Viper to bed this game. If Lewis wins, Viper goes to bed. For sure. For sure. Party Man! Party Man has raided me with 14 viewers. Party Man, you're a streamer? Oh my goodness. Yo, what up, Party Man? Okay. Shit. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Wait, I like this dock from Viper. He makes a dock on the shallows, so he actually keeps track of the shallows as well. Which could be good for like demos and whatnot. Yo, Shadow, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, Shadow. Pika saved Party Man? He did. And now we have a raid. My goat, Pika, and my second goat, Party Man. And the main goat, Lewis. Viper made a dock to make a transport ship. So he wants to transport across, but Lewis is actually wide open in the front. Like, wide open. Lewis, this is almost obscene. Close that gap, Lewis. And I feel like Viper's getting too fancy with the transport. Like, it's wide open. He doesn't need the transport, but I guess he's going to sneak attack. It could be good. It could hit Lewis with a different angle. Lewis could spot the dock here, though. He's going to run into 2 spears. Dodges them. Good play from Lewis. Were you actually helping each other when you were teammates with Viper? Me and Viper? Yeah, we'd practice together if that was the question. I made a whole video on that. Not as much as I wanted to because of the time zones and whatnot, but we practiced together some. We'd exchange ideas for sure. Lewis, you can't just run through a town center just because you want to. Loses 2 scouts for that very immature decision. And here's the transport play. Lewis is oblivious to this, I believe. See this? See what's going on here? Now Lewis sees it, but when does he actually see it? Lewis thinks he's walled, and now he sees it. Oh, Viper with the transport play. And Lewis did not see that one coming. 2 villagers down. That's big for Viper, to be fair. But Lewis has a counterattack. Viper's got some quick walls. He does have some quick walls. Continues to quick wall. The town center's right there. Oh, that quick wall could have been insane. Lewis is going to get away just in the nick of time. Viper doing work with the scouts. Couple spears from Lewis. 43 vills each at the moment. So Viper has some idle TC time, but he killed more villagers. It's about even. The problem is Viper can't leave, right? Because now Lewis is fully walled. 2 range archer transition for Lewis. Viper eats the spearman. I think it's looking better for Lewis overall. Viper is on 9 spears. That's really a lot of spears. I don't like that at all. Too many spearmen there. Not a fan. Oh, Viper does still have the transport. Sorry, true. He can leave through the transport, obviously. My bad. He can just transport away, obviously. And that's good. He can kind of keep the threat. He can kind of keep the threat going, which is nice. Yeah, not there. Transport, not there. Just run away. Fair enough. And here we go. Faster castle for Lewis. By just 20 seconds, to be fair, but he does have the archers on the field. Resources collected, ... Guys, I don't know why Viper's always behind in resources collected, and he's always missing eco upgrades. That's been the story of the day. It's clearly his weakness. I'm not sure what's going on there. Viper adds another stable. Problem is Viper also hasn't walled. And that tower only defends one part of the situation. Lewis gets scale mail armor for the spears. Jules, what up, big man? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Jules. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mr. Jules. And thank you, Atori Henzo, for the 5 months tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you and welcome, Atori. What up, Jules? Sorry I couldn't get 2K, Jules. I let you down twice, brother. I tried my best. I might still have one last run at it tonight, though. I'm going to be playing some Korean mirror matches tonight. Maybe on stream with 2-minute delay. Is this live gameplay? This is very live. This is very live. Anyone, why is it based on the highest? That's the Redbull rules. That's the short answer for you. Lewis takes the fight under Viper's pastures. Viper will lose all 9 spearmen. They did nothing, basically. Viper's gonna go light cab now. Okay, I will... After this game, I'm gonna talk about a few things that I think is hurting Viper as well. It's not that it's hurting Viper in a sense that he's doing something wrong. It's just he's making it harder for himself. Let's just see how the game progresses, though. Light cab going in. Iron casting is coming through as well. Nasty stack patrol there. The crossbow should get cleared up. Wait. The crossbows are winning the fights. Oh, brilliant kiting from Lewis. Okay, he's going to lose the crossbows, but gets a good trade there. And meanwhile, has another group of crossbows coming through. And has a second town center behind it. So Lewis is going for crossbows into cav archers. And Viper sends 3 villagers forward to make a siege workshop. I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, one last siege workshop try for Viper. I think it's looking bad for him though. Lewis is up 10 vills. He's on the better unit comp as well. Is Viper just better at non-Empire Wars? I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure. Like, he should be good on Empire Wars. He got 2nd place last Red Bull, actually. And it was a year and something ago. Almost 2 years. No, not almost 2 years. Like a year and a half ago. Light Cav and Step Lancers going in here for the Viper. Looking deep. Defensive Town Center for Lewis. That's a good timing on the Town Center. Lewis could lose a few villagers. He'll lose 3. But he's in a garrison. And Lewis is doing something really smart. He's sniping all the Viper's pastures. They go down so fast. They're so weak. And they cost 110 wood each. And they're so weak to arrow fire. And Viper needs those pastures. Because that's his food income, right? Are those little hunting things the same as farms? Yeah, it's very similar to farms, but 2 people can use them at the same time, 2 villagers. But they're more expensive at 110 wood apiece, and Lewis is killing them all. Viper's gonna have no food income soon. How do you play with no food income? He's trying another transport play with the Lancers, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be good enough here. This is unwatchable? How is this unwatchable? Lewis is playing well, and he's putting on the pressure. It's just difficult, man. It's difficult when you're up against this many range units. Viper does have a counter push, though. Siege and Lancers. It's not a bad combo, but it doesn't do very well against CA, necessarily. But it's going to force a tower, which is not bad. At least this is better than a Korean mirror match, yeah. This is better than a Korean mirror, that's for sure. Step Lancers will go in. They have a lot of attack, actually, as the Khitans. Viper should be able to clear this up here. He should be able to clear this up. Yeah, beautiful clear up from Viper. I mean, he lost a lot of units there, but it's manageable. Oh my goodness. Rocket cart shot hit the spot. Lewis! Oh! Oh my goodness. The trap was almost there. It's still not bad though. Viper gets a decent trade on the Cav Archers. Could have been way better though. 2 rocket carts. This is Viper's last push, guys. It's his last push of the game. If he doesn't get good value, he's probably dead. Lost the Step Lancers, and the GG's called. GG in the chat. Lewis gets, I think, a new personal best off that. Well played to him. Guys, I will say this, though. Lewis has been playing mainly Khitan mirror matches. Same like last game, but Sebastian's playing mostly Roman mirror matches on Dune Springs. So Viper's playing mirror matches against people that have been playing only that one civ. So Viper's making it really hard on himself, trying to keep up. Like, in my opinion, and this is like from all the experience I've watched and played, Viper played this horribly in a Khitan mirror. You should not go double stable, and you should not keep yourself very open, because Khitans have really strong units, so playing open is like a death sentence. So he tried something, but I mean, like, Lewis just has way more experience on the Khitan mirror on this map. He's played like 20 games of it, right? So it's very difficult, man. It's very difficult. All right. I think Viper might be done now. We'll see. Liri, Yo still going. We can catch up there potentially. Quick check on the score before we hop into Liri versus Yo. Lewis is back in the top 8, baby. He's back. That's really big for him. Viper is top 7 because he still has the elo high. Remember, Viper feeding Lewis is actually hurting Viper's chances of staying in the top 8, right? Because Viper is trying to push for top 4. But Lewis now could actually overtake Viper's highest position. Hart lost to Vivi. Hart lost to Vivi. Vivi with a terrorism. Hart lost to Vivi. Vivi's all the way down here. Hart lost to the rank 22 player. 25 points. Terrorism at its finest. And Hart was trying to leech a few points. Ended up completely losing the plot. Minus 25 points. That's so bad for him. He needs to work that back up. Hart, you can't stop. He has to continue playing. He can't stop. He's not top 4. Meanwhile, Liri versus Yo is going on. Yo can actually overtake Hart with a couple wins versus Liri. Guys, the ladder is freaking ruthless. It's freaking ruthless. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this shit's crazy. We're going to cast Liri Yo. We'll see how the ladder's looking after it. It's going to be bad for a lot of people, guys. It's going to be bad for a lot of people. Who broke ACCM streak? Mr. Yo broke it. Is it allowed for Hera to just feed teammates right before the ladder closes? No, I can't throw games, guys. The maximum I can do is I can play against anybody. So I can play against my teammates. I can play against anybody. But I can't throw games, and I won't throw games. Absolutely not. Yo, Leah, we're going to fast forward a little bit. That's called cheating. Yeah, that's called cheating. It's not allowed. Yo, Liri on the field. Guys, keep it clean towards Viper. I know we're making a lot of jokes, but honestly, he's trying his best. And it would be much easier for Viper to just give up earlier. So please keep it respectful. We can make jokes and stuff, but don't let it get too far, okay? Please, chat. Come on. Respect the players. That is a rule in the chat. Listen, I can talk trash. I'm rank 1 on the ladder. You guys can't talk trash. That's the Jinx charm theory. Alright? You can only talk trash if you're higher rank on the ladder. And everybody can play it. So you got no excuses, alright? So keep it respectful, guys. Leave the trash talk to the streamer. And you're allowed to trash talk a little, but not too far, alright? Just keep it within fun territory, okay? Nothing personal. Like, even though Lewis is extremely ugly, you can't bring that up, right? Because that's personal. You're not allowed to say that Lewis is extremely ugly. Yeah, like, yes, you look at him and you go blind, obviously. He's in horrible shape as well. But you can't say it, all right? It's very rude, and I will not tolerate that at all, okay? In fact, it's a sensitive topic. He probably needs plastic surgery. But we really, I insist, it's against the rules of the chat to mention that, all right? And to say rude things to others. Okay, keep it civil, please.
At least Lewis knows how to maintain his hair.
Pika, you really think it's the big year of 2026? I've had this beard since 2024. Haven't had a haircut in ages. You really think it's gonna bother me? You're gonna talk about my hair and beard, guys. I'm wearing it as an armor. I think I'm getting hurt by the comments? The comments are hitting me on the beard, but the beard is blocking because it's on my neck. That's the issue, you see? I smartly keep the beard on my neck, so it blocks any lethal attacks that can otherwise harm me. Alright? I'm a Teutonic Knight with this beard, guys. This is the Teutonic Knight armor. I'm more than fine, alright? You got scammed 500 bits, Pika. I'm taking those 500 bits. I'm gonna get myself some ice cream later, which I'm actually been craving, so thank you for that. And the beard's gonna stay. So I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. I got the Discord mod neck beard. Literally, man.
Don't forget it's only going to cost me 10k to make you go bald.
What did we talk about that, Pika? Pika, I think you're waffling right now. Thanks to the 500 bits. Are you talking about some sub goals? Those sub goals are fake. Those are old sub goals, not real. Alright, we're in the late game. We caught up to live finally. So welcome, guys. Liri versus Yo. And this is a very interesting matchup. We actually haven't seen this one before. It's Koreans versus Koreans. Liri's up 15 villas and 20 military. She's looking pretty good. It's Fire Lancer against Fire Lancer. Seems to be the meta right now.
Said 19 inches.
Lewis said 19 inches. Jeffrey Bezos, what are you talking? What's 19 inches? Lewis does not have anything that's over 4 inches. So don't don't talk to me about 19 inches out of context, please. And thanks to the 5, by the way. It's just, guys, come on, let's keep it real as well. Whoa, 4 is average? Yeah, and what makes you think Lewis is average, buddy? His gameplay is certainly not average. Trebuchet's on the hill. Liri's looking quite good right now. Some raids. Siege push from Yo. Yo is going for the Siege Workshop. Yo. Oh my god, he's locked in. Boy's just doing his thing. He finished. Siege Workshop goes down. There's actually 4 Lancers in the Ram, so technically Yo will actually win this fight, which is kind of funny. Back to the main stage though. Fire Lancer against Fire Lancer. Yeah, in a Korean war, we start talking about whatever, guys.
Lewis not mirror match.
Who's he playing? Pika. Donawald again. Thanks to the 500 bits. Okay, we can cast Lewis after this one then. I'm gonna finish this game.
Oh, no. Help,
Get out of jail
help.
as well.
Daddy, please.
Yo, Shaw! With another $25. Shaw's just been quietly donating. Shaw, thank you so much, man. You know why I like Shaw? He donates and he's not barking in the message like Pika Pika. Pika's always talking about something or other, you know? GG's called! Oh my goodness, I feel like I didn't even watch this game. I just loaded in for no reason. Liri wins! Oh, and the crowd goes mild. Oh my goodness, it's very exciting. Well, I mean, actually, it's a good win. Yo is peaking, so that's kind of a good fight there for... Yeah, it's kind of a good fight for Liri. It's Lewis versus Sebastian on Thames, and it's not a mirror match. Let's watch that one, guys. And then we'll take a look at the rankings afterwards. Shah, thanks for the $25. And Shadow TT, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. What up, Shadow? Thanks a lot, brother. All right, Lewis versus Sebastian. These guys are both top players fighting for the spot in top 8. Potentially in top 4 if they make a hero run. Put Sebastian in red, Lewis in the blue. It's not a mirror match. It's Khitans versus Aztecs. We've watched this matchup earlier, and Khitans actually won. And Lewis played against Tado. Tado lost with the Aztecs. Play normal rank game, Hera. Why would I do that? It's like 1 day left until Red Bull's over. I'm only doing Red Bull until it's over. And we have another transport play. This whole day has just been people transporting on Lewis. My goodness. Overlay, sorry. My bad. My bad. Swoop. Yo, what up, Swoop? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Overlay, you ghoul. You better watch your mouth, Chotel, California. Lewis up to Castle Age, but Sebastian's actually a little faster. 3 barracks, by the way. Spamming up the Eagles. Anonymous, thanks to the 5... Anonymous, show yourself. Thanks to the 5 gifted. What are you, ashamed of gifting subs to my channel, Anonymous? Just show yourself. It's okay. You can gift on your main account. It's not going to hurt you. Thank you very much. It's amazing this many people are watching AoE2. I love it. Shadow, with some kind words to the AoE2 community. I agree, man. We've had a ton of viewers today. Shout out Red Bull, by the way, for putting this on for us, because despite like the mirrors and whatnot, it's been so much fun. It's got the players playing. It's been an absolute blast. I've enjoyed every minute of casting and playing it. And the last days are looking like absolute bangers right now. There's so much on the line, and people are still playing. What has been my peak viewers ever? My peak viewers ever on the channel has been today, by the way. We have never had more viewers on the channel except today. So whatever the peak was today, that was the record on our channel, which is crazy. I think we had 9.5k total between YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, really, we peaked today. It's all downhill from here, by the way. This is the peak. So, yeah, kind of epic, guys. Thank you so much. Reeb says, I'm new to AoE2. Can you give me any tips to pick right civ for my playstyle to stick with? My friend Reeb, I have some videos on YouTube that are like top 5 civs for beginners. You can start there. I recommend you start with the Vietnamese, all right? But you can think of a bunch of different civs that you want to play. We have archer civs, we have cavalry civs, we have infantry civs. You can just pick what looks fun for you, and you can start with that. Don't pick Koreans if you're a beginner. Yeah, I know you've seen a lot of Koreans today, but a bit hard to play actually. All right, crossbow bodkin coming through here for Lewis. This is really good. He's one of the few guys that actually goes crossbows with Kitans, by the way.
Good evening from Brazil.
Like Kitans don't have any bonuses for crossbows, so I'm not sure why he's wanting to go for them. Like, it's a bit strange. Meanwhile, Sebastian just goes full eagles. He's not even scared of step lancers, or what's going on? Seems like he's not scared of step lancers. This is really strong from Sebastian, guys. He's going for an all-in. He has the monk siege push behind it as well. Luke second, thanks to the 14 months love from Brazil. What's up, buddy? I love Brazil. Is Hart still in your top 4 prediction? I think yes. I think he makes a run for it. I think he clutches it. But ACCM's looking better and better, to be honest. Big mango shot. Lewis dodges just in the nick of time. Saves both villagers. That's really good. Hera, how many subs to get you to play for 2K? Okay, if we get to 6,000 subs, I'll make a run for 2K. I already promised a few Korean mirror matches today. If we get to 6,000 subs, I'll make a legit push to 2,000 elo. It's really risky, though. It's really risky for me to do that. Because I can feed Vinch and put the points back in the pool. But if we get to 6K subs, I'll make it happen. I already promised a few Korean mirror matches, though. Because I want to show you guys that I'm actually really good in the Korean mirror. Because I've watched so many of them. I will prove that watching equals playing. Campos, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But the push to 2K, I'm not sure if I can commit to that. We'll see. Obviously, if I just win all the Korean mirrors, maybe I just naturally push to 2K. We'll see. I don't want to make any false promises, of course. Thanks for the Primes, guys. Eltamon, Isako. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for the Primes. Don't do it. You're going to get humbled. You know what my secret is? I'm already humble. So, there's nothing they can do to me that's going to change me. You know what I mean? Guys, Lewis is getting humbled right now, though. Rocket cart's out in the field. He needs a big attack round. The Eagles are coming in. The Townsend is almost down. And Sebastian, he snipes the rocket cart. And he's going to run Lewis down like the dog that he is. The Townsend is about to go down. Lewis is kiting for the time being. Sebastian plays it safe. He plays it safe. He ends up going back. Lewis is going to repair the town center. This is extremely, extremely tight for Lewis. Meanwhile, any relics coming in? Yes, Sebastian's picking up the Aztec relics up top. And Lewis loses another rocket cart. Sebastian's been doing this to Viper all day, guys. The push with the all-in and the mangonels. Lewis will snipe one mangonel with the crossbows, but the Eagles are trying to run in and close the gap. It's so difficult. But I think Sebastian's just going to commit for it now. He's got 2 mangonels. The Eagles are charging in. He's got full armor upgrades on the Eagles. The crossbows are kiting like he has to kite for his life, which he probably does. But Lewis somehow holds. Oh my goodness. The villagers are getting involved. Nope, they just had to go back. Okay. That was close. That was close. Muffin, thanks to the 5 gifted. It's Bloody Deno, thanks to the Prime. And Rika, thank you for the Prime. Viper will hit top 4 surely. Alright, man. Let's get you back on the copium. I'm just going to say it, guys. I've given up on Viper's top 4 dream. I've given up on it. He had a good run. I think it's over. Viper's lucky to maintain top 8 now. I think he should just stop playing. Just because the more he plays, the more points he can potentially put back in the pool, which could be risky. But of course, Viper's free to do whatever he decides, so he can have the choice, of course. But he lost a lot of points today when he needed to win them, so it's difficult. Lewis, hold for now. But the economy management's not there. 1,300 gold. He needs the market. He's been pressured so hard. 5 Aztec relics now in the queue. Well, only 4. Where's the 5th one? Right here. So potentially 5 relics for Sebastian. Sebastian's trying to dive again. Eagles go in. Lewis is trying to hold. But the more Lewis has to repair, the worse it is for him. And Sebastian can spam Eagles all day. They're extremely cheap. This is looking like a GG, to be honest. Lewis will add another town center back there, but he doesn't have the units. Why are we not on Step Lancers versus Aztecs, though? I don't like the crossbows in this matchup. Jomo, what's up? Thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Sebastian's knocking down the town center, boys. He's knocking it down. Lewis is fighting. This is a very important match for Lewis. But it's also important for Sebastian. Sebastian could make a hero run, by the way. He could be like basically what we thought would happen with Viper with the hero run. The TC's been repaired a lot, guys. It has 19 kills. Make that 20. That town center's a veteran. But I think it's over now. I think the town center has to be let go. One more rocket card attempt. And Sebastian just backs up. Oh, backs up with the attack round. That's very good. Yo, man, that's crazy. The GG's called. Lewis hangs up the gloves. Taps out. Sebastian takes the win. That's a huge win for Sebastian. And it's kind of heartbreaking for Lewis, to be honest. He needs this win. We're going to take a look at the standings. This is a big deal, by the way. It's a very big deal. What's up, Muffin? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the 5 gifted, my friend. This is a big, big deal. Yo, Hart are going at it. MBL Lewis are going at it. Roxy, thanks for gifting a sub to the Muffin. I appreciate it. The Muffin Man. Liri doing well now, sitting pretty at number 3. ACCM sitting extremely pretty. Beautiful, in fact, at number 4. Nobody's touching him. Hart and Yo are playing. Hart needs this win. We're going to have to watch that one. Viper hung up the gloves for the day. He's just retired. It's cooked. Again, he made a run for it. He didn't make it. Viper needs to hold on to number 7 now for the major qualification advantage. That's what Viper needs. So that's what Viper needs. He needs to hold the spot. But Barrows is coming up. Barrows is farming Nikov. Barrows needs just a little bit more to overtake Viper. Lewis is trying for the same thing. And Sebastian's trying for the same thing. Lewis, Sebastian, and MBL. And potentially Satau. Potentially Andy. And potentially Barrows. Those are the guys fighting for the top spots. And Viper could be pushed out of it, by the way. And so can Yo. Fede, thanks for the Prime sub. That's what's going on right now. Let's go back into the games. We're going to do Hart Yo. It's by far the best game. I'm going to hop in. It's a Mag or Mirror match. That's actually a really fun one, by the way. I like that one a lot. If Viper doesn't make top 8, that would be tragic. If Viper doesn't make the LAN event, that's the first LAN event since Definitive Edition that will not include Viper, which is a big deal. Hart in blue, Mr. Yo in red is what we're going to rock with. It's a Mag or Mirror match. I have to quickly use the washroom, guys. I might need a little break, actually. So what we'll do is we'll fast forward to live. And we're going to zone in on those 2 scouts apart. And I'm going to be right back real quick, guys. Couple minutes. Be right back. Alright, guys. What I miss? Hopefully Hart Scouts gave you a good cast. Not sure where my phone is, actually. Oh, there it is. It's fine. All good. I'm old and in the way, generally. Don't say that about yourself, buddy. I missed Hart Scout throw. That sounds bad. He did kill some Vils, though. He killed 3 Vils to 1. Josephie, thanks to the 5 gifted. Cast Liri, please. Who's Liri playing? Thanks to the 5 gifted, Josephie. I stepped away for a second. Thank you, Josephie. Good to see you, buddy. Liri's playing Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian's been playing very well. That's a risky fight for Liri. And a good fight for Sebastian. If he wins that, it's big for Sebastian. Otter Potter, what's up? Thanks to the Prime sub. Appreciate you, man. Alright, so it's probably going to be Cav Archers for both players here. 3 range Cav Archer for Yo. Wow. 3 range Cav Archers. Hart's doing 2 range Cav Archers. And we'll add in some economy at the same time. Today's H90 casting? Yeah, we're H90 unofficial today. My alter ego, my casting special. Harry, your casting can revitalize this community even more than your play. You think so? I don't know. I think this is a good time for me to cast. I've had a great time. I will be casting next week, by the way, with the last chance qualifier. So that's going to be really exciting. Hard agree on the casting? Okay, we'll mix it in more then. I'm going to be posting some casting videos on YouTube in the meantime, from now until next week. Just to kind of set the tone for the next week's casting. What's funny though, and now that you're talking about the casting, is that I wanted to retire at some point from pro play because I was losing everything and become a full-time caster. I'm really happy I didn't because the wins came eventually. But the competition's so brutal and it's very stressful, so I wanted to just drop out and try my luck as a caster, but I'm happy it didn't work out that way, but I've always liked casting. I might, want to do this in the long term. We'll see. You made me laugh so much today. Well, Crimson, thank you, buddy. I'm happy to hear that. I like when people laugh. It's good. All right. Looks like Hart's got some early pressure. University coming through for Yo. That's nice. So it's going to be 1 TC play for Yo with fast ballistics. And potentially some kind of siege push to follow it all up. Hart, though, is going to go for a 2 town center approach, a bit more economy. And we'll add the university a bit later. I'm not going to lie, I spoke with Hart and I told him, if you're going to go for the 2 TC, I think the better, instead of the ballistics, is to go for a 3rd TC right away. It's usually better. He's not listening. But maybe he knows better. Maybe he knows better. Harry, you're peaking as a caster. Seriously, thanks, guys. Honestly, it means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. I know I can get a lot better as a caster as well. So I'll continue practicing. Yo gets ballistics and now has some, kind of army advantage on the field. So could push Hart away. Meanwhile, Hart has the numbers. He's just not all in the same spot. He has to consolidate his army. And then, okay, after ballistics, Yo goes immediate 3 TC to catch up in the economy. Interesting. That's a weird playstyle. So, like, a lot of the other players, like, for example, Sebastian, Lucho, they would go all in. If they're going to go all in with the Cav Archers, it's truly an all in. They go into a siege push. They stay 1 TC forever. But Yo just goes 1 TC opening, gets the numbers, gets ballistics, and then adds in 2 more town centers to try to boom his economy up, catch it up to speed. I mean, it's an interesting approach. Not sure how much I like it, because now, Hart has a 10 village lead, even though he's only on 2 town centers. But it seems like it's working just fine for now, because he's got the map control. Town Watch is coming in for Yo, which I think makes sense, because I think if he wants to transition into a boom, he needs to get Town Watch to make sure that he doesn't get raided on the sides and loses the vills to the Hart economy. Sorry, not to the Hart economy, to the Hart raiding and to the Hart Cav Archer mass. Hart's looping around. He is looking for more blood. He's hunting. He also gets Town Watch. Wow. He wants to go for another town center outside his base. That's risky. I feel like inside your base is probably just better. That's a risky one. Yo will probably not punish it. He's going to go for the woodline first. This is good, though, for Yo. And Yo's going to kill minimum 2 vills. Good play from Hart to escape with that last girl. So it's just 2 vills dead. Hart could try to punch back, but decides to instead send his army back home to defend. Fair enough. Hart's gonna defend with all of his cow archers then. What was Viper standing? Viper ended at top 7. Viper's number 7th, but he has no chance to get his elo higher now. He's way too far behind. So the best thing Viper can do now is just not play and just hope that other people can't overtake him. He needs to keep top 8. He needs to keep top 8 to get the major advantage in the qualifier. So for those who don't know, it hasn't been talked about, but there's a last chance qualifier coming up in 1 week. If you get top 8 in the ladder, you skip to the last round of that qualifier. So you only have to win 1 round, which makes it, you know, a pretty big advantage for you. So getting top 8 in the ladder is actually a pretty big deal for the Viper. Hera, what are your thoughts on how much impact has it had on your career to be streaming most of the time? You said you would not have made 3,000 ELO without the support of the community. Yeah, so basically, as a player, I like playing Age of Empires. I really do. But streaming is what makes it really fun. Because every day is different. The laughs we have, the comments, the things we learn on the stream, all of it is just so much fun for me. And I think streaming makes it a lot more fulfilling. Without the streaming, I'd be very self-conscious that I'm just playing video games with my time. And that wouldn't feel the same way. The streaming makes it more than that. That's what I told my parents anyways. I think there is something there though. It wouldn't feel the same if I was just playing. So yeah, I don't think I'd be holy shit, that's disgusting. That just looks like it's glitched. Wait, what? That's crazy. You just patrol him. If the guy comes close, you just smack him. But yeah, I think I wouldn't be as dedicated if I was not a streamer probably. And I also really appreciate the content creation side of things. Especially the cash. Well, you know, the money from streaming is definitely necessary. I know, you know, obviously it's like the main thing to point out to as like the obvious benefit of streaming. But the cash, now that you mentioned it, is actually really important because without that, I wouldn't be able to make a living off of Age of Empires. So I'd have to get a job. I'd have to get an honest-to-God job, believe it or not. Streamer, it's his worst day of his life when he talks about getting a real job. But yeah, you're right. Honestly, you're right. Without streaming, I wouldn't have the income to be able to do it full-time. And so it's definitely a perk. I'm very grateful for that. I really am. I've worked part-time jobs before. I hate them. Actually, I liked the job I had. I was in a deli. It was fun, but you know, definitely hard work. So it wasn't suited for me. Whoa! Trigger warning before the J word next time, please. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry, it's a sensitive topic. You know, the job thing. What job would you want to do without it? I talked about this before, but it's not a high-paying job. But I think being like a janitor is really fun. Because it's satisfying to clean stuff. But I think I would make a content creator out of it. Like, I want to be like a car cleaner or some shit. Like a deep cleaning. I think that's really fun. Or, I don't know. Some kind of like customer service could be fun. I don't know. I'm not really sure, to be honest. But nothing desk job. I don't want a desk job. Take me out from behind the desk. I know I'm playing right now. I'm at a desk right now. I know. But I don't want to be like programming at a desk. That's not for me. What time does the ladder end? The ladder ends tomorrow at 17 GMT, okay? So I don't want a desk job just because I hate like programming and stuff. And I just don't like the office. I don't like the office feel. Like going to work, being in a meeting that's boring, I just don't like that very much. So I'd want to do some kind of like talking job. I think I'm a good talker. Hey, no need to call out people programming. No, don't get me wrong. Hold on. My 2 brothers that are older than me are engineers, programmers. My dad, engineer, programmer. Former, actually. He's retired from that. He got laid off, unfortunately, recently. But it's okay. He made a good career out of that. Good living. So it's nice. It's nice. Programming is good. It's a good job, for sure. There's like 30 units there stacked on one tile. Which is absolutely disgusting. Yo's taking the fight on the hill. This is good for Yo, by the way. But it's just not for me, you know? Hera, you can work in a call center? I'm not working in a call center. That sounds horrible. Was that fight good for Hart? I couldn't even tell. Yo's just patrol stack abusing. Like, what the hell is that even? He's up to Imp now. Bracer coming in. Actually, this is bad for Hart. Hart might have to fight him. Yo's just going to enter the base. He's got upgrades coming in like 1 minute. But isn't this the perfect time for Hart to fight now? Hart can just fight right now, and it's good. Hart has more army on the field. Bracer's coming in, but most of the army's dead. So perfect timing for Hart. Not the best for Yo in the end. Meanwhile, Hart's also taking a decent fight here, but he's going to have to back away. Okay, fair enough. Oh my goodness. Jules with the 50 subs. Jules says, I won't be able to make it tomorrow or the day after, so good luck, have fun being a legend. Oh my goodness, guys. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. 50 gifted. That's the third 50 gifted we got today, by the way. I'm so beyond grateful. Thank you, Jules. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. W's in the chat. That's my guy, Jules. He's gifted 50 yesterday as well. Or the day before, whenever we streamed last. Thank you, buddy. And if you guys got gifted sub, make sure to say thank you as well. This is not cheap for Jules. He's absolutely carrying the support here. Thank you so much. Hera's going to London in his private jet with the subs. I won't be going in a private jet, excuse me. The subs are nice, but they're not that nice. Maybe I'll fly business class, though. I'm the champ, guys. I'm the former champ. I have to fly business, all right? Don't rich shame me. I'm just going business. It's not first class, please. I just want to put my feet up and sleep, all right? Business class is so nice. It is. It is. I can't go back to economy. I hate economy now. I had to fly a couple flights economy since I went business, and it's not the same. In economy, every little thing starts bothering you after you've tested business. Like, the food is slightly worse. There's always a crying baby next to you. Sometimes it's me, actually. And there's always a guy that wants to keep his window open. There's always a guy. So, like, we're always trying to sleep. He's got his windows open. He's reading. Bless your heart. You want to read on the flight. All right, my intellectual. If you're so smart, fly business. You know what I mean? No, he has to fly economy next to me. And he has to keep the window open all night when I'm trying to get some rest. But anyways. That's the economy struggles. It's tough. Huge raids, by the way. Hart killed a massive amount of villagers. And meanwhile, Yo just slips in, tries to go straight through. Hart is going to defend with a tower. Yeah, he doesn't have the window open. Sorry. The blind of the window open. It obviously didn't open the window on a plane, guys. That would be very dangerous. And looks like Hart's going to have to be pushed away. Hart has more population, though, and crazy raids on the woodline. Like, these are Magyar CA, guys. They're fully upgraded on both sides. It's a mirror match. Although, actually, Hart is missing armor. He's getting it in now. Is business class more comfortable? Yeah, so business class basically gives you a lay-down seat. So you can sleep on the plane. The economy class can just lean back a little bit. Just enough to disturb the guy behind you, but not enough to get a comfortable position. So that's like the economy seat, right? But business lets you lay down. It gives you extra space. They basically treat you like a human. In economy, they address you like you're subhuman, by the way. It's just like you can't even talk to anybody. Like, you click a button, like, I want to see somebody, and nobody comes. It's just depressing. My first airline, actually, my first flight, they put me at the back of the plane. I was like the guy opening the bathroom at the back for the people to go. I was right next to the cargo, basically. I'm pretty sure the pilot didn't even know I was there. Like, the flight attendant never came once. I was at the back of the plane. And I was absolutely furious at some point because I was sick. I hated flying. I was scared of it. And I just needed a tissue and some water. A tissue I can get from the bathroom. I need some water as well. And I just couldn't get my hands on water. I had to go drink from the sink at the back. It was degrading, honestly. It was a horrible experience. 5 stars, though. I didn't know any better, so I'm not complaining. I thought it was always like that. Turns out that was a particularly bad flight. That was quite bad. It's not usually that bad. The sink is recycled urine. It's not recycled urine. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Magyar on Magyar action, guys. Back to the game. Enough flying stories. We'll talk about those later. I love flying, bro. What you mean? It's just not for me, man. It's not for me. Jules, thanks for the gifted sub to Volpicula. Thank you very much. Another sub. Thank you. This match is super close. Yeah, this match is actually really, really tight right now. So in Magyar Mirror match, the best unit is the Magyar Cav Archer. Skirmishers kind of counter it a little bit. And then the best unit to supplement the Cav Archer is Hussar. But Hussar takes forever to get into. And they're both rated heavily. So getting to Hussar is really hard. Yo wants this relic over here. There should be another relic somewhere. Yep, it's in Hart's hand. So Hart's gonna have 3 relics. Have you seen Yo micro as much as in this game? No. Yo is playing his mind out for this game, to be fair. He's played really well, actually. Quick economy check. It looks like it's pretty even for both players. Hart has an extra wood upgrade. It helps a little bit for late game. Hart's going to start stonewalling the sides. I love this. Oh, I love this. How many players don't stonewall the sides in late game? For example, I don't usually do that. The chat always tells me, Hera, wall the sides. I never do it. But I think it's really good if you can manage it. It blocks out the raids. It makes it harder for your opponent. And Hart was trying to get a castle or something here. Yeah, he's trying to get a castle, but gonna get denied, and Yo's gonna get his own castle. He wants the gold. He wants the gold. I don't blame him. Guys, I low-key need like a 3-minute break, and this game's taking forever. I'm gonna watch the Cav Archers from Yo, and you're gonna watch in silence as you watch Cav Archer versus Cav Archer. 3 minutes, I'll be right back, and then I'll continue casting the game, alright? Need a quick break. I'm so sorry. Hera's not pooping, no, and Hera's back. Hussar's on the field now. That's how I like it. The Magyar mirror match is tough on this map. It's very tough. Why not Magyar Hussar? That's a good question, actually. So I think the reason why we don't see Magyar Hussar is because the Hussar is cheaper and easier to mass, and you don't really need to hit the backline, because in this matchup, the backline is so strong that the Hussar is just a meat shield anyways. So whether it's Hussar or Magyar Hussar, it changes nothing. It's just a meat shield. Why no green screen? Okay, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I prefer no green screen because I think it's more natural to see like a normal background. Like, I'm not Hollywood, I'm just a streamer. I'd rather give off a natural vibe. I feel like with a green screen, it creates this disconnect between players, or sorry, between streamers and viewers. And I don't like that disconnect. There's no reason for it. My background sucks, so I want a different background. My background sucks, but I don't like the green screen, honestly. I would never get one. I think the green screen gives off like very like I don't know. It makes me look like a production, and it's really just not that. Got that natural look, you know. Hart has better economy upgrades for late game. He's got crop rotation in. That's gonna help a little bit in terms of conserving wood on the long term. Bring back the OG curtains. I do have them actually. Maybe I could. All right. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's nice. Let me show it to the stream, actually. Yeah, this is from the first one. Roxy just reminded me of something. We're going to watch the fight first, actually. Hold on. This is cool. I could hang this up. Are paladins never good here? No, paladins would just take all your gold. And it would be a waste of gold because the backline cav archers are way too strong in the Magyar mirror match because of the unique tech. So paladins would be a waste of gold. And they wouldn't actually do anything. They wouldn't be able to kill this unit. Let me show you guys something. But there's been a lot of action here. Hold on. Could you do some co-casting with T9 and even Dave? I could. But next week in the last chance qualifier. Not for these ladder games. Because these ladder games are like, we're just spamming games, you know. We're just casting a bunch. But in the last chance qualifier, we can do some co-casting. I'd love that, in fact. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Siege Engineers coming out for Mr. Yo. I'm not sure if Hart has it as well. What about Dash, though? Dash is not really a caster in the scene. He's actually moved on to some chests lately. He's been doing pretty well. Loved your co-cast with Hart the other day. Thanks, man. I don't know. Hart's winning in the scorer, but I feel like Yo is winning this game. 90 military. He's got so many cow archers on the field. I think he has over 60. No, he has 58. 58, and Hart has only 47. Yeah, Yo will win this for sure. At least in the fights. The raids have really just not been there for either player. Very satisfying stable positions, by the way. Yo goes back. It's a lot of Hussar spam from Hart. Let me see if I can show this real quick while the fight's going on. So this is my first Red Bull banner. It says Hera with the 2. It's hard to see the whole thing. You got the eagle as well. I could hang this up on the wall. I think that could be pretty cool, right? I think I can hang that up on the wall. That's not too bad. So I can put that up on the wall. That's really cool. I have the new one as well. The new banner also looks really cool. Or actually, not the new one. I have like the second one I have. I don't know where it is though. I just know we have it somewhere. Okay, fair enough. Hang them all? Yeah, I can hang them all. That could be pretty cool. Looks more like an apron. Yeah, this one is very ghetto. Guys, it was a very small company that made it. It's Redbull. They were a very small company a few years ago, so don't have high expectations, please. Yo's coming for ACCM spot. He's coming up. We found it. Oh, we have the new one as well. Yo, Roxy's the GOAT. How'd you find it so fast?
Because I know where you keep your shit.
And she says, because I know where you keep your shit, she says. But my wife knows me better than myself. Look at this. It's the new one. It's a lion. I need to put the big cam. Hold on. I'll show you after the game. After the game, I'll show you. The big one's very nice. And it feels good. That's nice. That's very nice. That's super cool. I'm gonna put them on the floor for now because I got nowhere else to put them. I think Yo's winning, guys. He's got more CA. Hart has to thin down the CA number somehow. He's trying to, but it's difficult. I can't leave them on the floor. The cats will pee on them. I'm gonna have to hold them. That's okay. I'll hold it. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you. I'll show you guys full screen after this one. Maybe Hart needs to make some more skirmishers. That's difficult to say. Hart has more villagers, which is good for the timer, though. Maybe Hart can just wait for the 75 minutes, the timer. I mean, it's not unwinnable for Hart, but Yo does have more. It's 3 relics apiece, by the way. It's exactly even. Your cam is mirrored. Maybe we'll change that. Yeah, I might have to change that before showing the banner. We'll see. Maybe I'll just leave it on, though. We'll see. Ooh, big shots from Yo. Killed 2 trebuchets. Now sniping a bunch of hussars. And he's running in with his own hussars. And here's the thing, like, Yo is just so good in Magyar late games. This is kind of his bread and butter. Not to say that Hart's bad, it's just that I feel like this is just Yo's thing. And Dave says, I think adding Magyar Hussar at this point makes sense. It's more pop efficient. For 12 more food, it makes sense. Yeah, I think you're kind of right about that if you're just fully popped, but I'm not sure because the stables have the advantage of just spamming the Hussar into the fight, like exactly this. Look how they come in, they get shot, and that's good. Go in and die. That's the best thing the Hussar can do, while the CA fight the backline. So I'm not sure about the Magyar Hussar because the production would be too slow. Maybe you can mix them in though. At the end of the day, it's just a meat shield, so you don't even need the elite version. I don't know. Both players are sticking with the main Hussar for now. It's the kind of thing that doesn't really get explored all the way half the time. The castles produce faster? Yeah, but you have less of them, right? You have only 3 castles to like virtually infinite stables, so like let's say 13. Could be more as well. Can you spare pop for raids in this case? I think you can, yeah. Like I think Hart, what he should be doing is just raiding Yo. He's open. Yo's open completely. Like yeah, there's some castles and town centers, but I think raiding is good. Like this is exposed, that's pretty exposed, these farms are exposed. You can definitely raid a bit more. Fighting in the front like this is not really a winning recipe for Hart because he has less cav archers, right? He has more villagers. I think against the guy that has more military, you have to raid him. But it's hard for Hart to make that call. Hart's trying to raid now. This is a difficult game, and by the way, these guys have been playing all day, by the way. Literally all day. They must be exhausted. Like, we've been casting for 10 hours? I think Yo was here from the very start of the day. Or he showed up a few hours in. Same for Hart. Lewis is almost top 8? Oh my goodness. The day is heating up, actually. There's an element of cruelty in this ranked ladder, though, I will say. I feel like it takes a lot of the player's time. There's an element of cruelty in it, but I feel like overall still the benefits are there. The viewers really enjoy it, which I think is the most important part. But you gotta feel for the players a little bit, because they're playing so many games. A lot of them just off stream as well, just playing. Not if you're ACCM, yeah, but not everybody can go 37 win streak. That was crazy from ACCM. I feel like we should talk about that more. Also, can we talk about the fact that ACCM lost his win streak and then still won the following games? Like, he started building up another win streak. So, ACCM's actually just good, by the way. He's just good. He wasn't, like, a lot of people are saying he's camping and picking opponents, which he was. But at the end of the day, he was winning against a lot of good names as well. Like, he's just really good. Mr. Yo with the Hussars doing a lot of good work back here. But it looks like somehow Hart has found his way to the middle of the map. Yo has not lost a villain in a while. He's been at 95 for a long time now. The raids have been better for Yo, I feel. I think it's likely going to go to score, guys. At this point, they should try getting as many techs as possible. Maybe they can start considering building monasteries, which is a bit gimmicky, but might have to consider it. Yo's going to plug his hole. Go for a house right there, and yeah, I don't think Hart's going to be able to get in. He's trying to knock it down, though. And Yo's just getting hoardings. He's getting all the techs that, you know, you wouldn't normally see in a Magyar late game with no siege, but in this case, you might as well pick them up because they count for score, which is good. So guys, if the timer gets to 75 minutes, so an hour 15 and 7 seconds to be precise, whoever has the highest score wins. So it's going to come down to the score, which is really important. The standings will look at the highest rating achieved for every player, by the way. It's a very important point to note, always. Hart's just going to snipe the Treb. Yeah, like, Siege has no place in a Magyar mirror match. You can't use Siege weapons. The hell? Only Hussars and Cav Archers. Be fair now. Score is just neck and neck. They're just trading units. And I have to say, I haven't really played enough mirrors, but like, Sapper's coming in for Yo. You dirty dog. I know you don't need sappers. You're getting that for score. I know you don't need that tech. Siege engineers, gold chef mining now coming in. Are we going to see monasteries? No, we're seeing more stables for now. Monasteries give you the most score for the resource when you build them. So that's why you'll start seeing monasteries as we get close to the time. Although we're still kind of far from it. But I will say, like, yeah, CEO is dropping more stables as well. I will say, I haven't played very many mirror matches myself, for whatever reason. I just haven't found myself in, like, late mirror match games. Most of them ended early, because I was playing, like, Roman Doomstrings ones, and not, like, these ones. But the score is very hard to switch. Like, you only get a little bit of score at a time. It's hard to get big momentum swings, if you understand what I'm saying. So it's usually just a slow creep. You're just going to run through. This is walled now, I believe. Yep. We've had a few games go to score so far. That's open there. That's open. Hart, you need to wall this. There's a lot of farms here. Hart walls it in the nick of time. Wow. Meanwhile, Hart has his own raids going through. And guys, Hart's score is looking better and better. He's about to get the score lead. I don't know how. I guess it's just dropping more stables. He has more villagers and he's dropping more stables. No, guys. Hart deserves to qualify. He made a lot of stables and looked really impressive in the qualifier. He is the better player. He can make more stables. Bit of a silly, you know, game mechanic there with the timer, but, you know, it's part of the rules, I suppose. And Hart with more villagers will be favored in the late stages of the game, because like there's only so much Yo can kill if Hart doesn't like fight him clean. The only way Yo wins is if he fights clean head on with everything, and actually Hart's giving him that right now. Hart, this is really bad for you. Hart, you have like 40 less military. This is not what Hart wants to do. Hart, how can you be so stubborn? You can't fight him. This is a horrible trade for Hart. He can't be doing this. He just needs to go back. You just raid. You raid and make stables. That's all you do, buddy. Continue raiding. You camp with your Cav Archers. You don't give Yo the fight. Yo's getting guard tower. Brother, I know you don't got stone. That's like the guy who comes out with fake Gucci bags. He's got that Gucci belt. Like, yo, you're unemployed. We know it's not real. We know you don't got it like that. Yo's getting guard tower for what? Getting that score. It's all about the optics. It's just how it looks. Okay, Yo. Infantry armor. No infantry on the field. I know your secrets, Yo. I know what you're doing. It's not fooling me. Guard tower from Hart. It's fake Gucci versus fake Gucci. None of them have stone. My goodness. Hart, you gotta back up. You gotta back up. Yo's cooking you in these fights. I think Yo needs another lumber camp, but I'm not sure. The Vills are doing cardio, guys. It's okay. It's good for the health. Score lead in favor of Yo, though. The more fighting, the worse it is for Hart, because Hart has less military. Hart, just monasteries at the back, big man. Defend monasteries at the back. That's all it is. That's the name of the game. Yo has more military, but of course Hart doesn't know that. I'm looking at all the numbers. Hart just sees the big mass and doesn't really know what's what. Might even think he's making a mistake in these fights, but it's really just the numbers. Oh, Hart's microing beautifully there. Sniping some of the Yo Cav archers, and Hart's outplaying him with less military in the fights. Honestly, Hart deserves to win. Does he have the monasteries in him? He needs to start making them. 8 minutes to go, guys. He's making stables on the front. It's good. Monasteries give him more score, though. Yeah, it's 3 relics apiece, guys. You can see it down here on the HUD. Big engagements. These usually do not favor Yo. Sorry, do not favor Hart, excuse me. But this one seemed okay. How much does one monastery give? I have no idea. Monasteries give 17.5 score, same as stable, barracks, and ranges. But I think they come up faster. Okay, so they give the same amount of score, 17.5. But I think the monasteries are built faster than stables. So in theory, you can make more of them. That's the idea here. Alright. Big engagements on the front, constantly fighting. And at the end of the game, you have to cancel your Q, by the way. Like, Hart has 125 Hussars in the queue, by the way. Hart, you have 125 Hussars in the queue. He's going to cancel all of that queue at the end of the game. And he's going to spike up in the score, by the way. So it's 5 minutes. He's spamming stables. Again, at this point, they really should be monasteries. They just build faster. But I mean, you know, that's small optimization. It's a really small optimization. Selling wood is losing score. Yes, you cannot sell wood. You lose score if you sell wood. Draconic, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. And monasteries at the back. This player deserves $10,000 and a chance at Red Bull. He knows how to make monasteries in late game. Yo is so stupid and bad at this game. He's not making monasteries to win on score. He doesn't deserve it, guys. Who wants it more? Dance for the casters and make your monasteries, guys. The viewers are watching. Heated shot command. It's a land map, by the way. This gives extra damage for buildings against ships, against naval units. The only water here is the sweat on Hart's ballsack. No water on the map whatsoever, guys. That's it. Men-at-Arms coming in. Hart, you better get Men-at-Arms as well. I want to see monasteries, guys. 100 score. They're fighting for fun at this point. Just make the monasteries. You animals, continue making the monasteries. It's 2 minutes and a half. What are we fighting for? We've solved. World peace is solved. It's 2 minutes to go. We just need monasteries. We need God in our life again. Make the monasteries. Enough fighting. Hart gets the score lead. Hart made the monasteries. He's gaming at 500 APM. Forget the Korean StarCraft players. We got Hart from Peru making monasteries at the back. He's getting the score. He canceled the queue. He's up 300 points. Yo, get him. Get him, yo. You can't win on monasteries. You don't got the res. Hit him. Yo just has to engage. Yo, fight him. Fight his ass. Get him, yo. And Hart's gonna back up. Oh, this is actually really intense. This is really intense. See, Hart has to continue making units, but not too many. He needs to cancel his queue at the last second. It's 300 points each. Yo just has to fight because he's got more military. And he's not taking a good fight. What are you going back for? How are you going back? It's only one way forward. And Hart's up 600 points. Cancel the Hussar. He's canceling the queue. He's flying. Look at his score go up. He's almost 1,000 points up. Hart is about to take this win by score. And now Yo is fighting him. Yo is like, come over here. I didn't play an hour and 15 minutes for you to build monasteries. Come here and fight like a man. And Hart is running. It's 30 seconds. Continue running. You're up 1,000 score. Run with a tail between your legs, Hart. He's losing the game, but he's winning on score. And that is what matters. It's 10 seconds left, guys. You can start typing GG in the chat. Hart got this one in the bag. It's a 3-pointer. Swoosh. And Yo just types 11. Hart types 11, guys. Yo, lack of talent. Horrible late game macro. 0 monasteries built besides the initial one for relics. I mean, does he even deserve to play? Of course he should lose this game. 1 monastery. Take a look at what actually won the game. Let's show you around a little. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this. 17 monasteries and counting. Yes, brother. This is how you play late game, guys. This is how you get the score. And, yeah, Hart, I mean, he looked fantastic in the last 3 minutes there, honestly. Yeah, Hart just looked fantastic. I mean, the way he was dropping those monasteries while fighting was just phenomenal. Guys, Hart wins on score. This game could have lasted another 3 hours. So I'm kind of happy they have the score rule because I can't be bothered to watch another 3 hours of this. For Yo to just win in the end because he has like 10 extra trees. But yeah, that's the score win, guys. Fair enough. Peace over war. Now you guys will stare at photoshopped me for a little bit. I want to show you guys something though, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can do. I want to show you guys something. I'm yearning for a Korean mirror match. What are you talking about? What are you even saying? Okay, hold on. This is the Redbull banner. Look at that. Yo, that looks cool, actually. Has my name at the bottom as well? Look at that. That's not even bad. Yeah, I can put that up here in the back. That looks cool, actually. Good coloring on it as well. Move this shit out of the way. I have to move my gaming chair, sorry. Yo, that looks nice. Got the Canadian flag. Yo, that's so nice. Redbull Wololo. That's the last one, by the way. That's the one in Spain. That's the one I won. All right. Why camera flipped? Because it shows my good angle with the flip. Trying to look good for the camera. That's why I shave and keep myself nice and trimmed. All right, guys. Tado Sebastian. Let's take a look at the rankings now. I just want to look at the rankings for a little bit. What the hell kind of gaming chair is that? That's the Optimus 3000. It's a very unique, customized gaming chair. Only for the fittest of gamers. Liri's up. Vinch is up. ACCM's up. Hart's doing well, but he needs to farm more. It can't keep killing Yo, honestly. Just keep taking Yo's money. That's all you can do. Borrows is up on top 8. Lewis got kicked. Lewis is playing for his life. Where's MBL right now? Viper's completely cooked, by the way. Viper just has to hope that this holds. He's so far in the gutter. Viper can't play anymore. Tado's playing right now versus Sebastian. Tado's trying to fight to stay in the top 12 to get the minor qualification advantage. Why were you pulling your shirt off in that picture? I don't know. They told me to do that. I was just listening to the photo shoot. Guys, have you ever been to a professional photo shoot? That shit is so uncomfortable. Let me explain to you how the photo shoot works. Okay, I look like this normally, okay? And the photo shoot, they're just like putting your hair up. They got like makeup on you. Stand like this, Hera. I stand like this. I'm like this. Turn around. I'm rigid AF. I'm so unnatural. All right? And they're just taking shots of me in so many different areas. You can't tell me there's a camera. I'm going to act awkwardly. Just take a picture. Let me act naturally and just take the perfect picture. So, yeah, it's, guys, the professional photo shoot is just, it's so hard, man. It's so difficult for me. That pic is super AI? No, that's how I look. That's how I look. Guys, let me show you something. This is... Okay, this is you, and that's the person who tells you not to worry about. Alright? We got a lot of work to do. Okay? But no, that's me. Actually, this is AI. Right here, this camera's AI. I don't actually have this beard. I'm kind of done though. 10 hours and a half. I'm exhausted, chat. Should I continue? They're still playing. These animals are still playing. Let's just wait for Hart's next game, I guess. I wish I had that beard. Hey, thank you, 200th villager. Lewis MBL, they're in a game deep. They're deep into a game. Play now. So to play, I will play later, but I will do it either off stream or I come back live later and I stream with 2 minutes delay because I need to put 2 minutes delay. Show us Lewis the Goats. He's in a game versus MBL right now, but he's deep into the game. Very deep. Why 2 minutes delay? That's the rules right now. Is Hart gonna play more? Surely he will. Like, he has to. He can't leave it till tomorrow, I think. It's really risky. But I'm not... He might be tired, though, after that one. Let's load into the Lewis MBL game. Let's load into that one for a bit. I remember a couple of days ago, you were proud of yourself for staying on. Today's the same. Hello, Blanket Boy. What's up, brother? I was proud of myself a couple of days ago for staying on. And let's try to push in a little bit more then. Because we got a ton of viewers, guys. It's been great. It's been so much fun. This one's deep, though. It's Byzantine Khitans. This one's like 25 minutes in, so we have to watch on fast speed for a while. Any must-dos when in London? My must-do in London is to win the tournament. That's my only must-do. Don't think I'll be doing too much else. I unfollow on Redbull Wololo 2 after score win versus MBL. Now I get it. I decide it's not immoral. That shit. Glad to be back. Space Trust, you unfollowed me for winning on score 4 years ago versus MBL when the tournament rules were allowed, and now you're coming back. Get the hell out of here! What the hell are you talking about?
40 seconds ago.
You unfollowed me because I won on score? And now you're coming back? Because we got 6,000 viewers? And everybody's playing for score? Get the hell out of here, Space Trust. You're not welcome. I'm just kidding, buddy. Come on in, Space Trust. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Come on in. Welcome, welcome, my friend. I will not mod him. He might unfollow again. Pika, thanks for the gifted sub to Space Trust. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, Space Trust. Listen, Space Trust, I sincerely apologize for playing by the rules 5 years ago. Going forward, I will continue to play by the rules, but I'm happy you've come around and you won't hate the players for playing by the rules. I do appreciate that from you, Space Trust. And enjoy the gifted sub. That's crazy, guys. Do you understand what happened? Back then, I had like no fans, and I lost one of my fans because I played by the rules. That's kind of crazy. That's the life of a pro player right there. That's the life of a pro player. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lewis needs this win. He's at a high elo. He needs the win. He's fighting for top 12. Or, no, actually, he's fighting for top 8. He got a major advantage in the qualifier. Camels on the field for Lewis. He actually knocks down the trebuchets from MBL. MBL's going to be trying to go for cataphracts now, maybe. He's getting forging. He's also taking into his own camels. Don't you want to qualify with 2,000 points? I'm going to play later, guys. I said if we get 6,000 subs, I play for 2K. We didn't get it. It's okay. I will play some Korean mirror matches later on at night. I might go for 2K. We'll see. Maybe. But if I lose a couple games, it's probably hopeless. I will basically play Korean mirror matches till I lose tonight. But if I lose once, I might stop it. You said 5,700 subs? No, it's 6,000 subs to play for 2K. That's very risky, by the way. I have to get the subs for it. It's very risky. But no promises either way, but I can try for it. But for now, I'll just play some Korean mirror matches. It's okay. We don't need the subs, guys. Got the tickets for London. Let's win. Let's win, brother. Oh, Lewis is rinsing him. Oh my goodness. Lewis, my goat. Heavy CA plus camels on the field. He's got 5 relics playing double gold comp. Oh, Lewis is winning. NBL's got elite cataphract skirm. Who's gonna win this fight? It's a big fight. Lewis wins it again. Oh, Lewis is raiding. MB, no! MBL needs a call. MB, no. I need to call MBL. Oh, he's looking rough. We're making it to live speed soon. GG. Oh, God. GG's called already. That's crazy. GG. Call him. I don't think he's gonna answer, guys. Lewis got top 8 off that. Is there a link for the ladder? Yeah, exclamation mark standings. You can take a look at it yourself. Hart versus Yo is playing again, by the way. We have to watch that one. Take a look at the standings real quick. Let's take a look. So Lewis is now top 8. He's at a personal best. He's at an ELO high. He needs to keep pushing. In my opinion, what Lewis needs to do is to just get above Viper. If Lewis gets above Viper, Viper has no chance to get back. He's 1728. He's dead. He's cooked. He needs to get above Viper. Because Barrels, if Lewis stays here, Barrels can overtake him, which is really risky. But if he gets above Viper, then Viper's the guy who gets knocked out, not Lewis. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what Lewis has to do. Viper can be out of top 8, by the way. This is very risky for Viper. Hart is now playing Yo to try to push ACCM out of the top 4. Hart is fighting for his top 4 life right now. Everyone's at 1900. It's looking really, really tough. It's looking really tight. Call MBL. Lewis! Lewis, how you feeling, buddy? Should I call Lewis? I need to call Lewis and MBL is what I have to do. It's just tough. It's just tough. I don't think I can get my hands on them. Group therapy call. Kind of funny how Hera's just chilling while others are sweating their ass off. That's the perks of I did the work early. 82% win rate, guys. There are levels to this. All right. Look at Lewis, 63%. My goodness. Yo, 59%. Even Viper has a better one. Holy shit, yo, you're in the dumpster. Yo has almost 400 games played. Is this even worth it as an hourly wage? Like, okay, say, yo, you get to 10,000. Yo is working like $5 an hour. He's played 400 games. Yo's played almost 400 games. Damn, it's a freaking grinder. He's really played all day and all night. Brutal, man. It's brutal. Let's watch Hart versus Yo. It's not a Korean mirror match, at least. I know people have been yearning for some, but ACCM only 91 games. Yeah, ACCM is just the smartest out of everyone. He played the least amount of games, and he's top 4. If ACCM ends top 4, he's the lucky winner, honestly. I streamed my game, so I'm not even unhappy, though, to be fair. I'm doing okay myself. Guys, moving in to this game. Hart in blue, Yo in red. Casva has 535 games. Oh my goodness. What rank is Casva? Is he at least top 25? Does he get a prize? Otherwise, I mean, Casva probably got better. It's not bad for him necessarily, but yeah, it's tough. Thanks for the fun, Hera. Today was super fun. Good night, all. Take care, AR. Have a good one, man. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Sleep well, eh? I'm fighting for 10k as well. Casva's fighting for 10k. Casva, how do you get the 10k? Casva, who's giving you the 10k? Because you're not getting the top 4 10k, Casva. You're not getting that one. We got to be realistic here, Casva. We've put 500 games in. Casva has a deal with his boss. If I finish top 16, top 16! Casva, give me your account. I'll do it for $1,000. I'll get you top 16 tonight, brother. Casva, I wish you the best. He's fighting for 10k as well. He just needs top 16. Negotiate with your sponsor, Casva. Tell him top 25. Tell him top 20. The hell is this? Casva, you're not doing any negotiating. Can I represent you in that discussion, Kasva, with your boss? Tell your boss, listen, tell your boss Hera says top 20 and continue playing, Kasva. You fight for that 10k. That's good though. I appreciate that. Kasva, you're a grinder, by the way. You have my respect. You might not have the 10k, but you have my respect, which is worth arguably more, according to a lot of people in the chat as well. My respect is worth a lot, so you earned it. I respect it. That's a good grind. Tomiko, thank you for the 8 months, 9 months even. The casting has been generally so much fun. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. No one says that about my gameplay. Oh, my goodness. Hart walled the sides. Mr. Yo's gonna transport onto nothing. He's gonna transport onto no man's land. Look at this. Look at this. Is what Yo sees. Get him, Yo. Get him. Run around, Yo. Oh, what the hell? That was underwhelming. Okay. No holes. Hart's just gonna defend. And it's a Khitan mirror match. This will be a Cav Archer Fiesta now. 3 ranges for Hart. He'll just defend pretty easy. First time seeing Hart use his brain. That's a Hart viewer, by the way. They're so hard on him there. How can you say that about your boy? He's been doing well today. He made monasteries last game. He's so smart. Yo is gonna also go for the ranges, but he's gonna play with some skirmishers instead of Cav Archers. I feel like skirmishers is the better call over the Cav Archers, by the way. Like, I prefer to be the guy on skirms, but I'm not sure about that. Yo broke ACM's win streak. Did you cast that one? I did cast it, yes. I did cast it. How are the Grenadiers? The Grenadiers are not the best units, but they're quite good in, like, low economy games, I would say. When you go for them right away. Why Cav Archers over the +4 Step Lancers? Simply put, the Cav Archers beat the Step Lancers. That's the only reason. The Step Lancers are way more powerful, but the Cav Archers just counter them. Why no Koreans? Wait, God forbid we see another Civ. What, do you want to see more Koreans? We've seen nothing but Koreans. I think people just want to play other stuff at this point, because Koreans would be pretty good on this map as well. Hart's gonna dive in. It's gonna be Camel Skirm here for Yo as the composition. I prefer Cav Archers to that though, low key. If the Cav Archers are raiding like they are, they're much better. Skirms are only good if you're keeping the Cav Archer player at bay. To be fair, I'm out of the loop. Why is everybody playing Koreans? It's basically the meta for this qualifier. Mainly because of the new unit, the Fire Lancer, that's really, really broken. How much do you think the meta would change between the ladder and the tournament? Oh, infinitely. Infinitely. We're going to get balance changes from that. Step Lancer will be... sorry, not Step Lancer. Fire Lancer will be nerfed. Mirror matches will not be a thing. Like, so many things will change for the main event. This is just the qualifier meta and the ladder qualifier. The main event is in 4 months. Like, it's going to be completely different. We might even play on another game. It might not be Age of Empires 2 by then. Like... Why no Chinese and Vietnamese? Because Koreans get the discount on Fire Lancer. That makes them very spammable. What civs are good counters for Korean? When you figure that out, let me know, okay? I'm looking for counters myself. I haven't found any myself right now. Koreans are just the best on, like, most maps. The only counters that are kind of okay are, like, Incas, Aztecs, maybe. And... maybe Burgundians. Kelts with a Huang Rush. Yeah, Kelts with a Huang Rush. Kaz was saying Bohemian Wagons should be good. The best counter has unironically been the Kelt Huang Rush, by the way. That's been the best counter. Which is crazy to say. But yeah, it's been solid. Can they nerf the Koreans? I feel like the +3 villager line of sight is overpowered. Yeah, let's nerf the line of sight on villagers. That's a great meme, actually. Leave the Fire Lancers. They're innocent. The villager line of sight is way too strong. That's good. Why are you not playing Hera? I'm gonna play later tonight. Today I'm just casting. I'll play later tonight. I'm gonna go play Korean mirror matches just for my chats, just for you guys to enjoy. I really didn't want to do it, but we got the subs and a deal's a deal. So I'll be playing those. That's what I'll be doing. Mr. Yo, with the light cav. What's the plan, brother? Who's gonna cast you T90? I might stream it myself, actually. I might stream it on 2 minutes delay. Yo! Yeah, you gotta drop the light cav, buddy. But he drops them straight into the cav archers. That doesn't help. Oh my goodness, that was brutal. This whole transport has just been so bad. It's gonna die like the freaking... It's just a freaking horrible death like it deserves. Did nothing for us. Hart is chilling, guys. He's up in the vil count, up with the economy. He's got good eco upgrades as well. Come on, Hart. Hart's making a push. Look at him go. Hart is making a push. Can you try Hindustani versus Korean? Gulam counters them well. Wait, you might be cooking, Murphy. Hindustani. But I think you just die to the skirms, though. That's the problem. Kind of. But you might be cooking about that, actually. Gulam. The problem is Hindustani is really not that good on Empire Wars. They're really not that good. I'll consider it. I think it's too late to start theorying. But that's really not bad though, Murphy. You might be cooking with that one. Goth doesn't work very well. MBL tried it. The Huskers are not that good against the Fire Lancers. And going Champions is okay, but it's a little weak as well. Mongol Mangadai, that would die to skirm for sure. Just go for Teutonic Knights. That dies to Henkin. I think, honestly, Hindustani is the only thing that sounds good so far, from what you guys have said. But I think it's still also really risky and hard to play. Aztecs has been pretty good. The Jaguar Warrior Skirm combo is really good. That's what people are going for as a counter to Koreans. But I think at this point it's too late. Like, I'm going to go play some Korean mirror matches later. That's what I'm going to do.
Hi Hera, grats on the new team. Heard the reason GL left O2 is one of their guys was possessed by an owl.
View, thanks to the Prime. Nobody was possessed by an owl. That would be quite the reason to leave. But thank you, man. Vitality's in now. Imperial Age faster for Yo, but Hart should be getting there. Yeah, he's gonna cancel the light cab and go up. Oh, he wanted you to say who. It's a joke. Oh, you cheeky dog, Buell. He wanted me to say who. And then it's me. I didn't say it, though. I just replied like a boss instead. Catafax should do it. Yeah, Byzantine could counter Koreans maybe, but I think Koreans are still better. Are there any monk strats that are viable in Redbull? Yeah, so basically, we saw one last game actually. The best monk strategy is like when the time is about to run out, you drop a bunch of monasteries to gain a lot of points. That's like the best monk strategy available right now. That's what we're seeing the pros go for. Why is there a mill on my screen? What the hell is that even? What's going on there? Heavy cav archers coming through. So it's going to be Skirm Camel for Yo. I need to get some water. Be right back. Okay, Roxy's going to bring W wifey. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Mill for score? Is everything Hart does is for score now. Guys, don't even play the game. Just do stuff for score. Hart is killing units. He's killing villagers for score. Thank you. Yeah, Hart just killed 2 villagers. Yo score goes down by 100 from that. That's pretty big. Does Roxy play AoE? Yeah, she's like 1800, which is really good. That's better than like 90% of the chat. Imp for Yo, he's gonna go Bracer, no doubt. Okay. What is my water of choice? It's actually a very delicious water. It's called Vicencio. It's from Argentina. It's from Mendoza. It's so delicious. It's so good. This is the best water I've ever drank. It's not an ad. I wish I can be sponsored by them. I asked. They said no. I did ask. I'm not joking. It's the best water I've ever had. Castle at home from Hart. Alright, Bracer, Parthian Tactics, Chemistry coming in. How many languages do I speak? I speak English, French, Arabic, and Spanish to varying degrees of success. I'm not saying I'm good at those languages. I'm just saying I can technically speak them. How good's my French? Good enough to get around Paris. Let's just say that. What story about Lewis? Oh no, he was trolling in that one. He was trolling. It's not... I promise he was trolling. I know Lewis. He was trolling. It's okay. It's okay. So basically, we were on voice the other day talking, and Lewis was surprised that Roxy, who's born in Argentina, can speak Spanish. I think he was trolling. I think he knows, and he was just acting dumb like he usually does. And Hart and Roxy said, no, he's actually just dumb. Which is honestly a fair assessment. He does seem really dumb. So, that's what happened. That's the story. I don't buy it. British humor? Yeah, British humor, but I don't know. I think he was acting dumb there. I mean, he's definitely dumb, but he may or may not have known. Okay, so he's dumb for sure, though. That's the conclusion. Heavy camel coming in. I prefer Hart's composition, though. And Hart has the middle. He's taking a lot of gold and stone. He may be dumb, but he ain't stupid. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Lewis passed Barrels? Yep. Lewis is ahead of Barrels. He's doing quite well. Castle goes down. Hart's in such a good position after that one. Ordo Cavalry comes in. Yeah, Hart's just up 20 vills. Has the gold for free. Like, there's just a net positive for Hart. He's killed 19 villagers over the course of the game. He has Hussar now in the field. Can you explain how the seeding works for the qualifier? I'll explain when the qualifier comes around next week. Which side do you think is the best on this map? I think they're about the same, Genius Matt. Like, I've seen people say that one side spawns better than the other. I haven't felt that. I felt like both are kind of the same. I don't have a preference. Big fight on the field. The Skirm Light Cav Camel mix versus Hussar Cav Archer. I think the Hussar Cav Archer is way better as a composition long term. But what I would like to see from Hart is actually Hussar get replaced for Step Lancer once he gets the gold from the center. I think that's the best comp. Or Liao Dao's, the unique units. Also very, very good. Yo is so dead. Yeah, he's looking rough. He's trying his best, though. Hart is killing stables. No doubt trying to get a higher score. Pasha going to get knocked down as well. Those villagers are homeless now. Now we have lamellar armor coming in for Hart. What's wrong with tap water? Tap water is not really drinkable down here in Argentina. It's okay, but it's not very good. I need a filter. I could look into that eventually, but for now I'm just drinking the bottled stuff. Tap water has issues here. Yo has 225 pop because he controls the Royal Albert Hall up top. It's not enough. What changed in your channel / content now that you're in Vitality? Nothing for now, because I just got in. But if you watch the video I made with the Vitality announcements, you'll know that I have some plans to revive the team game scene. And there's some other factors as well, so... You know, there's some things. But overall, Vitality will be playing more of a role for tournaments and whatnot than in the day-to-day content. Another caster from Hart. He could consider Liao Dao's. Oh, he's just going to switch to camels. That's pretty smart. Camel front line is really good. Time for bootcamp in France. I mean, I do want to do a bootcamp, guys. Part of the reason I hope Hart can win. GG. Hart wins. Nice. My wish was answered. Let's go. Thanks for the 13 months. Kira with the 10 gifted. What's up, Kira111? Let's get a GG Hart in the chat, guys. Well played from Hart. He wins the Catan mirror match. Thank you so much, Kira, for the 10 gifted. And this is a big game because I think that pushes Hart to 1900 again, which is absolutely insane. Let's take a look. Yeah, Hart's 1902. And he's playing Yo again. He's literally playing Yo again. Quitan's for Spanish. Yo switches it up to Spanish. All right, let's watch that again. If Hart wins that one, he's going to overtake ACCM, which he really needs to do. Yo is just a freaking animal. I swear, he's been playing all day. He's on a 3-loss streak and counting. Lewis just beat MBL. He's at 1837. He needs to overtake Viper though. Mr. Yo, GG, stop feeding Hart. Why does Yo care? Yo doesn't care if he's feeding Hart. Hart's above him anyways. Yo couldn't care less if it's Hart making it to Red Bull, if it's ACCM. Anybody but Yo does not care about. So, Yo's just gonna try to grind. I'm gonna play some mirror matches later, some Korean mirror matches. So I'll be doing that, trying to go for 2K. Gotta respect the grind. Yo's the machine. Yeah, Yo's the machine, man. I gotta say, my respect for a lot of the players went up after this qualifier. So many people did excellent. Like, Viper stuck it to the end. Yo is a freaking gamer. ACCM was really smart, had a great run. Vinch just played amazing. Lewis showed his quality. Borrow surprised a few people as well. My respects for the viewers and the players have gone up after this qualifier. The viewers because of all the subs and support. Roxy, thanks to the 5 gifted. Thanks to the viewers for sticking around all day. Yeah, honestly, huge shout out to you guys, the viewers, for sticking by us on the live stream. So many viewers today. We hit a viewership record today. We're still going strong. This might be the last cast of the stream, though. So let's lock in. This, thanks to the Prime sub, welcome. It's a Catan's for Spanish. Isn't Roxy your wife? Yeah, she is. And she's gifting 5 subs. So now 5 more people have a subscription on the stream. Isn't that nice? That's wonderful. I'm still sad Doubt quit early, but I get it. Yeah, he's just out of it. There's no point of wasting his time and energy. He tried. He made a good run, to be fair, Doubts. Honestly, he did a good run. But he probably just ran out of steam. What was the record of viewers? We peaked over like 9.5 thousand today, I believe. Between Twitch and YouTube, which is crazy. Yo's going Spanish. This is comfort pick Spanish, by the way. Absolute comfort pick on the Spanish. Hart's gonna attack him with a couple archers. Fair enough. How long have you guys been married? Been married for 3+ years at this point. 3 years and a half. Rare Hera stream for an Aussie to catch. Hello, my friends. Shout out the Aussies. I love the Aussies, but I rarely stream for you guys. I'm watching on both to boost the numbers. Thank you, stranger. Thank you, man. Boost all the numbers. As a takeaway, front running in the ladder makes a lot of sense. You, Vinch, ACCM, Hart were always on top. Only Liri could overtake. Yeah, I think front running is the way to go. But you can only front run if you're really good, though. Because, like, you have to... If you want to front run, you need to have, like, a really high win rate. Because you're playing people less than you. So, the only way to front run is to be better than everyone. Or maybe like ACCM did. ACCM kind of picked his battles, but ACCM turned out to be a beast as well. He was cooking people on the Korean mirror match. Thank you, J-Cubes, for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, front running is ideal. Yo's got a few archers. He is Spanish, so he can't upgrade those. So he has to kind of like trade them now. Hart is just kind of sitting there with his archers doing nothing, whereas Yo can find some real damage. He gets quick walled out, but he's still idling some villagers, which is not too bad. I feel like Hart should probably just go back with his archers now. He could try to poke here, but there's already some skirms coming through from Yo. This is looking rather messy for Hart. Hart could be messing this one up a lot. Yo Spanish, he's really good with them, man. It's always hard to play against the Civ, because Kongs are a big threat. Julie, what's up, Julie? Thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Yo's doing good work with those archers. He's just gonna waste them. Even if he loses them, it's fine. He just needs to get as much value as possible. Hart will get foraging and feudal age. Whoa! Hart is committing more army into a person who's fully walled. He wants to try to break in. I don't know if I agree with that. He's gonna try to break in. Taylor Swift fan 42069, thanks for the Prime sub. That's quite the name. Thank you very much. And finally, Hart will clear this up at the back. And meanwhile, on the front, Hart is looking quite good, but will delay his castle age time to put the feudal age pressure with the scouts. I don't know if that's worth it. Yo's already heavy on stone. We'll go for a castle and conquistadors. Should be really scary. I feel like Hart is overcommitting to feudal. Vitality and Hart. Sounds like a super healthy dude. That's actually very true. Stanley's Stud Finder. Stanley Stud Finder. Thanks to the 5 gifted, buddy. What's up, Stanley? Thank you so much. Stanley reminds me of Stanley from The Office. If you're anything like him, it's amazing. Hera has been great having you stream this time of the day for the last week. It has meant I can catch you live from West Australia. Thanks. You're very welcome. More Australian viewers. Love it, guys. Hart managed to break in. What a mistake for Yo. I think Yo thought it was walled. I knew it was a quick wall. He deletes his mining camp. He deleted his mining camp and he failed the quick wall. Yo, what was that, brother? Oh my goodness. Yo, what was that? He broke his ankles. Guys, Yo's been playing all day. Show some respect in the chat. Nobody can laugh. Nobody laughed. We're gonna watch that again, though. Oh god, that was freaking... We're gonna pull that back. That's a highlight. Hart's coming in. Yo, what's the move? Deletes the mining camp. Makes the house. No, we need a market. Move your ass. Oh, shit. Disaster. Damage for Hart, guys. Big damage. No laughing. No laughing. He's been playing for 12 hours. My goodness. Okay, I'm exaggerating. More like 7 hours, but still. Okay. Yo lost his mining camp. He needs another. He needs another mining camp, guys. And he's gonna start making some conquistadors. This is looking good for Hart if he cannot take so much damage to the first few conks. That villager's fat ass was walking the wrong way. That's true. That's true. He was a fat ass. There's probably a cheeseburger on the other side. Like, you can't even blame him. He was trying to look for the cheeseburger. Yeah, it caused the deaths of his fellow villagers, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, it's going to be an all-in conk play. So, Conquistadors, +2 armor, Bloodlines in, Husbandry in. These conks are fully upgraded. Hart will be now going for Elite Skirmishers as the play, as the follow-up. Elite Skirm is quite nice. And now we're seeing a university for Hart as well. Never too late to go back to school. He's going to go for ballistics. These conks are already getting some value against the military. Needs some value against the economy, though. Just to even things out. Hart? Oof. I thought he might delete his mining camp there. Doesn't happen, though. Roxy, thanks for gifting us up to Stanley. Appreciate it, Roxy. Thank you. A couple camels coming out. They're going to trade okay against the conks, but nothing crazy. Dude, amazing Hera. Still casting. I just returned back home and you're still up after 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours. Actually, 11-hour stream. It's a long one. It's just been a great... It's been a great time. And I just want to double down because we had a lot of viewers, of course. Make it worth your time as well for sticking around. Conks getting a nice pick onto the camel. We have ballistics now coming in. Wheelbarrow is in as well. I don't know. It's a tough call. I feel like Yo's on 2 TC now. He's kind of in a decent spot. He's making his preferred unit, the Conquistador. He's up against skirmishers, but it's not the end of the world. He's gonna have a siege shop. I think Yo's in a comfortable position. But the score says that Hart's winning, so... You know, Hart has a lot more resources collected. That could be part of it. I mean, let's see. His economy is off the charts. Khitan economy is really good. Camel Skirm, the play for Hart at the moment. It doesn't look like Yo got enough damage. Let's see. He does have the 2 TC. He's not all in. Does have the Mangana Kong. This is one of the most stubborn compositions in the game. Like, this has very little counters. You need to out-micro it as much as you can. It's very difficult, though. With one Mangonel, it's manageable. It's not that scary. But with the second coming, it's going to be a lot harder. Yo has to prioritize that, I imagine. Ooh, no. Misses. Hart lost his camels. Ooh, big shot from Yo. I'm telling you, this is hard to play against. Camel goes down. Skirms are going to get chopped to pieces as well. Dude, this push is building up now. Hart's pressure at the back kind of fizzling out. It's all Yo now. It's all Yo to push. Hart panicked, makes a tower on the front. And Yo, did Yo just find his pick at the last day? Yo was on the last day and he just found what works for him. He's making it work with the conks, but he is down 15 villagers. To be fair, so much went wrong that probably should not have went wrong. Like, this could be a lot better for Yo. I like the Spanish pick. It's not even bad. This ladder qualification is really good. It's been a lot of fun. I think the viewers have loved it. As a player and content creator, I can say that I personally loved it. But it's not perfect. It needs some tweaks to make it a bit more fun and a bit more balanced for the players, I think. Because you are asking a lot from the players. So I think it needs to be fun to keep it, like, from, you know, keep the players from burning out with the Korean mirrors and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm sure Redbull will make the tweaks for next time. Yo wants a forward castle, but Yo might lose a Mangonel. Hold on. No, he doesn't lose it. He actually repairs it and has the conks. He wants a forward castle, has the Conquistadors on the field to support it. Hart does have ballistics now, so the skirms could match the conks. Yeah, Yo Spanish it's his comfort pick. Like, he loves playing it. I mean, Yo needs some comfort after the day he's had today. I think this castle has to be really far forward. It has to be, like, right here. He has to feed the castle to the tower. Yeah, that's good. Get him, Yo. That's good. He's going to control the stone, too. Hart has thinned out the conks quite a bit, though. No, don't get scared. Fukati, thanks for the raid. Fukati, is that the second time you raided me the stream? I'm pretty sure it's the second time you raided me. Did you stream twice today, Fukati, and I'm still live? Thank you so much, brother. And Julie says, AoE is my monthly reconnection with my very older brothers. Somewhere we will challenge you. Or sometime we'll challenge you. Alright, Julie. You're welcome anytime. I love that you're able to connect with your brothers on AoE too. I connect with my brothers as well on this game. I grew up with my brothers on this game. Very nice. Thank you, Fakati. Welcome, welcome. 2 camels. They're running in. They're gonna snipe the siege. Very good. Defensive castle from Hart. I feel like Hart's held. He's gonna go guard tower as well. He's up 25 villagers. It should be good enough. Should be good enough. It's hard to break here as well. A lot of it's house walled. Yeah, I mean, the castle's good from Yo, but it doesn't really force Hart off the gold. Yeah, he's controlling the stone, but he can't really take it because it's too close to Hart. Overall, I don't know. It's not that great for Yo. Yo's on 49 vills only. I feel like Hart's in a much better position now. Hart has 78 vills. He's got a good army on the field. Only 2 town centers, though. And now we're seeing a workshop from Hart. Maybe he's going to go Rams to try to break the castle. That's risky, but it could work. Yo's getting farmed, man. Yep, Yo's getting farmed. And Hart, if Hart wins this, he overtakes ACCM, by the way. It's actually a really important game for him. I think Hart should not ram this castle, though. This castle is kind of a non-factor to the game. Yeah, Hart's better off just playing towards Imperial Age, probably. I would like another castle from Hart on this side, though. Or maybe just another guard tower is enough. The fact that he got the guard tower attack is really cool. Big shot from Yo before the Mangonel dies. That's quite good. Decent value there from him. Yeah, I think Yo can actually still win because he's all in on the Kongs with 2 castle production. Hart will get a second castle. It's okay. He's going to be up to Imp. It's okay. It's not bad. I think it's good enough. It's going to secure the top side. Yo now really can't push anywhere. If Yo wants to push, he has to go with the workshop and break Hart's castle. Oh! Hart is making a workshop and a rocket cart to make sure that Yo does not ram him. That's really smart, actually. Hart wants to prevent Yo from ramming him. I love that. That's really smart. I thought he wanted to ram Yo, but it's the other way around. Hart's gonna expand to the top. Very smart as well. Might as well. I'd like to see him go for the relics if he can. Got 350 followers today. It's been a huge stream. Love that. So many new people coming in. We're growing the community, which is awesome. Yo, it's a nice shot there. Nothing crazy though. 250 subs for the road to 2K. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it, Pika, but it's okay. It's been really fun. I'll play some Korean mirror matches today or tonight. Not for 2K probably, but just a few. I'll only go for 2K if I get some good wins. Otherwise, I'll just call it early. Guard tower for Hart, just to defend himself. It's looking really good for Hart, though. If you get the 6K subs, do you do the road to 2K on stream? We can try it at night. Yeah, I probably would. But I don't promise that I'll get the 2K, but I'll promise that I'll stream some ladder games and try to go for it. That's what I'll do. Pika. But I will try to go for it on stream. If we get the 6K. Don't tell me probably. You will stream. Yes, I'll stream, Pika. He sounds tired. I will stream. I'll stream with 2 minutes delay. I'll take like an hour break and then come back for the stream. But I don't know if it's worth, Pika. Maybe it's best not to. Skirmishers on the field holding the game for Hart. Is this ever winnable for Yo? Kind of, but Hart has to make some mistakes, and Hart's not making them right now. Yo's trying to go all in castle with knights. guard towers defending quite well. Here comes the ram push. This is it, guys. This is the moment Yo is trying to go for. But again, Hart has the rocket cart. This is so intelligent. I called this like 5 minutes ago. It's so smart from Hart. He kills one ram and a second with the rocket cart. The push is GG. One rocket cart pushed everything. Brilliant stuff from Hart. Brilliant stuff. Really well played. And Yo's push is dead. GG's called. Wow, GG in the chat. So smart from Hart there. Shadow, thank you for the 10 gifted. Really appreciate it, Shadow. Thank you so much, brother. Now ACCM has to play. Now I actually want to stream today because ACCM has to play. Current standings here, guys. Hart takes number 4. How crazy is that? Thank you, Yo, for the points, says Hart. And Hart will probably stop for now, right? Hassan, thanks for the 31 months tier 1. Really appreciate it. The funny thing is, this is hilarious. Oh, imagine the scenario. I'm going to play later tonight, like very soon. I'm going to start playing again. If I lose to ACCM, ACCM overtakes Hart. Not only will I not help my teammates, I might screw over my teammates by playing. But a deal's a deal, and the chat gifted sub, so we're going to be playing. And I want to prove that I'm the best Korean mirror match player, so that's my motivation. But guys, I think I'm going to call it here. My stream's actually lagging now, so it's time to head off. Gonna call it here, guys. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. It's been a pleasure. Last thing, guys, we have tons of viewers, still over 5,000 on Twitch, which is ridiculous. Over 1,500 on YouTube, or around 1,500. Guys, type 1 in the chat if you had a good time on stream. Type a 1 if you enjoyed today. I'm going to type a ton of 1s because I had a great time. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the stream. Really appreciate you guys. I'm lagging a little bit now, I know. We are lagging a little bit. But let's get the 1s in the chat. Sorry, with the lag, it's hard. People are just catching up. It's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, people are catching up. Get the 1s in the chat. Let's see them. There we go. Appreciate it, guys. The lag at the end kind of ruined the moment for us, but that's okay. Guys, seriously, a sincere thank you from me to you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for all the subs and support. Take it easy, everybody. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'm going to call the stream here. I might be back later with a stream. I'm going to take an hour break. I might stream later today with 2 minutes delay to play some more games. All right? And we'll play some Korean mirrors. If not, I'll do them off stream. But I will play them, and we're going to talk about them tomorrow morning. Tomorrow, in the morning, I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to cast the final hours of Redbull. It ends tomorrow, 17 GMT. I'm probably going to start streaming around 12 or 11 GMT. All right? So I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll play some at night today to put it in my hours and play some games. Take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your nights. Much love, everyone. Peace out. Have a good one. That was cringe. I'm never doing that again. But you get some cringe before I leave. Take care, guys.